Okay, y'all, I'm trying to get everything set up. Um, I'm checking the sound. Hubby has to run to the store. Good morning, Koja. Okay, cool. Sounds good. I put the link in so people can come in. I will be cooking, so I won't be paying too much attention. Anyone who want to come up, that's cool. So what am I making? I'm deciding that now. So I think I'm gonna do some homemade French toast. Bacon. Let me make sure. Let me see. We'll do some French toast, bacon, and eggs. That's what I'm gonna do. Let me grab some bacon out the freezer. And since the bacon is frozen, I'm gonna put it in the microwave for a little bit. Okay. What the hell are you talking about? Water Sniper, you have issues with people in their videos, baby. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. My videos are so long that we end up talking about multiple topics, any and everything. This area is for the people, so y'all can come and chill in the chat, talk, and come up if you want. I am going to be cooking. I am going to also be listening to my music, which means I'll be muted, but I will attempt to show y'all what I'm doing. Hold up. Okay. Let's see, I didn't cook yesterday. Hubby made us some burgers and fries. Today is Father's Day, so I'm gonna cook for him. Actually, I'm gonna make breakfast, but I think we might eat out for dinner. I'm not sure yet. Okay. Could do some ribs. We do have some things in the freezer, but I think I don't know. It's up to him, to be honest. I haven't gone to sleep yet, so so let me turn this back on. I just want to make sure nothing. Oh, is it a video you uploaded? Oh, we're gonna come check it out. Y'all make sure y'all go check out Water Sniper video of whatever he's talking about. I have no idea what, but okay, so I have to get on cue here. Let me turn the camera back on so I figure out what I'm doing. Let's see. Here we go. Okay. So I have Texas toast. I'm gonna need like something from up there. I'm gonna need something from up there. Hubby gonna have to get it. Okay, so I don't have the milk yet. So he's gonna run to the store. I need some syrup, some milk. I have him get some whipping cream also. And I think those are too, but this is gonna take the longest anyway. So I'm going to defrost it a little bit in the microwave, and then I'm gonna show you how to make the perfect bacon every time. Every time. Okay, I'll show you how to do that. I'm going to put the oven on. I'm gonna put the oven on 400. Okay. Yeah, 400 is good. Okay. Actually, I don't have to cook it that fast. I could put it on 350, but it depends on how long it's going to take him. So let me find out how long it's going to take him to get ready. I'm gonna do some bacon, bacon, French toast, bacon. I gotta need some, at least play from some. What your favorite gas? Milk. Soup. And you know, stuff my face, what color? Oh, okay. I can show you here. I'll take a picture. It's just like, okay. So let me see. I'm gonna put it on 350, y'all, because I don't know how long he'll take. But I am going to. I need to throw it out just to kind of, you know, be able to make it like a mess with it. I'll put out 2 minutes, but I'm gonna watch it, so I don't want it to start cooking in the oven, right? And then I'm gonna be getting everything I need for the French toast. So French toast needs cinnamon, eggs, the French toast bread, milk, a little sugar, brown sugar or white sugar, right? And I'm gonna use a little nutmeg, and a little vanilla, a splash of vanilla. What else? I think I went through everything. Cinnamon. Did I say cinnamon? I think I said cinnamon. If not, cinnamon. I'm gonna mix that up. But before I do any of that, before I put the bread in the mixture, I'm going to lightly toast the bread. Okay, I can do that now. And the reason I do that is so it won't be soggy, right? You ever had soggy? Oh, hot. Okay. It don't have to be all the way thawed out, but it does need to be where I can take it apart. Okay. So I'm gonna lightly toast the bread. You can either do it on a grill or in a toaster oven, or a toaster. I do have a toaster, but I'm not sure if this bread will fit in there. Okay, but I'm gonna start toasting the bread. Well, because it doesn't have to be hot. Okay, I think I'm gonna do maybe I'm not sure. Let me see how many I'm gonna do. I'm not sure yet. Damn, I was not plugged up. Let's see. I'm going to lightly toast it. Okay. Just so it won't be soggy. I'm going to need a plate. look like it was a little wet. Okay, so I'm gonna do 4, maybe 6, 2, 2, and I have a son who may want. Actually, I'm gonna do. Yeah, let's do. Wait, 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's do 8. 8. Okay, so the recipe calls for 2 eggs, 1 egg per 2 pieces of toast. So that means I will do 4 eggs. I'm gonna do 4 eggs, which means I'll double my recipe. Okay. Oh, put that in. See, lightly toasted. See, it's lightly toasted. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna lightly toast that, and I'm gonna get my I hate this. I hate when I can't find my stuff. Okay. Here you go. I was about to flip. I hate when I cannot find my stuff. So this way it's gonna be easy cleanup. Okay. If you wanted to, you could put aluminum foil under here, and it'll make it even much more easier. But I'm gonna save the grease that's gonna land at the bottom. This prevents you from having to oh damn it. I overdid this one, but that's okay. Okay. Not paying attention. Let me put this thing on low. Oh, that's really toasted, huh? That's okay. That's okay. I put it on low. It popped up already. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, let's do this bacon, because that's gonna take the longest, the bacon itself. The oven is already ready. Okay. Damn it. Come on. What are you doing? Okay. Get a real knife, yo. Toast that a little more. Okay, so the important thing about the bacon is that you spread it out. If you're doing a lot of bacon, this is the best way to do it for real. But even if you were doing just a small portion of bacon, this is great, right? You take slice by slice and you spread it out. That's lightly toasted. Okay. It's darker than I wanted it to be, but it's okay. It's okay if they touch. It's even okay if you overlap them a little bit. But if you don't have to, don't do it. Okay. Give them all their little space. may have shown you how to do this before. I promise you, men, this is easy. You're going to like this bacon. Now, I can show you how to make this hickory bacon. I mean, you can go and you could baste it with some honey if you wanted to. I'm going to make Romeo. I am going to overlap it a tiny bit. And even if you overlap it a little bit, you see the side with the most of the fat, that's the part you would want to have kind of covered, if that makes sense, right? So I see I have these two kind of overlapping, and I got the meaty portion. I'm not sure if you can see it. Okay. Turn this one around. And I'm gonna overlap that a little bit. Okay. You don't have to do too much, okay? That was the only one. Okay, so and I have one piece I put down there. You see it? Okay, cool. So it fits on the rack. You can do the rack either way. Okay. I want it to where when the grease cooks, it goes to the bottom. Okay. And I'm just going to slide this in the oven. I'm going to pay attention to it. And it may take about 30 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes. I did put it on 350 instead of 400. Okay. And then just slide that in. Okay, so we got that on. Now I have to wait till hubby come with the milk. Oh, I have to text him what I need because he will forget. Okay. I need milk. Heavy whipping cream. Heavy cream. Syrup. What else I said I needed? What else I said? Y'all remember? Can I think of something else? Oh, I have vanilla already. I have the cinnamon. I already have nutmeg. Let me make sure. Because you know what? The nutmeg that I may have, I've had it so long that I'm going to just ask him to get some more. I usually don't use nutmeg until like Thanksgiving. Wait, let me see. That might be some nutmeg up there. I know I can't reach, y'all know I'm short. I don't feel like getting the what you call it. Let's see. Oh, don't fall. What is this? Smoked paprika. I don't need that. I see some ground cinnamon, but I have some down here already. I could get, and listen, you could add ginger. There's some things you could add to anything, right? That's just good and healthy for you. You could add a little ginger to give it, paprika is good for you. It really has no taste unless it's smoked. Ginger, I don't feel like it really has a taste. So you can add a little bit of that. It's good for you health-wise, though. So I add those things in whenever I can, just for the health benefit. So I can add a little ginger in it. I do have nutmeg right here, but this shit is probably old as hell. I'm gonna be honest. Honest truth is I may have had this for 10 years. Let me smell it. But it still smells good, okay? Nutmeg is something you don't use often. Like I said, I use it for Thanksgiving, Christmas, and maybe Easter when I make sweet potato pies. I'm gonna use a little bit of it. So cinnamon, ground cinnamon, nutmeg. Let me make sure about my sugar. I know I have white sugar. Brown sugar is good, and it gives it a different flavor. You know, the difference between white sugar and brown sugar is, besides the color, is molasses is added to the sugar that makes it brown. Okay, so you end up with some molasses. Molasses is what adds the color and that flavor of the molasses. Okay, that's what, in case you ever need to know what's the difference between brown sugar, light brown sugar and dark brown sugar. Molasses, dark brown sugar, light brown sugar. I wonder if that's molasses. I'm going to check that out, but I should have both, because I'm a baker, right? A baker, and I keep those type of things. Although I admit I haven't baked in quite some time, okay? But I got to get back into it. I have some light brown sugar over here. My husband putting stuff where it don't go. Light brown sugar. Okay. I use light brown sugar a lot in when I make cookies. Okay. Light brown or dark brown. I haven't baked since my mom passed away. Actually, it might be since my dad passed away. I'm thinking about it. It's one year. So it's been quite a couple of years now. But I need to get back into it. Okay. You can use white sugar too, though. You don't need brown sugar, but brown sugar will give it a boost in flavor. Okay. And at the end of the video, I will put the recipes down at the bottom. It's not a fancy recipe, so and y'all see how I do it. So the bread is lightly toasted, and that way, even when I soak it, it won't get soggy when it cooks. Okay, so this is my lightly toasted bread. I can set that to the side. I have 2 eggs, but remember I'm making 6, right? 2, 4, 6, 8. It's 1 egg per 4. So 1 egg will do 4. And since I'm doing 8, I'm sorry, 1 egg per 2. This would be if I was doing 4. And so I need 2 more eggs. Okay. I'm going to set this stuff to the side and wait till the milk comes. Okay. You can use heavy whipping cream, but you don't have to. I wanted some heavy whipping cream, mainly because I'm thinking about making some ice cream. Okay. Homemade ice cream. So anyway, put my little light on so I don't have to open that up. Let me tell you the good thing about doing your bacon in the oven. You don't have to worry about splatter. I hate cooking bacon on the stove. And plus, I like my bacon crispy. I used to like my bacon soft. As I gotten older, I like my bacon crispy. And so I'm going to show you how perfect this bacon comes out. Okay. You'll see it when it's done. Okay, so what I'm going to do, y'all, it would be fun if Leaky Leak was here, because then I can let him crack the eggs. And, you know what I mean? Truth be told, though, I want to listen to my music, so I'm going to have to mute myself. And for those who've been talking about I'm fat, I am a chubby bitch, baby. But you see what's bigger on me is all behind, baby. And so don't be mad at me because I'm shapely, honey. Don't be. Don't be angry at me. Mm, I decided to be like a grandma. Hey, and this is my avatar picture, and it looks just like me. God damn it. And, and I ain't got no issues with it. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do is mute myself so I can put on my beats. Uh-oh. I didn't change it back, did I? Let me change it back. Gotta change it back. Hey. Uh-oh. How be calling me? How be calling me? Hello? No, I was my phone not ringing bell. I just looked down and saw it. Why? What happened? Heavy wait, what do you mean whipped cream or heavy cream? Heavy cream. Yeah, heavy cream. That they the same. Oh, you thought I'm no, yeah, heavy whipping cream, baby. Oh, okay, yeah, let me send it to you. Let me go take it. Hold up. Wait, you there? Wait, wait a second. This is 225 or anything off like that. Correct. Huh? Huh? What you say? You got it? Make sure it has sunscreen in it, babe. All right. Okay, bye. Bye. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah. Had to send them a picture of something I needed. I hear the bacon. And now I want to hear my music, okay? Okay. I gotta make sure it connected to my phone because sometimes it connects to my, yep. Okay. Y'all gonna have to excuse me because this is how I get my kitchen clean. I'm gonna put some things away and I'm gonna do some things. So hey, y'all have fun in the chat and I'm gonna do my thing, okay? And I heard that what his name had dropped the album on my ass, and I'm about to listen to it for the first time. What's his name? Drake. I heard Drake dropped the album. And is it called Honestly Nevermind? And I'm about to listen to it. So y'all gonna get to see me as I see what it's about. Okay. We're gonna listen to the intro first. But I do have to mute myself because I don't want to get a strike. Okay. Because apparently y'all can still hear it through my beats. Let me see, how do I do that? Zoom. Come on, Zoom. Okay. Okay, this Jimmy Cooks is pretty smooth. I like the beat. Okay, Jimmy Cooks, baby. It starts off kind of slow, but when the beat drop, it's smooth. Okay. Hey, hey. Let's switch it up. Sound like they switched it up on her. Hey, ooh, hey, ooh, hey, ooh, hey, ooh, hey, ooh, hey. $21. Hey, 21. Hey, 21. Hey, 21. Hey, 21. 21. 21. Oh shit. Listen. Hey. He said if I was Will Smith, I'll smack you with a stick. This nigga said, let me see what he said. He said, this chopper can't. Oh, the hubby calling me. Hold up. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah, what brand is it? What number? Oh, it don't matter. As long as it's look that color. What? As long as it's that color. Like real light like that. Because it didn't have no number on it. Let me see. This says concealment perfect. Wrong way of concealment. That's it. Like I said, picture. But it don't have to be that brand. Any brand, as long as it says concealment perfect or concealment. Right now, I just it's okay. I'll get something on the top. But you see how light it is? It's lighter than what you're buying. It's lighter than the other thing. As long as it's lighter than the other thing. Okay. So so it's gonna be good. They're gonna make something more light. Okay, bye. Okay, he says, wait, let me get to when he mentions the Will Smith thing. Okay, he said this chopper came with a compressor, right? He said this chopper came with a compressor. This chopper came with a, and then I don't know what, but then he said this Glock 45 came with a switch. If I was Will Smith, I would slap you with a stick. Put your hands in the air. It's a sticker. Spin the same, what I hit? I hit something, I'm not sure what. Spin the same hood where I get my dick sucked. If you're standing on the business, put your bleak up. Come around, acting scary, get your shit tucked. Oh man, he's funny. Let me see if I can rewind it to that part. Hey. Ooh. With a compressor, and with a compressor. This chopper came with a with a switch. If I will snitch, I will smack it with a stick. And shot him 21 times. Damn, that nigga like, oh damn. That bacon is cooking, baby. It smells good too. Okay. I like that one. I got ice in my veins, blood in my eyes. I got ice in my veins, blood in my eyes, hate in my heart, love in my mind, nights full of pain, days are the same. You keep the sunshine, save me the rain. Okay. Yeah. Don't worry that I climb as I get. No room for niggas. Girl, I put the world up and I'ma drop it on your fucking head. Say I'ma pick the world up and I'ma drop it on your fucking head. And down now, rebirth, motherfucker. And move earth, motherfucker. I'm gone. Motherfucker, I'm gone. I'm gone. I know what they're gonna tell you. Something's up in the scent and you're hell proof. I walk into the world and cut the lights off. My confidence is a stain you can't wipe off. My word is my pride, but wisdom is big, and that's the word from the wise. Swerve to survive, murder and bribe. And when I got too heavy, put my burden aside. And I'ma drop it on your fucking head. Yeah. And I'ma pick the world up and I'ma drop it on your fucking head. Woo. Rebirth, motherfucker. Okay, let me stop that. She got a new song out. I heard it for the first time yesterday, and it's hot, y'all. Doja Cat is this is a good song. Okay, it's called Vegas, but I'm gonna have to mute myself. Okay, never put water on your cast iron skillets. You don't have to put water on it. You really just take a towel, kind of a dry towel, and if it has some food in it, you take it out, right? Take it out. If it's something cooked on it, like stuck to it, you could take something and scrape it because you can't ruin this, right? You can either scrape it or put it on the stove and burn it out, and then you add grease. Now, what is this grease? This is from bacon. When we make the bacon the way I do, I'm gonna be able to pour the grease in this, and I clean with this. I could cook with this also, right? I'm gonna show you the bacon in a minute. But this is bacon grease, and so you put it in it and on it, also on the handle, right? And you just take it and like you're shining it, like you're shining a shoe, right? Just put that all in there, and that is how you keep your cast iron skillet. Let me tell you something. When you have a cast iron skillet that you've been having for years and you've been cleaning this way, I'm telling you, when you cook anything in it, it'll taste good. Okay, this is almost like cooking at a restaurant. You know, the grills, and believe it or not, the flavors on those grills are baked into that skillet, to that plate, and it is cast iron, by the way. Okay, the top of those grills at restaurants and things are made of cast iron. Okay, and they absorb flavor. I'm telling you. Do not put this. Don't do what my husband did. He put these in the dishwasher, and I was so mad. Woo, baby, was I mad? I'm just restoring it slowly but surely. Okay, and the more I add to it, the better it gets. Okay, if you look closely, you may be able to see where at one time it had some rust. And I'm talking about overnight. I'm talking about you can put water in this and sit that out and let it, what you call air dry. And next thing you know, it'll be rusty. Okay. Do not wash this with water. Now you can take my advice, but if you don't want to, I mean, I'm telling you the truth. You know that already. If you got cast iron and you got spots where it rusted, it's because you put water in it. And you can restore it. It's easy to restore it. Just don't add no more water to it. Add oil. If you need to make it non-stick, when you clean it with oil, like I'm doing, right? Then you could soak it with oil like this. If you want to make it non-stick, right? Put a layer and stick it in the oven. And that's what's called seasoning your pan. You oil it, stick it in the oven, take it out, oil it some more, stick it back in the oven. And when I say stick it in the oven, maybe on like a 150 for a few hours. Okay, and that's called seasoning your pans. And what the seasoning your pans does, it makes a non-stick surface. But you don't even need a non-stick surface if you cook correctly. When you're cooking in the skillets, make sure the pan is very hot. Do not sit anything on a cool pan. Do not sit anything in a warm pan. Make sure that shit is hot. And when I say hot, I'm talking about hot. Okay, the dangers of cooking with cast iron is that everything cooks evenly. Everything gets evenly hot. That includes the handles. Okay, so what I would do, if you're cooking with cast iron, get you something to protect your hands. When we bought our sets, it came with these gloves, cast iron skillet gloves, right? Because these things are really to be cooked. You can cook outside with these pots on top of a fire. You trust me, if you don't have cast iron, when you see a little set go on sale, or buy you a cast iron. Okay, if the electric go out and you have to cook outside on top of a fucking fire, this shit is perfect. Okay, you cook on top of a fire with some other shit, and you're gonna be to burn the handle, the pot, everything. Okay, so just trust the system. Also, the set that I ended up buying, right? It came with several. So this is a dirty pan, right? This, as you see, it's been cooked on. You just take a towel, okay, and just wipe what's ever been cooked in it out, like that. Okay. If there's something that's really sticky or stuck to it, some people add like salt. They'll add some salt in it, and what the salt will do is help them straighten it out, right? Salt or I think you've seen people use rice at some time, you know, a few grains of rice, but you don't need to do that, none of that. Okay. If I had something really on here, you put it on the stove and let it burn off. You know, stuff will burn off. You just let it burn, let it stay on the stove until whatever's all stuck on there literally burns, and it'll flake right off. Okay. So, but as you see, all I did was just wipe that. Now I'm gonna put some oil on it. Take my other one, and I'm just gonna kind of shine it up. Now, what I was saying about this is a pan too. This is a size 12. This is a pan. It's kind of low walled. As you can see, it's kind of low on the side, right? And it also doubles as a lid to your cast iron skillet. We got this set came from Cabela's, and you can see where my husband had washed this one in there. Also, you can see a little rust here, and so what I do is I also take care of the outer sides of the pan also. Okay. And that's how you take care of your cast iron skillets. Okay. No big deal. Okay. And don't use new oil. Use old oil. That's what your grandmother used to use, that old oil that was sitting on the stove. That shit wasn't to cook with all the time. Now, she may have cooked a little something with it every once in a while, depending on what she needed it for. Let me see. Yeah, this looks good. Okay, I'm gonna take that out. But that all is to clean your cabinets. I'm sorry, the top up here, the hood. Clean your stove, and it cleans your pots and pans. Okay, I'm gonna move this out the way because I'm about to show y'all these. I'm about to show y'all the baby. What? I don't trust these. My husband just bought these, so I don't trust them. And see the bacon? Perfectly stiff. I'm gonna show it to you in a minute. Uh-oh, something fell. So, two slices of stiff, very cooked, nice bacon. You see that? That's perfect bacon every time. Some people like it a little more crispier. Some people like theirs a little softer. I like mine crispy. When it cooled down, I like mine crispier than this. Oh, it's hot. It's hot. But see it standing still. It's great. It's perfect. And I'm actually gonna put a few of mine back in the oven because I like mine real crispy. Tastes like candy, like when it's crispy. Okay, now I'm gonna break these eggs because hubby should be on his way back soon. Okay, the tricks to breaking eggs. I used to have a problem. If I use two hands, I have a problem breaking eggs. Using one hand helps me, right? So what I do is I take the egg and I put it in my hand like this, and then I crack it, right? And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna squeeze and see, kind of turn it. and it falls right out, no shell, no nothing. Okay, let's do that once again. One, two, take it, squeeze it, and bam, no shell or nothing goes in there. Okay, once again. Okay. Now let's say a piece of shell did go in. Shell is, believe it or not, this shell is magnetized to a degree. If you take a piece of shell and put it in there to get another piece of shell out, it will pick it up for you. Okay, it's easier to do it that way. I call it like a magnetized type of thing. The shell, now normally I don't throw away the shells. Normally what I do is I put them in my my disposal, garbage disposal, and it helps sharpen the blade. Or I can take it and crumble it up and put it outside in the area where I garden at, which, by the way, I didn't garden this year because I ain't going nowhere, and I didn't do my seeds soon enough. So I'm gonna leave it alone this year. I might put some things out, but I'm not sure. If I do, I need to do it soon. Okay. Anyway, I like Doja Cat. I like her, y'all. Man, 1 through 3 times too much. Niggas ain't shit, coming in your crib, all in your fridge, can't pay rent. Look at what you did. Listen to your friends when they say niggas ain't shit, niggas ain't shit. Look at what you did when they say niggas ain't sure. Look up what you did when they say niggas ain't sure. Look up what you did. Bring it to your friends when they say niggas ain't shit. Look at what you did. Talking to your friend when they say niggas ain't shit. Niggas ain't shit. Look at what you did. Talking to your friends when they say niggas ain't true. A little bit of ginger, yo. Vanilla. Gotta meet Trying to see something. Mm, 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 mm. Hey, 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 hey. Let me see something. I'm trying to see something. Trying to see something. Woo. No sound because I can't play the music, y'all. Especially this song that I'm playing right now. Well, it was Doja Cat. Her new song. If y'all haven't heard it, ladies, it's called Vegas. Check it out. If I play it, I know I'm gonna get kicked off. But if I get kicked off, who cares? Let me play it. Give me a second, y'all. Hey, surround sound. I can't. Y'all know I don't give a damn about no goddamn YouTube, okay? Nobody gives a damn about no YouTube account, but I get it. I get it. Doja Cat, man, I'm gonna be honest, she hot, okay? Oh, what am I cooking? What you mean, what did I cook? Baby, if you just getting here, you miss everything. Let me disconnect it from my beats. To disconnect the beats. I don't even see the surround sound. What's going on? It says it's ready. Damn, I think this happened last time. Why y'all think my surround sound not showing on my phone anymore? Oh, I know why. I'm hitting mirror. Okay, that's what happened last time. For some reason, I'm not trying to mirror it. I'm trying to connect to Bluetooth. Cancel that. I get it. Bomb SS is my surround sound. Just trying to connect to my computer for some reason. I don't know, y'all. It's new. They're gonna probably mute it anyway. Let's find something else. I get it. I get it. You ain't a man, you ain't a man. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Oh shit, it's only 9. It's only 10 o'clock here. I'm sorry, y'all. My neighbors might get upset because it gets loud, okay? And one of my sons is about to go to sleep. The one who came down to eat, yeah, he told me he was getting ready to go to sleep. And I said, well, I'm making breakfast. If you give me like 10 minutes, you could come down and eat. And he was like, I'm tired. I was like, okay. Well, if you won't, I'll text you and let you know that it's ready. But if you're not, you ain't gonna stop no show over here. My sons are grown, baby. And let me tell you something. If I cook, they lucky to get to eat my cooking. I do not have to cook anymore because it's just me and my son, right? I mean, I'm sorry, me and my husband. And therefore, if I decide to cook more than just for the two of us, then that is my son's luckiest goddamn day. Okay? They grown. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay? I was about to take some ribs out, but because I didn't go to sleep yet, I don't think I'm gonna cook no ribs. And it's Father's Day, so I cooked breakfast. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy him dinner tonight. Okay? I'm gonna buy him dinner. Now, if he decides that he wants something other than if my husband want to cook, then he'll cook it himself, I guess. And he can cook. And by the way, he when it comes to ribs and shit like that, he do that better than me anyway. Okay. We grown over here, baby. Everybody, okay, except the baby. And the baby is with his mother this weekend. And so we grown over here. That's a good thing. I've gone through all the having to cook at minimum 5 days a week. Minimum 5 days a week. I cook every day. Well, 5 days a week for how many years? 18, 19, maybe 20 years. Okay. And I ain't got to do that shit no more. The hell? We grown over here. Okay. We grown. We very grown over here. Uh-oh, sweetie got something called pissed. Oh, what is this? Oh, this old. Have I heard it? Let me see. Boy, they be hating these women rappers. These men be hating these women rappers. You know the shit that the men say? These women equally can get it down like that, baby. Uh-oh. I'm about to set myself on fire. These women be kicking it, baby. Okay? Let's see what she's saying. Making white men money, so these white folks pissed. Uh-oh. Okay, she's not even talking about black men. She says, sipping rosé first class, yeah, I'm lit. AP bust down, jumping off the wrist. Republicans on the plane, mugging on a bitch. Making white man's money, so these white folks piss. Why you pissed? Pulling out my phone, what I miss. Whole throwing shade underneath my new pic. Bitch, you ugly. Something Snapchat can't fix. Should I let her know, or should I buck this bitch? Why you so pissed? Sweetie, is it monotone? Sweetie, look, so, and so, I don't know what the hell she's talking about. That monotone and monotone, is it like two tones? Like gray and white, black and white, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, I like that beat though. I'm gonna add it to my list. These women be kicking it, man. Why do I add it to my list? Oh, I don't want to play it. That bacon is good. This bacon is good. Okay. Stiff, crisp, great bacon. In the oven, lay it flat, and let it cook. Simple as that. And it's not oily or greasy. Remember, I had it sitting up, and the grease, as it cooked, it fell down. So it's not greasy or anything. Perfect. Okay. Look at the golden French toast I made. It's, the syrup fell. You can see so French toast is egg and milk. As you saw, I made a custard, right? And so you can see little portions of the egg. Okay. And that's what it is. Okay. It has a little sweetness to it, not a lot though. I put a little sugar in it, and I put a little nutmeg and also cinnamon. Did I put the cinnamon in it? I did. Yes, I did. And my eggs came out real fluffy. You see? Fluffy. I had the egg, some milk, and then I added my spices. And it comes out real fluffy, and it slid right off the skillet if you missed that part. And it's cooked all the way through. And the spices is what make it. I added some garlic, salt, some onion salt, some salt and pepper. That's all. And I added also, did I add ginger? No, I added some paprika. Okay, the ginger was added to this, and the paprika was added to that. Those things they don't add flavor really, but they are good for your health. Okay. So whenever you could put them in, whenever you could add ginger, add it. Whenever you could add paprika, add it. Okay, health benefits. Now I'm not the healthiest person, but I would say I'm fairly healthy. Besides my migraines, which yeah, I don't have no high blood pressure, no diabetes, none of that. Okay, so I'm fairly healthy. I mean, besides being a little thick and a big one. I'm a big one, but that runs through my family. So I ain't worried about that. Okay. Want to lose weight, I put on the music, I dance, and that'll happen. Okay. These eggs are good. Especially with that syrup on it, which I should not be. I only use a little bit of sugar. I put it here. I put a drizzle on, and then I put it to the side. Is this it? This might be syrup. I don't know what that is. Let me see. Yeah, I think that's syrup. Okay, so instead of buying French toast, which, by the way, my sons, let me show you. My sons went and bought this shit right here. Now, let me tell you something. Okay? I don't know how much this costs because I wouldn't buy it, right? I cook everything from scratch. I don't know why they bought this, but I get it. When I don't come down and cook, they can have French toast, right? But let me see what it says. So let me tell you something about sticks. First of all, how many in here? So I have to open it, but I thought it would tell me. Let me see. I'm gonna open it. Okay. It says a pound. So 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Maybe about 16 sticks, right? 16 sticks. And how many 16 sticks? I don't know. I'm not sure how much this costs, so you have to look it up. But 16 sticks, four sticks per slice of bread. So 16 divided into 4. Isn't that 5 times 4, 20? So that's 4, right? 4 fours is 16, right? Yeah. That's 4 slices of bread. That's all this is. 4 of these make 16 of these, because they cut this into 4s, right, and make sticks. So after you cook it, I could slice 1, 2, 3, and 4. Make 4 of these. Okay. Now think about that. However much this costs, is only 4 slices of fucking bread. That's it. And it's not even French toast bread. It looked like regular bread. This is regular bread. You can tell by how thick it is, how lack of thickness it is. Okay. And I'm gonna tell you also, it looks like they may have cooked it and then they sprinkle it with the cinnamon, because I can see the cinnamon sprinkled on it. Okay. It also looked real brown. And I'm talking about even brown where it shouldn't be brown. Okay, so look. Let me see. I can tell you that this is white bread. I can tell you by looking at it. So let me see what it says. Wheat flour, wheat mortar, sugar, these, that's just the ingredients of the bread. I'm gonna be honest, I don't, looking at it, I don't think it's white bread. It probably was made with just regular wheat bread. It's not telling me though. Yeah, no, I don't know. The reason I know is when I look at it, it's brown all the way around, right? Oh, you can't tell. It's brown all the way around. And this is brown on the outside because it's been cooked, right? But when I tear it, if you can still see that it's white. See what I'm saying? That's how you know it's white bread. That was done with wheat bread, probably. Anyway, I asked my sons why you buy this type of stuff, because I can take a Sunday or a Saturday or even in the middle of the night and cook them some, put it in Ziploc bags and freeze it for them, right? But they just have to buy everything I need. I'll do it for them. I have no problem doing it for them. But for some reason, one of my sons, he'll prefer to buy this type of stuff. Now, when I make it, though, they'll eat that shit, right? I made them some homemade Hot Pockets, strudels. I made them homemade strudels. My shit tastes way better than anything. Look, I made them some homemade applesauce, and they fell in love with that. It took me some time to get them to taste it. I was like, one of my sons, he eat applesauce all the time. I was like, dude, if I make you some applesauce, I said, I promise you, you're not going to want to ever eat that shit out the store no more. He didn't believe me, right? I don't know why he didn't believe me, but he that's just the son he is. He's the picky one. I said, I promise you, if you eat my applesauce, you never gonna want that shit in the store no more. Never, ever. And if any of you ever make homemade applesauce, you're not gonna never buy that shit out the store. First of all, it don't even taste nothing like that shit in the store. And if you like that shit in the store, because I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying the stuff in the store isn't bad. It's okay. Right? It's good until you taste homemade. And when you taste homemade, yeah. It's a whole nother ball game, baby. And it's quick and easy too. It's really quick and easy to make applesauce. Like, you get the apples, you peel the apples, right? And then you put them in the pot, right? With very little water. Depending on the type of apple, you might not have to put any water at all. And you let it cook. It doesn't take long, 15 minutes. You add this, if you want it to be cinnamon applesauce, you add cinnamon to it, you add a little sugar to it. I promise you will never buy that shit out the store. It's like really apples and oranges, for real. It's that different. That's how different the taste is. And because we so used to eating shit out the store, we can't even fathom homemade. But homemade will, woo. And it's real quick and easy to make. Every weekend, you can make it if you have grandkids, or if you yourself, like I like applesauce. It's not something, but it's better than eating candy and shit like that. So today is Sunday. I'm gonna ask my husband to go to the farmer's market and grab us some fruit, because we do get fruit from the farmer's market. It's better quality, and I'm not sure if it's cheaper, but I do know that the options are far more. Okay, I'm not sure if it's cheaper. I sound like a slave. Well, that's terrible that I sound like a slave. Are you trying to Yes, people who actually cook and clean their homes, they really do exist, believe it or not. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. Even a woman with her bonnet on, you know, in case you know, my Chanel bonnet that I made. Y'all, can y'all see it? Can't see it, huh? Mm. Mm-hmm. Yes, sweetheart. We still exist. So if you don't like it, then why are you here though? That's what I want to know. What is it about? What is it about me in my house that you don't like? Tell me what it is, honey. What could it ever be? You like my grandmother glasses with no lenses? They don't even have lens in them, but I wanted to look like a grandmother. And so I ever so lightly push the lens out. Bam, bam. I do it all the time, always and forever, because I have 20/20 vision and I always wanted to wear glasses. So I've been doing this for many years, right? No lens. And I put them on and I become your grandma. Hey, dear, come give Granny a kiss. Come right here. Mm-hmm. Come give Granny a kiss. Wait, let's do a close up. Right there, baby, right there. No? Oh, God damn. You don't want to give Granny a kiss? It's like the Twilight Zone. It's almost like you got taken away. You've been taken away. You want you want me to pull you close and into my bosom, and you want me to just squeeze you. You want to feel my soft, fluffy body against yours. Is that what it is? I know. You might want to go and do some detective works with your goddamn masculinity, nigga. You need to go look for it. Okay. You need to go searching for your masculinity and your goddamn brain cells. Go and search for them, detective. Okay? You coming over here. You don't know where you're coming, baby. You're coming into the lion's den, baby. You're not ready for this work over here. You better go find somebody else who talk that nonsense. Because you're not ready for this. Okay? Let's see. Let me disconnect it from that. You're not ready, baby. Okay, cool. It connected automatically. You know, okay. You're not ready, baby. I don't know. Because I just said it's too early for this. Yeah, you're not ready. The link is right there, young man. Young man, the link is there. Hit the link, boo boo. Y'all say it's early, but it's really late for me because I haven't gone to sleep yet. Hit the link, honey. Good morning, the verbal assassin. What's going on, sis? I'm waiting. Oh, that yours, girl, it probably is someone we know. You know how they do, girl. They change their name and they come on over. You know what I'm saying? They come on over and they have something to say. You know what I'm saying? I decided to look like my 52-year-old, the 52-year-old grandma that I am, baby. I decided to, I don't know. I just felt like, what the hell? I ain't got nothing else better to do. I haven't even been to sleep yet. The bags are under my eyes. You know what I'm saying? I haven't even been to sleep yet. I finished my niece's bag. Remember, I told you I was making her bag for her birthday. Her birthday party was yesterday. No, was Friday, but they did invite me to go, but y'all know I wasn't going. But I did make something for her. And I put the strap on it. Let me show it to y'all. Oh, okay, here it goes. It's all done. There it goes. Why do it look that way? Something wrong with my, let me see. Something wrong with my, no. It looks blurry for some reason. I think I made it worse too. Okay, let me get a little napkin from over here. Let me see. Does that make it better? I don't even know. But anyway, here it goes. I put one of these on it, right? So it undoes, does this way. And she could put it around her waist like this. Or she could put it, how else they wear it? I think it's adjustable, right? So you take this. And then, wait, how else they wear it? I think they wear it like this or something. And they wear it across their chest or something. But she'll have to adjust it, right? She'll have to adjust it. I don't know how this thing goes. But, you know, she's only, she's in high school. So I made a small enough strap for her. But it's large enough where if I want to adjust it. Let's see. There it goes. See, it's bigger now. Even I could wear it, but how do they wear it? Like this? Something like that, right? They wear it either like that or around their waist or on their back. And it zips and it's inside and out. It zips. And this is the color of her school that she goes to. And like I said, I put this kind of clip on it. Yeah. So that's for her birthday. I think she's, which I'm shocked, I think she's 16, yo. I think she turned 16. No, she's a freshman. How old are you at freshman? Is that 15 or 14, something like that? So she's a freshman. So I think she just passed. So she's going to the 10th grade. So she'll be a sophomore this year coming. Okay. So I finished that for her. And it did come out really nice. And I don't know what's going on with this thing looking all foggy and shit. Turn that light off. So what did I make? I made French toast, eggs, and bacon. And that's what I made. Huh? And now I'm going to go upstairs and go to sleep. I do have something to do before I go to sleep, so hubby won't bother me later. I got to give him his Father's Day gift, okay? So I fed him first, okay? I fed his tummy. I'm always feeding his mind. I'm going to go and feed his soul. This dude, how you doing, baby? How you doing? I don't know why they come in under these weird ass names thinking they're going to try to get on my nerves. Shit. Hit that link. Okay? Coming over here talking about my big bodiness. Don't be coming over here talking about me and my chubby self, baby. Okay? What I should do is, if I had enough time on my iPad, I would hop on to Instagram real quick. Okay? What is Instagram? So I'm gonna hop on Instagram real quick. Why does that? Something going on with this thing. It might be. Let me see. That's it. That's clear. That's clear. But maybe it's the light that I'm near. Something going on. Let me see, y'all. Oh no, I don't know what I hit. I just hit something. That's made it weird. What is that? That's called something fresh or get it. Hey, let me wait. Let me see. Give me a second. I'm gonna keep that. Okay. It's like a drawing, y'all. It's like a drawing. Okay, let me take that away. Make myself like a cartoon. Let me see. Mm-hmm. There we go. That's like a cartoon. That's some dumb shit right there. I don't know what the hell that is. We're gonna take that away. What about this green? It's called green something. Get it. Now I have cartoon on and the green thing. Let me stop that. Oh Lord, what was that? I don't know. Let me see. Alien. Here go alien. Let me see. That's some dumb shit, man. This don't make no sense at all. At all. Not at all. What people are supposed to be doing with this stuff? Let's see. I look bad in black and white. I've always thought, I look bad in black and white. Let me see. Ooh, that looks horrible. I always look bad in black and white. Always and forever. Always and forever. Yeah. No, that look bad, y'all. I don't know what I've done. I think I just need to exit these out. Maybe that'll fix it. Nope. Is it better? Maybe. Oh no. It's because I use a different program, right? I'm not using my camera directly. So my camera goes through another app, which I already know because that's how I use. And I think that's what's going on. Might be why it's throwing it off a little bit. Let me see. I use the same app that I use with these pictures, right? And that's because my camera should be like it's 3D. Not 3D, HD. Is that what it's called? Yeah, HD. It's an HD camera. It's normally usually real light. Maybe it's because I'm in this dark. I don't know. Who in the hell? Why they do this to their face? Like this is, whoever this is, she got a banging body, but what the hell? Let me show y'all. Why they do this to themselves? Like on some real shit, right? Oh Lord, what's going on with my camera? Something going on. Give me a second. That looks, something's going on. I'm not sure what. Oh, I know what's going on. Sorry, y'all. Is that better? I'm not sure. Anyway, can we even see her? Let me see. Wait a minute. Okay, can y'all see it now? I did something to the light. So banging body, but why? What is going on with their makeup? Why they make they? Is this a man or something? You see that? Maybe it's just she's. Let me see. Apparently, I must be subscribed to her. Is it the same woman or is it different? No, that's the same woman. She's beautiful. Maybe I think what happened is that's just a bad photo. I mean, like caught her face in a different. Now this woman right here. Wait a minute, this is not the same woman, is it? Yeah, it is. She's thick she's a thick one. Wait, this can't be the same woman. Wait a minute. No, I think they're different women. I don't know. Yeah, these are different women. Okay. Wait a minute. Yeah. Yeah, these are different women. Okay. So it looked like a little, where they put up different women, pictures of different women. Yeah, they got some nice women, pretty women out here. They all got nice shapes, but this one woman, wow, look at her. Okay. Now that dress is hot on her too. God damn. And she looks beautiful. She looked like somebody I've seen before. But this picture of her face is off. But look at it. Is that a man or a woman? I don't even know. But she got a banging body. But this one, that dress is awesome. Okay. The man, that dress is awesome too. I like that. She's pretty too. Let's see. Wow, look at those stockings, y'all. Let's see them stockings. I think that's what is the ones with the F? God damn it. Fendi. Fendi, yeah, Fendi. Those Fendi stockings. They nice though. I like them. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I like what she got on. That's cute. And she's like a cute little doll. She's cute. I like that rumple. That's nice. I like that. I like that. Oh, I like that too. Look at that dress. That dress is nice. Wow, that dress is nice too. Look at that rumper. That rumper looks, oh, what happened to it? Damn. I think I touched it. Anyway, I wonder if they're selling clothes. That's what they're selling. It's called Marcel Marie. Where that goddamn dress at? That one day, I want that. Let me see where the dress at. This dress right here. Angel dress. Let me see. Click bio to order. What that mean by click the bio? The bio. I gotta go all the way up, I think. Okay, here we go. Let me go see if that dress is for sale. Wow, look at that dress right there. That's a nice summer dress. Not for me, of course. I want to see that one that I like though. Let me see if I can find it. What do you think about this? I'm trying to. I like that, yo. See that skirt? That's easy to make too. Because that motherfucker said it's $98. And I can make that for way less than 98 goddamn dollars, okay? If it would have been maybe like $50, I could buy it. But in $98, I can make that. I make that whole outfit for 98 goddamn dollars. I like it. See, I like that. I have some pretty fabric that's kind of like that too. I like this corset, y'all. Look at that corset. Don't that look like what's that one who married to to that look like her? What her name? Kim Kardashian. It looked like her. Now, I'm not sure who that is because I don't know what Kim K really look like. I don't follow her, to be honest. Okay, but that's who that remind me of. Nope, this look like what a name? Don't that look like Cardi B? Am I tripping? Why that look like Cardi B? It kind of look like her with glasses on. And with her hair black. I might be tripping though. And when she going in this dress, it's not a that's a lingerie. Where is she going? That dress is nice though. Oh, look at this suit right here, y'all. That bodysuit is awesome. I like it. I like that. Those are pants. But I think like a bodysuit and then the pants that match. It's nice. Okay. See, I don't buy shit from shit on Instagram though. I'm gonna be honest. You be bought that shit, you get it home, and that shit just nothing like what the pictures look like. Okay. Shit don't be wanting to fit around my butt. And they be talking about, and they got women with big butts with this shit on. That shit don't be wanting to fit. That is Cardi B. I thought that looked like Cardi B with them glasses on. I know that's Cardi B. I'm not crazy. I thought I was tripping. And I think that other one was Kim Kardashian. Okay. I like that skirt though, that leg one. That skirt kind of hot. That top is nice. Um, I that I like that. Damn, that's nice. I can't wear it, but that shit is nice. I'm going to see if I can put on some of these pants, yo. These women be going to get their butts done. They're going to regret that shit in about 20 years. Okay? They could have asked me for my butt. I would have gave it to them. Shit. Okay? Their back start hurting and shit. Oh, I like that. Look at that suit. That suit, that's a nice suit. Nah, I don't like that. That don't look good. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Mm, I like that. What's this called? This is okay. If it didn't do me anything, it made me want to get back into twerking and losing some of this weight, man. That's the only thing that has done for me. Okay, made me think that I need to get back on my grind, baby. But I want to be a grandmother. But I gotta choose, and I do choose to be a grandmother. I choose that. Okay. I don't think it's a good idea to be trying to be a sexy grandma. I think I need to be a grandma, just regular grandma. Healthy, yes, but I'm a, oh Lordy, I don't know. Let's see. You ain't nothing but a, what did I click? I clicked something. Okay, you know what, I'm gonna get back. My May statement is ready for Cash App. Oh, is it May or what that mean? Wait a minute. I thought this was like, oh yeah, this is May. What to say? Is it June about to come? No, isn't it June? Am I tripping? Why are they telling me my May statement is ready? What's this? I don't know what that means. What is that number. Y'all saw it flash off and then it flashed back on. I'm not sure what that thing do. I'm not sure what that is, but okay. To meet myself. I'm gonna go clean up the living room or the bathroom. Let's go clean the bathroom. Let's do it. I'll charge you up. Gotta go upstairs and get the cleaning supply. I should have one in here. What's going on? I'm buying them for all the bathrooms. there. Oh, I see it. I'm about to say, I know I bombed for all the bathrooms. Mm, mm. Often, often, burning, often. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Mm, mm, mm. I'm not sure why it's like that. Let me change it. Something's going on. There we go. Refill. Uh-oh. That somewhere. towel. Uh-oh. Let's go, girl. Okay. That's good. Move, I'm a hot head bitch. I use my cool. And to the bitch I wanna prove. And the truth. I'm a strip guns. I'm a bitch boss. Yeah, quick. Represent your clique. Got the same presence. And the line that is big. I don't never sell my soul. I get that. Where you at? Get them. Another cash app. And the next ain't gonna know. I'm I'm in lane. Asphalt and he gonna do it if he don't. Attitude. To the A to the Z. Stop. Just like that. Work it, bitch. Don't stop. Just like that. Work it, bitch. Picking brain. Damn. Don't stop. Don't stop. Just like that. Work it, bitch. Don't stop. Just like that. Work it, bitch. Don't sneak. Don't stop. Pop that cat. Just like that. Work it, bitch. Don't stop. Work it, bitch. Don't stop. Come on, help me clean the floor. Help me clean up. Like, you gonna help me clean up or not? Let's see. Let's get you moving. I ain't got to do it. Come on. Woo! There you go. Back up a little bit. You're going in circles. Listen to me. Stop. Back up. Back up. Okay. Woo! Don't. Okay. There you go. Back up. Go forward. Niggas ain't shit. Up in your bed. In your bed. Look at what you did. Look into your friends when they say niggas ain't shit. Niggas ain't shit. Up in your bed. Uh-oh. You're always getting stuck, huh? Look at what you did. Damn. Come on, come forward. Forward. No, left, to the right. Left, right. Come on, come my way. There you go. Thank you. Bring it Okay, back up. You put leak, not here. Go. Okay, come back. Ouch! God damn it! You hit me on my foot. When they say leak, don't come home. Come on. There you go. Come this way. Thank you. You don't like me, huh? You don't like me. Come here. Come here. Huh? Thank you. But don't touch my foot, though. Good boy. Back up. Back up. There you go. Come on. Push it. Get behind the car. The truck. There you go. No. You're not listening. Back up. There you go. There you go. Good boy. Good. There you go. Now get behind it. There you go. Good. Now drive it. Oh no. What the hell are you doing? There you go. Push. Push it. Push it. Oh God damn. You recognize what you're doing, thing. You're a dumbass. Now you done knock the car. There you go. You only like leaky. You only listen to him, huh? Come on. You only like listening to leaky. You don't like me. You're pushing the car, but the car is upside down now. Get behind the truck. Not the car, the truck. There you go. There you go. There you go. Get it. There you go. Good. Good. Good job. Good job. You don't like me. Oh, Lord. There you go. Now you're pushing the car in the wrong direction, though. Come on. You stuck? Nope. Now you want to come by me, huh? Roll over my foot. Ow! God damn! Ow! Me. Your ass me. There you go. And driving alone. Good job. It worked for me. You gonna mop this floor for me? Your ass don't like to listen to me at all. I'm back. Now you're stuck, huh? Work your way out of there. I'm not helping you. Come on. Get your ass out of there. There you go. why you don't like it. You don't have to listen to your goddamn body. Do it, baby. This is all the main moment. Twerk, 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 twerk. Like no, this sounds like Carly with the braids. Pin my lifestyle, stop them right down. Hey Siri, where you at? You stop playing, but I don't know where you at. My phone. What did I do with you? Twerk, 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 twerk. Put a nice hey Siri. Okay, I heard that. Where you at? No, that was the iPad, right? Sunday paper. I do my phone. God damn it. Bitches be pressed. Bitches be pressed. Bitches pressed. God damn it. These bitches be pressed. They know it's coming in front of the front. Stop that. It's fucking me honest. He want that. He want my number and then hit him with the Fantasizer, got him feeling with the thick thighs, got him busting up the jeans. Yeah, and nasty. Bad bitch, every cake in the ear. Come on. Till I get done. Freak nasty. These bitches won't at me. Bitches looking fresh. Not a fatty. I got that posted on my page. Mm-mm. 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 Mm-hmm. Ah, hey, woo, bah, bah, woo, woo, ah, ooh. I like that song. Busting, huh? Even though it sounds like something else she made with that crazy guy with all the color hairs. Bah, bah, bah. Ah, bah, bah, bah. Ah, woo. Busting. Maybe this you. Busting. Listen. Huh. I could do something like that this year. Or what's another one? Like wait, let's see. No. For the no. Nope. Sexy motherfucker, you know what? Jimmy Cooks, maybe. It's okay, but it's not dancing. Like Pinocchio, I'm a freak like a Scorpio. I go live, make a video, and I'ma ride you like a rodeo. I'ma ride you like a rodeo. I'ma ride you like a rodeo. Hog tie you like a rodeo. Cowgirl like a rodeo. I got spurs on San Antonio. I'm a thoroughbred, like a pony hump. I'm flexing and a yellow necklace. I'm young and sexy and reckless. Got 20 bad pictures in my guest list. I'm a writer like genuine. I'm a riding the horse and thing, and I'm a really, really flags on the tape. I'm a busted, baby, and I'm a like Vanilla, and I'm a freak like a Scorpio. Little lie, make a video, and I'm a ride you like a rodeo. I'm a ride you like a rodeo. I'm a ride you like a rodeo. Hog tie you like a rodeo. Cowgirl like a rodeo. Get my pet, make a porno. Come and hit it from the back and put my cornrow. I'ma ride you like a Bronco. Lick a quick my cup for the front toe. Stop catching you down and nigga hat. Right to the shit to the tap out like Pinocchio. I'm a freak like a Scorpio. And I'm a ride you like a rodeo. I'm a ride you like a rodeo. I'm a ride you like a rodeo. Hard tie you like a rodeo. Cowgirl like a rodeo. Next week, Lambo, bitch, I'm fly. I don't know, Lando, and the funeral, start the service, say my name, make them nervous. The bitches assault, they petting the pepper. The bitch be jacking a little rip. I'm a hustler instead of pit, but Get me in the vacuum, bitches. Let's see on the delivery. This is good. Not even. TikTok when I dance. You go only fans. Hey, listen. Sandy boss, was the by no bad. Gotta go, girl, give my name in the red. Hey, hey, off the juice. God, I got me tripping. Got that cool. Woke up off the bed. Ice, lemonade, my neck is dripping. Ice, lemonade, my neck is dripping. Why? Why you wanna waste my time? I can tell you really hate your life, but you want the same as mine. Designer frames, about a day. I'm never late. The money calling, you needed space. Send boss who shut the door, brand new bag. Got a good girl, give a nigga head on the ride. Hey, hey, off the juice, cold ain't got me tripping. Chop that cold, woke up the first missing eyes. Me at the bank, show me what you really about. Nigga, say, bitch, I want a cat. Everything I did, woo, PJT. Real bitches fuck with me. I don't do shit for the free. Y'all nigga gotta pay me. Put some respect on my team. I'm a wicked young queen. Bitches better burn me, nigga. Put some million real. If I got a bill. It gotta be. Hey. If I hit it one time, I'm a piper. If I hit it 2 times, then I like her. If I fuck 3 times, I'm a wiper. I'm black or the white girl. And it's safe, and it's safe, and it's safe, and it's safe. Nigga piper on the bench. Hey. 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 Say, hey, fucking then I get my money. Fucking then I get some money. Fucking then I get some money. Knee on his face. Pa, 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 pa. Hey, 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 hey. And then I get some money. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hey, hey. Pop, pop, back, back, forth, front, top, tick, tock. Woo. Pop, woo. Boom. One. Hey, hey, hey. Pa, 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 pa. 1, 2, 3, and. Oh, hey, band, slip, side, ho, whoo, 1, 2, crisscross, top, woo, woo, crisscross, go, woo, 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 and boom, kick it there, boom, kick it out. I need to be faster though. I'm just trying to. Gotta be fast. It's kind of fast. Not fast enough. No. Let's try crisp. Please. Then you might have another one. No, this might be it. Yeah, it's fast. And Peter Piper picked it. Maybe let's see. Hey, and Peter Piper picked her on my that discussion. Not fast enough. I need to be faster than that. Too much money in the bank. Ain't trying to play no game. Fuck a head say. Stay in your place. I'm packed. I need to be faster than that. Like the name notch might be too crisp. No, that's too slow. Okay, it's fast. Let's see if it's fast enough. Where? Trying to change your mind. Yeah, change your mind. It's trying to change your mind. Oh, babe. Bitch, I'm online. You gonna waste your time. Not so fast enough. You can't even get in. Yellow, mother, yellow, yellow top missing. Yeah. I been with you in 10 years, in 2 days. Lady, love me. I'm on my cool J. What would you say? She waxed it on off. Mr. Miyagi and the suicide doors are retiring. Too slow. Then over gay life, and party all night. Gonna do gotta be again. I got you. They help me and you happy. The way I need fast. I like that though. But that's all. Come on. Then can't remember the song. No, drop it low. Man, put your hands in the air. Got the charm in the cut, and I don't give a fuck. Baddest bitch in the club right here. No, you wanna see me shake it, shake it, shake it. When I drop it low. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. What am I looking for? God damn it. Hey, this is it. This is me. That's right. Oh, harder than the other boy. I cannot find it. Let's see what I want to do a slow number. There in a moment, I give you that moment. You will be right in next to me. If I had the secret to your love, I will place the treasure beneath my heart. Lock it all up and throw away the key. I will never give it up. 'Cause I was just a fall. I fall for you. When I loved you so childlessly. And I wanted, I want it all. I want it all. Yeah, I want it all. I want it all. I want it all. Yeah, I want it all. Never miss a good thing. Want it all. Turning red. If I had a minutes, I would turn them into hours and make love to your mind, not your body instead. I would just go over you. There is a moment you're not here. Let's try this one. Okay. I wasn't born last night. I know these hoes ain't right, but you're blowing up my phone last night. But you ain't got right tongue on last night. Nigga, that's that nerve. Give a bitch a heart when you gotta have a purse. When you rather have none. Nigga, that's that nerve. You're all about her. She's all about hers. But trust these hoes. When a rich nigga want you, and your nigga can't do nothing for you. These hoes ain't loyal. These hoes ain't loyal. Yeah. Just got rich. Took a broke nigga bitch. I can make broke bitch rich, but I don't fuck with broke bitches. That white girl with a fake titties. Took her to the bay with me. Eyes closed, smoke marijuana. Roll up a bob, molly a rasta. Wanna do drugs, smoke weed, get drunk. She wanna see a nigga trap. She wanna fuck other rappers. Want you, baby, and that nigga can't do nothing for you. These are the lions. Now with a big booty. She's a bad bitch, but little dude. We up in this club, bring that bottle. I know, girl, that you came with your bitch with your man. That's no girl. All the money in the air, want to see you dance. Just got rich, took a broke nigga bitch. I can fuck broke bitch rich, but I don't fuck a broke bitch. When a rich nigga want you, and your nigga can't do nothing for you. These hoes ain't loyal. These hoes ain't loyal. Baby, bigger, but the chains got bigger. The chains got bigger. For it, switching on lane, top mountain, not running anything. Means to be on the bay with her. Lay with her. Shout out with. Now you really trust that bitch. I can't find it. And it's all for nothing. Want you, baby, and you knew. Want you, baby, and your nigga can't do nothing for you. She got that wet, got that drip, got that super soaker, hit that teeth, that beep. I don't really want no friends. I don't really want no. Draco got that kickback when I blow back. I don't really want no friends. He trying to live now, then just she put my puppy, work that they suck, pocket. Did I catch a case? Pussy gang got a body, not a after this. Yo, how it tastes? I don't really want no friend. under that song. It's a little faster. What's wrong? You about to eat that? You can. It's bacon, eggs, and French toast. I saw you buy something. That's why I didn't think you wanted it. I saw it come. I'm gonna your brother eat the rest of that bacon. A 100 motherfuckers. It's the same shit, and they ain't saying nothing. Damn, what they say about me? and they ain't saying nothing. 100 motherfuckers can't tell me nothing. I bees in the trap, bees in the trap, I bees in the trap, bees in the trap. Bottoms up, bottoms up. All around the world, all around the world, city to city. Bottoms up, bottoms up, hands up, bottoms up, bottoms up. When you shake it, bottoms up. Chores. 2 yards. He's not that big. 38. 2 yards. If I make the pants. See. Yeah. Hmm? What the holy fuck? Ain't that some shit? Ain't that? Yeah, that. That's it. Expanded fire pit. Call that in. Make this scraps project. Hello. Did somebody come up? Hello, hello, hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. Can you hear me? Wait, let me
Can you
take
hear me?
this out. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Hey, yeah, I was just making sure you knew what was going on and shit. Everybody was in the chat just checking you out and shit. You all exposed and you all out. I was just making sure you knew you was on camera.
Oh yeah. He said I'm exposed and all out. you say I'm exposing out, baby?
I mean, you good. I just really had a concern for you. I just was making sure that you knew you was on camera. If you knew you were on camera, then everything good.
Oh yeah, I'm good. How you doing?
I'm straight.
That's good. Happy Father's Day if you're a father.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. What's up, Chaos Rain? What's going on, baby?
Hey, what's good?
Nothing. I finished cooking breakfast, cleaned the bathroom, so I'm just cleaning my sewing area now. Before I go to bed. I bought all this shit and I don't really have no space for it. God damn. Anyway, what you have planned? But I know you're not a father, are you, guys?
No.
Did you even have some pussy? You have some pussy yet?
Of course,
Playing with you. Oh my God. He said, of course, Bob. I just wanted to make sure, that's all. Anyway, do you want to be a father one day?
Yeah, but I'm not really thinking on it right now, personally.
But, wait, how old are you? Aren't you like in your 30s?
Yeah.
30 what? Late, mid, early?
Around that.
Which one?
Mid.
Mid. So what y'all waiting for? Y'all, man, oh man. So you're gonna wait until you what, your 40s?
Possibly, but
Possibly.
yeah.
Man. Y'all motherfuckers gonna be old, no children, and then you're gonna be like, damn, I ain't had no kids. What y'all waiting for? All these beautiful women out here. Get off the internet. I'm an old woman. I could be on the internet. I don't already had the kids, got the grandkids. You know what I'm saying? And y'all need to get y'all asses off this internet and go find y'all some vagina to be laying on side of. Okay? That's what y'all need to be doing. You want me to find you a woman? Where you located? I can find you a woman. You want me to find you one? I can help you now. You know that.
I'm good, Mom. I'm good, Mom.
You good? You sure?
Yes, Mom.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
I do want to ask you a question. I saw the video that you played on Kendra G, the one with the guy, and I was looking at it and I was going back to sort of playback. I didn't know this dude had a chip too.
Which one?
The guy that said he wants I guess a small woman.
Oh, he didn't have a chip tooth. That nigga had a missing tooth.
Oh, he did? Okay. But when he said he wants a small one, that means he wants a young woman, like someone that's in his teens or 20s.
No, he said, I think he did say 20, but he didn't say.
How old was he?
He was 37.
Hmm.
But he did look much older. Life hit him hard. Life was beating up on that nigga. Life did a windmill on. Let me show you what life was doing him. It looked like life just was like this. Life was whipping his ass. I don't even know what was going on because he looked way older than 37. Life did a windmill on that nigga somewhere.
But Bomb, this man asking, and what he does for a professional living?
He was in that kitchen cleaning. Remember?
So he's janitor.
Well, that's what we have did the research, and we have assessed that he was probably the cleaning guy, right? He was that late night. Yeah, he probably was the cleaning guy. Talking now, he didn't request too much, but he did kind of focus on a woman's weight. Now, nothing wrong with him wanting a woman who not big, but remember, he was a big in himself.
But my thing is this. Okay, this is what he's looking for. So is he looking for a relationship or just a smash? Because
he was looking for a relationship.
Okay,
well,
so
at least that's what he claimed.
So that means he has smashed women that are smaller. And his only plan is trying to find one.
Well, I don't know what he smashed, but she didn't ask him all that. Like, I would have asked him all kinds of questions.
Yeah, because the question has to be asked. Because when you say you're looking for this, okay, are you taking these things prioritized seriously? And what you can get out there, depending on his state.
Mm-hmm.
Because go ahead.
Well, all I know is that he had bad skin, right? And he was missing a tooth. Like, listen, you could go and get a tooth, right? People can get a tooth.
Like you get implants.
Yeah, implant. Like, shit.
It's gonna cost some money, but
I mean, I have quite a few implants myself. Okay, just to be, to be honest about it, got a few implants my goddamn self. But this is the thing. Even if he missing a tooth, nothing wrong with it, right? But you can't be particular. That's all. You can't be walking around snag a tooth, talking about you want her to be in shape and Black women are fat and all that bullshit. That's all we saying.
But when they talk about delusional, and we had look. Hey, remember, Bob? You made this scenario when Kevin Samuels was talking to his one fat dude, and he, the one we talking about, right?
The one he asked how big is
That he said that he shouldn't really ask about the size, which I agree, but at least he's being realistic. Say, but what can you offer? You can't do this and that, and you're asking for a whole lot. Like you're looking for a perfect 10, which
no,
I don't know.
But he didn't say. 10. Remember, he didn't say he was looking for a perfect 10. He was just, that man didn't even call saying he wanted a woman. You forgot? All he was disputing Kevin on incel information. He never said he wanted a woman who was small, thin, or none of that. He was just saying that he was disagreeing with Kevin by saying that an incel was an introvert and something about being mentally ill or something like that. That man never called Kevin asking him about no woman. And so, Kevin, he was like, he said, I'm calling you about something you said. And it was something about, talking about incels. And then Kevin started asking, well, okay, what's your job? How much money you make? And the guy answered, but he was thinking to himself, what that got to do with anything what I'm talking about? And then he asked him, do you got a big D? What you got to?
And that was the issue. A lot of people were circling with the internet when you ask about that. I said, man, you can ask about that shit. It don't look good. I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, I thought it was me that went off. My internet went off.
Something just happened.
Fuck. Okay. Well, let me check for you. No, she'll come back. She'll come back in. I think she might be disconnected. Let me take a look, man. Hold on. Make sure everything is good. I'm just checking something. Let me mute myself for a second. Let me check. Oh, you're back.
Am I back?
Oh, you got disconnected.
Okay, cool. Let me change this. Let me stop. Okay, hold up, y'all. I gotta fix this because it went off. Come on. Wait, I might have to turn you. Let's fix another one. Wait a minute, what's going on? It says the battery is low, but it is plugged in. Maybe not. It is plugged in. Yeah. It is plugged in. Not sure what's going on. Let me see. Let me turn the camera off. Turn the camera back on. Kill switch. Okay. Kill switch does it all the time, baby. Let's turn you back on. Yep, you're not frozen. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's fix this thing, man. This thing is all messed up. Okay, cool. That's a light. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that. What happened was my computer. See, it said, oh.
Yeah. I should get everything situated. What that? CO? What you been up to, CO?
I'm good. How about you?
All right. So doing your business venture?
Yes, sir. It's for life.
Okay. Have you found necessary people necessary in regards to assisting your business venture?
I mean, I really don't need no assistance. It's just more what I'm working on is just trying to be able to market it, try to get through this community. The online community is really pessimistic, really generalist, not a lot of specialists, not a lot of technically, adept or inclined people. So it's difficult to kind of present it, but that's all I'm working on.
Have you ever tried reach out to the Zyx Institute?
Yeah, I talked to Q, but the couple of conversations I had with him, he kind of demonstrated some of that. I don't know, some of that behavior. It's kind of questionable. You know what I'm saying?
Such as what? Because he teaches black children.
Just honestly, it's like when you come into the community, everybody you come to thinks that they know it all, thinks that they got it figured out. They immediately trying to sun you or something like that. And it's like you got people who think because they in the game that means that they somehow a vet, that means that they got credentials. But it's like you might have been in the game for 10 years, but you really ain't done nothing.
Computer.
I've been in the game for half that time, and I done actually built something that can really benefit our people.
Right?
It's just difficult to explain because people get upset when you speak about the thing that they doing, even though it's like it's not benefiting a good amount of our people. So it's just I can't explain it.
I like that picture. Mm-hmm. Who is that again?
That's CEO.
CEO. What's your name?
Dante.
Damn, why I can't hear you? I know you're talking. Why can't? Oh, it's muted. Hello.
Yeah, we are.
What's your name?
Say that again.
What's your name?
CEO DNP Dante.
What's your name in the chat?
CEO DNP or Dante N Polk.
Is that what it said in the chat?
It was my whole name, and then I changed it to my business name.
Oh, so now it's now CEO DNP?
Yeah.
That's a nice picture, man.
Oh yeah.
That's what I wanted to tell you. It's a nice picture. That's a nice picture.
I appreciate you.
You got a nice voice too. You married?
No, not at all.
I got some girlfriends, you know. Wait, are you looking? Well, are you? Because married is the wrong word. Are you in a relationship?
Yeah, I'm just now ending like a 7-year relationship, and it's pretty bad breakup. So I really ain't.
Oh,
I
you
ain't got
chilling?
energy. I ain't got energy for it.
Okay, I got you. Okay, now I got some girlfriends. Now, when you're ready, let me know. Okay.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. They ain't on that feminist kick.
No, what you mean on the feminist kick? Aren't we all on the feminist kick?
I mean, lately it's been like every time you try to approach a sister, man, it's some type of competition. You know, it's just awkward.
It might be awkward, but the women we don't want to be in competition with men. It's the men trying to be in competition with us. Okay.
I don't say like people say that, but it's almost like a woman saying he's intimidated by my. I don't know where y'all get that, but men are never in competition with women, and men are never intimidated by women ever.
Well, but that's not true though, because I mean, y'all even come and admitted it to me, right?
If you had a male come on your channel and say that he's been intimidated by a woman, that very statement is proof that he is an immature male, a boy. He is not grown up and become a man yet. No man. There's a difference between males, boys, and men. Well, no man is intimidated by no woman. But it is in the definition of manhood to not be intimidated by anybody, let alone a female.
I could live with that. But you know, some of the men, you know, they don't like. You don't hit well. They're not men, I guess, right? I couldn't agree when because they don't like the fact that a woman has a job and that she's making too much money. Because they say they want her to be
stay-at-home wife. Yeah.
No, not a stay-at-home wife. They want her to be submissive. These men do not want no stay-at-home wife. They can't afford it. And listen, I'm not even hating. I'm not even saying that's a bad thing. In today's society, 2 incomes is profitable. Okay. So I'm not even.
Okay.
But most of these men, they claim they want a woman to be submissive.
Okay. CEO, do me a favor. I'm not sure if you're on your phone or your computer. I put some in the private chat. Subscribe to that channel. When brother me go, come swing by. And explain your dissertation. Probably he might want to hear about it. Is that cool?
Say that again.
I put a channel link in the private chat. I don't know if you're able to see it.
Right.
Come swing by nights when we go live. You could probably bring your dissertation, what you're trying to do.
Oh, no doubt. One thing though, you don't have a full, you got a dude named BGS or something you rock with?
BJ Moore? Yeah, I be around a lot of people, brother.
Is he on your channel? Does he got a wrench?
BJ Seymour? No, that is on my YouTube channel because it's very small. I really have people that have wrenches because they're not much with that. I have like a certain amount of people watch enough.
He just asking you about BGS.
Oh, like a wrench? No, I mean he doesn't have no wrench like most content creators on my channel.
All right.
Yeah. So.
But he timed you out or something?
Every channel. I came on his channel a while ago and was talking about my business, and he an old head, so he really couldn't keep up. And then a lot of people wanted to hear me out, but he was so embarrassed because I was kind of snapping on him. He kept on trying to time me out. The other people on the panel had to tell him like, bro, calm down with the timeout button, let the man talk. He was just so insecure and just so, he was just so defeated, like he just started acting like a child. But now, yeah.
Let me tell you something. Hold on.
Let this man talk.
No, let me tell you this. If you go to this channel, you will hear what BJ stands about the community. Once you go there, you don't have to waste your time worrying about what he do to you. He already said his position, what he wants and his intentions. You get me?
No, I don't get you.
What I'm saying is this.
Yeah.
It seemed like he kind of like at the top, he got rank in the game. And when I first got on the channel and talked to this dude, and then seeing his behavior afterwards, like, this dude's a child, man. This dude's very immature. Every channel I get on, he's timing me out. He don't want people like ever since I got him on his channel and kind of had him slipping up and bumbling and fumbling up, he tried to abuse power and kept chiming me out. And now he's following me every channel I go. He got a wrench. He got a wrench on like 20 different channels. And every time I step up in there, as soon as he see me, he time me out. Like, you know, I really want to get at his whole ass.
But you got to understand, BGS is at a point in life that, like I said, unless
we ain't got to understand not a fucking thing. BGS is a bitch, and I don't give a fuck about him. Why are you explaining for that man? This man just said that he timed him out for no reason.
Every time.
Well, and you trying to give him an excuse? Fuck that nigga. Okay.
And that's real whole behavior, man. You really can't justify it, explain it. When you acting like a little child, your little feelings hurt to where you silencing people, running around different channels trying to mute people and ain't even said nothing. Just every time you see that person speaking, every time you see that person's name or something, you timing them out like you on some childish shit. And that's like, before I call him out his name, I want to talk to him one-on-one just to confront him on the shit. But that
have you ever been have you did one-on-one before on his channel?
That's
I'm sure
why
you might have did, but that was like a year ago. I can't remember.
Now it was probably, man, like 5-6 months ago. I was on somebody's channel trying to explain something, and then he got on there and invited me over on his channel. I'm freezing. I don't know why I'm cold, but he invited me over on his channel to further explain what I was talking about. But he just couldn't handle it. When it starts getting technical, and people start talking about real solutions and how things are implemented, the old heads really can't handle that. They're generalists. They just like want to talk and generalize black people this, black people that, black women this, black women that. But whenever you switch the conversation to a lot of them, and you start really talking about how we can make changes, how we can strategically
make moves,
get things,
like make moves.
They can't contribute. Yeah. They can't contribute to that type of conversation. So they start doing this dismissive shit. Well, oh, that's already been done. Oh no, you can't do that. Oh nigga, that works. Show me your business.
It's trauma bonding, brother. It's a form of trauma. You see,
I can't stand that.
You understand? A lot of men, but black people generally have a defeated mindset today. So you bring some that's alternate to their psyche, they're not gonna go with it. You get me? Because they're always gonna think something's going to happen or somebody's gonna fuck it up. You get me?
Well, I want to hear some answers. Shit, I'm ready. What you got going on, brother? Some answers to some solutions to some.
You know, it's hard to really get into it because it's so deep. But it really basically, if you really want to get at it, all we need to do in the community is we have to start introducing technicians and specialists. Like the whole community right now is just generalists, which means that everybody who's talking really don't even understand the fields of study and the subjects and don't possess the knowledge that is really required in order to really be able to contribute good content to the conversation. Like you got people who are mad because they dated the man he cheated on. Now they getting on the channels and this black man ain't black man ain't shit, generalists. But none of these females or none of these dudes really have the ability to really understand the shit from a sociological perspective, from an economical perspective, from a political perspective. Nobody, like women who talk about black men not having this and having that, they don't even, you couldn't ask them. They don't even really understand what's going on out here on this battlefield. They don't understand how the economics is played. They don't know how the racism is affected. They just want to say black men ain't doing this for me. But if they don't understand at all what it's like living life as a man, period, let alone a black man in a white man's world, in a white man's country, and what has to actually happen for the black man to actually fix and deal with a lot of the problems that the women are addressing. They just want to complain because it don't look right. They just want to complain because they're not getting what they want. But when they sit down with a black man and the black man start trying to tell them, look, we can't have y'all running y'all mouth. We can't have y'all wearing this outside the house. And whenever we start trying to come in and give in the women any type of instructions or rules, like you want us new management, you want us to come in and take over, you want us to come in and fix shit. But as soon as we come in and say anything, all you get is opposition and complaints and debates from the women. It's like, well, we can't do nothing for our people. We can't do nothing for you if you don't listen to us.
Right.
you know, and nowhere is that spoken about. We don't have no order. We don't have no structure. We don't have no policies. We don't have no procedures. Even when we come on channels, we ain't even showed ourselves competent to do something as basic as making sure that we give people a full minute to speak. Let them get to the end of their sentence. No cutting off, no disrespecting. There's no attempt to try to rein this in and establish order and things within our community and shit. You don't hear none of these brothers talking that, and you don't see none of these brothers demonstrating that, and yet these brothers be online and these sisters be online complaining and talking shit. And I don't know, this shit just frustrates. This shit frustrates, man. But if you really just go throughout the whole community for months, you will never hear any man or woman for that matter, but men are the ones who generally should come with the more technical side of things. You don't hear none of these men ever sit down and have a conversation from a technical perspective. It's always complaints about women, crying, blaming, attacking, finger pointing and everything. And that's not how men really get down. Most of the real men, they listen to a problem. Their wife tells them that the pipe is broke. The wife tells them that the lawn, and men don't sit around and complain with the women about the pipes. Complain with the men usually hear the problem and they assess it and they get the handle and shit. So you got black men in the community, they sitting around complaining with women. And it's like, we supposed to be handling shit. We ain't supposed to be a part of this gender war shit. We supposed to be handling shit. We're not supposed to be complaining and crying about these females.
I agree with you 100%. The gender wars were started by the men. And so I guess at some point the women joined in,
When you say it was started by the men, who started it?
The one who you well, as far as black people, the one you just mentioned, BGS.
Because I feel like they go ahead.
No, BGS and the group of Black Manosphere. Once they parted from the white, so the white Manosphere parted with them, kicked them out because they wanted to be in a gender war. White Manosphere not in no gender war. Black men was talking about all they bullshit. They can't stand black women. And the men was like, nah, that's not what we trying to do. So they kicked them out. And who they kicked out? BGS and his clique. Yes.
Yeah, I could tell. I could really see BGS's character, man. And I don't want to keep speaking his name, but I really don't fuck with that dude. But exactly what I'm talking about is exactly what I'm talking about with BGS and men like that. You calling the channel and you hear them all day, every day, constantly complaining and bitching and blaming and woo-de-woo. And then you come into the channel and give a new perspective where you're like, well, instead of saying what's wrong, here's what we can do. Here's what we can try. This is a strategy we can use. Let's see if this works. Let's test it. Let's model it. Let's talk technical. We're men. We're supposed to be builders. We're supposed to know how to construct shit. So let's, in our channel, in the Manosphere, let's sit around and talk about what we can build. Let's get some projects on board. Let's put some projects on the table. These niggas want to come together and they want to sit around and cry and complain about a female. And this shit rubs me the wrong way. Like, but so they get to telling me and getting on me talking about I'm blue pill or I'm caping for the women. Because they're so butthurt that they can't even stand when a man says, look, let's just take this. Let's just put the responsibility on ourselves. We hear the women, we hear they complaining about it. We ain't gonna get emotional about it, but we hear what they complaining about. But as men, let's sit down amongst ourselves and actually start building, rather than me sitting down with a man and they want to keep talking about her.
Right.
I don't see how that's how men get down. Like I just don't see how that's a correct way for a man to behave.
No, I agree with you. Listen, the men who were even doing things because they felt like hey, we need to do something. The ones who were doing something had to connect with women because the men don't want it. These men not looking for answers. Those men want to complain. That's it.
That's why I was talking about the problem is the generalist versus specialist. What's really holding us back is that, this community, this online community is like the tip of the spear. Like if this can get under control, this really can't be used to make effect and change our entire population. You know what I'm saying? And right now, the people who ran in, the early adopters who ran in and sat down at the table, they were people who should have never sat down because they didn't never have no knowledge and no skill or no talents, anything to really contribute. They just had their opinion. And that's in the community. The community's been trapped by that for years now. All we do is listen around to people complaining. But if you go back 10 years ago and then fast forward to now, it's the same complaints. It's the same discussion. Ain't shit changed for 10 years. It's the same conversations.
Because our leaders, or our men are here online complaining. And BGS is a man of age. He's a little older than me. I'm not sure how much. Maybe I think he's in his 60s. And he's one of those leaders. He's one of the original Black manosphere men. And not to mention his name, but he is that leader. That's why wherever you go in the men's space, he'll probably have a wrench.
Yeah, I'm counting 20 channels I've been on, man. He got a wrench. I'm like, what the hell is this dude doing up in here? Everyone.
He's one of the original men. Like when they broke away, or should I say, when they was kicked out of the manosphere, then he started his thing, the Umar, whatever that bullshit in. Obsidian, him, it's quite a few. Even some I don't even know, because some of the men got tired of arguing and talking about women too. They even left. Some of the originals. But
this shit crazy. Because there's a lot of beef over there, but to real talk, Black women is tripping right now.
Black women are tripping. Well, we responding to the Black men. What you think we're gonna do? If y'all leading us into this war, what you think gonna happen?
So let's put it like this. Let's just say you got certain people saying there's an economical recession or something coming, or a natural. Okay, let's put it like this. Right now, we up and running. You got Black men who, if you listen to their content, though there's a lot of little punk ass dudes out here, Black men generally are just trying to get things in order. Even the ones who talk shit about Black women, if you listen to them, they're never really trying to tear down Black women. They're complaining about the fact that the behavior, the attitude, or something about the Black women they wanted to change. But you ain't hearing no Black men talking about kill no Black women, hurt no Black women, abandon Black women. Fuck. When you listen to Kevin Samuels and these type of niggas, they're basically just trying to tell women, hey, look, your thinking is wrong. Your standards are wrong. The way you're approaching it is wrong. But when you flip it and you go to the women's side of it, now they really over there trying to destroy Black men. They really, and it's like you're getting it into a way to where the business that men should be on, they're being distracted by the women. This is a man's workspace. It's a man's world. We got business to take care of and shit that we need to handle for the betterment of our children, for the betterment of our people. And we're being distracted because those men, instead of focusing on the build, they're having to deal with these women who are running around assassinating our character, assassinating our character and defamating our character behind our backs.
Yeah, so well, they really not doing that behind your backs, because y'all the ones who started talking about killing us. And you mentioned killing us, and then you're out here actually killing us, right? So there's been several men in the manosphere, like attached to the manosphere, who went and killed a Black woman here on YouTube. Well, show me where that has happened with a Black woman who may have mentioned killing of a Black man. Show me where she's done it, because I can point to 5, 6 men who was literally in this shit, and they really went and killed their woman. One of them, he was in class with the young lady, right here on YouTube, had his own channel and everything. She had a channel too. This nigga was found out he was in class with her, stalking the woman, and killed her. She had no idea who he was. All she knew is he was somebody stalking her online, but she didn't know he knew her for real. How about the man who just killed his wife and his girlfriend and his ex-wife? Here on YouTube, this nigga was attached to the manosphere. He just did this shit this year. And he did it live on Facebook.
That's that generalist thing I'll be talking about.
What you mean generalist? You just mentioned that Black women are the ones talking about killing y'all and Black men aren't. And I just said, well, no, the Black men have been in the manosphere, have been saying that we need to die.
I haven't heard that. And I really have. And I'm not going to deny your experience. But okay. I've been listening. And I ain't never heard, like, the only person I heard was some dude came out, I think his name was like Space Ghost Perp or something. That's the
Man,
only
all
dude.
these motherfuckers. When Breonna Taylor died, you should have heard what these men had to say.
But understand this. For instance, I'm a man, and I love black women. I don't date nothing but black women. But I'm telling you that when you got a culture that's starting to flourish, where the talking points and the rhetoric every day, the black women are feeding themselves this toxic, this defeated, this I hate men, men ain't shit, wooty woo. All right, so that what that turns into now is now you're getting an increase of interaction between black men and black women, where the black woman is coming with the worst energy, toxic energy, no respect, just don't care about the man's lifestyle, his money, what he's trying to do or nothing. I'm in a situation right now where I ain't never I had to put my hands on no female, right? But I got in a situation with a female where she just felt she could do whatever she wanted to do. If she was mad, she felt she could get in my phone. She could call up my jobs. She's cost me jobs. She's trying to ram me over and everything, right? So I'm trying to take it because there's kids involved. But let's say I get stressed to the point because she done cost me another job, that got me kicked out of another apartment, and I flip. Now, not to mention, I might be suffering from mental illness. I might be depressed. Ain't nobody considering what the man is going through. They just want to talk about the end result. But ain't no man trying to kill you unless you're doing something crazy, unless you're doing foul. And that side of the story never gets told.
The guy who went and killed his ex-wife, what was she doing foul?
That's an isolated incident. I don't know, so I'm not gonna speak about it because I'll be lying. But I guarantee you we'll never hear what she did to him.
Well, we do know we did know what she did. Nothing. So they got divorced. He had him another girlfriend. And what did the girlfriend? He killed both of them. What did the girlfriend do? I can tell you what. She got pregnant. That's it.
See, when you say that,
wouldn't abort the baby.
When you say that, scientifically, my mind has a hard time accepting that it's as simple as that. There's something else. You can't tell me that this dude, over these little small matters, decided to throw away all these lives, including his own, over this nothing.
Well,
and
that's what he even said it himself.
If he did, then that right there shows you the dude's mentally ill, and it's not about black man, black women. It's about mental illness.
Oh, so
that right there shows you.
So now he's mentally ill. Now he's mentally ill. He had a great job, making over 100-something K a year, and because he was listening to the manosphere and deciding he don't want no baby, he don't want no more kids, right? But he got this woman pregnant, his girlfriend, and she wouldn't abort it. And they made it seem like, she's going to take half everything you work. And so the mental illness is the manosphere itself, the fucking men.
Let's speak about that for real, though. Women are fighting for the rights to choose if they can have an abortion or not, right?
Yeah, I mean.
Okay. So check this out. How you going to turn around and say that you can get pregnant and a man can tell you, I don't want to have a kid with you. I'm not ready for this. It's going to affect my career. I don't want to have a child at this point in time. How come we ain't got no options?
You got an option. You don't get fucking pregnant.
Okay. Then she has an option. Don't argue for the right for abortion. Practice your option. Don't get pregnant in the first place. What
are you talking about? She does have options and she practicing them.
What I'm saying is this. She should have no problem with not having the right to an abortion. Because
a lot of women don't have a problem.
Because men
it's
don't have
usually
a right
men
to
who
an
talking
abortion.
a woman into a goddamn abortion. Because you got to understand, when a woman have a baby, she gonna have a lot to help. The city, the state, our nation helps her. It's usually some man who tells her he don't want to have a baby, and now she's stressed, and then she'll decide not to have that baby. But she got all types of help. Don't act like these men not asking women to have abortions.
But they should have the right to.
And then
they should. If the man, anytime a woman gets pregnant, even if she's out here hoeing a woo, it don't matter what it is. In the end, that woman, her family, everybody else, including the state, is going to hold that man primarily responsible. A woman can go out
because it's his motherfucking. Yes.
No, it's not his. It's ours.
Okay, it was ours until it became a part of her actual body, and now she holds all the responsibility, right? As far as the decision. that she
No,
gonna make.
I don't get that because
I don't know what you don't
listen,
get if it's in her body, nigga. What you don't get about that? Now we're
here's
not
what I
gonna
don't get. Here's what I
what you
don't
don't
get.
get. It's in her body. So when you
Ain't
had your
nobody look.
seed, you could have used a condom. But now everything that is chosen now is her body. You don't get to tell her what the fuck to do with her body. Nothing. You don't get to tell her nothing. Now before you put it in her
Then
body,
she can't. Then they shouldn't be able to tell us what to do with our body. And if
we not telling you what the fuck to do with your body. Do what the fuck you want with your body.
No, listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. If we have sex, and you know, and a woman, be mature about it. Be honest. You know damn well we done lay down and had sex. We ain't never talked about no family. We ain't never talked. Let me finish this. We ain't never talked about having no kids. We ain't never talked about none of that. Maybe we was drunk, maybe we was being immature, whatever, and we had unprotected sex. But you know damn well we ain't never discussed, hey, do you want to start a family? Do you want to have kids? So now she pregnant. And the man looking at it, like, you know damn well we just been fucking. Yeah, both of us been kind of immature, having unprotected sex. But you know damn well we don't rock with each other like that to where we about to start a family. I don't even know you like that. You don't know me like that. I'm not ready for that. We ain't even talked about this. There was no meeting of the minds, no Planned Parenthood. You just pregnant now. And the man say, look, I'm in school. I just don't got time for this right now. It's not a good time to do this. And we don't even really rock with each other like that. We ain't never talked about having kids in the family. So you know it's not smart for us to do this right now. Now, a woman, even though everything I'm saying is true, we ain't talked about it. We didn't plan this. We didn't want this. This was unexpected. Now she's in her emotions. It's in her body. Now she want to say, I'm going to keep it. But understand that's slavery because now I have to take care of that kid.
Yes, you do.
Well, you're enslaving me. I told you I don't want to have a child right now.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, but it's her motherfucking body. And not every woman is good with abortion. Like you tried to make it seem like when we first started this conversation. And just because there's laws and people trying to make sure that the laws are there for the rights of those women who may decide to have an abortion, doesn't mean that women want and will have abortions.
See, and that's why a lot of
somebody in the chat room asked how old are you in the chat room.
40.
Okay.
But that's
y'all not gonna consider that at all, huh? You're gonna consider that you just rocking with this woman, and now it's her body, and you expect her to get on the table and have a procedure that she never even wanted and wouldn't do. But all you care about is y'all never discussed it.
So
grown ass man having sex with grown ass women, and now y'all in a situation.
She wasn't on birth control. She didn't have a plan B ready. She laid down. She knew I didn't have a condom on, and she had sex anyway. Okay, that's on her. You knew damn well that you was gonna end up getting pregnant, and that we ain't trying to have no kid because we ain't talked about it. So you knew damn well if you wasn't.
Well, you must have knew she was gonna get pregnant too. What you all in it wrong for? You know how babies come.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it real because, like I said, I'm a technician. I'm a scientist, and I'm gonna keep it real. I can have sex with my woman without a condom for weeks and months, and she'll never get pregnant.
I'm quite sure anybody with a brain know how to do it, right? Because she only get pregnant 7 days out of a month.
So you're telling me
that means your pull-out game must be really good.
So you're telling me this. You're telling me this. A woman knows when she's ovulating. She knows when's the time that if she has sex right now, most likely she's going to end up pregnant.
All women don't know that.
Okay, then that's immaturity on her part because women can't know that.
Well, it can be immature if no one teaches her. That's different.
That's right. If she don't know, she don't know.
Yeah.
You know, I know. I just found this shit out maybe about 10 years ago.
You'll see how y'all quick to make so many excuses for the women.
I'm telling you that if nobody is teaching that, if nobody told me that I can only get, because think about it. She
didn't have a mother?
Listen, I had a fucking mother. Did you not hear what I just said? If nobody told me that I can only get pregnant 7 days out of a month, and I can check by my ovulation and stuff like that, then women wouldn't even need birth control pills with that knowledge. Now, do they? So with the knowledge of only 7 days, 1 week out of a month, we can get pregnant. Why are we on birth control? Now think about it. Why won't they teach us that? Maybe because it's about money.
Who is you putting it on to teach you that? And it's supposed to be like, as a man, I didn't sit around and wait for somebody to teach me how
you know? You just said you were a scientist. How did you find out?
I was so interested in how to take care of myself, how to provide for myself, and how to be successful that I read and I looked up and I asked questions about how to handle myself. There was no father in my household growing up. I had to go to other men. I had to go to the streets. I had to go to my uncles, and I had to sit down and say, I'm dealing with this. How do I deal with it? What do you think about it? So you telling me that all these older women out here know that they can calculate when is not a good time to have sex unless you want to have a baby, and yet there's a bunch of women out here don't have game. How's that?
I just told you that women do not know.
Women? You're not raising your daughters. You're not teaching your daughters. How is that somehow?
God have mercy. You seem to have some goddamn issues.
And blame that on me.
Nobody blame nothing on you. If you keep your dick to yourself or wear a condom, then there is no blaming of no one.
Okay, so the same thing that you just applied to me. Doesn't that work with her too? If she keeps her legs closed or gets on birth control, we don't have these pregnancies.
There is no. What are you talking about, sir? First of all, if she gets pregnant and she has the baby because she decides to have it, then she's already taken responsibility.
She ain't taking responsibility.
Yeah, she's decided to have the baby.
Right, but she didn't decide to take care of that baby. She's gonna blame
she gonna take care of that baby, but she gonna take care of it with the father.
No, but there ain't no father. There's just
with your money. With whoever the father is.
What's up, Bon? What's up?
What's going on, Rude?
No, I'm confused about this. All right, let me ask this brother this question. All right, so you think our bodies know when we having recreational sex compared to reproductive sex?
No, that's taken out of context. It's like
no, because what you said though, you said that if you talk to a woman and you let her know, like, look, me and you, we was just fucking around. We weren't trying to really have no family. So why is you getting pregnant? You act like as if the body would know that. Like, so you saying, do your body know that? Do the body know?
No.
All right then. So if we understand that just by having sex, no matter if it's recreational or reproductive, that yes, chances are she can get pregnant, man. She will get pregnant if, I'm just saying, like.
But hold up. But let me tell you this. Doesn't she have to know that too? No.
I think she know that. No. I'm talking the men be running. Look, we done played that game many times where we confused if a woman tells us that she's pregnant. We the ones to do that shit. She don't really be confused. Like I haven't met a woman who's surprised she got pregnant when she was fucking a nigga raw. It's us. We be playing that like, what you mean you pregnant? You pregnant, huh? What you mean? We were just fucking around. We weren't trying to be no family. Like it be us. And that's how you talking up here. Now listen. You talking like that, bro. You talking like that right now.
No, what you're saying is true, but what I'm saying is give me a chance to help you understand that it's right for us to be like that. Don't try to make it seem like we wrong for saying, look, we know as adults, quit all the front and keep it real. We know as adults that we be fucking, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But when you bring children into this world, it's another thing. If we just having, listen, if we just having sex, it's our decision. If we get diseases or whatever, that's on us. But when you have a baby, you're going to bring an innocent child into this world. And if we don't have the money set up, if me and you aren't even a family to where we're gonna bring this kid into a broken family. So
why are we fucking raw then? That's what I'm saying. Why? If we know that, what you saying?
Nature.
No. Besides that, no. You can just masturbate if you want to get you a nut, man. If you just want to get a nut. No. Hear what I'm saying? No. If you ain't got the bread, you ain't got a family, you ain't got a house, you ain't got nothing set up for a baby to come in, right? Why are you sticking your dick in pussy?
See, this is what I'm talking about.
I want you to. No. I need you to answer the question, bro.
I'm answering it. Human nature. Niggas is literally saying. Listen to these dudes. Niggas is literally saying that I'm out here living my life and I'm not doing so good, or I'm on the way trying to get a degree, but I don't have a degree yet, but I'm working my way through. Nigga says I'm supposed to go 1 year, 2 year, 3 or 4 year and wait till I get my degree and then I can get some pussy. Now, nigga, human nature, we're fucking.
No, it's human. No, those are urges, right? I get it. Those biological urges, right? I give you that.
So then,
my thing is based on your logic. Based on your logic, though, you saying that you're not equipped to have a baby. So you don't have to fuck every day if you don't want to. You don't have to fuck, period. That is a choice, all right? It's a God-given right, but it's a choice to where if you're not in position to bring forth the baby, you don't have to really have sex. You know that, right?
This is what I talk about with solutions.
Can you answer that question? Can you answer that question? Can you answer that?
If you don't want to have a baby, you don't have to fuck.
No. You don't have to have sex.
Right. You're right.
All right, then. So that's the remedy right there, bro. If you're not, look, if you know that this woman you messing with, right? She may be somebody you just fucking around with on a casual basis, and yeah, but you don't want to have a baby with her. You don't have to have sex with her, period. Let alone have sex with her raw.
This is the
you
problem.
Don't.
This is what I was talking about with the generalists versus the scientists and the technicians. Let me explain this.
Hey.
You are trying to avoid a something that you cannot avoid. And what I mean by that is people are always going to fuck. They're going to have sex.
No, you speaking straight facts. No, listen. The same way how we gonna always hold on. The same way how we gonna always listen what I'm saying though, bro. We gonna always eat too while we living. We gonna always eat. You understand that? But we don't have to eat all day if you don't want to. And you can go a day without eating. Hold on, listen what I'm saying. You ain't gotta eat. Hold on. Listen what you hear me on this over. We understand, bro. Besides breathing, that's the only thing we have to do, no matter what the situation may be. We have to actually breathe, man. But you got guys who eat because they want to eat because they're hungry. And you got folks who are hungry and they might not eat. They might want to fast, right? So you ain't got to necessarily eat every day if you don't want to. You ain't got to have sex because your dick get hard. You don't have to fuck nothing. You really don't. Like who's telling you? Now who's telling you? Now I understand we was raised. You know, as young boys, man, to grow up, to get the pussy. We pussy hounds because of that shit. But we talking about now, you see these stories of these men got 3, 4, 5 baby mamas and they can't take care of none of their children. These niggas on child support. These niggas got bringing in bastard babies, broken families, right? And yet they complaining about, you know, well, I wasn't really necessarily ready to have the kids, but yet I still want to fuck though. Hold on. Now hear what I'm saying though. You've been talking a lot, man. Just hear what I'm saying though, man. These niggas be saying that they're not ready to bring forth these babies, but yet they can't stop fucking though. Like as if somebody's putting a gun in your head and telling you, you gotta fuck though. That's the way you selling like as if a man, he gotta fuck. He ain't gotta fuck though, he don't.
No, that's what see. This is the thing what I'm talking about, and you'll have to do a little more study to realize this. But that's the part. Let me help you understand it. That's the part you're lying about. We do have to fuck. That's why we do. It's our nature.
No. It's enough people fucking. Hold on, ball chair. Listen, ball chair. It's enough people in the world fucking. Hey, for me, hey, I can tell you that, man. Like people fucking right now. I can take a break. It's a bunch of men right now having sex right now. So I ain't got necessarily to get in on that though. I don't. If I'm not prepared, if I don't want to bring forth a baby, I don't have to even fuck around because there's so many black men that are fucking right now enough for me to chill. So if you trying to speak this, if you trying to speak this, if you trying to speak this, hold on, if you trying to speak this, we got to continue life. But life gonna continue, bro. Whether you participate in continuing it or not, you're gonna be some men and women right now getting in. Somebody's pregnant right now. Somebody's found out they pregnant right now. Somebody's gonna find out they pregnant tomorrow and this week. So you ain't got to even get in on this shit.
That's too much fluff, bro. That's too much. You putting too much on a very simple and basic thing, bro. What I'm telling you is this. You're trying to get everybody and hold them accountable. That's good, bro. I understand that. In an ideal world, utopia, yeah. But let me break you down to reality. We're going to fuck and we're going to have kids that we don't want to have. It's been happening since the beginning of time. It's going to happen to the end of the time.
True.
So off of that science, get over telling people to stop fucking because if
ain't nobody. I'm not telling you. Hold up. Let me finish, bro. I'm not really telling you to stop fucking. I'm saying that based on what you're saying that if you're not in position to bring a baby, I'm telling you not to fuck then because you don't have to fuck. But if you don't mind bringing a baby, like if a woman hit you up right now and say, "Look, bro, I'm 2 weeks late, man. You know, I'm a month late or whatnot." If you like, okay, well, cool, we having a baby, then I'm not speaking about those type of guys who really would take responsibility in that regard, right? But you make it seem like if a woman, you make it seem like as if you can just fuck a woman raw, man, and fuck her all that month, bro. And if she hit you up and tell you, hey, I'm pregnant, man. I am pregnant. You're going to be mad with her for being pregnant.
No, I'm not going to be mad with her being pregnant. I'm going to be mad. Listen to what I'm saying. Let me finish the sentence.
Go ahead.
I'm not going to be mad. I'm not going to be mad if she ends up pregnant because we're both adults and we both know we're having unprotected sex. And we know that just statistics, just likelihood, sooner or later, you're going to end up pregnant. So we're not mad about that. She knows it's a possibility. I know it's a possibility.
So what's the issue?
This I'm trying to tell you. What men are mad about is when we both know that we ain't never sat down and say, okay, if I do get pregnant, are we going to keep it? Or I'm thinking about having a baby, or I'm letting you know, I know we don't want to have a baby right now, but if I do happen to get pregnant, I don't give a fuck that you don't want to have a baby. I don't give a fuck that you told me that I don't want to have a baby. If I get pregnant, then at that point in time, it's just on me. I'm just going to decide what I want to do. I'm not going to care. I'm not going to care about the fact that we're two mature adults and you have told me that I do not want to have a child. I'm not going to care about the fact that you have business plans to where if you have a child at this moment in life, it could ruin your career, or at least it can set you back a little bit. Give you 2 or 3 more years, you'll
but
be
you're
where
not
you're
saying
supposed
that though. Hold on. When I'm hearing you, bro, you're not saying like y'all sat down and y'all talked about it like, when y'all was on the phone, y'all kicking it.
That is what
You,
I'm saying.
no. You ain't said no. You didn't say it like that. You didn't say it like that at first. You didn't say that you and the woman y'all sat down and had a conversation that if y'all fuck around, we not in a position to have no actual baby. You made it sound as if she were to tell you that she's pregnant, that's when you gonna now tell her, well, you know, we ain't never really talked about having no family, man. What you talking about? You pregnant? You gonna have a baby? No, don't have a baby. Hell no. That's when you making it sound as if when she first tell you she's pregnant, now you gonna run this down and y'all ain't, you know, never talked about the shit.
That's
Now if you telling me that you and her had a conversation like, yeah, man, we can kick it, but you know, I don't want to have no baby right now. I'm not in a position. And she tell you the same thing. Then yes, you guys will owe it to each other to actually protect yourself, man. I mean, you have to put on the condom, bro. I mean, you can't feel that raw pussy like in that case, bro. That what goes with getting that raw pussy, bro. It's a possibility of you getting a woman pregnant.
Right, but
and you can't put that on the woman though. So I understand it's a bunch of contraceptives.
Look, listen, bro.
What's up?
You are skipping the fact that the only one who truly can determine whether or not sex happens is a woman.
True, I agree.
And hold up, let me finish a point, because I'm not saying you wrong. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying let me express this.
Yeah.
Let's just say we're governors, we're mayors, we're presidents, right?
Yeah.
And we get a report that our economy, our society is starting to fall apart because there's too many kids being born out of wedlock with in the single parent households and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Here's what I'm talking about technical. As us on the top trying to figure out strategically how to stop this problem. There is no way, shape, and form you're going to tell me that we're going to go to the men. The only one who has the capability to solve this problem is the woman, because the woman is the only one who can say, nope, if you're not marrying me, if you don't have the right money, if you're not in a relationship, you can't have sex.
Yo.
Second of all, she's the only one who, if she gets pregnant, she's the only one, because it's her body. She's the only one who can say, I'm going to birth control, or I'm going to plan B, or I'm going to abort. Okay, so therefore, anytime that there are a bunch of kids being brought into this world, into broken families with no fathers, you cannot blame men, because men can't even have sex unless a woman opens her legs.
Let me show you something. All right, this is why I talk about being upfront, because I preach being upfront with women from the get-go, right? Do you think women, honest truth, right? Do you think these women would have a man baby if that man sat down with her first, right, and told her before they even have sex the first time that he ain't trying to have no kids? Hey, look, we're gonna get in. If we're gonna get in, man, look, protect yourself. I'm gonna protect myself, man. And he look, he does his part, right? He put on the condom. He never take the condom off. As long as he fucking on, right? He might fuck her for about a few months, but he gonna always wear a condom. And then he telling her that she need to have some birth control pills or whatever it may be, right? Hey, do you think a woman would actually, I'm talking about the majority of women would actually have a man baby or allow herself to get pregnant by a nigga who's telling her up front that he don't want no baby with her at all? He just want to fuck the shit out of her, man?
Hell yes.
Hell motherfucking no, man. Hell no, nigga. Hell no. Hell no.
Hold up. Let me say. You said your
go
piece.
Ahead.
I'm gonna say mine real short.
All right, go ahead.
The fact you speaking so tough on this and you don't know.
Okay. I don't know.
Hold up. No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen, what I'm saying. I'm never gonna disrespect you. I'm not the type of person. I really just want to be understood, and I'm trying to understand you. The fact that you are saying, when it comes to this topic, that you're not even aware that females and dudes will get together and it'll be clear we're not really trying to have no family, start no family. A female will get pregnant and she starts to go through some emotional things with it. She starts to start that mommy stuff. She starts to, now her whole attitude is switched up. Before she was pregnant, she was just like you. Yeah, I'm not trying to do that either. I'm about to do this whoopty whoop. But once she gets that plan, or not that plan, but that text, and it says plus, and now she's feeling like a mother. Now she's talking to her family, and they're happy and they're celebrating and they're hugging her. Oh, congratulations! Yeah, nigga, she don't give a fuck what y'all planned earlier. Now her emotions is all in it. She don't give a fuck about nothing about you. It's her and that child. You ain't nothing but a check.
It's no way in life, man. It's no way in life. If you did your part, bro. As many times I don't want condoms, and I hate condoms. I hate condoms. But the times I wore it because I feel like I don't want to have no baby on the way. I don't want nobody to tell me they pregnant. Dog, it's the way. Even when condoms do break, it's still a way that you can have sex with a woman. And you can make sure every time you stroke, every night that you can pull it out to make sure the shit ain't broke, dog.
Where the pull-out game is weak.
No. What I'm saying though, even if you want to make the excuse that condoms don't work, no. Even if you want to make the excuse that condoms don't work all the time, right? when you have sex with a woman, you can every now and then pull it all the way out to make sure it ain't broke, to where you can make sure that she's not gonna ever get pregnant on your watch. What I'm saying, bro, when you say she get pregnant, it's still implying that you having raw sex. So how about you just say, look, you just want to fuck a woman.
Baby, I like it raw.
You want it raw. You want it raw, and you don't want the solution of putting on a condom on your dick, man.
Let me break this down. Let me break this down so I can understand this.
Okay.
And like let's break it piece by piece. And I want this part right here. How in that situation where you say, nigga, you don't want to, all you do is put on a condom or whoop. Hold up. Yeah. She didn't put one on either. And
she ain't got to put one on if you got on one, dog. Like she knows.
No.
Bro, name me a woman. Hold on. Listen. Hold on. Black Wood. Name me one woman you ever met, bro. Hold on, Chaos. I'm gonna give it to you, right? I want you to name me a woman in your lifetime that ever put on a female condom, bro. Name me one.
Nah, see, that's what I'm saying. Y'all jump too much, bro. Listen.
This is what you just said, bro.
No, you gotta. You can't just take a word and jump for it. When I speak, bro.
You said she didn't put a condom on neither, though, man. Hold on, listen, man. Normally, dog, when a man put a condom on, it's better suited for a man to put a condom on. It's easier for him to put a condom on, and that can prevent pregnancy, though. Like I say, if he's not fucking all wild to where the condom break.
Let me just show you how y'all trip, bro. Okay.
All right, dog.
Take out condom and say birth control.
No. We talking about condom, bro. No. Condom. Because you the one who said it. You don't want her to call you and say that she's pregnant. So we talking about you putting hold on, bro. Listen. Fuck the fact that you want to feel that raw pussy. We all do. We talking about in your case, right? You say you don't want a woman hitting you up telling you that she's pregnant.
No.
So in that case, you gonna make sure you gonna be the one. Like, listen, man. If I don't want a baby, listen, bro. If I don't want a woman having baby, hold on. Listen. I'm gonna show you what I mean, right? If I don't want a woman to call me in 3 weeks talking about she's pregnant, and I'm letting her know up front, I don't want a baby with you, I'm not gonna play that with her. Then all at the same time, I still want to feel that raw pussy and shit because I feel like I'm that nigga. Nah, man. If I really feel that way, I'm gonna say, you know what? I really got to put a condom on with shit. No matter how fine she is, though, I got to put on the motherfucking condom. No matter how much I hate these hoes, I don't want to have a baby by her. So therefore, I do want to fuck her. But I don't want to get a baby out this situation.
We can't never really solve the problem. And this is what I was telling earlier to the Chaos Rain brother about the generalist versus the specialist. This is why we can't solve the problem, because when you really try to address a problem. So right now we're trying to talk about unwanted parenthood. We're talking about children out here. Okay, now as a man, as a technical person, I'm not sitting around here trying to blame. I'm not sitting around here trying to say, oh, you could have done this and doing that. There's a problem where too many children are coming into this world into broken.
And it's coming out of a man dick, though, bro. It's coming out of a man dick. It's coming. No. Because you running away with this shit, bro. Bro. We got to be truthful about these conversations, bro. A baby is coming out of our nuts, man. Now listen, hear what I'm saying, bro. Hear what I'm saying, bro.
Bro,
the baby, my nigga, is coming out of us, bro. The baby is coming out of us, man. The baby is coming out of us, bro. We put it inside of her. No, hear what I'm saying, though, bro. Hear what I'm saying on this one. We are putting the baby inside of her. That means we can put the condom on our dick. No, listen what I'm saying, though, bro. If we don't want that woman to get pregnant, that means we can prevent it by putting a condom on, to where if when the baby come out of us, it shoots in that condom and not inside of her cervix and into her uterus, bro. That's us. Every woman who got pregnant, she got pregnant by a man.
Bro, the conversation is crazy because you really don't know how to.
But you don't understand what I'm saying, though. You don't want to acknowledge this part, bro. So you're losing me on this shit, man. If you don't want to acknowledge the fact that, all right. Do you understand, man? Do you understand, bro? That the baby, the sperm is coming out of your nuts, man. Do you understand that part? Because if you don't want to acknowledge that part, the where it's coming from, where these babies coming from first, then I can't have a conversation with you if you're gonna be disingenuous. Like, oh, well, she got pregnant. She got pregnant. Okay. Oh, she the last one. She the gatekeeper of sex and all that kind of shit. Nigga, listen what I'm saying, dog. We got that seed. We got the baby in us, bro. We got that sperm in us to where we trying to put it inside of her, and we put it inside of her. That's why she's getting pregnant. Because if we don't put it inside of her, she don't get pregnant. I mean, if I put on a condom, I shoot in the condom, and I take the condom with me, man. And no sperm ever go inside of her, man. So ain't no pregnancy, ain't no calling me 2 weeks from now talking about you pregnant.
First of all, bro, this is what I was talking about. You can't have real conversations with dudes
You
that
can't.
behave like you do.
No, you can't have conversation with guys like you who don't want to be truthful about where the baby come from first.
You about to go back in, bro. This is what I'm saying.
I'm going back in because you don't want to acknowledge the fact that the baby come out of us, man. The baby comes out of us, bro. That's all it come down to.
Bro,
and once you know that, bro, you know how to prevent pregnancies.
Understand, bro, because you're
all right. Once you understand where the babies are coming from, how these babies getting started, man, then you understand that part. Then you don't necessarily need to be surprised when a woman tell you that she's pregnant. Like every woman who told me she was pregnant, bro, I was not surprised.
Trying to impress the ladies. I know you're trying to.
It's no impression. No. Black Wolf, listen, bro.
Bro, just
I'm trying to talk to you like a goddamn man because I'm telling you that while you're running with this shit, you're not gonna be able to put it on a woman in that, bro, and not put it on yourself. Because you fail to acknowledge that the baby come out your dick. Bro. That's where it come from. It come from your nuts, nigga. That's it.
Stop talking for a moment, nigga.
I'm just saying though, but can we at least start with that though, right?
You keep saying I'm just saying, but what I'm telling you is there's two grown men talking.
True.
All right. So look, bro.
So can we acknowledge where the baby come from first though? All right, before we continue, bro. Before we continue, I'm willing to have a conversation with you. No. I'm willing to have a conversation with you, dog.
No, bro.
But can we acknowledge, though? Can we get on some starting ground?
Ignorance is annoying.
All right. Can we at least start the conversation off right?
No, we can't, bro.
All right, we can, though. We can, bro. We can.
You don't know how to settle down.
I need for you, right, to acknowledge what I'm saying, and I'm acknowledging what you're saying, right? Can we at least start on good grounds by saying, look, the baby come out of our dick first, man. Can we start off with that first? Then we can go from now. Can we do that first?
No, we can't, bro.
Why can't we do that, man? Why can't we?
Because
he don't want to speak facts.
And I'm not trying to hear your bullshit.
You don't want to speak facts.
No, what I'm saying, bro. If we two men talking, why can't we say that the baby come out of our nutsack, man? Like, why can't we say that first? And then now we talk about her getting pregnant. Why can't we start with that first?
I'm gonna tell you why, nigga. Because as soon as I say I do, before I even finish saying, you're gonna run your mouth. Tell me, hold up, nigga. Let me tell you. Nigga, be quiet, bro.
All right, no. I'm gonna be quiet though. But you talking about having a conversation. But yeah, you being disingenuous. So how the fuck we gonna have a conversation,
bro?
Being disingenuous, my nigga. You tripping, you whining like a bitch up here, bro. Listen what I'm saying, nigga. If we can't start off by saying, look, man, the baby come out of us first.
Mentally ill, nigga. Even if what you
this is mentally ill on your part, dog.
Control your
the baby come out of us first.
For a moment, nigga.
The baby come out of us first.
Right, you will be better able to prove that you are right. If you show some goddamn
all right then, so can we start off before we do anything, dog? Because we're not gonna go nowhere, dog. If you can't just say, look, man, yeah, you right, bro. The baby come out of our dick, man. Like we get that pregnancy started, bro. We get a woman pregnant, bro. If you can't start that shit off right, man, then I can't have a conversation with you. We gonna go back and forth, man.
Bro,
if you can't be a motherfucking man, listen, on Father's Day, bro. On Father's Day, you can't be a real nigga right now and say, look, man, the baby, she got pregnant by me, bro. The baby get started from us. If we can't start that, bro, now how the hell we gonna have a conversation about this shit?
Emotional. He don't know how to shut up.
Hey, you've been sounding emotional. All right, let me talk to Bone Cherry then. Bone Cherry, can me and you be hold on, let me talk to Bone Cherry for a second. Bone Cherry, so where do the baby get started? Where do the baby come from? Like initially,
how do a woman get if there's no sperm? If no sperm, and that comes from the man.
So if we put something like a condom on our actual penis, and then we shoot not inside of your vagina, but inside that condom, what's the chance of you getting pregnant at that point, though, Bomb? I want to know.
Yeah, 0 chance.
It's a 0 chance that you won't get pregnant. I'm just making sure I'm hearing this
unless right. That condom got a hole in it. So
that's what, no. I'm talking about the condom is don't have a hole in it. It don't have a hole in it. It got room at the tip and all of those shit.
Right.
And if he ejaculated in that condom, what's the chance of any woman getting pregnant? I want to know what type of vagina do a woman got to where she can extract nut from a nigga who shot in a condom?
Yeah, no, I don't know them type of women.
All right, so let me ask the same question in reverse.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
If a woman is on birth, she gonna be fucking without condoms, she gonna be having unprotected sex, and she gets on birth control. Second of all, she gets herself a couple Plan Bs just in case she slips up. And third of all, she has the option for birth control. How does she get pregnant?
A couple of Plan Bs.
No,
you know how much that is?
There's never no answer. There's never no answer.
A couple of Plan Bs. Did you say a couple of Plan Bs?
What I'm telling you is a Plan B is simply something that, if you have a slip up, you can run to Walgreens or whatever early in the morning. You can grab one of them. Take it.
Yeah, you gonna give her the money? You giving her the money?
every time.
Okay, well then what's the issue?
Shit, dealing with it right now.
But you know, if you want to put the semen in, you would have saved your little money.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Whenever you go to a black channel like this and you try to have a scientific or technical conversation, hey, why niggas don't know how to just be quiet and wait for their time to talk and stop interrupting people?
The only person who's doing that is really you.
No, it ain't. You can rewind. Even right there, that was a complete lie. Anybody can rewind this tape and look at it. Ain't nobody got to say nothing. And this nigga has went on. Question. He can't stop talking. He can't stop talking.
He asked you a question.
Even right now, I'm trying to ask a question. Before I got able to finish answering the question, I got interrupted about Plan Bs. Every word I say, y'all hang up on it, but you don't ever understand what I'm actually saying because you getting caught up on a simple word. Like, who gives a fuck? You got caught up.
I'm gonna ask you a question because you see how you say Plan B. So you know I have a grandson. Did you know I have a grandson?
See how now it's all.
I'm asking you a question.
And before it's about condoms.
Do you know that I have a grandson?
About condoms and nobody's talking about
I'm about to answer your question. I'm asking you a question. Do you know that I have a grandson? He's 2.
I do now.
Okay, he's 2 years old. 2 years old, right? We call him Leaky. And his mother took the Plan B pill.
Oh, here we go.
And he's still here. Incident. What?
Yeah, and there's a lot of dudes who put on the condom and the females still got pregnant. That doesn't change.
Okay, so we're gonna be clear. Just wanted to be clear with you.
So what? But here,
Leak is a Plan B, baby.
Now,
yes, he
is. I want everybody just to focus on the point that I was saying. Now, look.
All right.
He was making the point that, nigga, you want to talk about these females calling you pregnant, but if you put a condom on, that's not gonna happen. But what I'm saying, but hold up, flip flop, bro. Because we're 2 adults here, and it's both of our responsibility to handle what's going on in our society, men and women. Okay, so on one end, you got fuckboys who are going out here and they knocking up women that they can't take care of. See, I know that that's true. What you guys can't do is acknowledge the truth. Is that there's fuck girls out here running around spreading their legs and not.
When did we say that wasn't fuck girls out
here?
I'm
trying
to listen. Let me finish my statement.
Dude, there's no girl out here putting a gun to your head, making you put your dick in her.
Okay, hold up right there. Stay that point right there. Hold up. That point you just said. I want to match that. There's no nigga out here putting a gun to her head, telling her to spread her legs. Nigga.
No, nobody. No, it's consensual. No one's putting a gun to nobody's head, bro.
Nigga. So if it's consensual, nigga, if it's consensual and she agreed to have sex and I had agreed to have sex and we got pregnant because we're having unprotected sex. When
that's
she gets
natural.
Pregnant, nigga, how do all of a sudden we push everything on the man? No, you laid down and did the immature shit just like I did. We both fucked up. It ain't all me.
It's the reason. All right. So we're not saying. Hold on. We're not saying that a woman may not want to just get on you and want to get something from you, right? But still, no matter if she want to get it from you or if you want to get it from her, she gonna still get pregnant by you. You see what I'm saying? That's how that goes.
No, I don't get that.
So you're trying to make it seem like if she came on to you, that if she get pregnant, you should kind of like get left off the hook. Pretty much like, is that what you're saying? I want to make sure I'm hearing you right.
What I'm saying is every time I make a very clear and basic point, how you like move the goalpost and say
no, I'm asking. No. All right, let me repeat myself again, dog.
No, you asked a good question. He's okay. So your question was valid. It
wasn't valid. He couldn't explain it if I told him.
Dude, he asked you.
So why you just lie and say it was valid?
It is valid. Dude, right now. Everybody else understood it.
Okay,
You're the one who
repeat
exactly. All right, I'm gonna repeat it to him. I got it, but let me repeat it right.
I know what you
so whether a woman,
see?
No, listen. Let me show you what I'm saying. Right, whether a woman is coming on to you, she want to hop on your dick, or whether you trying to pursue her because you want to fuck her, you will be the one to get her pregnant no matter what. Both situations, you'll get her pregnant. Right. What I'm saying is that what you sound like, hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying, right? What you sound like is if she was coming on to you with this shit and get pregnant, you should be you pretty much get left off the hook.
Well,
that's what you're saying.
Let me tell you what it is instead of what it sounds like, because your ears is fucked up. Let me
tell you what. Go ahead. My ears fucked up. Okay.
What I'm telling you is this. I got 2 daughters.
Yeah.
Okay. Ain't no way.
On Father's Day, you sound like you.
Listen. Ain't no way.
You got 2
ain't no, listen. Ain't no way. I'm a send my girls out here.
Yeah.
They doing their thing. They come back pregnant. And I'm gonna start going off talking about, nigga, why you didn't put on a condom? Yeah, nigga. That nigga couldn't. I don't give a fuck about no condom or no nut, nigga. You can't get pregnant unless you went out there and spread your legs, daughter. What is you doing?
I mean, that's fact. No, that's real facts, though. That's real facts.
Hold up, let me finish. So now my daughter's pregnant, right? And when I'm talking to her why she did this or how this happened, she keep on trying to tell me he didn't put on a condom. This is how ignorant you niggas sound.
No, that's not what.
Listen. I'm gonna say this.
You
one
see
more
what he's
time,
doing right now?
No. He can't finesse nobody up here, man. I'm letting nigga talk. Go ahead, talk, bro. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this one more time just to make it clear. My daughter went out my house.
So you going
back? Listen, bro.
She came back pregnant, right? So you going based on the woman got the look. You saying that the woman? I hear what you. I agree with. No, listen, my nigga. I don't want you to tell me. I agree with the part what you say that the woman give the final say so. I no. Listen, bro. Listen.
Show some restraint.
I agree when you say that the woman she got to give the green light. I agree, nigga. Hold on. Let me agree with you, nigga. Let me agree with you real fast, bro.
I don't want.
Yes, the woman gives the green light to sex. The female gives the green light to say no sex is taking place without that woman's consent. I agree with you.
Go ahead. Do with what I'm saying, bro.
That's pretty much what you're saying. Like if your daughter get pregnant, she gave the green light to a nigga to get her pregnant, bro. Like
she want to blame her. He want to blame her.
All right, you pretty much saying, bro, if your daughter come back home talking about she's pregnant, you gonna blame her because she gave the green light to this little nigga who got her pregnant. What the fuck is you saying?
Listen to what I'm saying.
I'm hearing you.
That's what you said.
And here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna speak quickly, and when I'm done, I'm gonna say period. Show some
go ahead.
Wait till I get to the end of the
sentence. All right, go ahead.
What I'm telling you is this. My daughter is a whole grown-ass girl, 18 years old. The boy that she's dealing with, a whole grown-ass young man, 18 years old. They both are equal. They both have their own minds. They both have been raised right. They both have the ability to make their own decisions.
Yeah.
My daughter has a vagina. That dude has
a penis,
dick, right?
A penis, okay.
Wow.
Okay. Sex is him.
Wow. Is he doing this right now?
Listen.
Yeah, no. Yeah, we trying to walk with this nigga on this.
Listen.
I'm about to run circles around this nigga in a minute. Go ahead.
In order for
sex to take place,
listen,
your daughter had to get a green light, right?
Nigga can't be
dude, you're talking too slow, and you telling us things we already
know. In order for sex to take place, that means your daughter have to have consent.
The only reason I'm talking so long is because I keep getting cut off. I'm trying to.
All right, go ahead, man.
We're not kids, though. I don't think nobody's a kid.
Yeah, I'm trying to see like why you think you're smarter than anybody on the panel, bro. You're not.
Here's what I'm talking about: immaturity. Once you
all right, go ahead, talk about your man. Go ahead.
Listen. Once you start talking, I'm gonna keep running my motherfucking mouth.
All right, go ahead and start.
Not a motherfucking thing.
Let's see if that works. Let's see if that works.
It won't work.
That's not gonna work for you, nigga. You're gonna get drowned out, man. For real.
Your true character coming out, Black Messiah. You trying to come on a black woman's panel and take over her panel and control the narrative.
I'm calling nigga Black Wolf.
No matter what the fucking topic is, people are trying to explain to you what you're saying and what you're implying, and then you just gonna.
This nigga must take people slow, bro. Like we've been doing this shit 5 years, bro. Like nigga, nobody up here can out talk us, nigga, or run us in circles, bro. Like we run you niggas in circles, bro. Like what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Like everything I'm saying is what you saying, bro. But you just, I guess you want to be the one who said it. So go ahead, you say it, nigga. Your daughter and some 18-year-old boy, they have sex. I mean, your daughter gave the green light for this boy to penetrate her, and then if she get pregnant as a result of them having unprotected sex, you gonna put that on your daughter, and not say it's both of their responsibilities, it's both of their fault. But yeah, you're gonna put that more on your daughter because at the end of the day, she opened her legs. Okay. And what I'm telling you is that I agree that yes, sex does not take place if the woman does not consent to it. Yeah, so it means she have to actually open her legs, agree for one, right? And then she open her legs and then let the boy go inside, right?
Wrong.
But the boy still carry the sperm in his nutsacks to where if he ejaculate inside your daughter, that was on that boy who got your daughter pregnant. It's just that simple.
It wasn't, nigga. No, it wasn't, nigga.
So who got your daughter pregnant? I'm confused. Who got your daughter pregnant?
My daughter got herself pregnant. My daughter.
So your daughter got your daughter.
Yeah. What kind of bullshit is this?
That nigga said his daughter got herself pregnant.
Themselves, dude.
This nigga really said it.
Hey, look.
My daughter got herself pregnant. This nigga is a fool.
Let me tell you something. My daughter ain't been raped.
You a whole clown out here, nigga.
My daughter ain't been raped. So therefore, every time she has sex,
you's a whole clown, nigga.
She did it. Ain't nobody forcing sex on my daughter.
I know it's your daughter fault.
Do you really got a daughter?
What's sad is that you even talking about your own daughter. You's a clown, nigga.
I hear you. I don't really care about names.
Do you really got a daughter?
Yeah, actually, I got 3, but yeah.
I've heard some niggas say that shit before, Bone. They said that women be getting themselves pregnant like women carry sperm like men do, right? So hold on. Okay, hold up. I've heard some niggas say that a dude can just hit a certain spot. He ain't got to even ejaculate, and that's gonna activate the sperm inside of her own sperm, right? Inside of her to be able to impregnate her goddamn self. So it's the reason why if a woman have a baby, or boy or a girl who look just like her, that daddy can actually deny responsibility by saying, look, you got yourself pregnant. Because that baby that came out as a spit image. I remember Kirk Frost, right? And Rashida, he pretty much saying that shit. He's saying, hell, I don't even know if this little boy is mine because the baby looked just like Rashida. Like she just spit him out.
All right, hold up. Let me ask a question.
This nigga a clown.
Let me ask a
clown,
question.
Nigga.
Listen, if I as a grown ass, competent, capable man, if I go out here and find a woman and I lay down with her, I know I ain't got no condom, I know she ain't on birth control, and I run up on her. Who did it? Who's that on? I mean, it's both. It's both of y'all. Listen. If she get pregnant, whose fault is that? Who did that?
That'd be you.
Okay, hold up. Now flip it. Now she go out here, no condom, no, she ain't on birth control. She with a dude. The dude's like, nah, I ain't got no condom. I ain't really trying to fuck her. I ain't doing whatever. Let's just say, let's not even give it an excuse. Ultimately, she confident, she capable. She go out, she see a dude she like. She know she ain't got a condom. She know she ain't on birth control. She ain't have sex with him. When she end up pregnant, who's that on?
That's on
the boy. The boy.
Oh, hold on. How is the one?
You niggas is
you
so
got her
fake
pregnant. What the
funky,
hell is wrong with you, dude?
Come on, man. You guys are sounding crazy.
You sound like a fucking feminist, nigga.
It has to be
because it's all on the women. She got herself pregnant.
It's two adults.
You's a fool.
So there's no way you can tell me if I go out here.
Now I remember when you came up here last time, nigga, on this dumbass fucking shit you on now.
If I go out here and I don't be
goofy
responsible
dude.
As a dude, and I just lay up with any ass woman, right? And when those women, I'm the one giving them my sperm. I'm the one giving them.
You ain't got no sperm. I think you got a pussy me, nigga.
All right, come on, Bomb Cherry, like all that bullshit. That's what I'm talking about. There ain't nobody.
Listen, you on that bullshit with that.
All right, but I'm not disrespecting.
So it's kind of like this,
nigga. You was disrespecting me by acting stupid, talking about a woman got herself pregnant, nigga.
Okay,
so let me ask you this though, right? Hold on, P game, right? You got any guns, man? Hold on, do you have any guns? Do you have any guns, dog? You have any guns in your house, man?
When it comes to females
Black Messiah, do you have any guns in your house, dog?
When it comes to females getting pregnant, what part of it do they take responsibility?
All right, let me show you what I mean, right? Do you have any guns? Do you have any guns in your house, man?
What part of it do they take responsibility?
So nigga don't want to answer the question, right? Do you have any pistols in your goddamn house, nigga?
What part of it?
All right, this nigga stupid, man.
I told you this is goofy. All
right, so let me ask Bomb. We know you got some guns in your house. So let's say, right, if either you give, right, say you give your son a gun and he go out here and commit a robbery, or let's say if your son come to you and tell you he about to commit a robbery, he want one of your guns. I mean, who's gonna be at fault for why this boy got the gun?
I mean,
you, nigga.
Huh?
You
no, I'm asking Bomb. This is your gun, right?
Mm-hmm.
You could be on some queen pin shit to where you got your son doing hits for you.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got your sons might be on some street shit to where they come to you and say, well, mama, look, let me get that gun out of you. Let me go ahead and rob this nigga. Let me go kill this nigga real fast. At that moment, who would be at fault for giving the boy the gun?
The person who gave the boy the gun.
Exactly, nigga. It'd be Bon Cherry's fault for why. It'd be no. It'd be Bon. No. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. No. Hold on. Let me explain it, right? It'd be Bon Cherry's fault both ways. Let me show you, bro. No, I ain't gonna let you talk, bro. No. It'd be Bon Cherry's fault. It'd be Bon Cherry's fault both times because she knowingly gave the boy the gun, knowing what he's about to do. No different than what you saying about either if you came on to her.
You just contradicted yourself.
All right. If you came on to her, bro, and got her pregnant, bro. Compared to she came on to you and you got her pregnant, you still are at fault for getting her pregnant because the baby came out your dick. No matter what you want to say about it, bro, however you want to put it, you can put it on her and say, look, if she never came on to me, nigga, I could never got her pregnant then. Bitch ass nigga, you got her pregnant regardless of the situation, bro. It was your sperm, nigga, who got her pregnant.
You niggas sound stupid.
All right, listen what I'm saying.
Baby gonna have half of your DNA. So
you want me to tell you want me to raise my daughters to believe that, nigga, when it comes to sex, there's no power, nigga. It's always the man.
Nigga. No. She got power. Yeah, she got power.
We talking about pregnancy.
We talking about pregnancy, nigga. We ain't talking about sex. She got a power. She got the power.
We was talking about condoms. Then we talking about.
We talking about no. What are you talking about? You talking about sex or you talking about pregnancy?
I'm gonna tell you what I was talking about.
This nigga, he confused.
With your confused ass, you dizzy, nigga. Merry-go-round riding ass, nigga.
Hey, hold up. Let me speak for a minute. Let me speak for a quick
second. Nigga, fuck you speaking right now, nigga. You get on my motherfucking nerves, bro, for real, nigga. You want some dumb shit.
First of all, first of all,
hey, nigga, you on some stupid ass shit, bro. If your daughter get pregnant, nigga, if she didn't tell you that she was violated, man, guess what? Nigga, that listen, listen, whole ass nigga. If your daughter got pregnant, bro, some boy got her pregnant, man. No matter if your daughter came on to the boy or whether that boy came on to her, nigga. That nigga got her pregnant.
Emotional. No, you emotional by crying about him talking. You the emotional.
This stupid ass motherfucking nigga, man.
You can't tell me I'm emotional because I can calm down.
This spaced out.
You can't calm down. You can't even understand what the fuck you saying. You got confused on your own shit.
I hear you.
You confused yourself.
You confused, bro.
That ain't the truth.
At the end of the day, bro, if anybody get pregnant, nigga, it's the man's responsibility. It's his fault for why a woman got pregnant, bro. No matter how you put it, no matter what scenario you put this in, bro. At the end of the motherfucking day, bro, the sperm came out that nigga dick, dog. That's all it come down to.
All you men out here hear this, and I just want y'all to know, since y'all hearing this, all right, do what the fuck you want to do, because nigga, no matter what anybody does, they're gonna blame.
So crybaby ass up, nigga.
Go out
your crybaby ass up.
You want to do? Do what you want to do.
Bro, at the end of the day, bro, we're not gonna get away from that shit, nigga.
Don't try to
that if I go get a woman pregnant, bro, whether she came on to me or I came on to her, it's gonna be my fault for why she's pregnant.
Nigga, you keep on.
Trust me on this shit, nigga. Nigga, if I get a woman pregnant, if I get a woman pregnant, nigga, that's all on me, nigga. I got her pregnant no matter if she came on to me, if I came on to her. I got her pregnant at the end of the day, nigga. I got her pregnant, bro. I'm the one who got her pregnant, nigga.
This shit's annoying as fuck, man. It's too many.
Shit is annoying as fuck, bro. Because the reason why I can say what I'm saying is because if I don't want to get her pregnant, I don't have to have sex with her. And if I choose to have sex with her, I can protect myself and prevent the pregnancy by putting a condom on my dick. It's just that simple, nigga. This is not fucking rocket science, bro. Like, you making it so difficult to explain just the natural order of life, bro. Like, you ain't got to get her pregnant, bro. You can abstain. You can abstain from sex, and she ain't got to ever get pregnant by you, bro. I can promise you that. It'll be another nigga
right now. Who is this ignorant ass?
Yeah, all right, my nigga. All right, bro. All right, bro.
All right, nigga. Shut
nigga.
Up,
hey, what you saying, nigga? The facts still remain, bitch ass nigga. Oh, you, me, everybody on this panel, all the men on the panel. Hey, man, we don't want to go get the woman pregnant, bro. She not gonna get us pregnant.
Only one man on the panel.
She not gonna get us pregnant, nigga. Now what's up? Now what you want to do? You want her to get us pregnant? You want her to get us pregnant, my nigga? That's what you want, nigga. You want this woman versus shit, nigga.
I want you to breathe.
You want that woman to get us pregnant, huh? So you can blame her, nigga. Now, huh? That's all you doing, bro. You want to put it on her, like, yeah, man. I really low key wish you bitch can get us pregnant because we really trying to blame you, hoes, nigga. Like, straight up. That's what you trying to say, nigga. On Father's Day. The fuck wrong with this nigga, man?
Hey, bro, let me tell you something. Real talk, bro. Quit talking tough when everything you saying proving you a bitch, niggas.
All right, man. With everything you saying is a real bitch right now, nigga, because you really can't even acknowledge that you be the one to get a woman pregnant, bro. That's bitch made shit. If you can't just simply acknowledge that part right there, nigga, is that you as a man, bro, you.
Shut up, though, nigga.
You want to hold a woman responsible because she want to give you some pussy, right? Like, you want to act like with me. You came on to me, nigga. You was on my dick. And if you got pregnant, bro, that's all on you. Don't blame me for why you got pregnant.
For laying down and spreading her legs. Yes, I'm holding my daughter responsible.
Yeah, all right, yeah. And I will. But let's say, hold on, Black Messiah. Let's say she laid down and spread her legs, bro. Guess what? You don't have to penetrate her, nigga. You don't. Let's say, nigga, if this woman laid down and spread her legs, nigga. That doesn't mean that you got to penetrate her, dog. So let's say if you don't penetrate her, she's not gonna ever get pregnant. Even though she laid down and spread her legs, bro, you didn't stick your dick inside of her, nigga. So she never got pregnant.
Damn, nigga, shut the fuck
up. Here we go, nigga. Now, here we go. Hold on, here we go.
Damn.
Say, bitch ass nigga, look. She can get in doggy style. She can get in doggy style position, bro. She can get in missionary. If you don't stick your dick in her, nigga, no matter how much she open her goddamn legs, bro, you never would have to worry about getting her pregnant at all because you ain't put no dick in her, nigga. You see what I'm saying, though? You just got to saying that she laid down and spread her legs, right? And what I'm saying that even at that moment, you ain't got to even fuck her. You ain't got to stick no dick in her, bro, because she agreed to open her legs up. You can say, nah, hold up, man. I don't think this cool, man. I'll be back, man. You ain't got to even fuck her. You don't, nigga.
Shut the fuck up.
Now, how many of you niggas can actually deny pussy, like, right when you about to get it, like when she open her legs up or she bend over and you see that killer doggy style arch, and you say, you know what? I don't want to have no baby, bro. Let me go ahead and get up out this bitch, bro, because she gonna make me get her pregnant, bro. I'm good. None of you niggas gonna resist that shit. So at that moment, nigga, you are at fault if she were to get pregnant because that pussy was so goddamn irresistible, nigga. The fact that she spread her legs apart is the reason why, nigga, your dick got hard. So you can't deny that, bro. You can't just say, you know what? I'm good on this shit, bro. Let me go ahead because according to Black Messiah, I ain't even trying to get her pregnant, and therefore, nigga, let me go ahead. I'm not even trying to have a family with her. You see what I'm saying? She ain't nobody I want to have a family with. All right, then leave that, nigga.
Now I know what it is, nigga. Because I'm not on here as Black Messiah, nigga. You a whole ass nigga, mad because of a previous conversation. You on here trolling, nigga. Because I'm not on here as Black Messiah.
You're not
so how you know I'm
But
Black
we
Messiah?
still know who you are, though.
We still know who you are.
A whole ass
Goddamn.
nigga. I knew there's a reason.
But no, we still know who you are,
Nigga.
though, bro.
I knew there was a reason why you on here acting like a bitch.
Nigga, this
Bro, we
face
got
time
some
eyeball
other
ass
people.
nigga. We know who you are, nigga.
Look,
Candace
this is
Owen
on
eyeball ass
God.
nigga.
Bomb Terry. Bomb Terry.
Like,
On God. This is the same thing
We
I
got
was
some
just
other
talking
people
about.
want to
Yeah,
speak.
y'all got it. I'm quiet, man. I'm quiet. Y'all got it.
This is the same thing I was talking about with the BGS niggas. There's too many of these whole ass niggas out here following niggas, trying to mute niggas, running their mouth, can't shut the fuck up, emotionally unstable, bouncing the conversation all over the place. These niggas is retarded in here, bro.
Dude, you the
Like,
one that sound like you a goofball.
No, what I'm telling you is here's science. Anybody can say what the fuck they want to
Science?
say.
You
But
the
the
one who
science
don't
is
know
this.
science.
Hold up.
You
Here's the
told me you knew
science. Here's the
nigga.
science. Here's the science. Right now, I can just open my motherfucking mouth and say, Bomb Cherry, you done had sex with 50 men in 2 days. Anybody can say what the fuck they want to say. But here's the proof. You can rewind this tape and listen to the whole thing and realize this nigga retarded, bro. This nigga stupid as fuck,
You ain't
nigga.
speaking no fucking science. You just said a woman got herself pregnant.
Yeah, this nigga
That's a
stupid as fuck,
goofball
though.
fucking comment.
Nigga stupid as fuck.
Why can't just be both people responsible? Both people
Exactly.
responsible.
Who just said that? Who just said that?
I said silent.
Whoever just said, why can't both be responsible? Thank you for being a goddamn man, bro.
First of
Stop
all,
trying to put
we've been
everything on
said
one
that
person.
already.
No, we ain't. You keep on
Yes,
saying that the woman can't be held responsible for shit. It's
No,
all the man.
no, I didn't, dude.
Yes, you did. It's on
You a
video. It's
liar.
recorded.
You a fucking
It's
liar.
recorded. How am I
Dude,
lying?
you's
It's
a
recorded.
goddamn lie.
It's recorded. Rewind the tape.
Nigga, you's a liar.
I'll show you
The
who the
first
lying
thing we
motherfuckers
said
are.
is that
Rewind the
they
tape.
first, even Rue said, yes,
Rewind the
she
tape.
consented to sex.
On God,
So
nigga,
we
rewind the
already
tape.
know.
You niggas is lies. You niggas
And
say
I
what you
said
want to say.
that
You
they're
can't back
both
it up.
responsible. You the one who keeps saying the man is not
You
responsible.
niggas is lying.
You said,
you can rewind the tape.
why would he be responsible? He just told her he didn't want no kids. Nigga,
Like I
you
said,
trying to switch this shit.
Just like I was talking about with
You's
the
a whole
BGS,
bitch,
all I
nigga.
want you to say is, here's the thing. Everybody can demonstrate one. If you rewind the tape, on God, I'll put my career on it, nigga. I'll never call in and say another word if I'm wrong. You can rewind this tape and see that the whole time, my whole point was saying that two people have to be responsible. My whole point was trying to say, I'm still talking. My whole thing was
a
saying,
liar.
my whole thing was saying in the beginning.
If he listen, I'm not gonna
look, you can't
Shut
never tell me what,
bitch. Now, this is what you said. You said if he explained he didn't want to be a father, they never talked about being a father, then why do she get to make the decision? And I said, because it's her body.
Exactly. It's
that
my
means
body too,
that's her responsibility, right?
Right.
And then you
just
started
said it wasn't
saying,
her
well, he
responsibility,
don't want
his
no
responsibility.
babies. And then we were like, well, he created the child.
Yeah, true.
He's created the child, but remember, you were the one who kept saying
why these guys don't understand that? All right, this is actually your body, and you would have to actually go through the whole process of gestating this baby to where, yeah, it makes sense why you, as a woman, you should be able to make the decision if you want to have this baby or not, because it's your body that you want to put this, like, the baby got to go through your body. Like, we just gave you the sperm. Like, we can't just tell you to have the baby if you don't want to put your body through that.
Right.
Like, why niggas don't understand that part?
Thank you. That's a good point too.
I mean, every point I've been making against you been good, nigga. Like, what you saying?
No,
like,
you ain't making too much points because you don't know how to shut the fuck up and make.
Man, you a damn fool, nigga. Hey, listen.
Look, I'm not gonna reduce myself to that whole shit y'all be on, and I'm not gonna sit here and just keep.
Bro, you've been on the whole shit since I've been talking to you, nigga. Straight up, everything you've been saying is whole shit, and you doing it on Father's Day. That's why we know you on some whole shit. It's Father's Day, nigga. You doing this whole ass shit, nigga.
You on whole shit line.
No, you doing this on Father's Day, bro. I ain't never heard no woman do this on Mother's Day, bro. No mother do this on Mother's Day.
It ain't no Father's Day. Every day Father's Day, nigga. Whole ass nigga. Stop.
Nigga, all right. well, this is the recognized day though, right?
Every
Like
day my day.
put it like that.
Father's Day. Every day.
All right, well you right. Every day Mother's Day and Father's Day. I give you that. There you go.
Every day
There you
Mother's
go.
Day, nigga.
There you go.
Shut your whole ass up, nigga.
All right, so but right now, nigga, you doing it on the day. I guess it's Juneteenth, nigga. Fuck it, it's Juneteenth, nigga.
Right now,
all right, nigga. Motherfucker, you doing this on Juneteenth, nigga.
Once again, while niggas get on here lying, I'm gonna once again remind you the truth. Rewind the tape. This the only nigga who caused all this argument, all this bullshit. We can't even
because you full of shit, bro.
Right, even right now, you just proved it again, nigga. Shut the fuck
up. I prove what.
Talk.
I've been on your ass, nigga, and I've been confusing the fuck out you, nigga. Pretty much. Finishing your sentences for you, nigga. That's what I've been doing, right? So admit that.
In order to,
and you want to be smart ass, nigga. You ain't that smart, nigga. You're dummy. You a smart dummy, nigga.
You have to be able to have an intellectual conversation. That
nigga, what intellectual conversation is about? Hold on, if you can't even acknowledge where babies come from first, right? Like you can't even have an intellectual conversation. If we can't acknowledge that the baby comes from us first for why we impregnate a woman, nigga, then how in the hell we gonna be intellectual?
Niggas can have a conversation, and these dumbass niggas get on here and keep bringing up so many other things that ain't got nothing to do with
every day we talk about is pertaining to what the hell you've been saying, nigga. Oh look, every day we've been saying, nigga, is pertaining to what you've been saying, nigga. That's it.
And this is what I'm telling you. When you got these niggas out here who don't give a fuck,
you got these motherfucking niggas who confusing themselves,
you see this,
and they try to confuse you. They double talking, and they backpedaling, man. They get frustrated when somebody get on their head. That's all it come down to. Nigga, he thought he was talking so profound and smart until you realize that, nigga, you just talking about basic biology, nigga. What the fuck is you saying? A man get a woman pregnant. It is what it is, right? A man get a woman pregnant. A male get a female pregnant. Like it's just that simple. Like what you saying? Like, and not just with us. We talking about all over the earth, bro. Mammals, nigga, animals, nigga, everybody. The male get the woman pregnant, get the female pregnant. That's simple.
I can't stand these channels with these retarded.
Yeah, I can't stand niggas who don't understand how this shit really goes, man. And you shut the fuck up right now, nigga.
Silent and devastating. Want to say something?
Shut up, though.
Yeah. Let me hear what somebody else got to say, bro.
Let them talk, nigga. God damn.
Silent came in. Go ahead, Silent.
No, I mean, it's funny because I've had these conversations with my brothers. We on a group text, and I don't understand the thought of when dudes be like, they don't want no kids, but they go in it raw and they bust in the raw, but they say they don't want no kids. Like, what? That don't make sense to me. And it's not like this, like your first kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't no teenager. We grown, and I'm the youngest, so you know, like y'all all older than me. So, she trying to trap me. No, you went in there raw and you busting the raw. Cause you didn't even attempt to pull out.
Yeah, didn't even attempt to pull out.
But, I like it raw. Oh, baby. But let me ask you a question. So you have daughters, no sons. Okay, cool.
Who
is the
who has daughters and no sons?
No, so you have only daughters, right? No sons.
Nah.
Right?
No, I got 2 sons. I got 3 daughters.
Oh, damn, you have kids. Okay. Are you dealing with any child support?
Did your baby mamas get pregnant by themselves?
No. Come on, please.
My bad, K. I just had to ask him. Did his baby mama get all?
Oh God!
But he said that the women get pregnant on themselves by themselves, bro. I want to know, did your baby mamas get?
And I want y'all to take note. Don't lie later on. You see the nigga retarded. You see the nigga don't know how to shut the fuck up.
All right, nigga. Did your baby mamas get pregnant by themselves, or did you help them? I'm confused, nigga. Just answer the question, bro. Just that simple.
Is the person asking the question the person who was talking, or the nigga who interrupted the person?
I mean, I just want to know. You got 5 kids, man. 2 sons, 3 daughters.
I just want to know if you the bitch.
You get those women pregnant for why you had these 5 kids, or did these women get themselves pregnant according to your logic right now, nigga? It's like you having remorse, like you having biased remorse, like you don't.
The dude who was initially answering, the dude who was initially asking the question. If you want to ask it, I'll answer it. This bitch ass nigga keep interrupting. I'm not with it, bro. I'm tired of it.
All right. Well, my question. Okay, you have 3. Okay, 5. Okay, cool. Are you paying child support for all 5 of these?
No, 3 of them.
Okay. Well, you're the fortunate one, because we hear from a lot of dudes that said child support be tearing their ass up. The content on this, and I'm figuring saying if it's tearing your ass up, that means 1 of 2 things: either you didn't marry the baby mama, or you're not in a good relationship, and she decided to take you to the system to garnish your wages. Either or, if you're gonna be having, or either planning or not planning, you gotta know, as long as you're in this system, you're gonna put the bill, and it is what it is. Unfortunately,
honestly,
what's unfortunate about taking care of your own children? What's unfortunate about that?
According to Black Messiah, if he didn't listen, according to Black Messiah, if he didn't sit down and talk to the women,
Hey, and
about having a family, then shit. It's unfortunate for these women have this nigga baby, even though he busting that in them.
I want everybody to notice how this nigga could not wait to jump up and start running it again.
Bro, because nigga, we gonna roast you all Father's Day, nigga. I mean Juneteenth, nigga. For real, because nigga, this shit funny, little bitch, bro. According to you, nigga, bro. Your kids are unfortunate because I can promise you didn't sit down and talk to now one of your baby mamas and say, look, man, let's have these kids, man. Let's do this shit. Nah, nigga, they had the kids against your knowledge, against your will. That's pretty much what you're trying to say to us.
Every kid I got, nigga, I was with it, nigga. I'm not worried about it.
Hey, you wasn't with none of them kids being born. You a lying motherfucking nigga, bro. Stop. Because you wouldn't be talking the way you talking right now, bro. If you was with a kid being born.
Hey, bro, let me
bitch ass nigga, you wouldn't be talking like that, nigga. If you somebody who really believe that you with it, bro, you with a woman having your baby. You don't have no conversation like this 20 years later, like, yeah, man, you know, if a woman get pregnant, that's all on her shit. That's not me. That's not me. Bro. You know, no, even I'm the man who got her pregnant, nigga. She got pregnant on her own, though. That's her fault. You wouldn't be talking like that 20 years later, bro. If you was with your baby mama's having your kids, nigga. Them women had your kids against your will, nigga. And you saying it 20 years later.
Hey, on my soul. Bro,
on your son, nigga. Yeah, on your son. On your daughter, nigga.
I thought BGS was bad, but bro, if I see you in person, I'm gonna spank
you. Bro, nigga, I slap the shit at you, nigga. You got me fucked up, nigga. Hey, nigga, I slap the shit out your motherfucking ass, bro. For real, nigga.
On my soul.
On your son and your daughter, nigga. On your son and your daughter, nigga, you get your ass whooped, nigga. You got me fucked all the way up, nigga.
You can't fuck with me.
What you talking to, man?
I can tell by the way
I can tell the way you talk, nigga. I would never let nigga like you fuck with me, bro, because you was a bitch at heart, bro. So no bitch nigga at heart is gonna fuck with me, man. Not when it comes to no punching, nigga.
I'm just telling you.
When it comes to no punching, nigga.
I'm just telling you real talk.
I'm just telling you straight the fuck up, man. You watch your motherfucking tone while you talking to me up on this bitch, nigga. Because nigga, when it come down to punching, nigga, your ass ain't finna do shit. Because nigga, I specialize in punching, nigga.
Bro, I will erase you, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, all right, nigga. You can do it. You can try it, man. Then we'll see. We'll see.
It ain't no try, nigga. Just shut up, bro.
Now the nigga frustrated me because his ass look.
Devastating trying to say something, y'all.
Go ahead.
You're gonna commit bodily, physically harm based on what he said?
Yes, nigga. Shut the fuck up and stop crying about it. I would kill a nigga if he get out of line. Nigga, oh well, it's human nature. Yes, I'll whoop that nigga ass over this conversation. Don't cry about it, though, nigga. Don't cry about it, though. It will happen, though. Nigga. I hate niggas, bro.
Based on what you said, your baby's mama said they got themselves pregnant.
I hear what you're saying, but
that's on God.
But on God, though, every one of my baby mamas will tell you, nigga, I will get at you, nigga. But I'm not gonna sit here and play games. I'm not sitting here trying to listen to what I'm saying. I'm not sitting around. I'm not listen, bro. Every conversation about abortion. Kids play like this.
All this motherfucking shit started.
Listen, kids play like this, bro.
Come up here on this panel and bitch. Find out what you can bitch about.
Man, find out what you can die about, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Just find out how many motherfuckers can you piss off, and to see can you get to agree with them about how fucked up the other gender is. Because the entire chat just posted in the room that you said that the full responsibility was on the female.
Yes, he did
2 hours ago.
Shit. And that nigga gonna lie.
But here's the thing. But here's the thing, though. I'm not gonna defend no lie because you can rewind the tape and see I never said that.
Nobody has to rewind the tape. We don't have to.
I'm not gonna keep. Look what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is this. I'm not gonna keep arguing.
You rewind the motherfucking tape.
It's a lie, nigga. I never said that. All I tried to do. You're on a device. You got multiple devices. You rewind the tape and play it back to us to where you said that you feel that both parties are responsible from the beginning.
That nigga never said that because we would have been over with this conversation.
She want to know. She want to know why I'm mad. I'm not mad. What I told you. If you rewind the show when I first started talking to Chaos Reign, the female who just asked that question. The reason I was telling you is because you got men who are coming into this community and they know shit's fucked up and they're not making excuses. They're trying to figure out ways to fix it. But whenever you come into these communities, bro, you got so many of these niggas that old head, retarded ass niggas in the way that the motherfuckers who can really help some shit can't do nothing. Just like this conversation. If you rewind it to the beginning and listen, this shit was going smooth. A point was trying to be made. Then you got a nigga come in here, immature as fuck, can't stop yelling, can't stop interrupting people.
It wasn't going smooth when he came up here. Remember, I was yelling by then.
Like I said, Bomb Cherry is on his side, but you can rewind the tape. That's why I don't argue facts.
Dude,
you can rewind the tape and see that since since we've been in this conversation for the last 30 minutes, it's been just ignorance because the nigga's too stupid to shut the fuck up and have an intellectual debated conversation. He got to yell. They got to call names. They got to disrespect. They got to move the goalposts. They got to make claims that niggas ain't even said. And that's
nigga, you said the woman got herself pregnant.
Yeah,
now you're going to deny that, huh?
Whatever I said, you didn't take the time and be patient to actually hear the point I was trying to make. You heard some word and you responded.
What point is it that a woman gets herself pregnant?
And I understand that. I understand that out of a woman. I don't respect it out of men. The nigga or you just kept on like an emotional ass, unstable female and shit.
Hey man, why you calling my name, man? Whole ass nigga. What's up? Why you calling
that shit, nigga?
You ain't gotta respect shit. We not respecting what the fuck you saying right now at all,
nigga,
man.
I don't give a fuck, nigga.
All right, yeah, you need to give a fuck about that. That shit sound bad because you got sons gonna be talking like you.
Sons
that's bad,
daughters,
bro.
Nigga, and we all
you talking about contributing to this broken home shit. Your son's gonna be out here trying to get pussy and trying to blame it on the woman for why they got pregnant and shit, nigga. That ain't how it gonna go down, nigga.
So you're not tell his daughters that it's their fault.
You telling your daughter? You said you gonna tell your daughter that it's her fault that she got pregnant.
No, I would tell my daughter to take responsibility for going out there and opening her legs.
I mean, she will, nigga. What the fuck?
The baby or what she having an abortion? That's her responsibility.
Nah, that nigga acting like he gonna be telling his daughter something new. She will. Trust me, your daughter will take responsibility, dog. I promise you that.
I don't got not one DV charge, but nigga, there's it can happen.
Because I already said you got one. You forgot what you told us?
Nah, I said I don't.
You didn't say you got a charge. You said that
right then and there. You just said another lie. I ain't.
That's right. No, you're right. You said she fucking with you. You said she fucking with you.
I never say that. But yeah,
no, you're right. I just said you're right.
So, but why would you even say that when I ain't never said nothing like that? Why would you come out your mouth and say that?
I just said you're right. You said that she was fucking with you.
You quick to say lies.
Yes, I did.
Yourself.
Now
you had to correct yourself.
What the
and
fuck
that's what
is
I'm
wrong
saying.
with you, nigga?
What I'm telling you as
you sound like you crying right now, bitch.
As a female, I understand y'all are emotional, so that don't bother me.
But and right after she said it, she corrected it.
When you get men who act like that,
now I got a reason to cry,
that's when it bothers me.
Whining ass fucking nigga. You
can't
if you a man, but you just a mouse, you bitch.
If you think nigga I would ever co-sign a nigga putting the blame on a woman for why he got her pregnant.
Out of all the niggas,
nigga, I never tell my son no dumb ass shit like that, man.
All the niggas in this room, I don't know why yo bitch ass at all think I want your cosign, nigga.
Yeah, man, I would let my son know
the most immature and
before he even have sex, man. And look, man, the baby gets started from you. Hey, she gonna incubate the baby.
Because this
she gonna gestate the baby and she gonna deliver you your baby though. But yet, I want you to look at it from you giving your seed, your sperm to her, and she gonna bring you a whole baby back, man. That's it. So, if she get pregnant, if any woman you get pregnant, it's on you.
All right, let me say this quick piece.
Go ahead, man.
That way, from this point on, I'm gonna put my foot in the mouth. Cause I tell you about these channels, they love to make up a bunch of lies about niggas. Don't let niggas finish and try to tell nigga what he said. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm saying right now. Before this moment, it's been misunderstood. I'm gonna make it clear right now. When it comes to the sexual interaction and babies being brought into this world, into broken families, into single mother households, that has to change. It doesn't matter. Listen, what I'm saying. I'm not putting blame. I'm saying it has to stop. Because while we sitting around here trying to say, oh, it's black women's fault, and the black woman trying to say it's the black man's fault, fuck both of y'all. These kids are being born and they ain't got no fathers. They got single mothers. They struggling. So my point is solution. Let's stop this happening. Now, how do you stop it from happening? This is where I was coming from. First and foremost, we can sit around and try to say y'all niggas need to stop running around here like y'all can't got no control. But the nature is these niggas won't stop doing it. They're immature. They keep so. And like I told you, if we're presidents and we're really trying to solve the problem, and the problem is there's too many kids being born into our nation, into broken families. Now, when we sit down and say, bro, how do we stop this? If you're telling me that the solution is to go to the men before going to the women, then you're illogically erred, nigga. If you really want to put a stop on it, if you really want to stop unwanted pregnancies and children, you have to go to the women because they're the only ones that no, because the men, you put it on the men, and they even if they retarded and immature, if the man goes to the woman and can convince her to spread her legs, it still happens. But if the women say no, it's over with.
Women are desiring sex just like men. What the fuck is you talking about?
No, okay, like I said, there goes more of that moving the goalposts. We can talk about that. But
you the one to making it seem like listen.
So you trying to set it again like as if it's only men who are horny and women not horny, like women doing a man a favor, like no, nigga. All right, we hear what you say. All right. Can you have a conversation? Goddamn, bro. We trying to talk, nigga. What the fuck?
He want to dominate, and if
you ain't for dominate this shit. Not where I'm up here, nigga, at all, nigga.
Nigga, you the easiest.
You ain't dominating a bitch ass thing now. Why not in my presence, nigga? You got me fucked up. So you gonna have a conversation of what, bro? We hear what you saying. We got to cut down all this broken family, these single mother households. We got to cut that shit back. Yes. So what you saying is that, hey, you got men who going around here horny as fuck, right? And yet these niggas, you know, they come at these women, and yet if these women don't agree to open their legs up, then none of these babies going to be had, bro. And what I'm telling you is that could be true. That's true when it comes to that, right? Yes, the woman do give the green light, but still, you trying to deny that it still come from the man, that the baby, for why she's getting pregnant, because it's a safe right? If the man didn't have no sperm, hold on. I'm not done, bro.
Who gives a
if
fuck
the man
done, nigga?
Let's say if the man did not have no sperm, right? And he just having sex, man. If he had a vasectomy and he just having sex, then it won't be no goddamn baby. So yeah,
that's the solution. That's the
so either a man gonna get a vasectomy or fuck around and put a condom on, bro. That's the only way, or just prevent having sex altogether.
These niggas went all the way to saying,
man, we going all the way, nigga. Yeah, we finna go all the way. All right, cool. We finna go all the way.
These niggas went all the way to saying, nigga, go get snit before they're willing to. What's wrong with that? Before they're willing to turn to their daughters and say, baby, I want you to.
You want women to go get snip?
Listen,
you want us to
because according to you, man, people are horny. Hold on, according to you, folks are horny. People gonna have sex regardless. So if we trying to prevent babies, and we know folks want to have raw sex, then I mean, what she gonna get her? You want her to get a hysterectomy? What you want her to get her tubes tied? Like, what do you want? Like
Captain Save-A-Hole motherfuckers. No,
I'm asking a question though. I'm gonna be a Captain Save-A-Hole about this one, right? So either you saying, look, we need to be sterile. Both parties need to be sterile so we both can't have babies, and we can have sex all day, man.
Sterility and motherfucking niggas.
All right, then. So I'm trying to understand, nigga, how would you prevent all these young people? Let's say these young 20-year-olds, nigga, from having babies, nigga. I want to know if you're not talking about putting on a condom, right? So you dismissed the condom.
This nigga overacted, bro.
You dismissed the condom. You dismissed the condom.
Right. Yeah, I did.
All right, then. So all right. So now when I say a vasectomy, you now talking about these niggas talking about getting snipped. So when I say, okay, a woman getting a hysterectomy, or a woman get a tubes tied. Oh, why y'all niggas got it? So what the fuck are you trying to say, bro? At the end of the day, how you gonna prevent the babies?
Fuck up and let me say it.
You've been talking already, though, nigga. I want to know what's the solution.
They don't ask. We
talking about both parties. We talking about both parties. All right. Let me lay this shit out, right? Both parties, right? The man, he ain't got no vasectomy, right? He's ready. He's fertile, and she's fertile. So how do you prevent babies from happening in that case, right? If you don't abstain from sex.
I can just look at this nigga and see retarded, bro. This shit.
If we don't put on a condom or use some type of contraceptive, how you gonna stop people from having babies if you got two fertile people having sex?
Hey, somebody talk to this whole ass nigga.
All right, cool then. Somebody talk to me. Devastating for you or silent. Let me talk to one of y'all guys, right? All right. So when it comes down to this nigga say, man, we need to stop these broken. I mean, are you suggesting marriage? That would be a good idea then. Cool. Marriage. I mean, is that cool, Bomb? Marriage?
That's cool.
I mean, I'm just saying though, right? So we ain't got no broken household because we gonna still have sex, right? And these babies gonna come regardless. So they need to might as well come into a union, not out being born out of wedlock and shit. All right, that's a good solution right there because you ain't gonna stop nobody from having a baby. Cool. Now what? So when we talk about casual sex, if it's casual and it's not meant to go no further than just maybe a few months, then I think both parties need to protect themselves. But the sperm still come out of a man nutsack, no matter how a nigga put it. So if he knows that, okay, he need to put the condom on before he require for her to take birth control. It's like, don't leave that to her to do the right thing, nigga. You can actually do the right thing as a man by putting a condom on your dick to where and leave some room at the tip to where when you bust a nut, bro, it won't go inside of her. It'll go inside the condom. And you keep the condom on your dick until you flush it down the goddamn toilet, bro, or take it home with you, nigga. I don't know, nigga. But what I'm saying is, if this nigga who feel like I don't want to have a baby with a woman who I'm casually having sex with, then why in the fuck would this nigga make sure he protect himself,
right?
Why and prevent himself from having a baby?
Protect him. That's right. Remember when he told me he was a man and it was men and boys, but now he want the woman to protect him. He want the woman. It's up to let's go to our women because the boys, the men not gonna do it.
And I want everybody to be clear. You can go back in the video and see that that's a lie. I want the women to protect themselves, and I want the men to protect themselves. And if everybody does their part, then the problem
Well, you
stops.
ain't just say
But
that.
listen.
You ain't just say
When
that,
you
nigga.
sit here
You
and
just
say,
said the men not gonna do.
when you sit here and say men, and it's like, okay, yeah, men, we a problem. But hold up, these niggas can't get nobody pregnant if females ain't having sex with them. So it's two people responsible. And like I said, it's not about blaming the man. It's not
now
about
he's
blaming.
switching it up.
Listen.
He gonna switch up. He's stuck.
No,
he got to go somewhere else.
Like I told you, and I want everybody who's listening in the chat. I want y'all, because this will happen over time. I want y'all to see who really talk real shit and who be faking. Everything I'm saying, go back and record. I didn't say none of this shit they saying. They didn't even let me finish talking before they started running their mouth. Now the whole conversation is out of proportion.
You said
that's
the
a
men
fact.
not
Rewind
gonna be
tape.
responsible.
These niggas, every
you
time
said
Dante has
you
said
gotta
a
go
statement,
to the women.
Listen, on God. Every time I've made
nigga, every time you say
on
God, you just need to be struck down.
Good Lord, Heavenly Father, come on, get this nigga. Looking at
there's a
nigga
on the panel who can't shut the fuck up. So every time
hello, devastating. Wait, let's ask some other people. Let's talk to some people who were sitting here the whole time.
No,
what did you hear him say?
Get the lie, get rid of the lie.
Devastating. What did you hear him say?
He said that the first person that we should go to in terms of trying to control this issue is the woman. He never mentioned both.
He said the men were irresponsible.
We did mention both, but we said
you said the men was irresponsible.
When it comes to a permanent stop, the woman is the permanent stop. The man, we can everybody listen to what I'm.
You see how dumb that fucking shit sounds? What you just said. Do you realize how dumb that shit sounds? What you just fucking
said? Women themselves will tell you
that you're a man.
Motherfucking children,
you're supposed to be representing
it's a
the
male
gender in this, man. Come on, man. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, tell me this, bro. Tell me this. If you want to, I'm telling you, keep it simple. If you want to stop children from coming into this world, who controls that? Who is the only one who literally?
If I do not want any children coming into this world,
answer the question, retarded ass old man. See now, man, it was a simple question, bro. If you want to stop it,
you asked me, so I said me. So me means a man.
You retarded, nigga. And I don't want to talk to you no more. I don't want to talk to retarded black men no more, bro. If niggas don't understand that
everybody retarded in your eyes. Huh?
Okay. Somebody tell me that you don't understand. And this ain't about blame, because that's where the emotions coming from. Listen to the logic. Children are coming into this world in a bad situation. We decide that we want no more children coming into this world who are not going to be taken care of, who are going to be in broken families, who are going to have a fucked up life. We decide we're stopping childbirth for a little while.
Who decided that?
God, it's a hypothetical situation.
Oh, okay, so if everybody if the women
now
decide
she's about to
that,
take it somewhere else rather than
I'm saying if the women decide that, then the women not gonna have no babies.
That ain't even the point, though.
Well, but if she don't decide that, if you decided that, then guess what?
Though.
That's why your plan not gonna work.
Just like what I just said right now, I want everybody to hear. Don't ever let these niggas lie to you and tell you what I said, because they've never been able to shut the fuck up and hear what I'm saying. They keep making up shit.
Listen, we heard everything you said.
No, you haven't, because I've never been able to finish that.
Okay, well, listen, if you ain't been able to get it out in all the times you'd have been talking, then that's on you.
I ain't been talking. The retarded nigga been talking. I just been trying to finish the sentence.
No, you actually been talking before he even came
up
here.
No, I haven't.
You forgot what you told me before he even got up here. Oh, you gonna forget that conversation?
All right, so answer the question, Bob Cherry. I just want to know if you can answer that question honestly.
What question?
If you want to, let's just say we're putting out a decree or an order right now. No more children are to be born. Be honest. Who is the only one who really can stop that?
I mean, if we're not gonna have any, if we're not,
it's just a simple as.
I think Silent went to sleep. Dude, shut up. Let me mute him. Silent.
What?
You was asleep, babe. You might want to mute yourself. You snoring.
Let me get the moving around.
Anyway, yes. So if it's put out that we're not going to have any more kids, then the women going to not have any more kids. The women not going to sleep with the men, and the men not going to sleep with the women. So it's going to be on every adult, every childbearing and adult, men and women.
What
Let me put it
makes
like
it-
this.
what
Let me
makes
put it like this.
tied to one gender. I'm trying to figure out when you say the word who is it up to? You're making it seem like it can only be one or the other.
Remember, at first he said
No,
it's
I'm
both,
not,
but
bro.
now he trying
This
to
is what I'm
clearly make
talking
it a
about.
woman.
Right there.
I'm asking.
Again.
You making it
this
seem
is what
like
I'm
it
talking
can only
about
be
with
one,
generalists.
and that's it.
All right, now that you niggas is done twisting it again, no, I'm not, bro. I'm asking you a direct
You
question.
said who, motherfucker?
Stop applying it to anything else other than the
Said
question
both,
asked.
okay?
Nigga. It's a yes or no question. It's not
I
a
said
paragraph
both.
response.
Are we good? You good with my answer? Both the childbearing adults, men and women of a certain age.
I want everybody to notice how we can put everything on a man, but we can't even put anything on a woman. That's the problem. Not saying we should put something on a woman.
About?
Listen,
I just said
I'm not here to say blame women, right? Because even if you go back in the conversation, you heard me say that I get tired of niggas like BGS and this black manosphere because all they want to do is sit around and talk about
but
women.
that's all you've been trying to do the whole time.
All right,
you
but
just like them. You ain't no different.
Just saying that. You just saying that.
No, I'm
keeping it
saying
true,
that,
and you
nigga,
just
because
talking
that's
what you
you've
want to
been
say.
doing.
Like I said, I respect your show, but you're not telling the truth. You're just talking. I'm trying to keep it real.
Well, you
what
calling
I'm
me a
telling you
liar?
is this. I'm telling you,
nigga, because you know it's easy for me to rewind. I don't know why you testing me,
I'm the
nigga.
one who's been saying that.
I am the queen of fucking rewind. My iPad
even
is
if you
right
rewind
here,
it,
nigga.
even if you rewind it, you're going to play it out of context.
Even if I rewind it. See, you play that shit with other motherfuckers, but see, you don't know. I have three devices right here.
If you are a black man or a black woman and you are in this community and you are really trying to fix shit, you can't, because these niggas don't know how to stay on point. They don't know how to take their emotions out. They don't know how to.
Retarded ass nigga.
I feel you, but I don't know what to name calling for because that shows
I'm name calling because you deserve. Listen, I'm just putting the titles that's on you, nigga. You said women get themselves pregnant. The things you said is on some slow shit, nigga.
I never said women get themselves pregnant.
You did. You absolutely said that. You said it just like that.
Okay. Tell me
you
this.
said it just like that, nigga.
Listen.
There's not no windows.
No,
you said those words exactly that
way. And I want everybody to hear this. She said she'll rewind it, right? She's sitting here telling you, nigga, you did say that. I put that on my mama.
Did he not say that the women get themselves pregnant?
I'm standing on facts. I never said it.
Rude must be walked away. Nigga, that's exactly what you said.
Yo. What's up?
Didn't he say that women get themselves pregnant?
He said that about 35 minutes ago.
Yeah, the nigga gonna say he put it on his life. He didn't say it.
Bro, you said no. I asked you. I said, so who getting women pregnant? Are they getting themselves pregnant? You say, yeah.
Okay, but listen what I mean.
I'll find audio. Fuck it.
Now he said,
like
but now this is what I mean.
That right there, this is what I'm
on God.
About
you said you didn't say it. Now you're saying you said it.
I didn't. You're taking it out of context. When I said that, when I said that, I'm saying this. If my daughter goes out and she gets with it, she got a boyfriend she likes, and she pursues sex with him.
Yeah.
Listen, let me finish, bro. God,
you got it, man. Go ahead.
Nobody said it's a nigga.
So listen. She
pursues sex with him. Yeah.
She pursues sex and lays down, has sex with him. Now she's pregnant. Who did it?
They both got pregnant.
They didn't. One
no, what he said. What he's saying, boy. He said it's more her fault for why she got pregnant in that situation compared to, the boy coming on to her. That's what he trying to put more of the fault, listen, like as if that's going to negate the fact that she's pregnant. You see what I'm saying? That's what he's doing.
I forgot to say this earlier. Listen.
All right, go ahead.
You got a vehicle. You got a car.
I got a vehicle. Right? Yeah.
Okay. Now, let's say it's a female. She got a car. It's her car. It's her body. It's her vehicle. Right.
Okay.
All right, so now some nigga come up, right? Nigga showing that he ain't responsible. He ain't trying to take no responsibility for nothing. Whoop de whoop. He just want to have fun. He just want to have a ride, right?
Yeah.
All right. So she sees that he just want to play with it. She give him the motherfucking keys. She let him in. Whoop de whoop. Now he done wrecked the shit. Whose fault is it?
All right. In that case, it'd be your daughter. It'd be your daughter's fault. It'd be your daughter's fault.
I'm gonna clear it. Her vehicle. Her responsibility.
Yeah.
Her vehicle. Her.
Yeah. That'd be your daughter's fault.
Thank you, nigga.
No. But look, put it like this, all right? Say for instance, if both of them both decided they want to go buy that same car though together. Let's say she might want that car more than him, but yet they both agree to actually go and get the car, right? So it's really more her car than his. But yet he's still responsible also to pay the insurance and also the car note to help her. Like it's in both their name.
I put it like that. Okay, is he primarily responsible?
I mean,
No, he's not. No, he's not.
No, in that regard, he's not. No, he's not primarily because if her name is first, he's second, but his name is on. It's no different in the birth control and the birth certificate, right? Listen. No. Listen, what I'm saying though, bro. Listen, on the birth certificate, right? The sole, like the one who got the sole custody or the primary parent would be the mother, but the father name is on there too. So it's like it's his baby too. It's her baby. It's his baby, but yet she might be sole. Just in case if they're not together, right? Like she'd be primary parent.
That's too much fluff, bro. You putting too much.
It's the same shit. I'm giving the same scenario, dog.
Keep it real straight and narrow.
It's the same car. It's more her car, but it's his car too.
So it's her. So the woman I'm having sex with, it's her body's my body too.
I mean, no. Her body is not your body. Not like that. No. But yeah, your baby's inside of her.
Listen, the vehicle is her body. Okay. Now it's her responsibility to take care of her body. Pregnancy is something that happens to her, not a man. If she let a man go up in her and bust a nut without a condom, she's the one who ends up pregnant. She's the one who ends up pregnant. Hold up,
that's true.
Hold up, let me finish, because this is what happens. You'll cut me off now and you'll try to tell me what I said. And it's like, no, I wasn't finished. Remember that. You're cutting me off before I finish and then try to tell me what I'm saying.
All right,
can you fucking talk, nigga?
So check this out. It's her vehicle.
Yeah.
She got insurance for it.
Yeah.
Now she walk up to this nigga. She see this nigga ain't responsible. He's not saying, look, I got insurance. I want to get on your insurance. He's just saying, I just want to fuck.
The two.
Let him finish.
Listen, yeah.
Because he gonna start this shit.
Right.
Gonna bring back,
it's gonna make a conversation that would last a minute, last 5 minutes. Let me finish. So she lets this nigga get in her vehicle behind the wheel. She gives up control because she's the one who can say, no, you're not having sex. No, I'm not opening my legs. No.
Facts.
She gave up control of her vehicle and put the keys in his hand. Okay. Now he ain't saying I'm gonna be responsible. I got insurance. I'm gonna take care of your car. I'm gonna take care of you now. He's just saying, look, I just wanna zoom around the motherfucking block one time. She give him the vehicle. She give him the keys. Now he wrecked. Nigga, that's her fault.
All right. The only way is her fault. It's her fault when it comes to this part, right? Because you don't know. No, you on point about that, right? It's her fault for choosing to fuck with a nigga like that, but it's not her fault for getting pregnant by that nigga. Like it's still his fault for getting her pregnant. No, hold on, Tate. I'm gonna get to you. Tate. Hold on, one time. Hold on, one time. Look. Okay. It's her fault, right, for choosing the wrong nigga to fuck with. So how about you just say that, bro? Like it's my daughter's fault for fucking with the wrong nigga.
No, it ain't her fault for fucking with the wrong nigga. It's her fault for giving her motherfucking keys to a nigga. It ain't the wrong nigga.
What if this same nigga was responsible and he drive pretty good? He just drove a car.
I can't do this. What the fuck did y'all talk about cars?
He trying to compare cars, man. He trying to go.
This nigga trying to change it.
Fucking stupid.
Both are responsible for pregnancy, and that's just what it is, nigga. And if you don't like it, I don't know what to tell you. Keep your dick to your motherfucking self.
Listen, even right now, everybody want to blow it out of proportion and act like
go ahead, Tay.
But all we were trying to say is compare her body to her vehicle.
No, I agree with what I'm saying though.
That some dumb shit right there. Go ahead.
You ain't never been in church and say.
So Tay, go ahead, Tay.
I think women need to stop fucking these niggas all together. Niggas that think like this, because the problem is that like if people are confused as far as how conception is made, it occurs, and if you in your mind. You think it's everything always comes back to the woman and her being her fault that she got pregnant.
Only her part.
Niggas don't need to be. I'm not done.
Go ahead, Tay.
Women just need to stop fucking y'all all together, and then there shouldn't be a problem with the talking point. Okay, so we just gonna sit up and have this abortion, and if that's how you truly feel. There shouldn't be.
And that's what Bob was saying. That was Bob saying that men do influence abortions. I told King Sigmund that shit last July. That men influence these abortions, not just women having abortion because they just hate the nigga and they like, no way, I can't fuck with this nigga. No, if men show that he really want to be in a kid's life and you want the kid, women don't have abortions in no regard. Like some may, but not like that. It's not like that.
So now you're saying men. So now you're saying men are forcing women to have abortions.
No. I say influence. Who
gives a fuck about influence? It's her decision.
That's what you mean. That's the reason why these abortions are taking place.
Is he serious?
Hold on, bro.
There's somebody right now trying to. I got a female at work right now every night. She's trying to influence me how to have sex. That don't mean I'm gonna have sex with it. It's my decision. Just because she's pushing it don't mean I'm gonna do it.
Okay, having sex and carrying a child, that's a different thing, idiot.
You're having sex and a baby.
No, we were just talking about.
No, but this is what I'm saying, though. This is what I'm saying, bro. Having sex and having a baby, bro, is two different things, my nigga. It's like, okay, you talking about a woman who's pregnant compared to somebody who's trying to give you something. No, hold on. Listen.
Niggas is ignorant.
Why you letting this nigga
old as fuck talking like this?
He go get it, JJ. He go get it.
He's trying to play, and I'm not gonna continue doing this shit.
So you having sex with a woman, right, is one thing. You not telling a woman, I don't want that baby, man. Fuck that baby, bitch. Fuck you. It's something totally different because now she's have to make a decision to either she gonna keep the baby, knowing how you feel, or she gonna get rid of the baby. That's different than you just fucking around on the job, bro. Like, I mean, what you saying?
God, no, you're not, bro. Because that's every time I give y'all, every time I throw a hypothetical situation out there,
nigga, we don't care about your hypotheticals.
I know.
Fuck your hypotheticals.
I hear all that.
Fuck your hypotheticals at this point, bro. You tripping now, nigga? Men normally, the majority of men, when these women have these abortions, is because it's been influenced by a man. Because he's pretty much saying he don't really want the baby. It's kind of like you. Like, you know what, man? We ain't even trying to get no family. We ain't trying to start no family. Like, well, you gonna have a baby. I don't know if I'm gonna be here type shit. And these women say, you know what? I might as well go ahead and get rid of the baby early on.
Is this the nigga that told his son that basically he was a mistake?
I don't know, man. You say he got 2 sons though, ass. I'm gonna hope he ain't said son or shit like that. That's some whole ass shit.
It ain't.
Hi, everybody on the panel. Hi, Baum.
Hey,
I was listening, and I just had to come up because I wanted to see if CEO, hey, Rue, if CEO, what his view was on this. So, would you agree that once a man releases his sperm, knowing that he does not want to have any kids, and he releases his sperm, he then gives that woman the right to do whatever she wants to do with that, regardless to what he wants to do? Because if he really didn't want anyone to have that type of control, he would keep it to himself. What do you think about that?
Absolutely true. That's the conversation you have with the men. But what I'm telling you is there's a conversation to have with the men. There's also a conversation with the women. For instance, I'm going to sit down with the men and I'm going to say exactly what you said. I'm not going to change a bit part of it because you're right. But then when it comes to there's 2 parties involved. There's 2 people who are responsible for bringing these kids into this world, men and women. So after I talk to the men, I'm going to go to the woman. And just like you say, hey, you put your sperm in her, you give up control. I'm gonna tell the woman, hey, you spread your legs and let a man put his up in you, lose control. You know what I'm saying?
The only time a woman is responsible for getting pregnant is when she does not want to, and she did not do all the things.
She's along for the ride now.
Not allow that.
Say it again. I love it.
Yeah, say it again.
I was saying that the only way a woman is responsible for getting pregnant is if she knows she does not want to, and she doesn't do everything to prevent that.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
That's it.
I agree.
That's
all right,
right.
then. So
I don't know about that. Hold on, Lovely. I don't know about that, Lovely, because I'm saying, Lovely, it's so easy.
Can I say something real quick, Ruth? Just one moment. Go ahead. I agree with that to a certain degree, but we're not going to sit up here and pretend as if women are not in relationships, okay? Whether they're married or not, they're in relationships with men, okay? And these men that they've been in relationships, everything's all kiki and caca, and you know, I want you to have my baby and this and that. Fast forward, she gets pregnant. Now it's a problem.
That's right.
Oh, and Taylor, no. And I agree with you on that because yes, now she may not want to get pregnant, but then find herself or okay with being pregnant with the guy she's in a relationship with.
Exactly.
So she may pull back with, being as strict. And if it happens, it happens. So I agree with you on that, Taylor. You're right. Because you can get comfortable in a relationship that's going well and thinking, hey, if it happens, it happens.
But I mean, but Lovely, hold on, listen real fast though. The point that we making appears that a woman is not going to get pregnant if a man don't get her pregnant. It's just that simple.
No, she will never get pregnant without a man's
so
help.
even if she didn't expect to get pregnant, it's still that man got her pregnant. It's like,
hey, let me ask you this, because this rubs me. This rubs me.
It rubs him
wrong, bro. Think about this. I'm trying to understand this. Y'all can tack it all you want to. How in the fuck, when a woman lay down, she ended up pregnant? How, before she addresses what she done, how are we already pushing at the man? How is responsibility for her
a leader never puts a leader never gives blame. A leader never gives blame.
Why is it so hard for this guy to understand that the sperm come from us? That's the reason why the responsibility would be on the man. Like it's come out of us.
Here's why.
How does the
sperm get in the pussy without her spreading her legs?
This nigga caught up on some spreading the leg shit.
Look, don't abort. Get child support. Don't let these dirty dick.
He just got through saying, but he just got through saying, Trinity. He just got through saying that if a woman's at his jaw was trying to give him something, he ain't got to fuck her. He just got through saying that shit.
I apologize. I'm so rude.
Listen, let me tell you something. He aborted his sperm off in your uterus, and guess what? Let his ass be in debt into you for fucking life.
No, what I'm saying, the contradiction is that this guy just got through saying that if a woman was at his jaw was trying to give him some pussy, he can deny it, right? But yeah, he up here saying she spread her legs and shit. He keep on making the point that she spread her legs for why she got pregnant. But he just admitted that a man ain't got necessarily fuck her though.
It don't matter if she's sitting there with her legs wide the fuck open. If he didn't want no babies, he shouldn't have ran up in it.
He ain't got the money to do it. He don't.
Listen. Okay, guess what? It's the pussy sweet like candy. Guess what? Pay now or later, motherfucker.
Hey, man. But you making points though. That's a point though.
That and if you didn't want to take care of a motherfucking child by yourself, you would have got married before you had a baby.
And here he goes.
They got the law protect us from having to take care of these.
A lot of single mothers.
That's not true either, because there's married men that leave their wife with kids
you had a good
every day.
With a man before you started
I don't know what you're talking about.
These motherfuckers is starting
they think they be
getting
away by getting paid under the table. That's over with too, because you can hire private investigators and see exactly how much money they make and follow their ass around. Pop up on their ass. Where my money at, nigga?
There's married men that leave their wives with their kids all the time because they had an epiphany and they decide they didn't want to be a father anymore. It happens.
Check this out.
The female this type of nigga is why men paying, because of you, dude. You came up here originally talking about you a man, and there's a difference between males and men. And come to find out, you just like them niggas over there in the manosphere. You ain't no different.
I know he threatening, ruin shit.
Hey, look, just like you said right now. There's no.
I mean, this doesn't sound like
got an excuse.
When you got a nigga who's so concerned. We got a man who's so concerned about getting women pregnant, and then when you say, well, you can prevent all that shit, and he still want to fight against the prevention part, man. Like you. I mean, how can you have a conversation?
They don't deserve no coochie. This is why women need to leave them alone all together, because this is absurd.
And remember, he was against when he talking about the black women. He told me that. For those of you who wasn't here, he was like, he said that the black woman was threatening and talking about black men and wishing they were dead. And he ain't never heard no black man say that. And I was like, dude, are you serious?
It's a fact. You never heard it.
Well, just because you ain't hear it don't mean it wasn't happening.
Name one person that
I already gave you the name. What are you talking about? I told you where these men were killing women.
I want you to point me to one channel.
Go to Big Lil Nate.
Hold up. I want you to point me to one channel of men who
she just said it, Little Big Nate. Go look at it in the YouTube search box.
So I'm just going to show you the ignorance. What am I asking you to do?
Oh, you said to point to a channel where these men are saying what you claim.
No, that's not what I was saying. You never know what I'm saying because you don't finish.
Well, listen, we don't care what you say. How about that?
Right. But I just want to
because remember when you said you ain't seen it, then you
when
said
everybody gets up here and they start getting mad, like you said this, he said that. These niggas is saying that shit. I don't like the immature shit. These niggas is twisting what's being said, and then you got people coming up and they're hearing the conversation.
We're gonna stop all this shit because I don't give a fuck about you. Right?
I know. You just like
lying. My channel was gone before you came up here, nigga. And so I don't give a fuck if you run or you get kicked off or whatever. Okay, you could go play with the mother little niggas in the space in which you belong. You could go and play with them. Running around in circles. I don't know. If you don't know what creates babies, that's on you. Right? You want to blame the woman. That's why you got 5 of them, nigga.
that I love, and I love every one of them.
And I'm glad that you love them. I'm not saying that you don't.
They mine. You just said it like that's a bad thing.
I just said that you got 5 of them. That's all I said.
Right.
I didn't say it like it's a bad thing.
But you say that's why you got 5 of them, nigga. What you mean?
You got 5 of them.
How many baby mamas?
Maybe that's why you got 5, nigga, because you didn't know how they was created.
As long as I
that's what happened. I agree. I agree with what I'm saying. I think a lot of look, a lot of young men will play ignorant, like they don't know where babies are coming from. They just be trying to feel like this is what you would tell a young teenage boy who maybe just now starting to find out who he is, and he might be experimenting with women, with young girls' age, and that's when you let him know, like, look, man, what you're producing now can create life. Like what you have inside of you, that can get a girl pregnant. So I just want you to understand that. So you can't pretend like after when you turn 25, all of a sudden you don't know how she got pregnant type shit. Yes, that good feeling when you bust a good nut, man, that is you ejaculating. And if you done masturbated, you done seen it came out. And if you inside of a woman, it's the same feeling. But that right there is going to get a woman pregnant, right? So if she hits you up, don't play lame like you don't understand that you. No. When she hits you up in 2 or 3 weeks and tell you that she's pregnant, the last thing you need to do is play lame like you don't know why she's pregnant and you bust all in her, bro. Like don't even run that con, bro.
Hey, let me say one thing. Like that. Who said anything like that? That's what I'm saying. Niggas keep running their mouth.
This is what the fuck you been saying the whole time on this bitch, nigga. And niggas say that shit all the time, bro.
Tell me what I said to sound anything like I don't know.
I told you these niggas be acting like they don't know why a woman. Hold up, nigga. Hold up, nigga. I told you these niggas play lame. I told you niggas play lame when they get that phone call, bro. Like they don't know why she pregnant type shit.
Exactly. Like what you gonna do?
There's not anybody can rewind and see. There's not one bit of this.
I said niggas, bro. We ain't talking about you, bro. Hey, bro. Stop personalizing this shit, nigga. We talking about niggas. These niggas be in this bitch acting like they don't know why a woman got pregnant when she called them and said, "Look, I'm pregnant."
Point them out. Because you.
The fuck you mean point them out?
Because they ain't nowhere to be found.
Where they everybody on this bitch?
Nigga, you one of them. The fuck?
Show me where I've said anything about not knowing how females get pregnant.
Wait a minute, say what?
I've said something like that.
You act like you don't know how to get pregnant, bro. You act like you don't know.
Okay, what you just said.
Because you did say that women get themselves pregnant. You did say that, dog.
You just said don't keep on moving it around, however.
I'm moving around, nigga. Like how you moving around, nigga.
Arched ass eyes.
You just said niggas up here acting like they don't know how females get pregnant. How? When? Who? Who said something that made it? Where you get
you said that women get pregnant.
Bullshit out there.
You said women impregnate themselves, bro. That's what you said about almost an hour ago.
And then people call in and think that I said what you just said. But
you did say that, bro. I can go back an hour, nigga. You said it.
I just came up here because that's what I heard you say.
When did you hear me say? When
she got herself pregnant, and I was like, "Well,
I'm gonna find the audio, man. Fuck it, I'm gonna find the audio. Hold on. Y'all go ahead.
Deny babies if women can get themselves pregnant. You said that. Then she got herself pregnant.
Who's speaking
Lovely,
right now? Who is the lady speaking?
Lovely is speaking.
So I'm gonna speak to Lovely for a second.
Okay.
The only thing that I've been trying to say in this whole thing is, first of all, we were starting on the problem is children being brought into this world, into broken families. We switched over to solution. And the solution I threw out there that is we have to go to the source, and that's the man and the woman. I said that we got to handle the men and then we got to handle the women. That's facts. The only problem is this. We can make the man responsible for everything. But anytime I try to switch up the conversation and say, okay, that's true, but the women could also do this. Oh, nigga, you're trying to blame. And it's like, no, nigga, they're responsible for some of this shit. I'm nobody blaming.
Yeah, he's lying.
And that's the only, and like I said, she could say
conversation didn't go nothing like what he's saying.
I'm telling you here right now.
It never went like what he's saying.
But I'm telling you here right now. From this point on,
he said why men.
I've been listening the entire time.
Well, I'm gonna say this.
Wait a minute.
I'm telling you, this is what I'm saying.
Fuck
the misunderstanding, because
listen,
here you go. Okay. Here you go. That boy who got your daughter pregnant. It's just that simple.
Nigga. No, it wasn't.
So who got your daughter pregnant? I'm confused. Who got your daughter pregnant?
My daughter got herself pregnant. My daughter.
So your daughter got.
Listen.
You've been threatening us to rewind it, claiming that we lied on it.
Play the tape. That's what I'm talking about with this manipulation, this bullshit. Act mature. Play the rest. Don't
play what tape?
What? Play the rest of what, nigga?
I was listening. I was listening. I'm not coming.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna go back one more time. Let me play it. Let me play the tape. Hold on. Here you go.
Cut a nigga off before.
All right. No, we gonna see. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on.
Then you try to say you know what I was going to say.
Still carry the sperm in his nutsack to where if he ejaculated inside your daughter, that was on that boy who got your daughter pregnant. It's just that simple.
Nigga. No, it wasn't.
So who got your daughter pregnant? I'm confused. Who got your daughter pregnant?
My daughter got herself pregnant.
Listen,
My daughter,
so your daughter got
Hold on. Listen.
God damn. I want to give a scenario. Can I give a scenario?
This nigga is a fool. Let me tell you something. My daughter
everybody listening, he just proved my point.
So I want to see, like you said, play the tape. I'm trying to see what did you say after that?
Listen. First of all, you played it once, and then everybody started chiming in and chuckling like some birds.
And I played it again, then you said play the tape like as if you said something different.
A bird.
Listen, when you played it again, the dummies started doing it at the very same time, even though the whole reason we played it again is
we
so
didn't
that
say nothing, dude. That was us. That was on the tape, dumbass.
That was on the tape I was playing, bro.
He played it the second time because the first time I said play the rest, so you're not.
Yeah. I played the rest the second time though.
The second time, and you niggas started laughing and giggling.
No. That was the people. We was laughing at you at that moment. We was laughing at you at that moment, nigga.
Play the shit, bro.
I already played it, man. I mean, you ain't say nothing else to clean it up.
Exactly.
You laughing at that. You said that your daughter. You said your daughter got herself pregnant, nigga. That's what you said.
If you go back to that. You said who get your daughter pregnant? I said she got herself pregnant.
All right then.
Listen. So
looking ass.
If you cut me off right there, you're going to tell me that I'm saying that women are getting themselves pregnant. But no, you cut me off. What I was going to say is when she gets with a man, she likes that dude. She lays down with him. She spreads her legs. And she ends up pregnant. She got herself pregnant. That's what I mean by that is she made that decision. She laid down. Yeah.
Okay, she made the decision, but the boy got her pregnant though. It's like she made the decision to have sex with him. Hold on. Listen. She made the decision to have sex with the boy, but yet the boy did get her pregnant.
Now she got herself pregnant. Is what I'm saying.
Let me ask you this, CEO.
No, why are you holding on? Hey, you ladies. I want you ladies to hear this on Father's Day.
So embarrassing.
Hold on, I want you ladies to hear this, right? Like, what's making this nigga hold on to this shit? Why is he holding on to that? Like, why is this nigga doing
that? Because he's fighting for equality. He sounds like a feminist.
Everybody
out
who said they're lying, let me tell you the truth. What I'm saying is this, and why I'm saying this is because I have girls, and I have girls who like boys, and I have girls who run out here and they're doing things, and they're looking for the wrong attention because of the culture and everything goes around. Okay, now hold up, let me finish. I cannot go to my school where my daughter goes and have a sit down with every nigga up there and say, don't touch her, don't do nothing with her. My daughter is my daughter is the one who has to say, look, my dad taught me that this ain't a time for that these dudes don't care about me, that they ain't no good for me, that I got better plans. I'm going to college. I'm not going to have no children till I get to a certain age because these niggas get you pregnant. Okay, now hold up. When my daughter, knowing that, goes out there, lays up with a nigga, gets pregnant, and then she comes home and tells me, Dad, I'm pregnant. I ain't talking about no niggas. I'm looking at her like, what the fuck did you do? You niggas are telling me I should pat her on the back.
No one's telling you.
Telling your daughter about.
No one's telling you to absolve your daughter of responsibility.
Telling your daughter about her worth, so she just knows that, and that's how she moves.
Now,
not just moving based on
after I talk to her, we're gonna have to have a sit down with his family. And the same thing, I'm gonna look at that nigga and be like, bro, what is you doing? So you ready to be a man now? You ready to 18 years? You ready to take care of my baby? But what they're trying to do is they're trying to twist it and trying to say, oh,
why not sit down with both of them? Hold on. Why not when you find out that your daughter got a boyfriend, you sit down with both of them and you don't try to intimidate the boy? Hold on. Listen, bro. Listen.
With us.
Oh, no. What I'm saying, no, he ain't got to live with you. We talking about, nigga, if you know that your daughter got a boyfriend, he can come over, nigga. You can sit down. Bro, listen what I'm trying to tell you, dog. Can you listen for once? Goddamn.
No,
when you find out that your daughter, when you find out about your daughter's boyfriend, how about you invite him over? You invite him over, and you have a sit down with him and her and talk about this shit before she get pregnant.
Everybody stop.
Oh no! Can you hear what the fuck I'm saying real fast, though?
Yeah, I just did. That's why.
All right, what did I say, man? What did I say?
You said why you can't, instead of motherfucking this, why you can't call the boyfriend over and have a sit down and talk with them?
before she get pregnant, man.
Now hold up. I'm gonna show you the retarded shit. If you rewind this, I said I'm gonna talk to my daughter, and then we're gonna have a sit down and have that family come over.
You said after she's pregnant, bro. After she's pregnant already.
Hold up. I'm gonna show you how ignorant this shit is.
Like Messiah, you said after she's pregnant, that's when you're gonna have a talk to her, and you're gonna go to him and go to meet her with with his family and say, well, bro, what's wrong with you, bro? What's wrong with you? Why you doing this?
I'm gonna say one comment. That's the only.
All right, but that's after she's pregnant already. Though we talking about before she gets pregnant. That's what I'm saying.
No, you're changing the goalpost because
no, I'm not changing the goal. No. I'm saying before your daughter, if she got a boyfriend, before she even listen. What I'm telling you, dog, as a father, before she even get pregnant, if she tell you she got a boyfriend or a little boy she talking to, why not just have a conversation with both of them before they even get pregnant?
Who said she told me she was talking to a young boy?
All right, nigga, this is what I mean. What the fuck are you saying? I'm saying, I said if your daughter were to tell you, all right. You say you don't know. Hold on. You say you're not gonna be going to a school trying to grill every little nigga that she could like, right? So I'm saying, if your daughter, if you get wind that your daughter got a boyfriend, right? What would you do at that moment, though? Like if your daughter came back and told you, or let's say your other children tell you that your daughter got a boyfriend, what would you do at that moment?
I'm gonna sit my daughter down and I'm gonna tell her that it ain't time for that. I don't really with that, and I'm gonna stop that. And I'm not.
But that ain't gonna work.
And hold up, listen, because I see. Hold up, right now. There goes my proof again. They cut me off and they're trying to tell you what.
No, they cut me off. Nobody.
So don't ever get on. Don't say 2 minutes. Don't say 2 minutes from now.
Question: how many baby mamas you got?
Damn, man, that don't matter.
Good question.
How many baby mamas
does matter?
You got 4.
No, it does matter
Check this out.
Okay,
Check
you
this out.
got 5
Don't go
kids.
into it.
You got 5 kids.
Real
4
simple
baby
and
mamas.
quick. Real simple and quick.
Okay, so there we go. So basically, what he's okay. So let me break this down. Basically, what he's doing, he's mad about the poor decisions he's made in his life. So instead of taking responsibility,
who's mad about something?
So for the broken families that he's made, he's basically resenting his children and basically saying, I'm not going to go out there and protect you as a father because I feel like whatever you do is the onus is on you because I got trapped by your parents, by your mothers, because they tricked me by opening up their pussy and tricked me into going inside of them and creating all these broken families. So basically what you're complaining about, sir, is you. You're complaining about your destiny.
Right. There you go.
Okay. And let me respond. Let me respond real briefly.
Broken nigga.
Facts. Everything you said is a complete lie.
That nigga said facts. Hold on. That nigga said facts.
Listen,
you said facts to what Trinity said to you?
Even right now, you see how the nigga's a bitch, bro? I'm still talking.
No, I'm saying though, you saying facts. Are you saying facts based on what Trinity said about how you regret your kids, nigga?
God, this nigga's stupid. I said facts, but I was still talking before you cut me off. Now you trying to tell me.
I know. I'm asking, what are you saying facts to?
Nigga, in order to find out what I'm saying facts, you gotta shut the fuck up, nigga.
All right, man, you need to get to it, dog. I want to hear it, man.
Shut the fuck up. I would have already said it if you would just shut the fuck up.
All right, man, don't get frustrated, bro. Don't get frustrated, man, because you're in a tight spot, nigga. You need to get out this shit.
I'm not frustrated. I'm checking this dumbass nigga that
won't. How you checking? How you checking me, nigga? And you been sounding dumb to the motherfucker.
Your dumb ass up.
Hey, you been sounding stupid the whole time, bro. We trying to get your hands, nigga.
I'm checking you by showing you, nigga, how I said facts, and now you trying to say I'm saying facts. So that's why I get misconstrued.
You did say facts.
You said facts after Trinity, nigga, scold your ass, dog. Like
that's how you say,
bro. Yeah. You niggas,
that nigga said fact. He said fact. You right, Trinity, facts.
Right. And anybody can rewind that and say just like I said.
Let me rewind it real fast. Hold on. Let me rewind it.
Yeah, rewind it because he said facts. He said facts. And what did I say after what that means when you say facts after somebody says something, that means you're saying facts to them.
No, because I could.
You know what the issue seems to be that questions are being asked to you, and you're taking the long route to answer, like as if you have to come up with an answer.
Here you go.
No one wants to listen to the long story.
Is you? You're complaining about your
right. There you go. Read it.
Before it comes notice, as soon as I say facts, you cut me off. So we don't know what I'm going to say after facts. You just hear facts and then the bitch ass nigga cuts you off.
That nigga said facts.
Why?
Hey, man, we up here dancing with this motherfucker.
Why'd you say facts?
You keep going back to once upon a time instead of just answering like the question or the detail that, is being asked of you.
And then, that I'm saying it's all recorded. Everybody can see you guys are not handling this conversation professionally. You keep cutting niggas off.
We ain't no motherfucking professional. Nigga, you want a professional? Go find us.
Don't this dude kind of remind you? Don't he kind of remind you that that fat nigga on Kendra G show that we were watching last night? Bomb that on the shelf. Like they getting all into it. They want you to feel where they coming from, but they sounding dumb than the motherfucker though, bro. Like they passionate.
At the end of the day,
I'm gonna put it like this.
Niggas passionate about nothing.
I'm gonna put it like this. You can keep on having that conversation, but the fact of the matter is, when I said facts, I was gonna say something else. So you're trying to tell me I was gonna say this, but that's not what I was gonna say. Now you can say what you want because you niggas ain't got no integrity. But when I said facts, I wasn't saying facts to what she's saying. I was saying facts to the fact that everything that you just said was not true.
What the fuck? Listen. What is this nigga saying? Why does nigga think he go? He think he gonna mix up?
Shut the fuck up.
His brother think he gonna mix up people on here, nigga. Like you in the wrong area, dog. You need to go over there. Go to the retarded sector, nigga.
Listen, it's like you saying this.
Go to the Mo 3 sector, nigga, or something, bro. Like go over there with the people, nigga.
Listen. Here's what you said.
You better go over there with
Here's what she said. Here's what she said. She said,
"Yeah, you need to holler at little Big Nate, no."
She said, "This nigga did this. This nigga did that. This nigga did that." And I was, and my response was
like this. Men,
none of that shit you just said.
Replay the audio. We do not need him to
I'm about to play it, man. I'm about to play it. Here you go.
Men who are leaders know that women do not get themselves pregnant. And men who are not think that women.
You don't know nothing about men in leadership. You're a woman.
Yes, I know about men in leadership.
You know absolutely nothing about men.
Let me break it down. Basically, what he's doing, he's mad about the poor decisions he's made in his life. So instead of taking responsibility,
what am I mad about? What am I mad about? I don't get
that he's made. He's basically resenting his children and basically saying, I'm not going to go out there and protect you as a father because I feel like whatever you do is the onus is on you because I got trapped by your parents, by your mothers, because they tricked me by opening up their pussy and tricked me into going inside of them and creating all these broken families. So basically what you're complaining about, sir, is you. You're complaining about your right.
There you go. Okay.
Listen, let me respond.
Broken nigga. Facts. Everything that nigga said facts.
You hear that?
He said facts.
Didn't he?
Wait a minute, y'all.
Hold up.
No, hold up. Listen.
Hold up, listen. If you listen to the video, just
hold on, man.
Just to prove that I'm
right.
You gotta put him on mute, man. He's not gonna start talking.
Okay. Okay.
Just to tell you the truth.
Listen. Shut the fuck up. Okay, so y'all heard him say facts and he paused. Right? It's not like you said facts and this is what you paused, nigga. And then Rue said,
I want everybody listening.
She just said, you think we're stupid, nigga?
Look. She
if
just
you
said,
was
I
talking,
said,
you would have been constantly talking.
She just said that I said facts and then paused.
Into going inside of them and creating all these broken families.
Listen,
so basically, what you're complaining about, sir, is you. You're complaining about your right.
If you listen, I'm still talking. They cut me
going inside of them and creating all these broken families. So basically, what you're complaining about, sir, is you. You're complaining about your right.
There you go.
Listen.
Let me respond real brief. Broken nigga. Facts. Everything that nigga said facts. Hold on. That nigga said facts. He said facts. What Trinity said to you? Even right now, you see how the nigga's a bitch? No.
Is you. You're complaining about your right.
There you go. Let me respond real brief. Broken nigga. Facts. Everything that
if what Trinity said was a lie, he would have been like, that's a lie. That's a lie. Not facts.
And he said it more than once. That's right. He said facts twice.
So why the fuck would you say facts twice?
Pause, nigga.
Then he paused. Now you talking about, this nigga interrupting me and shit? Then you back door and say you said facts to her lies. like
that. He think he's stupid. He play that shit over there with them dummies, but he's not around no dummies right now. Okay? Everybody know that when you say facts, it's to whatever somebody stated.
Follow that with everybody. I say facts, and I immediately after I say facts, Bob Terry lied and said I paused. But if you listen, you'll hear me say facts.
You are the reason why you come across a lot of confrontations then, because you're communicating, but it's not effective.
Who's talking right now?
Remember, this is the one who said he does effective communication.
Who's talking right now?
This is Lovely speaking.
Lovely.
Hey, Mella.
What I'm telling you is this. Darling. If you listen to the video that they just played,
what he said.
Where after I say facts, Do I continue to talk or do I stop
He's
talking?
developmentally delayed.
You keep trying to talk to me like I'm not hearing the same. I'm in the same time as them. I'm hearing the same thing that they are hearing.
Of thinking that he
You
knows
are
what
not
he's saying
effectively
when he doesn't know what
communicating your
he's saying.
thoughts,
So
and
he's
that's why you're getting
developmentally
pushback.
delayed.
How can
He
you tell
probably
somebody
wasn't
they're not
breastfed
effectively
or
You
some
said
shit. I don't know
facts
what his
not
problem.
only with expression, but then you said it twice. You didn't pause. You said facts. Facts.
Hey,
you
put this right here.
doubled up to
Everybody
agree with
who's
your
listening,
first facts.
hey, look, everybody who's listening, there's 73 watching. I guarantee you, because he's so immature, but listen to what I'm saying. I'm gonna say it real quick. If you rewind the tape and nobody talks, listen to it out. I guarantee these niggas is lying. I guarantee I say facts and I continue talking, but they cut me off. Facts. Period. I'm not gonna keep arguing shit because it's on tape. Rewind it. After I say facts, I want somebody to tell me that I'm not
You
still
just want
talking.
one more again. You want
You
one more
said
again.
it twice, nigga.
Listen. I'm backing it up right now, and this is the last time. Play it again.
We didn't know I played this shit 4 times.
Listen. Don't start talking after I say facts.
You keep thinking that we're talking, but that's the
He's trying to
video,
give us
dude.
assignments, Bomb.
I got a question for you.
Something wrong with this dude. I think he's slow. Like he
He's trying to
said,
give us
don't say
assignments.
nothing, but we were saying something in
men
the
are
video.
leaders
This
or
is
women
just
are leaders?
another attempt at him seeking validation.
Oh my
He
God.
knows that he
These
fucked
niggas
up.
is validation.
Exactly.
These niggas is
This
mad.
nigga slow.
These niggas is
knows
avoiding
that
child
he
support. This is
fucked
this
up,
gender warring shit.
and he's
nigga.
trying to find a
Answer the
different
question.
way to be right by making people get assignments of replaying some shit we already heard.
All right, hold up now. Let me
He's a
respond.
control freak. This
let me respond
motherfucker
this.
is a control
Let me
freak. And he's
respond.
gonna try to control some shit. If it's not by talking, it's gonna be about constantly asking, play it back, play it back. This motherfucker's trying to pull strings. That's what this motherfucker
That's why I'm
is.
like, is he a troll? Because
This is
it's
a
like,
perfect
who are
example
leaders,
of
men or
gaslighting.
women?
No, he's slow, girl.
God, you
If
niggas
he's
is
a troll,
toxic
he's the
as
worst
fuck, bro.
troll ever.
Hey,
Which
these
one,
This
niggas
nigga
is
CEO,
said
men
toxic.
or
facts.
women?
Slow. He ain't that damn slow.
Facts. Okay. He said
Hey,
it not once, but
I put
twice.
it like this. Everybody
Did your
who really
children give you
motherfucking
a Father's Day gift?
everybody who's down with integrity, fact of the matter,
Nope.
I don't have to
Because
argue
you
it.
was talking that
You
shit
can
about
rewind
every
it and
day is
see that I
Father's Day.
continue to talking, nigga.
I bet you don't mind them giving you a gift today, right? See, you a gaslight motherfucker. And I don't appreciate you insulting our intelligence. I really
you
don't.
ignorant. You sound ignorant. You stupid.
You nigga, you the stupid one who
No,
said that
you're
your daughter got herself
the one that
pregnant,
sounds
nigga.
that way.
Hey, y'all
sounds
gotta stop
that way.
lying, nigga.
Your
Y'all gotta
pregnant,
stop lying.
your daughter got herself
Answer
pregnant.
the question,
Those
CEO.
some
This is why he said
I can't hear you.
now, this is why he said I want to try to hit it real
I'll give you a
fast.
Father's Day card.
Okay.
Dad, I got myself
Let
pregnant.
me say something, y'all.
Let me play the part real fast. Y'all hold on. Here you go.
You can keep on having that conversation, but the fact of the matter is, when I said facts, I was going to say something else. So you're trying to tell me I was going to say this, but that's not what I was going to say. Now you can say, can you say they got no integrity? But
Can you say
when I said facts, I wasn't saying facts to what she's saying. I was saying facts to the fact that everything that you just said was not true.
And if you listen to the tape, if you listen,
listen. Now don't that sound stupid?
But it's on tape though. It's
lies. This nigga saying facts.
God damn it.
It's
Don't that
basically
sound
like
stupid? You want to call me
Who gives a fuck how
He's
it's
the one that
sound? That's
sounds
what the
Okay,
fuck
now
I
I'm
was saying.
convinced this is entertaining.
That's the fuck what I was saying. I'm not gonna keep arguing that shit, man.
That
That's the
shit
fuck what I was
funny.
saying.
I gotta play that shit again, bro. I gotta play that again. Hold up.
Yeah, I want you to clip that.
somebody
don't
clip
give a
it.
shit. Wait, devastating trying to say something.
Okay. Can you say they got no integrity? But can you say when I said facts, I wasn't saying facts to what she's saying. I was saying facts to the fact that everything that you just said was not true.
You know, that's like, it's not bad meaning bad, it's bad meaning good.
And this is why the Black community has broken homes, because
that shit funny right there.
like this.
I was getting frustrated at first, man, but that's a good laugh at the end, though, man. I know the women, the females, the women, they ain't gonna tolerate this too much longer. It's about 3 o'clock on the East Coast, so.
Man, listen.
That nigga sounds stupid.
Dumb as fuck.
It don't matter. But the whole thing is we can go on and on with that shit.
No, we can't. No, don't nobody go on and on.
God damn, this is what I'm talking about right there. It just happened again. You don't know what the fuck I'm about to say, bitch ass.
Boy, every fucking panel that you've been on, boy. It's been the whole panel and the whole chat is disagreeing with you.
I can't believe it.
Why don't you find that odd, man? Every single channel
wait a minute.
Because it's not true. It's not true.
What are the people disagreeing with him about?
Exactly. What are they?
If you don't know Linwood, then shut the fuck up and
I'm
listen.
asking the question, ma'am.
Well, you can sit and listen, and then you will know.
Let me say this real quick. One, when you come into these channels and you talk, whenever you start talking, you got people who are too immature to let you finish talking, so they'll cut you off. Let me finish. I'm gonna be quick. They'll cut you off.
But you're not quick, nigga.
God damn, but I mean, right now, I'll be done.
Okay, you're not quick enough for me. Nigga, I don't know what to tell you.
You keep saying.
See, they just did it again. They do not
saying what you want to say.
He quick to make children.
I'm just looking for somebody who knows how
you
to
the only
listen
cry
instead of
baby who
lying,
when
nigga.
you cut off.
You the
start
only
crying,
whining
nigga.
ass motherfucker up here. So
I hear you, nigga, but I'm standing on my own. I'm not worried about
I think everybody patient
You
as
ain't
hell, bro.
standing, nigga. You've been on your ass the whole time.
he's ignorant. He's ignorant
I
ass
hear
nigga.
you.
Come out here and
Name
say
calling,
everything that
talking
you
shit,
Yeah,
said.
I know you
lying,
cry, baby.
low
Name calling.
integrity,
Ooh, look, the
cutting off
name
people in
calling.
mid
Ooh,
sentences,
we
lying
and they
about what
called
people
No,
are saying.
and they played the
Come on,
replay.
man.
do you
You
agree?
can't demonstrate
Should a
all these
woman have a
low
baby
ethical,
by
low
you,
moral,
sir?
low vibrational
Shit, I hope
behavior
they. I
patterns and
don't
then
think
talk
they
about
got
Too
no
late.
kids.
Tay, you 20 years too late,
No,
Tay.
I'm talking about any other. No, I'm not talking about his baby mamas. I'm talking about any other regular woman. Should she avoid your black ass at all costs? Since
He will say no.
Forgetting he's a PhD. He
No,
got
but don't be the
5
ones that be
baby
like,
mamas.
nah, a woman shouldn't avoid me.
You gonna say facts?
Facts, non-facts, facts, but not.
just like right now, just like one right
got
now. I want
5
y'all to
degrees.
listen how these niggas love putting words in my mouth. I'm right here to speak for myself.
Well,
Miss
Miss Terry,
telling me what I would say. I'm right here to speak for myself.
All right, well, answer the question then, man. Answer the question. Make it quick, bro. Make it quick, my nigga. Don't answer the question, man. If you can answer it, dog.
Please don't be talking.
No question was asked, nigga.
That nigga.
Yes, a question was
Please
asked.
don't
I
no
asked
question.
you, who are the leaders, women
well,
or
ladies,
men?
I would say
Men.
happy holy day.
Hold on.
So if
Happy
men
holy
are
day.
leaders, the idea or what the definition of a leader is someone who is responsible for everyone under them, correct?
No, that is not the responsibility of a leader. A leader takes responsibility in leading whatever agenda.
This is why
whatever,
nobody takes
but it doesn't.
niggas
It's
seriously.
like this. It's like this. If I'm at a job, if
Black
I'm a manager,
men,
listen.
you
This
need
what
to
I'm talking
come
about.
get
Y'all
this
niggas want to
nigga.
keep
This
telling
may
me
be
what I'm
black
saying,
men.
but you
This
can't
may
listen.
be where the disconnect is, because if you don't understand that a leader takes responsibility for all under them, then you are sadly
They
missing.
don't though. They don't. They take responsibility for the mission that they're leading, the project they're leading. They don't take responsibility for every member. They don't take responsibility if you go home and whether you're slapping your kids, or
What
you're having
books
sex,
have
or
you
you're eating
read?
good
Have
food.
you been in a service?
When you see the quarterback, right, like Tom Brady and Peyton Manning, when they take a loss, they never blame nobody but themselves, right? They don't blame the coach. They don't blame nobody but themselves. And the coach do too, right? The coach blame himself. But the quarterback and the coach, they really blame themselves over anybody else on the team. Because everybody else is really under them.
Who gives a fuck who ultimately gets blamed?
No, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. No, that's what lovely piece of saying, bro. When you are a leader, bro, you do take responsibility of even people who's under you.
So what I'm saying is, if you're the leader, if you're the
that mean if your child,
and you don't
if your
want to have
son,
kids, you're not going to release and let another woman take the responsibility of your leadership. Your leadership is
Who said I did,
life.
though? In what way?
So if
Who's
you
saying this?
if you give life to a woman and you let her lead that, and you don't want that, then you're the one who's at fault. She's being accountable for your mistake. Your mistake is not always hers. Your mistake could be her blessing.
For you.
Who was just speaking?
Lovely.
So lovely. All I'm gonna say is this. I understood what you just said. And the reason I understood what you just said is because I let you stop or start and I let you finish.
Man, get to the point,
Come
man.
on, man. This shit over,
No,
bro.
this is my point.
This shit right here, man.
Just like you said, hold up. Just like you said, leadership. A motherfucking leadership is taking responsibility. So as leadership, I'm telling you, this conversation cannot be had professionally or cannot be had correctly.
Intellectually.
Because I will let you guys
crying,
talk.
nigga, and talk.
No, the people are not
like
listening
right
to
now,
you because
a
you're
nigga
not
is
taking
talking, but your
leadership.
bitch ass wanted to
Yeah, you gotta give the disclaimers and shit, bro. I don't understand the disclaimer part, man. What you doing?
You're not
Yeah, he
taking
went. He went.
leadership.
You see, Lovely, I respect what you're saying, Lovely, because I let you say what you had to say and get it out. You know what I mean? Nigga, that ain't what she fucking asking you.
Everybody listen, because I was getting to a point. I didn't go through all that rest of that front. You keep talking about, see, when I said what I said, you should have answered. If you agree with that, it's not that you let me finish. You agree with it because that makes sense.
That makes sense, right?
What you're saying don't make sense.
And when I answer what you're saying, you should listen instead of cutting me off after I say 2 words.
But you're not answering though. Like you gotta get to the point.
I keep trying to say is y'all niggas.
Like why it takes so long for you to get to the point though? Hold on. Why it takes so long for you to get to your point?
It don't.
It does though, bro. You dragging, bro.
Right now, you asked the question.
Being
emotional. Shut the fuck up and you.
All right. Well, Tay had a question for you too, though, right? Go ahead, Tay.
The answer.
Hold on, my nigga. Hold on.
You hold the fuck.
Tay had a question for you, dog. She had a question for you, man. Go ahead, Tay.
Nigga, I'm still talking, whole ass nigga.
Nigga, you ain't really talking about shit though. You dragging. You filibustering. It's filibustering right here, bro.
But now you want to fight with Rue instead of answer the question. So since still delaying answering the question.
I want to prove something. Don't say nothing to when he responds to see if he responds. Okay.
All right. Cool.
So.
Why a woman gotta tell you how to behave, little nigga?
Hi Taylor. Happy.
Hold on, Linwood. Let me get my question off. So my question to him was: should a woman avoid him at all costs, being that he has created broken families, and has baggage along with him as well, minus his PhD? Should a woman avoid him at all costs? Is he the problematic nigga that he is talking about? That's my question.
It's a question to who?
To you.
Because you was asking to me, you would say me, but I'm just gonna say this. What I'm telling you is this: whether a woman is good for her to talk to me depends on that woman getting with me, talking to me, and realizing or establishing if we share things in common, if we share interests. Listen, that's what I'm saying. With everybody want to cut off, whether I have kids, whether I've had some when I was younger, I had some kids and broken families didn't work out or whatever. That doesn't matter. Only thing that matters is right now. If I meet you, you have to talk to me, and before we move to sex or any of that, you have to talk to me. You have to realize what I'm about. I have to realize what you're about, and then we have to determine if that's good for each other. If we're compatible. They ain't just telling me I got 2-3 kids, nigga, run from me, because I'm a good man. I'm very intelligent. I'm very helpful. I'm very right. You can say what you want to say because we had a bad.
All right, Tay. Would you
one-on-one? If I met any woman on this, hold
on. So Tay, let me ask you, Tay, would you
standard for himself?
Hold on, Tay. Would you avoid this nigga or would you give him a shot?
Oh no, abort mission.
I mean, do he have any redeemable qualities for you?
Hard pass.
Do you see any redeemable?
It's a hard pass for me. No, I don't want no nigga with 5 kids. I'm good.
No, besides the kid. No, Tay. Besides the kids.
Wait, Rue. He said when he made some mistakes when he was younger and had some broken families, that don't matter. So why does it matter for all of these single women?
Right. But if it's a woman, then she's
learning from my mistakes. My kids are 18 years old and I have none under the age of 16. I have not made that mistake in 16, 18 years.
That's why. Your kids.
That's why.
You're still talking carelessly, though.
Calling his children mistakes,
laid up right now with a 1-year-old right now. I'm not making my mistakes. These females on the panel probably got 2-year-olds and 1-year-olds right now complaining about a man.
No, we don't have broken families.
I actually don't have any kids.
No, we don't. We don't have any mistakes.
Right. Well, how does it feel? How does it feel for somebody to throw some bullshit out there with no motherfucking proof and it just saying shit?
How does it feel to be a hypocrite? Because you're the
if it doesn't apply, I let it fly.
Right. I said, get shit back in order. But like the thing is,
do you realize that you're complaining about you? You're the hypocrite on the panel right now.
Okay, like this. The female is just talking. I'm gonna show you the bullshit. Show me. What
you're
you just said.
Hypocrite, sir.
Hold up. What you just said. I'm a hypocrite.
Her name's Trinity.
Now, show me how I have been hypocritical. Because you calling names. You motherfuckers better say shit.
Okay, you know what? Everybody in the audience, everybody on the panel knows how you're a hypocrite. I don't have to explain
it. You said
you're a hypocrite because you think after 16 years, women still get themselves pregnant. They're the sole keeper to life.
See, I'm talking about how females don't take no responsibility. You said it. You said it. So I'm asking you, how am I hypocritical?
By your logic, you are the female because you're the only one on the panel not taking responsibility for your actions.
How? I take care of mine. What are you talking about? This ain't about whether I take care of mine.
Blaming other people.
Who am I blaming? When did I blame
you said
somebody?
They were mistakes. You said your children were mistakes.
You've been blaming. Hold on. You've been blaming women for getting pregnant the whole time you've been on the panel, nigga.
When did I say my kids were mistakes? These niggas lie every word out y'all mouth. When did I say my kids were a mistake?
Oh, my bad. You implied, bro.
No, that is always a great thing to think about
said
what
I
you
haven't
say
made that
before you
mistake
say it, because you are not.
Yeah, you pretty much say you ain't made no mistakes in about 16 years.
The mistake of having kids out of wedlock, not the mistake of my children. The mistake of laying down, having women, and creating broken families. Because the woman said, should a woman run from you?
You can't dance around it.
Shut the fuck
dance
up.
around it.
The woman said
that your
should a
children
woman
are
run
mistakes.
from you because you're leaving around broken homes and shit. So when I said I'm making that mistake, it wasn't the children or a mistake. It's having children out of wedlock that was a mistake. Y'all niggas don't listen. You try to lie and put words.
So you pretty much saying so you pretty much saying next time you have a
how you set your standard for yourself, you were able to hit the reset button because what you did when you were a younger man and you had your kids.
But what's wrong with that? Because I'm not saying a woman can't do that. So what are you saying? What's wrong with me saying I am not the same person?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. If you saying that
21, nigga.
If you saying that women can redeem themselves, bro, then I guess nothing wrong with you saying right now. Like, anybody can redeem themselves. That's
Nobody ever said they couldn't. So why is you getting the conversation off topic and trying to put shit in my mouth like I ever said something like a woman can't be redeemed for making mistakes? That's what I'm talking about. This conversation is toxic and unhealthy because you niggas put words in people's mouth, but you don't want to listen to what I'm actually fucking saying myself. You want to tell me about myself. You want to tell me what I said.
No, it's recorded.
Y'all niggas is weak as fuck, bro.
It's recorded.
It's recorded, right?
Yeah, and it's also recorded that I said facts and continue to talk, but nobody want to acknowledge that shit. So fuck what's recorded because you niggas have no integrity.
But you know what I challenge you to do? I challenge you that when this recording is over, that you go back and you listen to yourself.
No, I do that. I do that as soon as I talk. I don't have to go back and do it again. I'm mature enough to make sure I think about what I say. That's why. That's why I chose to record it because I know.
Y'all really gonna sit with this dude? No, I'm going to bed. Listen, y'all got it.
I'm about to kick that nigga ass off. That's what I'm about to do.
Like to say, happy holy day to everyone. Just like to say happy holy day. Yes, man. Thank y'all, ladies. Happy holy day to everyone.
Happy Father's Day too.
Happy holy day. It's a holy day. We don't acknowledge that part. It's also happy Juneteenth as well.
Yes,
Juneteenth is better than
Juneteenth.
Juneteenth is better than Father's Day. So I would say replace that with Juneteenth. So
I don't know, man. I think
I want to know how many fathers, instead of telling their daughters to stay away from dudes, are being that example of what dude she should be with, or vetting and showing her what kind of dudes are respectable.
Now, if I can make a statement responding to the gentleman who's been trying to get his points out, but you guys have been disagreeing with him. I think this is the correct place to have that type of conversation, but I think we're not really ready for the seriousness of that discussion.
True.
I think
and what's the seriousness, Limbo?
The seriousness of it is to really hear the battle between, what does it take to be a father? What does it take to have a stable family?
Talking about?
What he trying to say? Let him say it.
But I don't care.
Okay, then just don't say nothing then, because you don't care.
This is her panel.
Okay.
Yeah, nigga about to get kicked off this motherfucker. It matter, nigga.
Linwood came in and admitted he didn't know what he was talking about.
Yeah.
And now he's over here making it seem like we can't have a fucking conversation.
Yeah, Black Messiah, you gotta show more respect. Hold on. You gotta show more respect to the hoes, man. But Bon Cherry the hoes, right?
Say what?
I say, Bon Cherry is the hoes. You gotta show more respect to the hoes, nigga.
Oh, I thought you said the hoes. I was like, damn, nigga, what the fuck? But nigga, yeah, of course.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
This is not a soapbox moment. This is like speed dating. Say what you say, move to the next table.
I'm not. I wasn't talking about him. I'm talking to Linwood. So Linwood, so what you saying, Linwood?
He say we need to have this is the right conversation to have.
Yeah.
It's the real
She asked Linwood, nigga. Your name ain't Linwood.
Yeah, I'm talking Linwood. Yeah, Linwood, what you say? Unmute yourself, Linwood.
Man, never catch me. We gonna catch a fade now if I ever see you, dog. Like straight up, man. Like
I want it on
you
my
tried me, man. Go ahead, Linwood, dog.
Las Vegas.
This nigga muted, and he acting. So I'm wondering what is he talking about when he said it's a great conversation, but it's just not to be had over here. Cause what?
Linwood, come off mute, please.
The thing about it, if you would let him talk, you know what he said.
That nigga got
If
it.
you wouldn't cut him off, you would already know what he was gonna say.
Fuck out of here.
Nah, we didn't know what Lynn was gonna say, bro. Nah.
Right, but I'm saying intelligence tells you if you would have just let him talk, you would have.
I heard what he said, and it was enough.
No, you didn't hear what he said because you cut him off.
I heard exactly what he said.
I don't see
just
how
like I've been hearing
you
you sound like a fool for over an hour. But
if
I heard exactly what he said.
If I say I'm about to go and you cut me off, you don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Because I might be saying I'm about to go to the store. I might say I'm about to go get some water.
Nobody give a fuck where you going.
I don't know what somebody's saying. If you say
you about to go, nigga, I'm gonna say bye, nigga.
Intelligence will tell you you don't know what a nigga said.
I don't care. But you not understand that we don't care. If you say I'm about to go, I'm gonna be like, bye.
It ain't no debate. It ain't no debate. That's the thing about
nigga. Who told you we was over here debating, nigga? You need to go to another place.
You don't know what Linwood was gonna say because you cut him off. Period.
First of all, you don't even know where children
go on in. I know. Go get it out. Try. Go on and throw your little disc. But
where children come from? You said that your daughter.
Right. And you don't know that you have to hear. You don't know that you have to listen to the end of a sentence to actually know what the fuck I'm saying. You don't know that. Worry about that.
I heard also when you said
you don't know how to communicate.
And you said it twice.
Worry about the fact that none of y'all have integrity. Worry about the fact that y'all really want to
speak, you speak
Worry about the fact that all y'all do is cut people off when they talking and try to tell somebody you heard what they said. Like, be quiet.
Nigga, we heard you.
We don't have to be quiet.
You don't have to. And you don't have to say nothing in response. Like you could just keep on with pushing. You don't have to say that.
That's right. But I can say what I want to say.
Right.
Say whatever the fuck
I
you want to say.
I say what I want to say. You don't got to be quiet.
Well, you really can't say what you want to say.
This nigga here, boy. That
thing. Okay.
DMP.
The data
not proceed.
Right. I'm staying strong. No, that shit don't work with me, man.
Roach.
You already embarrassed.
This nigga keep saying I stand strong. You sound like a child. Like right now, you like I'm stubborn. Okay, push me hard as you can.
When you think about children, you think about playgrounds, you think about don't have patience, can't listen to hear people out, arguing, calling names. You niggas is children.
I think Mella was right.
A child.
I think he was bottle fed.
Instead of being.
But what does that matter? Even right there, bottle fed. Like what is you saying?
And look at you.
You would know.
Yeah, that nigga too defensive, man. He got some shit going on with him, man. He too fucking defensive for no reason, man.
If people are gonna play, nigga, I'm gonna play, nigga. If you want to,
ain't nobody playing. Who playing up here with you, nigga?
Who is playing, nigga?
Who playing? Ain't nobody playing with you up here, nigga.
Ain't no adult who wants to have a conversation.
Like what you saying, nigga? Young people don't need to hear that dumb ass shit you saying, bro. Like you got something to shit. Ain't nobody playing with you.
Let's be clear about when you came up here.
Right.
I was doing my own
you started to talk to me.
No, nigga. No,
because
nigga.
I thought that your channel
was
listen, I was up here cleaning my motherfucking house, nigga.
You ran your fucking ass up here because you thought she didn't know her camera was on, but
that's what I just said, dumbass nigga. See what I'm talking about? Not listening. That's what the fuck I just said, you dumbass nigga.
Listen, why does everything have to apply to everybody else except your motherfucking
Hey, old nigga, go take a nap, nigga, and shut the fuck up, bro.
Who this nigga really?
How you trying to see who this nigga remind me of, bro? Who this nigga?
Are you gonna make me shut the fuck up, dude? Are you gonna?
I'm trying to see who this nigga remind me of, dog. He remind me of somebody.
CEO of Do Not
Tell you who he remind you of, they gonna make you shut the fuck up by putting you on mute, nigga.
Yeah, he on some David Johnson type shit though, but it's something else too.
I hear
you.
Some ass weak ass motherfucking panels that you do be on.
And that nigga
running from channel to channel, trying to fucking run the goddamn narrative.
Cyber and
I was gonna say cyber too.
We gonna see how long you gonna fucking do.
Yeah, mixture. Yeah, mixture.
I'm last, nigga. But just remember, you on my dick though. You keep talking to me, and I'm not fucking with you, nigga. Move on.
Linwood back, y'all. Hold on.
Linwood was trying to talk. You keep trying to talk to me. Get off my nutsack, nigga.
Well, once again, happy Holy Day to everyone. The gentleman, he's got some great points here about being a leader and things of that nature. But it's incorrect to say
he ain't got no points about being no goddamn leader, man. He ain't say shit about being a leader.
Hold on. Mr. Rue. All right. Mr. Rue.
Go ahead, Linwood.
He is incorrect about the qualifications of a leader. And you're a leader, you have to protect people that are under you. You also have to coach them to be in position to be ready in case you step down, somebody else is ready to step up. So leaders are responsible for a lot of things, more than the people that follow them. Now, as far as the conversation that he's trying to present,
leaders take responsibility for their flock going astray. He's not a leader.
Well, yes, ma'am. You're right about that. Yes, ma'am. He does that. But I think what he's trying to present, if he's given the constructive opportunity to present his argument, to present his position, or to present his position, let's hear him out to see what he has to say.
That nigga had about 4 hours. What you talking about?
Who's ever seen that
Look, you come up here with that fake ass caping, bro. We've given this nigga ample amount of time, bro, to be able to get his shit out. He can't get it out. No. Listen, Linwood. How about you tell this nigga to get it out, nigga, within like 30 seconds?
Everybody would. The same thing that's happening to you right now when you try to talk. That's the same thing that happened to me the whole time.
Not because Linwood, he coming up here full of shit, bro. Because nigga, everybody got a chance to really make their point. The nigga's filibustering, bro. He filibustering.
Sir.
Hey, listen.
This is not.
You talking about shit that's not even important, bro, compared to the topic or the point you want to make. Nigga, don't act like as if somebody need to give you some goddamn grace or give you a chance to be able to make your point, bro. When we gave you a chance to get to the point, bro. When you got multiple people on a panel, nigga, you can't make it all about yourself. Get to your point, nigga. We listening,
sir. This is not a 30-second infomercial.
Thank you.
No. It's not. No. Linwood. Listen, Linwood. Listen.
Hurry up, Linwood.
When you got a panel full of people. Oh, you got to hit to what you call it, Linwood.
Someone on the phone.
Somebody. Linwood got his shit today.
Hey, Linwood. First of all, you trying to talk to nigga, cut you off. Then he trying to tell people to hurry up and talk.
Hey, Linwood, listen, bro. When you got multiple people on the panel, you got to get to the point. You can't be dragging like, I let you talk. I let you talk, nigga. So let me talk when I say what I gotta say. You dragging at that point, nigga.
But you keep talking though.
If you got a fucking point to make, nigga, make the point, dog.
Practice what you preach.
Then be quiet. Then you shut the fuck up and let somebody else make a point.
If we're trying to, that's why we're trying to shut the fuck up.
If we're trying to have a constructive conversation, 30 seconds is not going to.
No. 30 seconds is a long. No. Listen. No, 30 seconds is a very long time, dog. When you got motherfucking, hold on, 11 people on the panel, nigga. Yeah, 30 seconds is a long time.
Well, sir, I sprint faster in 30 seconds than talking. So I think this is the forum where we need to have the most conversations without 30-second sound bites. We're not in the press.
Okay. Linwood, make a point. All right, make a point. Hold on. Linwood, make your point real quick. Linwood, I'm going to show you. I'm going to make my point when you make your point. Go ahead. I'm going to show you. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
This nigga can't shut the fuck up. Just keep on.
Okay, my point is to hear the gentleman out and to listen to him without being interrupting or without filibustering him in mid-sentence, to hear what he has to say. If it doesn't make sense to us, then we can ask him questions on that position instead of saying, well, that don't make any sense.
So when
what are you talking about?
So when you say Linwood, hear him out. When you say hear him out, that means we got to hear the dragon part too, or just
only making a point.
Channel
with some sense. Good, hey Linwood.
No, Linwood, I want to know, man. When you say hear him out, do we got to hear everything that he's saying, like any little bullshit he's saying, or is it to the point that he's really trying to make?
Figure it out, nigga. Just shut the fuck up.
No, I want to hear Linwood.
Well, conversation works both ways. He is engaging in the conversation. You're asking questions. So you're in the question lane. He's in the information lane.
He's not answering no question.
So when you answer a question, though, man, do you have to go all around the world to answer a question, or do you need to get to the point? I want to know. Ask me a question real fast, Linwood. Ask me a question real fast.
What did you do for Father's Day today?
Oh, no, I'm with my children right now. They in the house where I'm at right now. I'm about to take them. We should go to the mall and kick it for a second. I get off of here with you guys.
He asked what you did today. He didn't ask what you're doing right now.
No, I say the kids in the other room right now. And I'm about to, when I get off the thing with you guys, I'm about to take them to the mall.
Right. He asked you what you did today, though.
I mean, that's what I'm about to do with them. He said for Father's Day.
He ain't talking to you, nigga. He talking to Linwood.
Right.
No. For Father's Day, that's what I'm about to go do and kick it with them in the mall.
No, what you don't understand, ain't nobody talking to Root. He the nigga just won't shut the fuck up. Linwood's talking.
I want to hear. So now, Linwood, I want to show you what I mean, right? Now we gonna hear what Black Messiah got to say and watch what the nigga do. Linwood, watch. Go ahead, Linwood. Ask him a question,
Black
Linwood.
Messiah? Is this the same nigga?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Happy Father's Day, Rube.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Your position. Can you clarify for the public what you were trying to get across?
Who you talking to, Linwood?
I'm talking to you, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. The only point I was trying to get across is that we have to hold both sides responsible. And that when it comes to really stopping the problem of unwanted pregnancies, when it really comes to stopping the problem of kids being a part of broken homes, thinking about the children, not blaming men or women, thinking about the children. I simply said that men have to be held responsible. And then I started talking about how women also have to be responsible. But they don't want to hear none of my points when I try to hold women responsible. Everything has to be passed over to a man. And that's what the argument's been about. I can't hold the woman responsible for anything that she does with her body. I have to take responsibility for it. I have to blame it on men. I have to teach men. I have to go at men. I have to go at the boy. But I can't ever go to my daughter. I can't ever go to the woman and say, hey, let's talk about the bad decisions you've made. Because every time I do that, these niggas start attacking. That's the problem.
Well, that was, I agree with you that we have to take responsibility for both ends of the spectrum. But we also have to acknowledge that we're in a system culture that is designed for us to fail. And so all we're trying to do is try to make up for what's missing. We're trying to make up for, because I mean, let me just go. I don't want to go around the world here. Black males and black female relationships are not meant to last. They're meant to be
wait.
short term.
Are we supposed to listen to that? No.
He gonna start talking about Neely Fuller in a second.
Why you?
I don't want to hear shit about no Neely Fuller, man.
No, because I don't even want to hear about separation of black.
Now, Linwood, let me ask Linwood a question. Linwood, all right, when a woman get pregnant, right? Who is more responsible in that regard, right? The man or the woman?
Both of them are. Could take two to tango.
Thank you. All right. So, all right. So when a woman get pregnant, right? Can a man just say for the fact that she came on to him, that makes, pretty much he can be absolved of his responsibilities of being an actual father?
No. No, he cannot.
So that's what we're saying, Linwood. That's what he's been saying.
No, he cannot.
No, Linwood. Because I see that you're a responsible and respectful man, I'm gonna tell you, Linwood, like you can listen to the whole video. Anything that they tell you I said, it's a lie. Just like how when you try to talk and they cut you off, everything that they say, they'll cut me mid-sentence off, and then they'll say, oh, look what he said. Look what he's like, nigga, shut the fuck up. I didn't finish my sentence. That's what they're doing. So don't listen to them when they say,
Linwood, are we liars? Are we liars over here?
Hell yeah, you've been lying the whole show. It's on record.
Are we liars over here, Linwood?
Dry your eyes. Please don't cry.
Well, nobody on this panel is a liar. But if a statement that someone made is not true, then the person should say, why is the statement not true?
Exactly.
And
everything y'all niggas saying that I'm saying,
Linwood.
Not what I said.
No, can I ask Linwood a question?
Yes,
I got you. I'm gonna get you a little riff out of Linwood. So, if a woman open her legs up for a man, do a man have to have sex with her?
If he's in the mood for it, yes.
I'm talking. No. I'm saying, but do he have to?
I don't think.
Is it mandatory? Is he gonna die if he don't have sex?
Yeah. If a woman, look, a woman, right when you and the woman about to get ready to have sex, she open her legs up. Do you have to penetrate her, or could you just say, you know what, I don't want to necessarily do it? Is it a must?
You are. It is your choice. It is your choice.
All right, thank you.
If you don't feel comfortable with that woman, then you can say it.
Who's that?
Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm looking at a video. God damn, Barla, what you doing, Barla?
That's all right, Miss Olivia.
That was China.
Oh shit.
China on fire. What the fuck?
Hey, Linwood, you see that? Niggas
Happy Father's Day, everybody.
Appreciate it.
Now, the lady had a question for me. I would like to hear her question. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, lovely. Go ahead, lovely.
So, Linwood, my question is, you agree that men are leaders, correct?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
One of the characteristics of a man is a leader.
Yes, also a teacher. A man is a leader plus a teacher. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. So that means that whatever he's leading, whether it be his community, his family, he's responsible for that, right? No matter who mess up, he's responsible, correct?
He's responsible for people under him. The people that he gives the directives
that's
to.
why I said community or his family.
He can't be responsible for a community. He can be responsible for an organization. A community is broader.
You're smart, bro. You're smart.
It's broader. Bro. So I can't tell the community of Gatewood how to run their show compared to, my little organization that is helping, to solve certain problems or to address certain societal problems. So that leader is only responsible for that organization. It's up to the community people as a collective to get together and say, look, these are the problems. These are the things we need to address and get those things solved.
You're jazzing this up and you're going way further. When I said community, that means that we are assuming that this man is responsible for whatever part of the community I'm speaking of.
Because you know nothing about community leadership, you don't understand that a man is not responsible for the whole community. Never can. I can't be responsible for human beings with their own bodies and their own minds. I'm responsible for the mission, the objective, the business. But ultimately, if these people just...
that I'm trying to make is that when those men are responsible, they're the leaders. Yes, they are responsible, even for the people who make the mistakes under them, as I said before.
No, we're not.
As I said before.
Yeah, actually, she's
correct
about that.
Those individuals will be held accountable for their actions.
Exactly.
The main person who is held responsible is their leadership, their guidance, their teacher. Right?
But I'm not responsible for the individual actions. I'm responsible for things that are going on in my organization.
A leader is responsible.
You a full leader then, nigga.
Yes. I mean,
y'all don't even know what leadership is for real, though.
Just because you don't want to be industrious, don't pollute that with other people.
Okay, let me explain this.
Leadership is not dictatorship. You can't control what people do.
Even if you are a manager, if you're a manager somewhere and your team ain't doing what the fuck they supposed to do, who's that gonna come back on?
They're gonna manager, they're gonna fire them and get a new manager and probably get a whole new team. So it's like it's all a domino effect.
You would think a guy that has CEO in the name would understand the concept of responsibility.
Exactly, and that's why I'm trying to educate
y'all.
That
you sound
manager
irresponsible.
is responsible for the
Everything
people.
about you is irresponsible.
As a CEO, that means you are responsible for the people who work in your company, down to the guy who's emptying the trash.
They're responsible.
The CEO is responsible for the shareholders. The shareholders are the real bosses of that CEO. He's only there to profit for them. He's not responsible for the company anymore. The shareholders are. And he's just a face. The CEO just a face for the company.
The CEO delegates, right?
True.
No, he's elected by the shareholders.
Does the CEO delegate
to delegate for the shareholders? Why are they dancing around?
Be pretending like you're smart and you're not.
Well, I'm not saying I'm smart.
Hey, man, look, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back and fuck with y'all, man. Let me if it take these kids over here, I'm gonna try to go to a little spot called Main Event and to the mall. I might record this shit.
Have a great time.
I'm not.
Appreciate y'all. Y'all take it easy, eh?
All right,
thank you. I'm not smart, nor am I trying to be smart. I'm just trying to share constructive information and possibly learn something myself. We're trying to learn from each other. So something that I may not know, you may know. So if you can teach me about something that I don't know, cool beans. If I can teach you something that I know that you don't know, cool beans. This is an exchange of information.
Exactly.
So we're all learning from each other. So let's not get into that. Let's not get into that RBR game and playing. You're stupid. You're dumb. Let's get out of that childish stuff. That don't work.
Respect. That's big man shit though, for real. Like it sounds simple and basic, but real talk, when you see how these motherfuckers behave, bro, that's the big man shit what you just said, bro. Real talk.
And you are definitely leading by example.
I'm not here to lead. I have my own business. I have my own people under me. I'm not responsible for all of y'all. Sorry.
See, and that's not what a man who is about leadership would ever say.
What are you talking about? A man that's about leadership is going to be a leader of the people that he leads, not a bunch of motherfuckers who are under him.
He is going to make sure he leaves his presence and make sure he leaves someone understanding something better than what they understood before his presence was there. And you're not doing that. You're not doing that.
Like
You're
the
not
person who's leading a black family is not responsible for the white family across the street. I'm not responsible for you niggas. I'm responsible for the people in my organization.
That is true. That is true.
You are. You keep on saying leadership. I'm not your leader. You niggas are not under me. I'm responsible and I'm a leader of my family, of my organization.
There's something going on spiritually.
Then I think you should go and lead your family. You should be somewhere where you want to lead someone.
Don't tell me what I'm already doing.
Not just give misinformation.
Because we just talking about leadership and what y'all don't understand.
You can lead someone wrong, so maybe you are leadership.
But let me tell you. Let me tell you like this: if you got a company and you're responsible for everybody, and then one of those people under your company, which on the clock or whatever, they go out to a club, they get in a fight, they get drunk, they kill somebody. I am not responsible for that person's
you are.
actions.
They got your uniform on.
Let me finish my point. There is no way in shape and form that the police will ever bring me in the courtroom and make me answer to the fact that nigga got drunk and get in his car. I'm not responsible for him. I'm responsible for the effect on my company.
Wait a minute. Semantics now.
So I'm only responsible for my company. I'm not responsible for him.
Now wait a minute. Now if that coworker is on his clock and getting paid and he does that, yes, his company is reliable for that.
I will be held liable, but I'm not responsible for his crime. He will go to jail.
Liability is responsible.
Yes,
Sir, nobody's saying you'll go to jail behind what he did, but you are, however, liable.
If I'm responsible for everybody else's what they do, then why wouldn't I go to jail for what they do if I'm responsible?
Your responsibility wouldn't be jail.
You're not going,
but you would pay a fine.
You're playing games.
Go ahead, Lynn.
You pay a fine. He would go to jail.
Exactly, because I'm not responsible for it.
Comprehension is everything.
But sir, let's look
at
this.
My company would be liable. Go ahead, Lynn.
Your company would be liable, which means your company was responsible for that employee. Now, if he's off the clock and he does that, all bets are off. He's responsible, not you. But if he's on your clock or she's on your clock and do that, yes, sir, you will be held liable.
And what will you do? You will fire him. You will protect your company against his ignorant actions. But I will not take responsibility. I will not go public and say, I take responsibility for this man drinking and driving and kill somebody. What I will do is I will go to protect the liability of my company and I will fire this motherfucker.
Reason why
and then I will release an article that says we in no way, shape, or form condone the behaviors of this employee. He has been released.
In every company,
and that is a public
they'll tell you don't do anything outside the company that'll bring the company a bad name.
Yeah, but the whole point is
there's a reason why they
ballers and moral clauses have they broken and have lost contracts.
A lot.
Oh, okay.
It happens all the time.
And it happened while they were on their free time.
It almost goes back to what I was talking about at the beginning. It's like trying to pass the buck. No responsible, mature human being is going to sit there and try to push holding someone else responsible for another competent, incapable human being's actions. Period.
They got a whole lot of men in jail who didn't snitch, who are in there for other people's actions. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I think he's
there are plenty of people in jail who are there due to other people's actions.
Are you a leader? Listen. You're trying to say, are you a leader? You say, since you say that you're a leader, if you're a leader, then you are responsible for everybody under you.
Yes,
what I'm saying, and what I'm telling you is there's a reason why they use a different word, liability and responsibility. Now, you guys can say semantics.
Google what liability
Listen. Hold on. I'm going to be
if you're liable for something, you're still responsible.
No, the company is like, the business.
If it's your company, then it's you.
That's the whole point of limited liability. Is so that
I'm gonna read the definition of liability.
Okay, let's hear it.
The definition of liability: the state of being responsible for something, especially by law. Similar words: accountability, responsibility. Legal responsibility.
Make sure you're applying it to business and leadership of a company.
Shall I go on?
And wait. And I guess I'm still a liar because that's everything I basically said to you. That's everything I said to you, CEO.
Listen, what I'm telling you is this. If I have an employee and after they get off of my work or even while they're on the clock, I do not take responsibility for what they do.
But here's the thing, too.
You just said you take liability.
Listen, but if they go do something with my company name on them on the clock, my company will be liable. That means we have to pay the consequence, but we don't accept the responsibility. We'll get sued. We'll get sued. Listen,
but sir, hold on. But see, hold on here though.
It's just to help the difference. One of them, it falls on me. Another, that's responsibility. Another one, it falls on that person, but the consequences, the whatever losses, whatever, it falls on my company. But we don't take responsibility for it. We don't say we did this. That employee that went out there and did something wrong, my company will never come up and take responsibility for what he did, but we'll end up having to pay if we're sued. But we don't take responsibility. Matter of fact, we're going to countersue that employee and make him pay for any motherfucking suit that comes against our company for what he did. We're not going to take responsibility, but the company may be held liable.
But see, here's the thing too, CEO too. Also, it depends on what is your company legally entitized. If you're a single entity model, it doesn't. Yes, he is correct. It does not fall on him as the individual person. It doesn't go.
This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit. This is some bull.
It does not affect.
Hey, hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Wow. So y'all see the rabbit hole y'all go down when y'all fucking with this idiot on this panel, right? So remember what we talking about. We talking about men, women, children. Now y'all talking about liability, liable, business, entity, single entities.
They've been bouncing around the whole
why
show,
are y'all following this idiot? That was rabbit hole. See, if it was up to me, I would have kicked his ass off a long time ago. But y'all seem to be having fun with
I didn't even bring up this topic. It's not even my conversation. I'm not even the one who started this topic, brought up this topic, made this point or anything. So look how she's coming at me. But I didn't say
I'm not even coming for you. I'm going for Linwood right now.
She said y'all.
She talking about
I'm
Linwood.
actually talking to Linwood. The person
you're saying you're upset with Linwood. Linwood hasn't been causing no problem. You say you're gonna kick him off the show. What problem has he caused?
You just got here, nigga.
Linwood just got here. I've been here.
No, I'm talking about to the goddamn channel in entirety. We've been talking to Linwood.
Yeah, you know what I'm see. That's what I'm saying. All that moving the goalpost. I'm talking about right here and right now. She just
talking about what you want to talk about, but I was talking about what I was talking about. I was the one talking, right?
So, Bomb Terry, you say when you just got on here right now, and you said, "See, I don't know why y'all talking to this nigga. I'm about to kick this nigga off right now." You were talking about Linwood.
That's what I'm talking about.
Because when
you act like I have, he knows that I kick his ass off.
All I'm saying is that's my mistake.
Well, you ain't got to say nothing else, though. I just corrected you.
Yeah, you ain't got to
just
say
need
nothing.
to just chill.
Hold up. Well, it goes both ways. When I say same things, you ain't got to keep on talking either.
Listen, this is my motherfucking channel, nigga.
Damn,
right, but I'm a
crazy.
human.
I talk the way I want to talk.
All right, then. So then don't
okay,
get mad when I say what I gotta say, because it
all
goes
I was
both
saying
ways.
is once I corrected you, right? I said what I was saying. You asked me a question, I gave you the answer, and that should have been it. Like, because I wasn't talking to you, that's all.
Right, but I mean,
okay,
this
I'm
whole
not
channel...
trying to censor what you say, though. Continue to talk. But what I am saying, though, why are we talking about entities? Like, can you stay on topic? Y'all trying to be crazy.
Well, I apologize, Bomb. I was just responding to the conversation at hand. I'm sorry if it got off track. I was just responding to if a CEO is if you're depending on your business, if you're an LLC or whatever, I was explaining.
So what the original topic was children, family.
They were talking about leadership.
But
leadership, that's right. Yeah. That's right. Leadership.
How do we get into leadership though?
Yeah, but even the leadership, right? It had to do with
it was all
the point was that hey, you don't put it on the woman. If the man want to be the leader, then how you gonna put it off on the woman?
Right.
Because as a man being a leader, we're making a decision that we're holding the men and women responsible, period. And how you going to be a leader if when a motherfucking leader tells you this is how we going to do it, you sit there trying to argue about the shit. We're holding men and women responsible. That's what the leader just said.
Men and women are responsible.
Nah, then we wouldn't be arguing because that's all I'm saying. I'm saying we're holding both responsible. You don't want to hold women responsible.
You have actually
that's the whole
been
argument.
saying something different because I've always
but actually
The
whole argument from beginning to the end, the whole argument is that I've said that men have to be held accountable, but then I started addressing the other side.
But you also, but you also said that you did say both should be responsible, but then you piggyback and said that women have to be most responsible when it comes to.
And here's why. But listen, here's why, and tell me if I'm wrong. Because this ain't no malicious shit. This is how I think. If I'm wrong, correct me logically. You ain't got to call niggas' names and do the dumb
shit. All right, I get that. But then you already told us the reason why. You already gave it to us like 100 times. You about to tell us how
this is what we were talking about. This is what we were talking about with the vehicle. In order to bring children into this world, it has to go through a female. She is the gatekeeper, is she not? We all know this is
she's not.
You
really are the gatekeeper.
Oh my God. No child.
You really the gatekeeper. You got the sperm, and without that, we can open I can open my legs all day, all night.
Women
and if you keep the sperm away from my ovaries, then guess what? There will be no babies. Do you not understand that?
No, I don't understand.
I know Kevin said
maybe that's why you got 5 kids. Then you don't understand that.
I have 5 kids because I'm competent and capable, and I love my children.
Listen, we're not saying you don't love your children, baby. We're not saying that.
Then don't keep talking about and we respect. But just
you told us you got 5 kids, and we saying that
everybody want to keep throwing little punk ass children.
I have 2.
Look,
tell
nigga,
me that might be why you got 2, Bob.
You the only ones trying to talk about children, and we talking about children coming to
broken home. My children.
You brought them up.
No, I didn't bring up my children having no problem.
You brought up your daughters having sex.
I never once said that there was a problem with me having kids.
Dude, you brought up your daughter having sex. I was like thinking to myself, I'm not gonna bring it up, but this is some weird old shit right now. But I didn't bring it up. That was some weird ass shit. When you men do some fucking weird fucking shit. You really was on this bitch talking to strangers about your daughter fucking other people.
And then even that right there.
Hey, Linwood, you can rewind it. I never once talked about my daughter fucking anybody.
No. Yes, you did.
I talked about my daughter. If my daughter came home or something, and she said that she was pregnant or interested in the boys and everything, I let them know that when my daughter come home pregnant, I'm holding her responsible. How the hell are you pregnant?
How you get pregnant?
What are you out here having sex for? Now they're gonna twist it and try to say that I'm sitting here talking about.
How do you get pregnant?
You get pregnant by sex, but nobody's talking about my daughter having sex. Nobody's using those words. We're talking about my daughter being pregnant.
You don't put words in my mouth
because I never said anything about my daughter having sex.
If your daughter was at school, you can't go to all the guys at the school, so you would talk to her.
I don't understand how you can remember that, but
maybe you need to talk to your daughter and the guy. Like if she said, "I got a little boyfriend,"
exactly. But when did I say anything about? When did I ever say anything about my daughter having sex? I don't speak about my daughter having sex with
you
my daughter.
You didn't even have to bring up your daughter
but that's all. What you just told everybody who's listening.
Could have just said a woman, a girl.
Look, and then here we go. Think about this. Everybody want to keep talking about men take responsibility, but when a man does take responsibility, ain't nothing I say will you accept. We can't lead y'all. We can't tell you nothing.
Well, you can't lead me, nigga.
You
can't I'm gonna be honest. You can't lead nobody. You done already said you. Anybody under you. You already say anybody under you is not responsible.
We already know not to listen to you because you're not a leader. Responsibility. So if we misunderstand what you're saying, you're gonna be like, well, they just misunderstood what I was saying. Well, we took just what you said.
Linwood, take control of the channel and lead the conversation. I guarantee you on everything. These females are where the chaos comes from. Men, we keep this shit ordered. The females lie.
Get a black man like you set up the chaos.
Then on top of that, you can't hold on to
I have a question.
Yep.
I have a question.
You chaos. Yep.
All you do is disrupt
black men.
Wait a minute, man. Ladies, I have a question for the ladies on this panel. Okay.
Here we go.
I don't mean to be, be a nuisance, but I do have a question, and I'm trying to ask it with all the chaos going on.
I'm off the topic.
What is it that you are expecting from black men? What is it that
not
you
a goddamn thing? I want y'all to keep doing what y'all doing.
That's a good question.
I'm not expecting anything from black
You
men.
see,
What are
Lynn
we?
Wood,
Here, wait a
Lynn
minute.
Wood, you couldn't get a mature
They got some more
response. You get an
people.
emotional
Would you
response.
like
wanna
for me to
answer.
answer?
Yeah.
Yes, I would like to,
Okay.
just to hear. I'd like to hear the ladies out and hear them speak.
Okay, well, there are 3 that I have some expectations from, and one is meeting those expectations. The other 2 I have raised, and my expectations for them are to know how important they are, how important their purpose is, and that no one, and they can't put the blame on anyone but themselves if they get deterred from their purpose. That is my expectation.
Okay. I appreciate that.
Now what's our expectations?
Hello, Inky. We got more women.
Yeah. I would say you say what's my expectations of men?
Mm-hmm. Black men, man. Black men.
Black men to be more leader, be more leaders, be more put some work in being put their back in, having more energy, putting their back in being just being more at the top and getting from the bottom of the economic totem pole, which they are right now.
I'm going to respond to that right quick. Most black males don't run anything. So we have to try to do the best we can within a system that we did not ask for, we did not build, we did not create. So that expectation is great, but as far as on the economic level, it's just not going to cut it.
Well, see, the elephant in the room.
How are you gonna say that black men don't have no expectations?
The elephant in the room is that y'all don't.
Wait,
y'all
ma'am,
don't get along with each other. If you work on getting, can I talk?
Ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Let Inky finish.
Yes, ma'am. I was going to let her speak.
Okay, I mean, yeah, you could look at it like, well, that's not going to happen, but y'all got to get along with each other better. Black men got to get along with black men better, or no, it won't happen. Y'all got to get along. See, the elephant in the room is y'all have issues, or the manosphere has issues with black women, but they have just as much disdain for other black men as they do black women. Y'all got to get along with each other better so you can start building. Maybe that'll happen. I don't know.
Well,
I don't expect anything. This is just me personally, and my views don't reflect every woman on this panel. I don't expect anything from black men. I deal with individuals on an individual basis.
I got you. Yeah, I got you.
I don't do the whole collective thing. So me personally, I'm not expecting anything out of them but to be who they are, on an individual basis. That's it.
Okay.
Respect.
And what would that be, Miss Taylor?
What they are. What you mean?
And what do you mean? I mean, but I want to get some precision. Like, what do you mean by be who they are? Be criminals, be con artists.
Say that. Y'all hear
working people.
Say that?
Be working persons, be dedicated.
I want them to be the best individuals that they see fit to be. Again, I am not responsible for the collective of black men, nor do the collective of black men belong to me. Right. So like I said, I deal with people on an individual basis. So I'm not expecting anything out of them. Like I don't want anything.
Okay. You're not expecting leadership?
That was a question. I'm Taylor.
Who is this talking to me?
That was Chaos. Hey,
what was the question?
It don't matter. She said what she said.
No. She said the one person said even leadership.
Don't talk for him.
Because I was the one who said it. I was the one who said it. I asked you, what about leadership?
I mean, what about leadership? I mean,
is the women on the channel were talking about men are supposed to be leaders. We're supposed to be doing this. So you say you don't expect nothing from men. I asked you specifically, do you expect men to be leaders?
Not if she just said she didn't expect anything.
I just told you I didn't expect anything.
Oh, okay. Think about that.
Because y'all are who y'all are.
Hold up. Listen.
Care.
That's why I said never mind.
Fuck you.
God damn, these niggas is ignorant, bro.
You're the one that's ignorant.
Fuck you
No,
and
I'm
your
the one who said never
eyebrows.
mind. And then when you niggas forced it out of me,
Angry black
nigga, that's what we.
man. Angry
That's why
black
I said.
man.
Oh,
That's why I
poke that
said never
ass,
mind.
long-winded ass.
Angry
And
black
let
man.
me put it like, hey, Linwood, let me put it like this. First of all, look, Black women in America, there is no women on the planet or in history in any time that knows less about men than Black American women.
Yeah.
They are not raised with them. They do not come up with them. The situation that we're in America, they have never had a chance to really experience.
So we're not raised with you. So your daughter's not raised with you.
Right,
Then
I'm about to say that too. So that includes your daughters too.
Yeah,
right?
so you don't live with your daughters.
Yes.
You don't pick up your daughters?
And women in America, we're not talking about me. We're talking about the point.
No, you said the women in America.
Right. I didn't say
your
nothing about
daughters.
my daughter. Exactly. I didn't say nothing about my daughter. I said women. I'm talking to you
must
grown
be
women on the
talking
panel.
about
Wait.
We're not
The
talking about my
ignorance for
daughter.
you to
You keep
say,
talking about
the
my daughter
ignorance
having
for you
sex.
to
My daughter
say,
this.
we're
Keep my daughter out
celebrating
y'all mouth.
Father's
She's not
Day
involved.
today.
Right,
And
you
the
know, celebrate
ignorance to
Father's Day.
say that all the women
Y'all sound
in
like a bunch of
America
birds, man.
are
Like, calm
raised
down.
without fathers.
Listen to what I'm saying. Is it not a fact that
American women are so fucked off? That's why he made baby after baby after baby with him.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily go there, but at the same time,
I guess he would know about a father not being
but
at
Linwood,
American
Linwood.
Black women
Yes,
are
sir.
so fucked
But
up.
I want you to
They're
notice
so
this.
fucked up
I
that
want you to
they're
notice this.
collectively
Anytime
doing
this
better than Black
conversation,
men.
when you hear
Collectively,
about
Black
Dante
women
or
are doing
CEO
better than
saying
Black
this,
men.
listen to how.
I think most Black women are getting tired of being talked down
homes.
to. I think most
Tired of hearing him talk.
I think most Black women are getting tired of being talked down to and being, kind of like finger pointing, like as if, I am above you and you need to do what I tell you to do. And I think that's how some Black women, and most of them on this panel.
This whole time he been complaining 3 hours. At what point, any time where he's been complaining, did any one of his 5 children call him to say Happy Father's Day?
Whoa. I mean, well, my father is deceased, and I don't really have a close relationship with my stepfather.
I'm talking to this man with 5 kids.
My condolences.
With 5 kids.
Thank you.
At what point? He been running his mouth for 3 hours on this motherfucker. His kids ain't called him not once. Not nobody in his life love him enough to call him on the phone. And I ain't heard his phone chirp at the fuck all.
Angry
no, and notice how they talk about Black American women, but never talk about the behaviors of Black American men. That's what kills me about the majority of these people in this space. It's just always the woman. It's the woman's fault, no matter what she does. She could do everything right, but she's still at fault for shit.
But what I tell them is what wrong they see in Black women, they have a lot to do with it because they're the ones supposed to be leading and creating functional environments for children and women to languish in. So whatever you see wrong in Black women, look in the mirror.
Well, the reality is, man.
That would be my question. So if you have all of these unruly women, would that be because there's a whole bunch of men who don't have leadership?
That's a great question. That's a really great question. I, for one, can't respond because I've never been with those type of women. But I would say this, what I'm getting the sense of is that Black women are getting sick and tired of being talked down to and being talked about and being just totally disregarded and disrespected. And I can hear that in the sentiment of your voices. I do get it.
Yeah, what you see now is the clap back.
On the other hand of the spectrum, Black men are tired of not being heard. They're tired of not being understood or listened to by Black women. This is why some of these manosphere jokers are hyping up the non-Black woman to be the replacement, which from my assessment is full of shit.
This would be the issue, Linwood, because if they speak like CEO, women will never hear that rhetoric.
Right.
Never.
Even trying to listen to that
why
shit.
do they think that they can go into other communities and basically be the same raggedy individual that they are in them other communities? Going to another race isn't gonna stop you from your goddamn self.
No, it's not.
At the end of the day,
it doesn't work.
What it is, Miss Taylor and the ladies on the panel, is that I have the best word for it. It's the great reset. I've been hearing that term, reset button. Look, things didn't go right in the beginning in my upbringing. It's time to push the reset button. Black women are the problem. They put us in these messed up circumstances, and they had these deadbeat men who basically skeeted in their vagina parts and treat them like trash.
Oh no, see,
yada,
but
yada,
no,
yada.
Linwood, my
So
thing.
it's time to reset the clock.
No, there's no reset button.
Hey, Linwood,
you need
you
to heal.
lost that one, but
there needs to be an apology and there needs to be healing.
Well, ma'am, I
Well,
apologize.
Linwood,
For
the question is still this: they could hit the great reset button all they want, but again, they can't escape themselves from their own goddamn self. So if they're the common denominator to all the chaos that went on in their life,
right?
Where are you gonna go? You got to fix yourself.
You got to realize, Linwood, that these females have came up with so much of this false rhetoric that they believe in.
It takes time to change. It takes time. Every day you have to work on yourself every single day, little small baby steps at a time.
It only takes,
because if you try to change yourself too fast, you're going to go back to being what you are, because you've been trained to be this person. So you have to take a lot of time to out-train your mind, your body, and your spirit from what you're used to and what you're accustomed to. And a lot of days we don't have that. As Black men, we don't got that kind of time. We don't, because we're dealing with so many other factors. We're dealing with trying to take care of the kids. And if we don't have a spouse that we had the children with, child support. So we're dealing with a lot of that other stuff. So when it comes to investing in ourselves and being the type of men that we see ourselves to be, the timing is lost.
So Linwood, you don't think that women face that same issue? So
I do believe women face that same
empathy
issue
on that, because
it's
life.
Both sides of the game, my dear lady. It's
no,
both
I'm not
sides
even
of the
saying
game.
both sides. It's life. That's life. What you're saying right there is life. So how do you get past that without blaming a woman?
Well, how do you pass
when
that?
You blame someone else.
I can give one suggestion. One suggestion is just to listen, because
really?
nobody's listening to each other.
Really?
That's number one. Number two, you got to educate. If you have children, do not bring them on this planet unless you're able to be not only their fathers or their mothers, but their teachers. Because the one thing I noticed very clearly with Black children, they're being led astray and are being dumped off like yesterday's garbage. And that has to stop.
So you think that people just go and have kids and think that they can't have them?
No, they'll have the kids, find out that it wasn't all cracked up to be, because when the baby is no longer wham, this little cute little thing, and this baby is walking and talking and getting into anything.
Wait,
because
Linwood,
he's Curious George.
Do you have kids, Linwood?
I do not.
I don't think you do.
Well, then stop talking, because see, when having the baby is the easy part. It's when they get older.
Girl, you should have, lovely. You should have figured that out when he came in here talking about it's a holy holiday and not Father's Day.
That's a good point.
Okay, Trinity, you're right on that one.
But ma'am,
good point.
No, I don't have children, but just being around different people who had children and watching how those children have been done, even with my current spouse. Her cousin leaves, he dumps women, he sleeps with these women.
Spouse.
My current spouse.
You married?
Why you couldn't just say spouse? Why you have to be current spouse?
When did this happen?
When did you get married?
I call her we're not legally married, but I call her my spouse.
Oh, wait, who you? Is it the same girl that you met at McDonald's? Is that the same one?
No.
Okay.
It's a whole new female.
Okay. Wow. Go ahead.
Black female, yes. With her cousin, he has a bunch of children and just dumps them off on anyone else and moves on to the next thing. And that to me is treating Black children as trash children, as stowaway children. And I see this a lot, even in my own family unit. I see that kind of behavior.
Have you talked to him to tell him what he's doing is not good and he's creating
Yes,
trash
I've actually told him. I actually said, look, man, I don't mean to get in your Kool-Aid, but these children are not trash. They mean something. They are your babies. They're not just good for the income tax checks at the end of the tax season. They're not just somebody you can just use them for, your social welfare. These are human beings. They cry. They have feelings like you, and you should start treating them and respecting them as such. He said, okay, Linwood, no problem. And since that conversation, he's never done a thing since. Today's Father's Day, he's never called his kids. So what does that tell you? So
that
yeah,
talk didn't work.
I mean, well, whatever the case may be, but still, I want this behavior amongst the Black collective to stop. I want it to stop because look at where we're at. If our choices lead to their failures, what we as adults, whatever these Black children see in us, they're going to pick it up and they're going to carry the ball. And that's not correct. So, we need to start making correct choice when it comes to mating, having a conversation before we go in the bedroom with each other, because it's something that Mr. Farrakhan said. It was very interesting. When you start loving a woman from the neck down, it goes from sweet to bitter. And some of the women, Black women I've come across, hate Black men, hate them with a passion. Can't stomach them.
Because of the decisions they make.
And I don't like that to happen. I don't like that to happen. Because we all, as CNB, we all we got.
Ain't no
Tell them that word. Tell them that word. Tell them. That's a real man right there, man.
There's no justice. It's just us. So we have to take care of each other. And at the same time, we have to listen to each other.
But then that also goes back to what they say, it takes a village. So therefore, we are responsible for our community in our own little way. Like, I can't just throw trash around my house and think that the people around me are not going to say anything and hold me accountable.
They won't, because the leader's responsible, not you.
Yes, they will.
God.
And I think when people do that.
So when you have children, yes, you're responsible for your children, but then you send them to school. You want them to have good teachers, or you find them to have a good school, or you find them to have good extracurricular activities, and you find the best instructors. It's like that's because they have good leadership. You trust their leadership.
Right. And
if anything
every
happens
person
to your
in my
child
company that
while
I've
they
hired,
are with
I trust
them,
their
you are going
leadership
to
to do their
hold
job.
them responsible.
Now, the people I give the most credit to in that department are Black women. They are always there. It's us as Black men that need to be the back fade. We need to be up there with them because they're getting pushed around in these school situations. Yeah. So they need some muscle.
They got Umar Johnson.
They need some muscle.
They got Q Buddy.
Well, they don't need those guys. No, they don't need no fakesters and don't want to be hotel. They need some real everyday people who ain't clout chasing on YouTube or trying to sell a $50 book.
They
trying to sell a $50
leadership. They are men who are taking leadership and attempting to establish school systems and curriculums for our children that we provide for them. Like, what do you mean you're not with that? That's leadership. They're not leaving our kids.
I'm not with Mr. Johnson selling a book for $59 when I can go get it at Barnes and Noble for $29.98.
Opinions about it. Forget your personal opinions about his little side hustles. The man cares about the children. He speaks on their education. He speaks on the school to prison pipeline. He started his own school. Like, how can you shoot that down? He's trying. And he's trying the right way.
I can shoot that down because with Mr. Johnson, at first I had a lot of kudos for him.
Too much shooting down, not enough lifting up.
But the way that this gentleman handled the school situation and then started acting more, went from being a really constructive person to being, a street thug and I'm gonna catch you in the street and all that kind of stuff. we don't really need that. I mean,
why you just say
we're
that?
trying to solve problems here.
Umar Johnson ain't street thugging. Like, why y'all be saying whatever y'all want to say without
because
no consideration of truth?
Because he's been on some shit.
Where's the school?
Threatening.
Where's the goddamn school?
It's not open. The school is raggedy.
There's still work being done.
It's right down the street from me.
There's still work being done. He's working.
What you mean work being done? It was a brand new school.
Now there was work that had to be done. He had to pay for it. I think the HVAC.
What you mean do? All he had to do was get the HVAC because that school was brand new, right?
EPA wants to tear it down.
They closed it down because of something happened. where the school didn't meet the requirements. The school had just opened like 3 years ago.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
3 years ago, the school, and then it didn't meet the requirements. So in December, they made the students find another school to go to. Okay. Now, while it was sitting empty, I guess the people went in and got the, the pipes, right, baby? When they go in and steal copper and shit like that, the AVAC and all that. But he bought that school like 2 years ago. When he gonna do something with it?
He's working on it. He's working on it.
Working on it, huh? They didn't gave him all that money.
Yeah,
He working.
Put it in the back of your mind and just respect the fact that man is moving in the right direction.
He's not oil. He's a oil.
That shit ain't gonna never open. Because guess what? If you ain't seen it, it's not the kind of school he said he was gonna get where the kids can stay and live. That's not the kind of school this is, brother.
Hey, sisters, let me say this. As a black man, bro, like I'm telling you,
well,
like,
y'all can feel and steal money and shit. And
listen, it ain't a debate. It's brothers and sisters sitting down talking. I'm trying to tell you how brothers I'm feeling. We can't do shit without y'all shitting on it, but we out here trying.
You trying? You mean you tried to take money? You took money.
Hold up.
Again, women are the reason why you can't do nothing.
Okay.
This is why we. Oh my God!
All I'm asking you is this: before you sisters publicly went online amongst all these listeners and said that he's this and that, how many of y'all have actually sat down with Umar, looked at the project, talked to him about participating in it, see what's holding him up?
We don't need to.
All right, then you shouldn't be able to say nothing about it.
The school is right around the corner from me.
How many times have you been in the school with Umar Johnson and talked to him about what
he hasn't even been in the school? What are you talking about? Have you seen him in it?
Yeah, every day, live, every day from the school.
Oh well, let me go see.
Where are the students at?
Yeah, let me go see. I'm about to go look.
The school still has work to be done, but
like let's put it like to be done.
Let's put it like this: 2-3 years from now, the school's open. What are you gonna say? Like he's doing what he's doing.
It ain't gonna be open. It ain't gonna be open.
It's been 15 years.
Maybe if he had some help from men folk like you.
Oh, let it be 20 years, huh?
Let it be, because look, our life is not gonna stop. Our life is not going to stop.
He's taking money from people and then
going
getting
to that
attitude
school
about it.
And those people are giving him the money. They don't plead for them.
Mom, did you see that video?
Okay, so why are they giving him the money? Why
because they believe in the mission.
Did you see that video of that
leadership? He's a leader and they're following.
Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. I'm looking at the school. Wait a minute.
He's taking responsibility. And so everybody's looking at him like he's failing because it's all falling to him.
Where is the school that you claim
looking at him because he's full of shit? That's why.
Prove that he's full of shit, though. Don't just say
Jesus.
Wait a minute.
Prove it. Don't say Jesus when you lie.
Listen, I'm about to say something.
Jesus.
Listen, I don't want to have to mute motherfuckers. Listen, I'm asking you. I'm on his channel, right? Now I'm gonna tell you that building that he's in front of on his which come is not the fucking school that he bought. Right? The picture that he got up on his avatar, that is not the school that nigga bought.
Whatever picture you looking at don't matter. He goes live from the school every day.
Where is it? What you mean? Is he in here in Delaware?
You cannot
show me where that is happening because I'm on YouTube.
You absolutely cannot look up Umar Johnson and look at a video and not see the man at the school.
I'm too busy spending that money on strippers and Twizzlers.
The picture that I'm looking at is not the school he bought. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Mr. Cherry,
what he bought is in the middle of Wilmington.
Miss Cherry,
this school that I'm looking at is in Newcastle.
Look, the school, the FBMG, that he just shot from 5 hours ago. He's always at this school. He ain't never at no other school.
Listen, I'm looking at the 5 hours ago, and he is not in that school. Why are you lying?
The video that you're saying 5 hours ago is called Dr. Umar Johnson, the original name of something, right?
I am in it, and he is not at that school. Why are you lying?
Hold up. Listen, not the video. Because I think he's in his house. But when you go to the thumbnail or whatever, you see the picture.
And I just told you the thumbnail is not that fucking school. I'm here in Delaware.
All right.
That
Well, look,
picture is
I
not that school.
I could have sworn that was the school, but even if I'm wrong, every
This is
video
why
he
it's so
does is
easy
from the
to
Oh
school.
my
scam
God.
black
You just
people.
told me he in it every day. I'm
Look,
looking.
listen.
You think we
I'm not
stupid.
changing my word. I watch Umar Johnson. He's
You just
at that
said
school.
that
He's
it was
shooting
in that
from that
video. You
school.
said you
But
see him in the
listen,
in the school.
the video that 5 hours ago, I'm looking at the thumbnail and it shows the school. You're
Yeah, and I
sitting
just
but
told you
listen,
that's not
I
that
just
school
played
though.
the video and he's not at the school in the video. He's
Miss
sitting probably in a
Cherry,
motel.
if I can respond to something right quick with Mr. Umar Johnson. First of all, it took him. He's been at this for 15 years. He said he did not want to get any non-black help for the school because he wanted to be this pro-African school. Now let's look at the concept of that for a moment. First of all, he's looking for a lawsuit because you can't use color to, you can't use the color thing to operate your school. You cannot do that.
Why not? Why we can't have something for us? Why not?
No,
we can have a holiday
by law.
We can have Juneteenth. We can have Juneteenth. We can have a holiday.
By law,
we can have everything, but we can't have a school.
By law, you can't do that, sir, because you
This
got to
is
get
why it's so easy to scam black people because y'all so goddamn.
Because by law, you can't just do that. It's like a if a private school ran by white people mistreated non-white people, they can get sued.
Okay, but listen, Linwood. You said that he's suggested that he wants this to be primarily black, but he has never denied white people's involvement. He is not making a big issue of that. He just made it clear that he wants this to be
a big issue of it. He's made a big issue a number of times.
Don't lie.
Plus, on top of that, Mr. Johnson, Mr. Johnson had people who were HVACing, people who were in the heating and plumbing that wanted to help him out. These people came on the record and said, they would call him and they would not get an answer out of him.
And most of the people that you're talking about were black. So why are you trying to say some racial shit? He don't want nobody's help that's coming from outside of the community because he wants this to belong.
Okay, now we go back to that again.
That's a good idea.
Then he comes around. He was also took into task.
I remember when he said he was strictly against interracial dating, and he's over here kicking it.
Even right there, that's the lies. There's already a case behind that. That is not what you think you see. So why are you spreading it?
That's exactly what he said,
you telling me not to trust my lying eyes then, huh?
No, you got, instead of just picking up the picture and smearing the man, look at the investigation in the video about what that picture behind that picture, and you'll find that he's not dealing with that white
notes, nigga.
No, just click on the video that you got that image from it and listen instead of just making up shit.
The only reason why he had that little get together and cookout because it was YouTubers who put the pressure on him and was going to turn him into the state of Pennsylvania and the state of Delaware. That's the reason why he had that little get together sometime last year, but around the time of Juneteenth. And from that point on, nothing has ever happened with that school since. Even Lord Jamar,
man, that school has got
even Lord Jamar was trying to get him in contact with his father-in-law, who also has a private school. Lord Jamar, out of all people, tried to help him. He got on that show with Raw Digger and cussed that man out and called him all kind of names.
What did they do to him?
What in the hell, my friend, do you expect from a teacher like that? I mean, if black children get out of hand, what is he going to do? He's talking about pounding their damn chests in, little boy.
He's going to do what he's been doing for over 15 years, which is good work with the kids,
he was going to punch little black boys in the chest.
And if he makes
are you kidding me?
What I'm telling you is
already dealing with enough physical abuse.
Oh my God! Now you
he a whole he's spending that money on cocaine, Twizzlers, and strippers.
Y'all niggas tripping. I'm gonna let that go. I'm sitting taking shit serious. Y'all niggas joking.
He's also said, "I want to murder 10% of black boys."
You crazy, man?
He said these things.
There's actually a video of him. That Lennon Honor dude is on. Has been on that dude's neck.
Oh, so what was the what was the context? What was the brother who's all about black boys?
Do your investigation. Do your investigations like you told me.
Anyway, why would he have said that he wanted to kill black boys? And this is the number 10%
of black boys.
Listen to what I'm saying.
He said when we go back in the community, we're gonna have to take it over, y'all, because we cannot expect the cops to fix this because they started it.
All right, then you just prove with that very statement. You're playing it out of context. He's not talking about killing good black boys. He's talking about us standing against these niggas who are out here gangbanging and killing our children.
You're gonna have a civil war with them, and that's facts. Don't give your guns back. Buy some more.
Hey, Linwood.
I'm not gonna be able to psychologize them on the corner. Some of them go to sleep for good.
Linwood, when he said about the kids, and I haven't even seen it, but I know Umar. And when he said that, was he talking about?
Wait a minute, y'all hear what this nigga just got done saying?
Oh my God, no! Nobody heard it because you cut me off before I said it.
That's what I just said that I didn't see the video, but I know Umar, so he gonna tell us what he said without seeing the damn video.
No, that's not what I was going to do.
Right after he told me not to speak on something that I don't know nothing about and to do my investigation. Oh, okay.
Right. Like I said, now that you tried to make a point, but you didn't. All I'm saying is
I made
character witness. Listen, if I have watched,
and you've been making our point this whole time. You're a hypocrite, and you have a double standard for yourself that you don't hold for anybody else.
But you won't provide one statement to actually prove that that's true. You just say whatever. Show me where I've been hypocritical one time.
What have you shown to
hold up? There is no responsibility with you females. You just said I'm a hypocrite.
You female, you are the female.
Where, when, how?
You are the non-holding responsible ass female.
Why would you sit up here with a whole bunch of females?
Emotional ass nigga.
Because I called into the channel and I fucked with Bomb Terry's channel. That's why.
Feminine energy?
Broken
just
family.
Just like last night, I was on 100, or the other night before that. You know what I'm saying? I was on motherfucking Psychopath.
Girl, you looking for the next baby mama.
It don't matter.
Niggas, baby maker.
Yeah, he's a bastard baby maker, y'all.
Can't no man come into a community and fix a community made of men and women, but he's only
certainly not a bastard baby maker like you. You are a repeat offender, sir.
Yeah. Fix
yourself. On top of that,
fix yourself.
Put him on the sister's unwanted list.
He doesn't take care of his own children, and it's under court order in the state of Pennsylvania to have supervised visitation.
Okay, now that you put that brother Ben out there, now I want you to go ahead and show you got some integrity and tell us about the relationship between him and his baby mama that caused that to happen. Tell the whole story. Don't just motherfucking tell me superficial. What happened between him and his baby mama?
He said he did not. Mr. Johnson said, I will comply, but I don't want to have them. I don't want to be under supervised. Why I got to be supervised to see my daughter?
I agree.
That's what he was saying.
I agree.
So then he turns around and was telling some of his supporters to call the vegan shop that her mother, that her and her mother own. People would come in there, actually taking it a little too far and threatening this woman about this. Because there are some diehard Umar Johnson supporters, and some of them go far out there. And most of his supporters are Black women. Very few are Black men that I know of.
Hello.
Here.
This nigga asking for Cash App as we speak.
Oh my God. No.
Yeah.
He's live right now.
He running a business that needs
and guess
capital.
what he
What's
said?
wrong with that?
That the school now gonna be virtual.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Wait a minute. Hold on, like
that.
Hey,
I feel like I should take responsibility for that.
Virtual march, like that.
I've been telling the nigga.
Well, now that it's gonna be.
It's virtual now. You gonna be the school gonna be virtual, y'all. My husband just looked up the school right here around the corner. He said he got hit with what? Cease and desist. What? The people want their money back or something?
No, they trying to stop a Black man from doing a good thing. And instead of Black women being there to support the brother, they right along.
Supporting who you think sending that fucking money? Who do you think sending that money?
It sure ain't your broke asses.
Hey, but listen.
They gave this man $3 million.
Look at how y'all
$3 million is a whole lot of support.
Hey, let me ask y'all.
How much in support of Umar Johnson?
Let me ask you this: what brother out here anywhere do y'all feel like that's a good brother? Because y'all sit on. Which one? Name one. Point. What's his name? What he look like?
My husband right here. What you mean?
You don't worry. You don't worry about it.
So what does he do? What is your husband? What does your husband do that's better than using his life to build a school to help all children? Like what is your man doing that puts him up on that level?
Me and my husband been
what is
helping
your man
kids in the
doing that puts
community
him on a level
forever.
like that?
And so has my
Me
mom.
and my husband have our foot on the ground helping
What has he done for our people that can match what Umar
just
told you?
Let Miss Cherry talk. I want to hear what Miss Cherry has to say.
My husband and I have been with our feet on the ground in communities for a very long time.
What have you built?
Well, I mean, he can speak if you want him to, if he want to. I'm not sure if he want to, but we started a fishing tour. Oh, go ahead. But you gonna talk?
Yeah, you asked me what did I do?
Yes,
Right,
sir.
like
Happy holiday to you.
The sisters are shitting on Umar Johnson. And this is a brother who's been educated, he's been in the school system, he's dealt with the kids, he's shown passion about the kids, and all he's done is promote. Let me finish because I'm talking to the brother right now. I'm talking to the brother right now.
About Umar Johnson.
I'm talking, but nobody's talking. I'm talking to the brother right now. So just be a little patient. You know,
You need to be talking to your kids. It's Father's Day. Do you
but
know
I'm
where your
not talking
children
to
are?
my kids. I'm talking to the brother right now. So
Trinity,
just be
let me
patient,
please.
right?
Okay. Yeah, I want to hear these two
something.
guys. I want to hear these two guys have a conversation.
Matter of fact, because the females are too immature to be quiet, I just want to hear the brother talk because we ain't gonna get there if I talk. So go ahead and speak, bro, if you want to go.
Well, I got a grant for $6,000 to take kids fishing.
As a brother, and I
That's
want
constructive. That's constructive. I like that.
It is, but as a brother, would you be honest? You're looking at a guy who's been working in the school, helping children and fighting on the side of children to protect them from prison, some school to prison pipelines, to protect them from ADHD and putting these medications in our children. Man's been fighting for. He's the only man out here in our community that every time you hear him, he's fighting for our kids, fighting for our community. He's even went as far as he's built a school, garnered up millions of dollars or thousands of dollars out of our people to build a school for our children, for our boys to help them. Now, I respect what you did, but are you going to sit here and say you took some kids fishing? It compares to this man building an institution to provide education to Black boys for the rest of our days. You took your kids fishing for a day. This man's building a school that will be here forever.
But at least Mr. Cherry actually where the kids will get an education.
Let her speak.
Hold on. I didn't say I just took kids fishing for a day. First. Second, yeah. Just because that's the only person you see doing this doesn't mean he's the only one doing it.
You're right about that. But he is.
You don't know how many cats are in local neighborhoods, boots on the ground, doing stuff locally, quietly. Right. So you can't assume that he is the champion. He might be a champion. Okay. And he's trying, and I'll give him credit for that. Right.
That's all I ask. That statement that
I'm not giving him credit for. I'm not giving credit because the school is not open. $3 million that he's had for over 2-3 years, and so where is that money going? Because the school right around the corner.
Mr. Baum, Mr. Baum, I want to say this because he missed this.
Just taking the kids fishing.
Mr. Baum,
Johnson
he missed
opening
it
the
when
school.
you said. He missed
so
it.
I did more than that. I just
hold on.
I just started with fishing. I did more. I spent 2 years every Saturday morning talking to a bunch of kids.
But wait, Mr. Baum, you said that you got a grant, meaning you took the time to write out what you were going to do and what you had planned for these kids, and you got money to assist you with that, not going to the people and getting cash apps and asking random people for help.
Yes. Umar Johnson.
So you
Umar
missed
Johnson
what
is getting
he
grants as well from
but
the
he's
people.
not.
Then he shouldn't have a problem of getting what he has.
He has. That's why he has the school.
Actually, Mr. Johnson had to change entities 3 times because he can't pay taxes. He owes taxes.
Here's what you guys are missing. You got a group of men who, let's just say the women are right. These niggas ain't shit right now. Okay, but
we ain't gonna say all that. I'm not gonna say that. Let's not do that.
Okay, but
let's not do that.
That's
I
certainly didn't say
you
that.
You got 4 baby mamas. Not one of them called your phone yet to tell you Happy Father's Day.
Prove it.
Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Come on.
No,
Not one of your 5 kids called you, interrupted your phone while you over here arguing about another man's potential accomplishments. Where are your accomplishments?
My dear lady, let's not do that. Let's not do that, Miss Lady.
My dear fellow sir, you be quiet. Let me say what the fuck I need to say, because he not gonna be up here riding on us and me not ride the fuck back on his derelict ass.
Yes, ma'am. I'll back off.
Hey, Trinity, how you doing?
My husband like no. You see that man that you talking to, questioning him? He's with his family right now, sir. Where's your family on Father's Day? Why you sitting there questioning him? He has a woman right there. Where the fuck is your women? You done made so many goddamn broken families while you up here got the nerve to say anything to us, nigga?
Hey, okay, now that she said what she said, once again, like I said last time with the lies. Listen what I want to say. I'm talking primarily to the brothers on the channel. I'm talking primarily to the brothers, Mr. Bomb, if that's what you go by, and the other brother. I want you to listen to
with
this.
His family, his woman.
And only men understand this.
Woman?
This woman that's speaking knows absolutely nothing about what she's talking about. They don't want nothing to do with you, apparently. I can call my children up right now. I got 2 phones. So how can you respect somebody who gets online?
Wait, what if I told you that was his daughter? What if I told you that was his daughter you're talking to?
I can't respect that. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Show and prove. Why you sitting here telling this grown ass man who's with his woman right now to show and prove? You fucking show and prove.
I need to talk to men because he's sitting with his woman right now. That shit don't mean nothing, bro. Like, you running your mouth, you gotta cuss and tell people to shut the fuck up. But check it out, bitch, you ain't saying nothing. You just running your mouth.
You're not in a position to question anybody.
Tell me why I'm not. Tell me why I'm not. Tell me why I'm not.
Tell me
why I'm not. Tell me why I'm not.
I see why Mr. Cherry gets credit. Because Mr. Cherry actually has put in the work like many other individuals.
I don't know if you're taking care of your children.
Exactly. So why are you running your fucking mouth? You don't know what's going on with me and my family.
Because I can. That's why.
Fuck up.
I don't want to get on the personal stuff here because that's not what it's about. Now,
they don't know nothing about me.
As far as Mr. Johnson is concerned, now did I want Mr. Johnson to open the school? Yes, but I started going against Mr. Johnson and how he conducted himself with other Black people. That's when I said enough is enough with me supporting him, because I'm like, listen, we need this school more than ever, but we do not need the undisciplined getting angry, making inflammatory statements. And this guy's going to be the principal of the school. How is the teachers going to get hired? How are they going to get paid? How are the kids going to go to school? How are they going to get to school? You got to have medical exams for these kids. Kids are a lot.
Yeah, let
me say this.
Yes, ma'am.
So originally, based on me hearing him back in the day, because I used to support him, he was supposed to have this school where the boys was going to live on campus, and he was going to teach them, what Black boys need to learn. Right? Sound great. The women was all for it. He was even coming around to different cities and states talking about it and getting more donations from women. The women was there to support him, right? Now, I'm going to tell you, the school he bought was not fit for that. The school he bought was just a school with classrooms. There was no areas where these boys can live on campus. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it just wasn't legit. So I don't know what people are looking for, but I think the Black man. Listen, dude, there is no place for them to live. Okay, this is not the school he was.
Listen, there's multiple buildings which he can do what he wants to. There
is here. What are you talking about?
Okay, if you live there, how many buildings are at the school? How many buildings, empty buildings, are a part of this school?
It's actually 3 buildings.
Okay, then what do you mean there's no room for the kids?
But see,
where's the enrollment process?
So you obviously
Did you not hear what I said?
Yeah, live. And this is the problem. Talking non-technical people. As long as he has the building, he can outfit those buildings to do whatever he wants to.
Enrolled in school?
Because he's still dealing with getting the school up and running operational. And
hey, y'all, how y'all doing?
I like to hear what Miss Cherry got to say, because she's on to something. So I want to hear what you got to say.
This is just
Did you hear what he just said? He said that as long as you got the buildings, he can do what he want with them.
He can.
Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day,
Mr.
Bomb.
I don't know why he think he could just do what he want in buildings. City limits and shit.
He can.
You really think you could take something that's a school and make it a resident?
No, he'll have to go about it lawfully and legally. But once he gets everything officially dealt with,
he cannot.
Well, you know what I meant legally.
I know what you mean,
right?
But why are you making it seem like I don't know what I'm talking about? I'm telling you, I live
because
right here.
Because let me explain.
I didn't say anything about the buildings. I said it wasn't fitted for residents. That's
what
not the school that he envisioned.
The whole building isn't ready, but he's fixing it up piece by piece. If the brother says,
how long he fixing it? How long
he could have built
it? It's been a while, and a lot of people.
How long though? How long though?
10 years.
Because I have people that I know. Excuse me, Mr. CEO. I have people that I actually know that are professionals that actually they offered their free services for years.
And he denied it. He did not want it.
Okay, period. So my thing is when you have professionals in the community who are saying, hey, we're so excited about this. We want to be a part of this. What can we do to help and get this going? Why is it that he refuses that help every time?
Let me answer real
He wasn't gonna build this. That's why.
Because he wants to have the sympathy of the push of the black man being held down while he constantly
because he always got some money.
People like
this is what I'm talking about when
pushing the story.
This is why black men are frustrated with these women.
Ain't nobody caring about that being frustrated. This man has no integrity. He has been taking people's money for over 10 years. My son, listen, my son, 20 years old. I wanted some help with my goddamn son when he was in elementary school. Okay, Umar, what he does, he preys on black single mothers. Okay, yes, because you don't never see no boys around him. You don't never see him taking nobody to play no basketball or nothing. What? And the fact that y'all sit here and y'all still condone this foolishness is madness. My son, 20 years old. Do you know how many single black mothers been waiting for their goddamn sons to get some help? He preys on the fear of single black mothers. Why? Because most black women fear their sons being caught up in the system, not being, productive in life or being positive citizens of society. Yes, because of the shit that we already have to deal with, and he preys on them. So what he do is go around fucking baby mamas all day and single black mothers. You don't ever see no kids around him. This motherfucker had a block party last motherfucking year. What the fuck was he doing? He got married to 2 women and had a fake marriage. You need to stop the shit. At what point do men have honor and say, hey, nigga, this is enough? Our kids fucking grown now, and we need something popping. He sit there and hate on Q Butter. Q Butter actually got some shit started, and he'll sit there talking shit about everybody else. He ain't even got an online school. He ain't even said nothing about, hey, here go a little curriculum while I try to get this school and this building set up. This motherfucker was sitting there polishing the fucking backboard of the goddamn gym basketball goal for like 3 hours.
Before you speak too quickly,
there was water and mildew on the floor.
Just Jay, before you speak too quickly, now he's gonna do online.
It's not. Oh, is he? When?
Yes, he's gonna do online now.
When?
Oh, ask the expert.
Ask his boyfriend.
Salesman.
Listen, y'all. See, this is what I'm saying. This is why a lot of men in general don't get respect. Y'all ain't got no fucking honor. I rock with men that have honor and integrity, and there are men who will not tolerate this bullshit. And the men that are actually doing work, not sitting up here running their mouth talking about hit the cash app. Why the fuck the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania told his ass to stop asking for money? Why would they tell him to stop asking for money?
He just got hit with a cease and desist for the school, remember?
He was just on live earlier today going to a Juneteenth something wherever the fuck he at, and then he gonna show the police the SWAT team, the SWAT team and the police checking his car. Oh, this a shame. This our own people that do it to us. Look, they got the Negro troopers out here. And so first of all, these people are doing their fucking job, taking precautions because of all the shooting and shit going on. Okay, so they targeting him. They targeting him because he's such an influential influential motherfucker out here, they targeting him. Y'all need to stop this shit. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all finish. I'm finna go on mute. I'm just saying, my son's 20 years old. My son's 20 years motherfucking old. Okay, Umar been missed the goddamn bus.
I know that's right.
I'll share some information with the panel, but I'll let the lady speak first.
Okay, but I was saying is that you know, like you say, cute butter actually is doing something, and that could have been what he done said, you know, when he wanted to do it. But you know why he didn't do it? Because he didn't want to do it. Now it's one thing for the man to bite off more than he could chew, but there were many people who was offering to help him, so he could have really made this happen.
He is making it happen on his own.
No, he's not,
pace.
dude. Not
project.
long. We
His
already
project.
passed 10 years, and you talking about he is gonna make it happen.
The delusions of grandeur.
He just
You
said
don't
it
have
was gonna be
none of you
virtual.
are informed about what he is going to do.
Dude, he just told me what he was about
None
to
of
do.
you are informed about
Bomb.
everything that has gone down in this process.
Bomb, can we agree that he is going to disagree with all of us
everything
at
we
every
say.
turn? Yes,
at everything.
We just got to agree that he's going to disagree with what we're saying. He's not in the same dimension as we are.
He's not a credible source.
Yeah,
I agree.
Hey, look, whether it's Umar Johnson, where it's the brother right here on the thing, all y'all females do is try to tear niggas down and lie on them.
Now,
I'm not nothing.
Well, if you a rip off, if you
Stop telling lies, because solid men with integrity and honor we rock with. Don't tell them motherfucking lies. You are telling lies. Y'all don't stop saying that black women always trying to tear black men down, because that is a lie.
Everything you speak
you
about,
just mad because we have men over
talking
here,
about.
and that's what you
Ain't
don't
nobody
like.
rocking with no dishonorable motherfuckers.
See,
you know what's
this
interesting?
man, this man here, right? This man here, he comes
crybaby
over here
shit.
because he sees men over here. We always have men over here rocking with us.
Koja, can you come up here real quick and talk to this buffoon?
Right, and they don't get tore down. And guess what?
There's men in this space that we care about and that we rock with.
That's right.
Shout
And
out
we can even disagree with them, and they disagree with us.
What y'all doing other than sitting around every day talking down on other black people?
We're doing the same shit you doing, but we actually see the positivity, and we don't condone bullshit.
Y'all just running y'all mouth.
Yeah, well, we running our mouth more than what you doing, though. You
talk to all them single mothers that think.
So let me
talk to all
ask you
them
this,
single mothers that
CEO.
think, "Ooh, my
So
money," and was waiting on that
you
food.
here?
Let me put this out
So
here.
why are you here,
trying to tear down? He's over here trying to tear down.
Nobody's funding this
Y'all
shit.
didn't know
Y'all
this.
be so mad when somebody don't want to co-sign on some bullshit.
Now, let
me
Okay, y'all didn't notice when he came over here. First thing he started talking about was how black women tearing down black men.
That's not true.
That is exactly what you said when you came up. And I
came up and I try to look out for you to see if you left your camera.
You wasn't trying to look out for me.
I came out looking out for you, sister.
Well, I don't know what you call looking out for me. If you think you didn't see me move that camera, you didn't see me pick up my laptop and move it to what I was doing.
Hey, hold on. Let me say this one thing. I saw the camera and I even saw the people in the chat who said she must know because of the camera. But what I also saw, what I also saw was a sister walking around. She was kind of exposed, stuff, you know what I'm saying? She was, and I just wanted to make sure that the sister knew because it looked like she didn't know. Period. I was just looking out for you. Whether wrong or right, I was looking out. I didn't call you up. I didn't call you up. Look, you could be moving the laptop or something to have a different tab open and not realizing you're still live. Either way, that my intent was just to make sure you knew.
I kept muting it and putting the music back on.
It don't matter. I didn't see
that. Listen. I know you didn't. You know what? People watch me make breakfast this morning for my husband. That's what they watch.
That ain't got nothing to do with me.
Then they watch me go in my bathroom and clean the bathroom. And then I started, by the time you came, I was getting ready to go over there. I picked the laptop up and moved it to the sewing table.
Everybody saw that. But like I told you, this what I'm talking about, shitting on brothers. All I did was call up to make sure you were straight.
This morning.
Umar was gambling
this morning.
Wasn't Umar gambling, talking about he was raising money for the 12 years of slaves boarding school?
Wasn't he was just talking about send cash app? I don't know what it was about, but I heard him say send cash app, and he said his school not gonna be virtual.
There was so many.
So he took all that money so it could be some virtual shit. $3 million.
Who says he ain't still got the money and won't invest it into the virtual part?
What you mean the money gonna be invested in the virtual part?
I'm just trying to understand this. It's the only thing that catches me up. How can people talk so much, have so much content on a subject they don't know nothing about?
Okay, let me explain.
Don't
seem to know
because
we do know about
what the fuck that fat ass nigga is doing. That's why.
Let me explain.
You're on the outside looking in. You have no idea what's on the.
You don't know what we know.
Do you know him
Mr.
personally? Do you got this nigga's number? Are y'all butt buddies?
Mr. Johnson.
Everybody has his number. His email. You can go see him and talk to him or call him up.
Mr. Johnson actually put FDMG. He's changed the name so many times to different different 501c because he has not paid the taxes. He still owes the state of Delaware taxes. So what he would
let him work that out. Let him work that out.
What he would turn around and do is he'll change the entity from one, because it was Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey School Academy, to now it's the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. So he's changed the name to different entities, but it's the same thing.
What's the point?
The point is
changed the name. He changed the name of the business.
But it costs money. You know, it costs money for him to do that, right?
Not much.
A little bit.
He ain't even irrelevant.
Not much, but enough that should be going somewhere else.
It ain't even gonna cost the whole
Douglas coming out saying they don't know this nigga.
Yeah, they did come on and say. Now here's the thing with Dr. Johnson.
Yeah,
Dr. Johnson.
I want him to answer that.
But you know what? If it was
I want him to
building, these men who
let him answer. Let him answer that question because that's a good question. Go ahead.
What?
Hold on, Coach. Let him answer that question. I want to know what this nigga think about him lying, saying he's a relative of Frederick Douglass, and Frederick Douglass' family came out and said we do not know this nigga.
Okay, let me answer that real quick. If you watch the video, that has all been worked out, and there was some validity what they were saying or somebody what he's saying. When it comes to that relation, he's like a distant cousin. He's not like a direct cousin, and that's where they were tripping. They weren't saying that he is in no way, shape, or form not related. But as far as first cousins directly to the family, he's not. He's like he's distant cousins.
I know my third cousins. You know. Why wouldn't they know who? Why wouldn't they know who they?
All I'm saying is what you just talked about. See, you're putting it out there like he was caught lying. No, he wasn't.
He was lying.
No, because he is related, but he's just not a direct. He's not an intermediate family. It has been explained. The documentation.
The family didn't say that. You mean he explained it, but the family said no. That's not a relative of ours. Then he said, "Well, my cousin is one of their cousin's cousin, and that's how."
Right, and that is what it is.
That's what he said, but that's not.
And
what
that is what it is.
That's what they didn't say that. He said that.
He came out, and the way he was speaking about it, everybody was assuming that he was saying like he was a direct descendant. He came out and clarified it when the family got in there. It was like, no, this man ain't never been to our Christmases, our holidays.
He said direct. He said, yeah, he said
extended. It's extended. Period. Whatever.
No, but that's not what he was saying.
But I
the way he was saying it. But anyway, the family says no. He came out.
I would have said the same thing. I would have said the same thing later on. Because if I got a cousin, he's like my third cousin.
These lying ass niggas, man.
Now he's like my third cousin.
And I'm a descendant.
I'm not going to clarify he's a third cousin. I'm just going to say I'm related to this nigga. I'm not
be okay with that. But with your third, don't your third cousin know you, nigga?
No.
My third
I'm a descendant of the Watusis, and I don't want to hear this.
I got too much family.
I know that's right.
CEO, can you tell us where the air conditioner at? How about that? Can you just tell us where the fuck the HVAC is? Because they've been waiting on that AC for over 3 months now. You know where that's at?
He can't even go in that school. He got a cease and desist.
I heard him speak on it, but I'm not even going to position myself to sit here and speak for Umar Johnson. I don't get down like that.
Well, that's what you've been doing, baby. You
just gonna lie for him.
No, I'm not gonna sit here and talk like I know the man's business, but he's
But you told us we don't know, so you would have to know.
Listen to what I'm saying.
I have somebody who don't have no credibility. So you gonna put your integrity on the line. Defend somebody you don't know. So you making yourself unbelievable to many because you're standing with a known liar, and that's what your integrity means to you. That I'm gonna sit up here and defend some shit just because I'm black and I'm a man. And I know it don't make no sense.
I'm sitting here on the channel talking to y'all. Y'all been lying the whole time. That don't affect my integrity because I'm dealing with liars.
Yes,
all
you
you
do.
niggas
When
keep
you
lying.
defend a
And I'm
known
dealing
liar,
with you. that don't affect my integrity.
For his lies that does impact your integrity.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Facts.
What do y'all think? These are
there's
facts.
not one lie that you're accusing him of that you can prove is a lie. You're just saying he's a lie because you don't like what you see, but you can't prove nothing that you said. You can't prove that he's stolen a dollar. You can't prove that he's scamming. You can't prove that he's lied about anything.
Yeah, but yes, we can prove it. You the one
you can't, because it hasn't been proven. Because
it
it's
has
not
been
true.
proven. It absolutely has
Bring
been
it up.
proven.
You got screen share. Bring it up where it's been proven he's lied about anything.
He's proved about his family. We already just brought that up.
What do you lie about his family about?
They said that they're not related to him. He then comes tell everybody else.
And the proof has already been shown that he is.
No, the family still have not said, yes, this is my third cousin.
Like I said, right now, it's lies and there's truth. It has been shown.
Had so much pull.
Are y'all tired of him yet? Because I am.
It has been shown.
Anybody not tired of this dude?
I second that emotion.
Anybody else? Anybody supporting
what you
him,
asking
keeping him up here?
Man? Y'all want to keep targeting, man? Just time it out.
No,
You ain't gotta ask nobody. If
I'm
you want me off the channel,
put him in the back. Put him in timeout.
No,
I ain't gonna wait in timeout. I'm just gonna leave. I'm
not gonna put you in timeout. It's gonna be gone or not. And if somebody talking to you,
but what I'm saying,
I just want to know where the AC at. I just want to know where the AC at. That's all. Where the AC?
The nigga can't even get in the building. Y'all asking about the AC. I'm telling y'all that if you go to the website, you will see, but he's not allowed to go in the school.
I'm well aware, but he been lying for over 4 months about an AC.
But this is how you know he lying, because all these men he know, I know one of them in this country on an air conditioner repair company could have came in there and did the work for him. He can't even get access to the building.
Hey, let me ask one question.
Somebody could have came and they could have used that shit for a fucking tax write-off and did the work. They could have came and did the work for him if they could access him and use it as a tax write-off. They could have did that. That's how you know something's going on. All this men he know, and ain't none of them donate their time to do that because he don't have access to the building. And they will use that shit for a fucking.
So how you pay
got a life supply of dashikis.
CEO, how you buy a school? Right? How you pay over $1 million for a school and then you can't go in it? Remember, you told me he was in that school. You said for the last couple of days. Wait a minute.
You know y'all can't make a follower a new believer.
Just today, not even, but maybe 15 minutes ago, you told me he's been going in that school every day. But see, I knew you were lying.
He does.
No, he does not. He's not allowed to go in it. You are lying.
For years. He ever since that school, he got a hold of it. He's been there in it. The cease and desist, the thing where he's not allowed to be in school right now. And I haven't updated myself on that, but that just now happened. So don't tell me he ain't been in the school. He's been in the school.
I didn't say he ain't been in school. You just told me he was in that school yesterday.
Just now.
No,
has a problem with the school. So what are you saying?
Hear this shit? How you have a problem with? How do you have you have a problem with something you paid for? Remember, he bought the school.
It's bigger than that. The school belongs to the state. There's things that he's got to go through. Is any of y'all know?
Wait a minute. I'm sorry.
Did any of y'all know personally what all goes into what he's doing? No.
The building is hazardous. Somebody in the chat just pointed that out. The building is hazardous. Okay, and he knew that when he purchased that shit.
Yeah, but he's trying to fix it.
It's hazardous, hazardous building, like the foundation and everything is fucked
buy
up.
hazardous homes all the time.
This school was not bad like that when just a couple of years ago. You're right, when he walked through it, if you saw it, the only thing that happened is that they went in and stole the plumbing, the copper, and wiring.
So you admit there's been things happening.
What you mean things happening? What?
Things
when he first bought it,
people trying to take him to court about education. The
CEO, it ain't been over $3 million worth of things happening. Okay, crackheads still copper. That's what crackheads do.
Listen, it don't matter, but as soon as a crackhead does that, it makes the building unfit.
When he was showing that school claiming that, wait a minute,
CEO, babe, it been a trap band though since he bought it.
So originally, I remember when he said he found the school.
Let's support that.
No, that he ain't fixed nothing.
Let's just see what he do.
Listen,
he ain't hurt nobody.
I remember when he had that school for over a year, dude. So listen, I remember when he claimed.
You say he not hurting nobody, sir. It's been people riding.
Okay, I don't know what's going on right now. So I remember when he claimed that he bought that school, right? And I was like, well, I'm here in Delaware. What school he bought? He walked through that school with a camera. And I was like, why is he in that school? Claiming he bought it. But you know, he snuck in there and took them videos. He hadn't bought that school. He was lying to everybody saying he bought that school. Okay. So I remember when they was in negotiations from to buy the school. And so this man has been lying for years.
Let's let it work out. Let's let it play out.
When it's, I know it is. He gonna end up in jail
because these white folk, these presidents been lying to from the beginning.
The white folk ain't doing nothing to him.
Sir, our children need this school, and they have not gotten it in 15 years.
Hey, bro,
if
we need the school so bad, why y'all don't hear none of you niggas talking about what you gonna do to help us get the school up? Everybody just want to talk about.
He's denying the help. What are you talking about?
Let me respond to that.
No, I'm saying
let me respond to that.
Listen, hold up.
Hold on, sir. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna keep quiet.
Money that people send in don't count.
Okay, here's the thing.
Why? Hey, tell me this. Why am I not hearing those people who actually invested their money? Why ain't hearing them rise up and complain?
You are hearing them.
Hold on, brother.
You don't know who you talking to right now.
Hold on, brother.
You don't know who donated.
Okay.
None of y'all did.
Respond to this.
No, I'm
gonna respond right quick. I haven't had a chance to have no conversation, but I'm gonna respond to that. To bomb this. Today is Juneteenth. That means that our ancestors were freed on this day, and more corporations, which I'm not a fan of. I'm not a fan of these corporations, but they are cutting checks for organizations that are the United Negro College Fund, the NAACP. They're doing something here. Mm-hmm. And you're correct, sir. Why haven't we collectively helped him support him the same way as the Major League Baseball teams tonight are going to be handing out checks, handing out checks to these organizations that are, that are doing something for Black people and other non-whites and whatever the case may be? How come we have not got to that point yet ourselves? Why is this man like a peddler begging for donations? Why isn't the school up and running?
Because he's a thief. That's why.
And so
how you think he got $3 million? Then when they willing to give him donations,
y'all can have that Umar Johnson shit, man. I'm gonna stick with the truth. Y'all tell that.
Now here's
I'm not with it.
There's 16 to 18 million Black persons working.
That's the big maker.
There's 16 to 18 million Black males and females working in the U.S.
You call
labor
it bastard
force.
baby, neighbor. You would have my baby.
They could have. They could have.
You would. You just running your mouth, but you would. If I met you one-on-one, you'd be the next one pregnant.
It's not a dust collector. Keep it moving.
You want a man like me. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry. I just had to flex.
This woman
would be all on my dick, I guarantee you.
The 16 to 18 million.
The arrogance of these.
The 16 to 18 million.
It's facts.
The 16
that's the only thing they produce is bastard babies. Continue.
Hey, Linwood, just hold up, because I don't want to keep interrupting you, man. I'm gonna go silent. No problem. I want you to talk. I don't want to keep interrupting you, but right now I done got everybody pissed off. So let's just calm down. Let Linwood speak.
Okay, there's 16 to 18 million Black folks in the labor force, male and female.
What if they would get to the point? What in the hell is you talking
yes, ma'am,
about?
I am. If we would have
donated, but he got $3 million. Why in the hell would we donate?
You need more than $3 million to that building.
But for what? He ain't wash a dish. He ain't buy a dish with the $3 million, and you want us to give him more?
Wait,
you niggas are dumb.
Wait a minute, Miss Cherry. I'm gonna go there. That building needs a hell of a lot of renovation.
What are you talking about? You don't know what you are talking about.
And Miss Cherry, that building also sits on EPA ground that's not fit for that school to be there. It's an environmental hazard. It needs to be torn down.
Listen to what you say.
So here's what I'm saying.
That's exactly what I was saying.
And I'm gonna end it here. Here's what I'm saying. If 16 to 18 million Black people in the U.S. labor force
y'all hear this shit? Wait a minute. Listen, we're gonna need you to stop. Because we're not donating to a nigga who bought a school. We're not gonna give him a nickel. right? Not a nickel
I got
more.
that from the message
To
of
a
the black
man
the Honorable Elijah
who,
Muhammad.
you mean to tell me he didn't even do his research to make sure the building was legit, was usable?
You know what? You're correct.
Yeah, he did it. He did his research.
Kidding me?
He did his research, but his
No, he
intent
did
wasn't
not.
to get a
Actually, to be
perfect
correct,
building.
He couldn't have done his research.
He did not. To be correct,
Any
he
building
did not.
that
The
any
EPA,
building that
Yes, he did his research and he bought that building knowing it was bad and he would buy him more time
You
and people would
forgot what I
understand
told
that he
you?
gotta do
the
repairs.
Environmental
Wait a
Protection
minute.
Agency is saying that land is not in good condition.
Remember
That's
what
why
how
I
did they
told
sell it
y'all?
to him?
torn down.
How did they sell it to him then
Because
legally and lawfully? If
but
he
they
can't
could.
inhabit it,
Wait
how
a
did they
minute.
sell it to him? That's
Listen,
a
shut
fraud.
the fuck up. You forgot what I told y'all? I told y'all that school just about how long we been here, baby? 6 years. 6 years ago, that was a new school. And so they opened the school in September, but by December, they had to close the school. They told all the kids that to find, and their parents that to find another school to go to. That was weird to everybody. It was like, how the hell they closed the school? Why didn't that nigga do his research? If he would have realized that happened, maybe he would have tried to find out why they did that.
I think honestly, he wanted a building and he just found one that he could afford. He had a whole bunch of buildings.
Yeah,
Listen,
ain't that some shit? What you did? He could have built something for $3 million.
Listen,
he can't build none with that $3 million. He would have went broke overnight with $3 million because that building needs a lot of renovation. And
what do you mean he could have bought? He could have bought something usable for $3 million. What are you talking about?
I agree with you on that. But if he wants that particular building, that building will have to be torn down because it violates the EPA's regulations on environmental hazard.
But he bought it. I just said he could have bought. He could have built something for $3 million. You said he couldn't have built nothing.
Nobody really knows what's going on. Like, let's change the subject.
I mean, he could have done something.
Knows what's going on over there.
If he would have did his research, what is wrong with you, dude?
But if he wanted that
you say
building,
one thing, and right after that, you say something different. Like maybe you filter what you're about to say out your mouth. Think about it first. Because you just said he couldn't have bought nothing with $3 million, but he bought that building for like 1 point something million.
That was $800,000. He got that by for a steal.
With the intentions to renovate.
And he didn't even do no research, zero, and so that money is gone to the wind.
So it's gone. Double. So he got double what the building was worth, and he still didn't do anything.
When he went on Roland,
fellas.
When he went on Roland Martin's show, when Roland Martin was on TV One, he said they raised $700,000. Every single interview Mr. Johnson went on, which was a Roland Martin type show, he said the exact same thing. He raised $700,000. He couldn't even crack. He didn't even crack $1 million.
That's what he said, but that's not what the record
said. But he actually bought the building, the actual building. He bought it for $400,000 because the city wanted to tear it down. He bought it to stop the city from tearing it down.
Now they got to tear it down anyway. He bought it, and they're gonna tear it down. Anyway.
Now here comes the truth. So if the city wanted to tear down a building, that should tell you something right there.
Yes.
Why you think he didn't want nobody to help come put an AVAC in?
Because he was using it as a fundraiser because he was under pressure to get the school off. So what he did in a desperate attempt to keep the scheme going was to buy that building.
That's right.
Ding, ding,
That's
ding.
exactly right.
Allow nobody to come in and fix it up. So basically, when the city say, okay, it's condemned, you'd be like, well, I ain't had no choice.
Exactly.
Yes. And that's exactly what he's been doing ever since. He's been going on these mostly black forums and talking about the school to, talking all the stuff about the school to prison pipeline, things we already know. Well, he's not the only one that speaks about that.
What is his
a lady by the name of Michelle Alexander wrote the book called
Did you just ask what's his motive? $3 million.
I'm saying, listen. I'm saying real quick, you got a brother who literally do your research from the jump, went to school, taught children, serious about the kids, counseling in the school, education.
He got in
when did he teach students?
Because I'm trying to
Why you lying?
He's not a clinical psychiatrist.
That's right. What are you talking about, dude?
What are you talking about? He is.
No, he did not.
He had to go to court and prove it.
No, he didn't.
Psychologist.
Listen, okay, let's put it like
this.
Let's put it like this. The man
do that.
has credentials in the field. Maybe he's not a
certified,
psychiatrist.
Sir. He can't be around kids.
He's qualified.
He
has
also
the degrees
misdiagnosed
in
the children.
Mm-hmm.
He misdiagnosed the children.
When he was telling women,
that's how he lost that job at the school.
He was telling women not to let these people give your kids medicine, but suppose your children needed medicine still.
Do you really know about the medicine? Are you really able to determine
he gave
if a
these
kid
mothers
needs
the wrong
medication that
information?
you have not
Don't
studied
you?
and
I mean,
researched?
CEO. All jokes aside, brother. I know you really
I don't
believe
joke
in
at all, bro.
upward mobility, and I'm with you on that. But
I don't
sir,
joke at all.
out of all jokes aside, sir,
I don't joke at all.
we have to
You
sit
just
back
said
and
he was a
realize
teacher with
why
kids, nigga.
why is it that single black women with children are his main target base? We have to ask ourselves
listen.
Because he get free cookies.
All right, but here's the fact: women are his main base because his main thing is children, and all these children
he never taught no children
of women.
You gotta think about it. What kind of man
single black
who's
women?
about his business
That's
and has not completed his business and owes the community
anybody who
something?
goes out
What
here
kind
and
of
says that
man
they
is gonna
want to
go
do something for the
online
kids,
talking about he
your
wants
biggest supporters
wifey
are going to be the women.
resumes and King Kong need too? What the fuck that got to do with them boys and their education?
I didn't hear nothing that you said.
Wifey resumes and King Kong need too. What the fuck that got to do with them boys and their education? We can see what he's
I'm not understanding what you're saying. Right? These
it's interesting how you said that
too.
women are the biggest supporters, right? But you hear all this rhetoric on YouTube about black women and what we not doing and how we fucking up the community.
No, this the same man.
We are the ones who will back
in general. There
all
are some
this
real
stuff.
good black women out there. There's
Wait, this
some
the same man who said it's the black women who were tearing him down and stopping him. But how can they stop him if that's his supporters? I mean,
folks
it
need to
makes
pick a
sense.
struggle. Pick a struggle. That's all I'm saying.
And so what Mr. Johnson has done is use the system of white supremacy to justify his support base, to saying, if you go to the white man, you're going to get this, you're going to get this. So what he turned around and did was get these women. When he went to court in Harrisburg, because it was a woman out in California who got the call, who called the state, and it was big shit because Governor Wolf was involved in it, and I think the Attorney General was involved in it. When he went to court and they played these things, he had to get in court and admit he was not a certified school psychologist. Damn. He had to admit it. So he is not certified to practice any kind of medicine in the state of Pennsylvania.
What's your point?
So what he's doing now is continuing the same scheme to keep going. Because bottom line, as Tariq Nasheed called him, he's an itinerant preacher.
Let it be.
And
he's a good going from pillar to post.
And not only that, guess what? His next phase is this virtual thing. He's gonna be asking for money to do this virtual school now. That's the next phase.
He said he good at it. So I guess if he good at it, if you're a good scammer,
now if he's good at it, he's got
then
to be
he gonna say
teacher.
that Zoom.
And where's he going?
Without saying he's good at it, what I'm telling you is, if Umar Johnson did nothing but run his mouth, he still would be a very motherfucking significant contributor.
Wow. Y'all hear this shit?
I was saying.
Listen, CEO, he believes what he believes, but once again,
turn around and say that Zoom or whatever school-based platform that he was utilizing wouldn't allow him to bring all the kids on there, and they're discriminating.
But you got to also look at this too, Taylor. Are the kids going
to right? They'll be coming against them, Taylor.
Are they going to be accredited? Because if they're not accredited, it doesn't even count to graduation. Or it doesn't count the fact that they got an actual state-supported education. Because all that stuff you got to look into when you're talking about building a school. It's fine if you want to start the school for free and it's not accredited, but even if the kids completed the curriculum, it's not going to meet state requirements for graduation. So, Mr. CEO, brother, I feel you. I know you want the best for Mr. Johnson. I do too. But this is not the way to get it.
Oh, I get it.
You're not feeling me at all because
he building it for people's virtual children.
Let me speak, sister, before you start telling people and put words in my mouth. Let me go ahead and tell you what I really say instead of what you gonna tell people I'm saying.
Okay,
what I'm telling you is this. This is all I'm saying about Umar Johnson. As a man, I don't know why Linwood tripping, but as a man, this man has taken on a project, and the project's ultimate mission is to help these kids. Now, he might be a scammer. He might be unprofessional. Nobody's sitting at the board. Nobody's sitting down looking at the paperwork. Nobody really knows what's going on over there. We just know on the outside looking in, it ain't looking like it's being handled professionally. But
so we should just ignore that. Okay.
No, what we should do is we should be a little more we should look into it a little bit more. But this is a black man who cares about your children. Listen,
so you're basically mad that black women smarter than you to say this man like a scam.
Mr. Johnson is not being transparent with the papers.
Gerald Levert looking ass nigga.
And even when the people who donate to him, even when the people who donate to him are asking questions, he's cussing these people out, calling them names. I'm a donor. And I'm getting cussed out. How is that transparent?
This is just like with Kevin Samuels, bro. Y'all coming up with, he said that she was average, but you didn't listen to the show.
Some bullshit. They should have kept on throwing their money behind him because he had some good rhetoric.
They did though. You guys said that a leader has to take responsibility.
Well, sir, do you think it's okay to scam black women? Do you think it's okay to take advantage of black women with children who don't have fathers at home? Is this okay to you to do because he got some good rap?
My answer to that is I have been around. I come from a community where black women all over the place. I find black women to be competent enough to determine for themselves if they want to fuck with this nigga or not. There's something that he is saying because he deals with them personally. He goes to their city, he meets with them, he talks to them, he signs book and everything. These people made their decision.
A book they're paying $59 for when they got it at Barnes & Noble for $29.99. Come on.
Those grown ass people just like you went into that room, talked to that man face to face, listened to what he had to say, and ultimately made a decision to invest. None of your business. Let it be.
So you feel like if a group of people believe a lie, it's okay?
No, not we. Not we. They invested. Let the people who actually invested confront him about where they're investing. Not the people who don't even care. Not even the people. Not the people who I had to tell look it up today and just now figure it out.
They did.
In this shit.
It is a crime to run schemes like that in this country.
He'll end up going to jail. Look, somebody say, didn't the state filed a case against him to stop fundraising for the school because he didn't file the paperwork for the school?
Hey, Bob, GoFundMe shut him down.
How much
of the
beef is coming from people hating though?
With them women with them college degrees and education and who are superintendents of school and principals, he should have been sitting with them, getting a committee going with them to how to move it forward. And if he had them on the team at the table instead of talking about thinking women should be in the kitchen and all that, they would have had a school by now because them black women would have been productive. But see, he'll go and marry a woman and use her credentials to try to move this thing forward because he ain't got the credentials to do it. But watch how he pick up a black woman and marry her to use her credentials, and she gonna get fucked because she'll end up getting under some fraud shit following her king. But that's what he gonna do.
A real question. Why does in all ways, shape, or forms, why does the outlook, the future, the actions of a black man always have to be seen as he's a
ladies, can I
when I went to Vegas and was gambling, they talk about it.
I'll respond to that. The reason why
most leaders move in silence
because these sisters have seen these brothers come and they've seen these brothers go. They have seen it come and go, and they
of course you
listen. We think these sisters are incompetent. Brother, they not incompetent. They smell bullshit when they see it.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Listen, I never said incompetent. I said I believe that those black sisters over there who are investing in everything are competent and capable enough to know to look at that man, talk to that man, hear his plan, listen and talk to him and determine for themselves.
But he's not telling them if they
want to partake in it or not. And if those women,
CEO, they're not getting the full truth.
If they decide to go with it,
all they get is cheerleading gimmicks. They're not seeing the paperwork. He's not transparent with his phone donors.
Invested their money, come forth and bring this man to court and prove he's a fraud.
He's not having regular meetings. He's not discussing quarterly earnings.
You aren't helping
He's not
the project.
doing that.
So you should be quiet, and you should let the people who are in the project, the people who have
you
invested
really
their
allow
money,
this
the
much
people whose
D-riding
kids
on
are
your
involved
channel?
in this shit. Let them, because they're actually in the house.
Yeah,
You niggas on the
But
outside.
they're in the
not
house,
him.
but
Y'all
they
the
can't
one
give the
Like
answer they want
impressed,
because he
like
doesn't
this
answer
is
their question.
serious. Like
Even those who donate to
nothing
him,
jogs his
they
mind to
don't
be
even
like,
get
you
the
know what,
answer to
that
their
is
question.
weird, or yeah,
I'm
that
done.
Is
would
that
be
correct?
strange, or I could
If
see
it's
why
my
you
fault that this
see it that
conversation
way.
won't stop, I'll get
I
off
just
because
heard
I
some
don't
of the
care about this.
dumbest stuff
Because
ever
nobody
a
care if
black
you
man.
leave, nigga.
I'm not
I
saying
just
that. I'm
heard
telling you, if
some of
you
the dumbest
believe
stuff
that
ever
I'm the
about black
one that's
men that
keeping
y'all
this
hold in
Umar
high regard.
conversation going on, I don't want to talk about Umar Johnson no more. I'm just making that
Oh,
clear.
okay.
Well,
Oh,
that's
okay.
fine. We don't got to talk about Umar. I want to, Bob. I just came off a live that I went on. I was listening, and this black man who is very, very, very popular in the sector was saying that a couple that got a house with $1,000 mortgage and they had zero down had made a dumb decision. And I say, I cannot believe he is supposed to be.
Wait a minute. Say that again, Kosha.
He said that he was reviewing this white couple and they finances, and he said a couple that had a 3-bedroom home who payments was $1,000. I want to say $1,000. He might say $1,100 a month with 0% down made a dumb decision.
Girl,
and I
that's
said,
a steal.
Joel is a steal.
I cannot believe this. I don't watch him on the regular, but this is what he said. And I say, if he's supposed to be a financial advisor, and he's saying that, I question every piece.
So who is it? This is Jay. Is your name Jay?
My name Kojo.
Okay, so
you got
all I'm asking is this: you said that one statement, but what did he back up? Why did he say that when he said that and then said okay?
That, and if you said that, you don't deserve a platform to talk about a home. What you got with nothing down, that is a 3-bedroom, 2-bath with $1,000 or $1,100 a month mortgage is not an asset. You don't have the bandwidth to have the fucking discussion.
How did he explain it though? Like how did he justify saying
well,
that?
you can go over there and watch it if you want to, but I know how to listen to the.
So what you're saying is you heard that one statement.
You know what's amazing? Why is this guy so willing to believe the crazy but won't listen to sanity?
Who?
You. He's a very popular content creator.
Hey, my opinion, sister. My opinion, sister, is it's never logical to make so many conclusions about somebody if you ain't done your research. That's why.
I'm gonna tell you, some people be so happy to believe him going in on a white
things don't require research.
They forget
all things require research when you ain't involved.
Some things don't require research. You could have knowledge.
Kosha, where are they living at? Like,
you can't have knowledge of something that you're not involved in.
They're living in Wyoming.
Okay,
that's a good deal because rent over here, at
that's
least
like
for
saying you got knowledge of
like
what's going on in my household and you ain't never been over here. You don't live over here. You don't do nothing over here. How do you have?
You can tell me about situations in your household, and I would have knowledge of what's going on.
Not really. You would just have knowledge of what I'm claiming to be. Give me the full
detail, and I'll have knowledge.
Let me say this here: if they want to move cricket, they could do this here. He could claim the interest on the house, and she could say she live in another house and claim the kids. That's how they do it when you want to say you married filing separately, but. Anywhere in the country these days, $1,000 for a 3-bedroom, 2-bath apartment, which you can write the interest off. And because you talk about white people, we're not supposed to see the dumbness of your decisions. See, they thought he going in on white people, but when I heard him say that, I was like, nigga, you can't give me no fucking financial advice. And he very popular. Bomb, you don't even talk about him. But when I heard that, I was like, no.
I might be wrong, but I've never heard Umar Johnson put himself out there as if he is a financial advisor. I don't know for sure.
Did you just say you didn't want to talk about him no more? Why are you
right? You're right, but
talking about him?
You're right, but she kept talking about it. But I'm like I said, I don't want to talk about it.
She wasn't talking about him.
We weren't talking about Umar, sir.
Everybody,
talking about somebody else.
Get that I wasn't talking about Umar Johnson in this combo.
We did, but
we know.
I understood.
Okay, but look. Every once in a while, a man makes a mistake. You said you will never follow a man who gave that type of advice. Who are you talking about?
Hey,
Kosha,
what was the market value of the house?
It seemed to be a pretty okay house. You can't even get in a 2-bedroom, 2-bath apartment for $1,000 a month, let alone a home. And so he's saying these people who put 0% down and have 2 kids should not have taken that. That was awful because they got to pay PMI. Wow. Even though you may have to pay PMI, but your PMI is way less than what you would be paying for a 3-bedroom, 2-bath for a girl and a boy in a home.
Yeah, that's
and
real.
What he was saying, it was so crazy. Even the whole thing of how he was saying the people was stupid because they paid childcare. They made like $73,000 a month, and it was so off-putting to me because they only had $100 entertainment bill. I said, this is what it looks like when you pay for stuff yourself and you don't have.
Well, that's why we don't take
bad advice, in my opinion. It was bad advice from people.
Koja, well, that's why it's dangerous for like people with CEO who are so easy to believe them type of lies and then go to spreading it and go on other panels and call people who are trying to get the truth out there the liars. Then people get confused, you know?
Which one of us, if somebody came and said we could get a 3-bedroom, 2-bath with 0% down and your payment
and the housing market right now, the housing market right now is super bad.
That's a no-brainer.
I question your knowledge base, or I question your credibility. And if you're willing to go that hard in on these white people for a click of the view while giving misinformation to Black people, you don't need to be up there. And then he goes and brags, I'm finna go fly first class. You fly first class, that may be true, but you don't understand real everyday working people problems.
Who is this person?
I don't know if Vaughn will allow me to say his name. So
it's not important. They liars. We don't need to go see the lies.
But
I'm just trying to keep up with the logic. I didn't see how we went from Umar Johnson and we started talking about this.
You said
There you go, saying Umar again.
No, I just said we were talking about Umar. We stopped that, and then she started talking about some nigga who gave some bad advice. I didn't catch the transition. Damn, ladies, listen, I just said that 100 times. I don't want to talk about Umar Johnson. I asked you, who are you talking about when you gave the bad advice?
I didn't want to talk about Umar anymore. I said that's great because I want to talk about this content creator and the subject switch. And obviously your listening skills are not great.
Perfect.
Because
that's
you
why
brought
I
up the
asked
subject,
you,
if I
who
remember,
is
of
the person that you're talking about?
No.
This has been a great Father's Day
talk about. You might not be able to give the name of the person you talk about. That's into it. That's it. We went from Umar Johnson. We left it, and your immediate comment was, "This nigga gave bad advice."
Umar. So you forget
no, I'm trying to explain what happened. This is what I'm talking about. This emotional instability. Wow. All I'm trying to say. If you can't tell me who you're talking about, that's all you had to say.
CEO is not serious.
You can't keep up.
CEO is always serious, but damn, if somebody has a misunderstanding, they're trying to fix it by trying to tell you, look, I thought I heard this. What did you say? And you keep telling me, oh, no, just answer my question.
Did you not say you didn't want to talk about Umar?
That's exactly what I said. I'm not talking about Umar Johnson. I'm talking about trying to figure out who you're talking about.
Excuse me,
the only thing I'm trying to do is figure out who you're talking about. God damn.
Well, let me tell you, goddamn. First of all, some content creators don't want people saying other content creators' names on their channel.
She did say that.
She did say that.
No, she didn't. She keep on trying to tell me.
Yes, she did. You're not listening.
I'm trying to figure out who she was talking about. Her direct question was,
just want to argue.
She said,
"We are not your baby mama."
Somebody kick him off.
When people call words and say they read it and they can't comprehend, he cannot follow the logic of a conversation, and he want to be smart, but he dumb. Nigga, you like reading.
The logic of the conversation is you're tearing down a man for making a bad financial advice, but you're not identifying who this man is.
Your duck sucking lips. The first time, you need to listen more and talk less.
Did you say duck sucking lips? Or
everybody got that.
Oh, but your dumb ass. You
talk too fucking much. Shut them dick suckers up.
Okay.
We do talk a lot.
CEO, I think it's safe to say that no one over here really agrees with you. So unless you just want people to disagree with you, then you stay. But I don't think we're going to agree with you. And if I'm wrong,
there's nothing
then tell me I spoke out of place. Everybody else on the panel, because I don't think we're going to agree.
There's nothing that I'm saying to be agreed
I don't agree with anything he has said so far.
I'm not listening to him at all at this point.
If you say up, he gonna say down. If you say blue, he gonna say red. That he just want to be contrary.
He just want to be honest.
Yeah, and Umar Johnson just wants to steal your money, and black men just want to rape your kids, and black I hear all that bullshit.
I didn't say all that. Want to talk about Umar,
I hear all that bullshit. Like I'm not like one minute you're smear campaigning somebody, now you're trying to smear campaign me. I'm not hearing all that.
You know what I would expect for black men? I would expect for black men to keep CEO busy, so he would not have the time to be on Bomb's panel.
Okay. You worry about reading comprehension and critical thinking skill. That's what you need to do, because you don't got it. And you keep trying to redirect the conversation back to something you claim you don't want to talk about. Now, we done left that man, and you still keep those. Okay.
I said, bless his heart, you know. This
man. Bless my heart. I'm healthy.
Before they learn to do.
I'm healthy and strong. You gotta bless him.
Forgive him, Father, for he do not know what he do.
But I was really surprised at hearing this man say this. And what he was doing, he was saying the people made $73,000 and they was misdirecting their money because they were paying about, was it $1,200 a month for child care? But see, when this is what people don't understand, when the government doesn't uphold and subsidize your lifestyle in the form of child care, in the form of Medicaid, he was saying like the people insurance was too much. It's like, well, how you exist if you don't have the basis of health care? Then he was talking about they did have 2 cars. And I was saying, if most people know who preach finances, that children are a big expense. Once those people get those kids to public school where they're 5 years old and they pay the 2 cars off, they will have more money to invest. But right now, investing, and I'm not saying maxing out your 401k with your company, I'm not saying forego that, but they don't understand that when the children get 5 and the cars are paid off, they will be able to save more. But since they don't know about paying health care, they don't know about paying child care when it's not subsidized by the government and things like that. He think these people are splurging. And they say they paid $100 a month for entertainment. When I go to the beach, I have to pay $2 an hour to park. So that's a very minimal entertainment, because the majority of their money was actually seemed like it was being spent on bills. But when he said that them paying $1,000 a month for a 0 down %, 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house was wrong and it was stupid. Basically, they made a bad financial decision because they had to pay PMI. And if you don't have to pay PMI, that's great. But you got to come with 20% down to avoid paying PMI. And 20% down means for every $100,000 you have to have $20,000 in cash. So to buy basically any type of decent home is above $200,000. You have to have $40,000 there, in addition to cost and fees, which is not incorporated into that down payment, which can be another $10,000 to $15,000 or 1% of the loan. So if so when he said that, and he's giving financial advice, and I'm not even a financial advice person, that made no sense. And if he's gonna lead black people down that road, somebody need to question Mr. Daniels.
Oh, you said his name, so we know who you're talking about now.
I already knew from the jump.
Bald-headed ass nigga.
Watch him, and I don't know what happened. I clicked on him when I woke up. But if that's the thing he giving to black people need to call him to the carpet and question him, because if that's the time, I don't watch his other stuff.
And Koja, this is the same person who owns property but would never live in it. So I don't find that shocking.
But this is black men listening to him?
Yeah, he said that. He said that. He rents. He's a millionaire and he rents. He owns property, but he would never live in his own property.
Why would you own property but not live in your own goddamn property? That don't make no motherfucking sense.
Because they fake bougie. They fake bougie.
Probably write it off as a business deal.
I mean, you could still write it off either way.
Who knows? But that was his logic.
Lord Jesus.
The only way I could see doing that is if I own property in a state that I wasn't living in and it was more advantageous, I could get more in rent than I could pay for where I'm living at. That's the only way something like that.
What I would do.
And see, that makes sense, Koja.
if I have God's will, if I were to ever become that wealthy, what I would do is I would live in the property that's already paid off, and then whatever other properties I own, rent that shit out.
But this is a man who said he's going to get on a first class flight. But we got regular, average, everyday people working and will look at him and say, oh, he's a millionaire or whatever he professed to be. He's giving good advice when that advice he gave was bullshit. And I hope these dumb men won't listen to that. Who listen to him?
Well, I mean, if they dumb, they probably will.
God. Like you.
Oh, they do. He got plenty of them listening to him.
I hear you.
You would listen to him. I'll tell you, man.
I bet. I know. I'm one of them dumb men. I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you.
You said it.
I understand you got opinions. I feel you.
Mm-hmm. Water Sniper, how about you mind your own motherfucking business and get out of mine, you bitch ass nigga?
CEO, is there a reason why you're not with
don't worry about
some of your children today? I was just asking.
Is there a reason why I'm not with my children?
Yeah, why you not with your children today?
I mean, I just keep it real and I keep it 100, so don't shoot it down. But 2 of my baby mamas are remarried. My kids are 18. I do fucks with them. I've already been in contact, but they big boys and they big girls. You know what I'm saying? And the other ones, you know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. They're not my biological, but they father died when they was 5, and I've been with them for the last 7 years. But like I said, it ain't perfect, but everybody loves Dante, and Dante love everybody. We ain't got no problems over here. I know what y'all talking about. Child support's paid. Everything's dealt with. Like, it ain't the perfect family, but it ain't no perfect family because it's broken. It's perfect family because we went our separate ways. Both of my baby mamas have remarried. They're doing their own thing. 18 years later, I'm doing my own thing. Ain't no problem. I can call them up right now and talk. My kids call me up all the time.
How much money did you give them before they got 18 years old?
He sound like David John.
Trust and believe. I don't want
month before they turn 18 years old
because the people are being too immature.
How much money did you give them per month before they turn 18 years old?
On the 2, I had to pay like $600 a month. On the 2, my son and my daughter, I had to pay $600 a month ever since 2003. That shit's just now about to. That shit's just now about to cut off.
You ain't got no arrears left.
That's about to cut off.
You don't have no arrearages.
No, I got a little bit of arrears because I was locked up for 4 years.
Cut off because that shit. Are they going to school? Because if they're going to college, that should still continue.
Now, where I'm from, the laws are different in different places. But where I'm from, I'm at 18, I'm done. But I'm still gonna help them however they need it. I'm not a person who has to worry.
You got 2 that's 18. Are they twins?
No, they were just 2 different baby mamas and both impregnated at the same time.
Mm-hmm. So did you pay? So how far behind were you behind?
You had 2 women.
I was 4 years behind. I got locked up.
Oh, okay. So you 4. So are you still paying? Are you paying on your arrearages?
Yeah.
So how they take? They got your check. You mail it in per month.
You had 2 women pregnant at the same time.
So what about the other 3? Because then you say you had 5.
And he a jailbird.
The other 2 are
not. And he a jailbird. You ain't.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm not a jailbird. Look, I got one infraction on my entire criminal history. I did 2 or 3 years for it. That's over with. I got out. I got a degree. I moved to another city. Got another degree. I own my own. I don't give a fuck about the past. Man, I did what I did. I paid the consequence for it. I'm a better man.
It's not a lot of money. How much do you owe combined? How much you think you owe
for child support?
Mm-hmm.
I'd have to look it up on that account, but I'm pretty sure.
You got an idea.
Yeah,
I got somewhat of an idea what my other children that owe me. I know right now I'm somewhere around 100,000. I'm owed for my 10-year-old daughter between 80 and 100. And for my kids, my sons, I'm somewhere owed between about 60,000. So you obviously you have some idea. Is it under $10,000 that you owe?
No, it's not. As a matter of fact, it's in between.
Under 20,000.
It's in between 50 and 30. But like I said, I got one of them.
So how much are you paying to pay them back for that unsecured loan what they gave you?
200. What? But
because what you did was that was an unsecured loan that woman.
And let me just say this. Let me just say this.
Your debt. How much are you paying her per month?
Let me just say this with all due respect. When it comes to my children and my situation, I was the one handling business, and I was the one taking care of shit. And them kids lived with me when they was born, and I was at everybody's birth. But at that age, I was doing some things, and I got locked up, and that's the only reason I'm behind. Not because I'm free and not paying my shit. The only reason I'm behind is for the years I was locked up.
So you have 2 that's 18 and 2 that you say you adopted.
You can say adopted. Their father just died, and I'm the only thing they know. So they're mine.
So how much you give them per month?
Shit, I'm just a participant in their life.
Okay, where's the other child?
You know,
how old is the other child?
I'm not at the Vegas spot right now. I'm in the Kansas City spot. You know what I'm saying? Like they do their thing. My children are in Oklahoma. They're in Phoenix, and they're in Kansas, and they all good. There's no issue. Matter of fact, one of my baby mamas.
What they doing in hot ass Phoenix?
Because we moved out to Las Vegas and they moved out to Phoenix.
Girl, because it's cheaper to live there. Easier, cheaper to live there.
Yeah, it definitely is, but it's going up now because of the Raiders out there and all these niggas from California moving out, so the prices is fucked up. But it was
yeah,
good
you
out there.
Californians need to stay where the hell you are. Stop coming.
See, it kind of like puts you in a position where it's like, how can you downplay black women and put black men down where you wait, but you've got kids in 3 different states.
I'm not.
So I know it's difficult seeing them, or you don't see them often. So that's 3 different homes.
I don't. It's
you know
broken
what I'm saying,
families.
and
it's broken families, and it's fucked up.
That's where we need men to be more leadership on their life.
Tell me this: how does a man understand how to like get this fixed? If you don't go through it, you make mistakes coming up. Just hear me out. You
First of all,
wait. I gotta stop you because I raised my sons as a single mom, and I'm gonna tell you this. I told them how important their seed was.
Did you have a father in their life?
Stop projecting your failures.
You let me finish? Did you not just hear me say I raised my sons as a single mom?
Right. Well, let me tell you something. If you didn't have a man in their life, you failed. That's hard to hear, but it's true.
Okay, well,
as
a
woman, listen, and no, hold up. Let me take that back. I apologize.
If you got locked up, you failed. If you got,
who was I speaking to?
Wait a minute.
Who was the woman I was speaking to?
I would like to finish.
Who was the woman that I was actually talking to? Who was I actually talking to?
You were talking to Lovely, and I wasn't finished.
Lovely Peace. I apologize. That I did not mean to say it that way. But what I did, Lovely Peace. I apologize. I did not mean to say that you just no shitty mother and you failed. What I meant by this is, it is my belief as a man that a woman cannot raise a boy into a man. So I don't care, even if you're a single mother.
Baby mothers raised your kids without you.
Exactly.
Right? What are you talking about? There's always been men in my kid's life. I stay involved. Like,
so what makes you wait. So let me slow your roll. Slow your roll. You saying I failed, but you don't know if they had mentors. You don't know what men participated in their lives. You don't even know where they stand in their lives right now. And I can tell you this, they have not had to be sat down by the law for 4 years. They are not making babies.
She just said she was a single mom.
Homes.
She didn't say that wasn't a single father. She just said she was a single mom.
Right, and that's why I apologize. Y'all took that too far. I didn't mean to say she failed. I meant to say that boys need fathers, and if you are raising boys without fathers, you are not raising those boys.
And you're wrong, because it's not raising boys with fathers. It's raising boys with men who are leaders.
Wait a minute, that happens a lot.
My children have always had men in their lives. My baby mamas are not women who are rude, disrespectful. They keep men. Yes, both of them are married. There has always been men in my children's life because my baby mamas are good women. And they're not desperate, and they can keep a man.
Stop living vicariously.
But they couldn't keep you.
No, they couldn't keep me because I wasn't out being kept. I'm a man.
Well, wait a minute. Hold on. I don't like this whole bashing business. But I understand you disagree with the gentleman. I understand you disagree with CEO and whatever the case may be.
Shut up.
I mean, well, okay, shut up. But
tell him to stop bashing the women on the panel.
I know, wait a minute.
Linwood, with respect, you do not have a dog in this fight because you do not have children. You are not a single father, and you have not created a single mother.
But
you don't just go to prison
because the gentleman made his mistake.
Said I went to jail.
The gentleman made his mistake for doing what I think all of us should be humble enough not to trash each other's mistakes.
Linwood, go talk to good mother, Linwood. Go talk to good mother. She's missing you.
That's
What he
not
was
true.
supposed to be away from his
Like
kids
even with
for 4
Linwood,
years.
Linwood is a good guy. Look how y'all do.
Yeah, he's a good guy. That's why he needs to go visit good mother. She's missing him.
So it don't matter if you a shitty ass nigga. It don't matter if you rude. It don't matter if you polite. It don't matter if you soft or hard. You gonna shit on niggas regardless. Linwood don't. He a good dude. Why y'all shitting on him? You trying to talk?
You don't know Linwood. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
I do know Linwood. I hear
Linwood was hanging around a racist until she disrespected him. So go somewhere with that.
I'm just saying that he's not on here being disrespectful and argumentative. Like you still giving him the business. Exactly. And I welcome the business. I'm not crying about no attacks.
What did you do to be away from your kids for 4 years?
Yeah.
What crime did you commit? That you was so? Because guess what? I won't even drink and drive because it would interfere with me being away from my daughter. What crime did you commit?
First of all, I got in trouble at the age of it was 18 when this happened. And second of all, I mean, like what? Like, tell me why you want to know that? Why you want to expose?
So did they give you probation and you violate?
Say what?
Did they give you probation initially and you violated?
Nah, I didn't violate.
How old is your third child?
The third child, 16 approaching 17.
They'll give you something like some probation, something. If it was a small crime, they'll give you the ability
to have it
wasn't
no small crime. I was doing some shit back then. Like it was serious. It was
okay.
It was
somebody.
Your daddy was there for you.
Oh, he said close when I said kill somebody.
I mean, I'm saying though, why ask about that? I don't understand where you're getting. Why would you want me to tell
well,
you?
You know why?
Going to the embarrassing.
I think he got in him to kill a woman. I think he got some latent rage in it.
Yeah,
okay,
so y'all first of all, let me make this clear. First of all, let me make this clear. Y'all got me all fucked up because you're not gonna have too many dudes out here.
You're a failure of a man.
Hey, hold up. Let me say this, sisters. First of all, let me just show y'all. Y'all don't know y'all men. You talking to a dude that if you go to any male channel online and they reflect about who I am and how I talk, I'm always getting on these niggas' asses about trying to go against black women. I protect black women. I'm on a woman's channel.
But then you came
I'm on
here
a black
and did
woman's
the same
channel
thing?
right now trying to talk to
Basically, he just likes to argue. That's it. He likes to argue.
I don't like to argue, but I'm not perfect with this shit. It's frustrating when people don't let you talk, but then cut you off and then try to tell you what you saying.
You do the same motherfucking shit. You've been doing the same shit all fucking day.
All right, nigga.
I'll rewind the tape and play it to the fucking chat room. If you think
I hear you. I
think he'll make such a good woman. He got the features. He'll make a good trans.
Say what?
Got pretty skin.
CEO, what channels do you stay on, CEO?
Cut that out.
All of them motherfuckers.
No, y'all, that's
Cut
Uncle
that out.
Clifford.
Cut that out.
I think he'd make a better. I know he got some sensitive in him.
Some what? What did she just say?
You see that? I'm telling you, look at that nice upper lips.
That's Uncle Clifford, gay gobbler.
Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. I could have any one of you I wanted.
Hello?
Oh my God. Why did he keep going back to his dick, bro?
It ain't got nothing to do with my dick. It's got to do with who I am. Like if I didn't,
and you know what? That's very disrespectful of yourself.
Who?
Damn, I'm trying to make a grocery store run on Father's Day, and you up here fucking with the women on the panel, man. That's
hold up, nigga. How you gonna tell me you trying to do a grocery run, but you sitting up on the channel, nigga? Like, what do you mean? Ain't nobody like here you go blaming again, nigga. Get your ass off the channel and go do your groceries, nigga. The fuck you? What they got to do with? What they got to do with me, nigga?
Why you so angry?
No, I'm disappointed, nigga. He gonna say that dumbass shit. Like, nigga, get your ass off the channel and go handle your business.
I think you just started with yourself.
No, ladies, you know what happened? He thought he was gonna come up here and shame one of us into getting with him.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Look, I can admit, as a man, I'm not good with this shit. You thought you was gonna come up here and exert your leadership, and one of us ladies was gonna be like, we submit to your leadership, Kay.
What you don't understand is your type of energy would propel me 20 feet away.
That's why they know about submission so much, because they like, I submitted to my stalemate. Now I need somebody to submit to me.
I mean, I'm just trying to understand how somebody that was in jail for a serious crime for 4 years,
I have a question for the ladies on the panel.
3 kids,
say,
three bastard kids can fix his mouth.
Oh my
just
God.
named a lovely
That's the kids. Hey, whoa. Let's not do that.
Okay.
No child.
Kids kids
no
have
child
a
to
bedroom.
bastard. No
Yeah,
child.
Look how they go at the children.
But
I didn't mean that.
here's my question.
How can
Here's my question for the ladies on the panel. Why do you have so much hostility toward this gentleman?
Because he has hostility towards us. We already explained it to you.
We're just clapping back.
Okay, wait a minute now.
Okay.
Okay.
I would say there's no hostility,
unstable.
he chooses to sit amongst the panel of women that do not agree with him. He's saying things we do not agree with. Ask him, why does he choose to sit here?
Okay, well, I'll ask him that question. Why do you sit here, sir? Why are you sitting here taking this abuse?
I'm currently conducting a social media campaign to launch my business online. And before I do that, I've collected 5 channels of men, 5 channels
Have
of
you
women.
collected any data on your children?
What are you talking about? But regardless of the matter, I don't really care how you look at it, because for me it's about business. But I feel it's a need for me to understand men
Have
and
you
women.
collected any data
So
on the
see,
broken
this is
families
the
that you
problem.
created,
This
sir?
is the problem that Black women have with some Black men. You came up here with another purpose. You did not involve us in what your purpose was, and that's why you're getting the flack and the pushback, because you have a different agenda. Now, had you come up here and said what your agenda was, you probably would have gotten a better result. But that's what women deal with all the time. You have a hidden agenda, and instead of coming forth with it, you want to dance around it and then wonder why you get pushback.
Hey, real quick. Is Bomb Cherry on here right now?
Why are you worried about Bomb Cherry? You
Because
got back up
somebody keeps kicking me off, and I got to keep coming back in. So if you guys are kicking me out, let me know. I won't come back. But I'm just trying to figure out why I keep falling off and then keep being let back in. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
I don't know, sir.
Well, I haven't kicked you off, but I have let you in.
I'm the one that brought you back.
Obama internet, sir.
I brought him back too. So
I'm just trying to make sure that there's not something wrong with my phone. I'm trying to figure out what's going on, because it keep happening.
That might have been me, because I went to your name and it said more, and I clicked on it. And all of this is kind of new to me, so maybe that was.
Well, no, Inky, you don't have the co-host.
No,
privilege to kick someone off.
Okay, well, I don't know.
Yeah, and I didn't kick him off. I did let him up.
I did. I kicked him off.
I knew it was these bitch ass niggas. I knew it. Oh my God, these niggas is hoes. I swear to God, this is exactly what I was talking about at the beginning about BGS. These niggas are some quiet in the background, passive aggressive.
No, I think that he was letting you know that we've been very patient, and if we did want to just
spoke up and said that,
cut you off, we could have, and we could have just not let you back up. But we've let you up. He could have been a man
and just not did it in the first place, because nobody's even talking to his whole ass. Nigga, I'm talking to these females.
About how Black women want to hold him down, and it was a Black man who kicked his ass off and a Black woman who let him back on.
You real about that, and that's embarrassing. But you real about that. These niggas is ridiculous.
You don't live in the state with any of your kids.
So, what is our solution to this conflict between Black males and Black females? How do we get to a resolution?
For a man who thinks he's a word,
Black men being better.
Here's how it happens. You got to have men who are tough-skinned enough to come in and actually come and talk and approach these females without being pissed off because they're rude and disrespectful. And we have to have conversations between Black men and Black women where we're able to get the emotions, the disrespect,
as you keep coming to a panel of women and calling them females, you are going to get pushed back, because that's disrespectful right there. That's disrespectful right there. That's throwing shade. So if you want to throw shade, let's get cold and shade gets thrown.
Yes, ma'am.
And everybody cool.
I'm open for
I'll answer it.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Black men are the most unemployed group. Here, let me go. Let me rock. Black men are the most unemployed group, even among the women that they should be leading, costing the U.S. $50 billion. Black men have the highest rate of incarceration. Black men have the worst health. I mean, they go on and on about Black women being overweight, but Black men have the worst health of any group.
Okay.
So what's
the significance of that information other than to try to tear down the shit on Black?
Well, let me hear out.
She ain't done shitting on us, Nick. She ain't done shitting on us yet, nigga. Hold up.
Let me rock. So with all
let her get it all out.
Let her talk. Let her talk. Let her talk.
You getting emotional, baby.
No, I'm just telling Linwood to
You
go
just
ahead and
emotional, and I'm not
finish shit.
done talking.
Exactly.
So anyway, anywho, Black men have very little generational wealth. Black women right now are running circles around them. Black men, yes, 4 million Black men are in middle class, but those men are in middle class because they have Black wives that work just as hard as they do. So what you've been seeing
Where
for
you see
years is Black men whining about Black women. But what it is it's all about self-projection. They're having the personal issues with Black women because if you look at Black women collectively, see, they always want to look at Black women's statistics of the ratchet Black women, but they don't want to look at Black men's statistics. And if they looked at Black men's statistics, those are the conversations they would be having in improving their lot in life. Black men
I'm gonna give her the courtesy to respond.
Of life.
Okay, well,
you think about
what you actually
mass incarceration.
What you actually said.
We got you, sister. Black men, we ain't shit.
Whatever. Well, ma'am.
We get you. We ain't shit.
Ma'am. Go ahead, ma'am.
We get you. We ain't shit. We get you. You gotta say
no, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
That's what you're saying.
What I'm saying is men like you who are on social media coming to a platform like this, because you came to Von Cherry's platform to whine about Black women. I don't see.
That's not true. That's not true. But go ahead.
If you
gotta have integrity.
If you don't mind, ma'am. If you don't mind, ma'am, I would like to respond to some real problems you put out there because yes, we do have the highest amount of unemployment. You're actually bringing up things that are actually been well documented, but a lot of that stems from racism, white supremacy,
and things that have nothing to do with
the reason why Black males are in the shape that we're in. So what I say as a solution for Black men is to do the best you can to stay constructively employed, do the best you can to treat people correctly and treat your spouse correctly, and to have constructive conversations and not arguments, because we are at a disadvantage as Black men overall on everything.
But here the Black men tell it on social media, including some of the men that you used to hang out with, like SKC. They're saying the problem ain't racism. The problem is Black women and feminism.
Okay,
so
hold on, ma'am.
Don't nobody take
SKC seriously. When I used to go on those panels, I actually had to argue with those people about their incorrectness about feminism and no men in the home, because it's basically a smokescreen. These like SKC and all those guys, they are racist apologists. They are apologizing for the condition that Black men are in, and they're taking the white conservative viewpoint that everything is the collective of Black people's fault. That's why we're going to go
Black women.
That's why we're going to go SYSBM. That's why we're going to go basically shit on ourselves in the toilet. Whatever new movement they come with today, instead of basically being men and actually looking at the real problem. They don't want to see the truth, so they want to hide behind non-truths and alternative facts. So when I stopped going on those panels because the conversations got tacky, they got trashy, and at times terroristic to where they threatened my life and wanted to kill me. One guy said I should die and jump off a building. So I'm like, who wants to be in that type of discussion? But anywho, we have to also.
I mean, I heard Bernard Riley the other day say read something about that somebody was saying that the Black men's issues is not racism, just like what I just said. But
Black male issues are racism.
But it's Black women.
We have to always worry about in our health. We have to, and now racism is now officially the #1 health crisis in the country. It's been well documented now by the American Medical Association that this is
Black men have a serious health crisis.
White people mistreating us is a major problem.
Okay.
We have to worry about if a white person is going to deny us a job or not. We have to worry about, are we going to be able to survive?
Wait. It sounds like you're talking about. It sounds like you're talking about more than just the black man. You know, black women have to face those same fears.
Yes,
right?
they do. I'm not
like we
denying
do.
that. But
no, you're wrong. You talk about not like we do.
We don't.
There's no difference between.
Black women get it worse.
No, they don't. White supremacy is not threatened by black women, bro. That's why black women are so unemployed. Because they have no problem. They have no problem with giving you jobs.
Sexually harassed by white men on a job.
Sir,
how old were you when you were first sexually harassed by a white man on the job?
Black women get it worse on the job. Black women are paid less than a white woman for the same job. White women can get 70 cents. White women can get 70. I don't agree with that. Doesn't matter. White women can get paid 70 cents on the dollar, and black women only get paid 50 cents on the dollar for the same damn work.
One of them.
Yeah,
I had a nursing supervisor that looked like she was the poster child for meth. No teeth and dirty tennis shoes.
Thank God that the rules are not written by your belief.
But we have to work with them Karens, meth head looking Karens with no teeth and dirty tennis shoes.
Now I'll put this also out there too about the black male, black female paradigm. It was designed to separate us when the feminist movement came into place. That's when that's when the separation came about. It was to kick the men out of the home and put the women to work, making the men so dysfunctional that they cannot be men to their women, and the women are stressed out because they're overworked and underpaid, and they're asking you to pick up the slack, but you're in the same boat as she is, overworked, underpaid. Two underpaid people can't make it. So this is where the separations take place. These are not our choices, ladies and gentlemen. These are by design. They can try to blame feminism. They can try to blame communism. They can try to blame Taoism. These issues revolve around one thing.
It ain't my fault. I don't agree with none of it.
This dynamic, what I saw on Anton Daniels, where he was roasting this white couple. To be honest,
I don't know.
To be honest, they were doing what they were supposed to be doing. No one was saying, "Hey, I got to have the newest J's when they come out." We're foregoing all of these things to provide the essentials. And I was like, this is actually how it's supposed to be done. Nobody is saying that I take precedent. They're saying our money goes on our home. We have 2 cars, which, you know, they there now, you got to pay for them. But understanding that 2 cars is needed if they work 2 separate jobs.
Yeah.
And so all of them don't have to be a new car, but one have to be a dependable car. They have child care, which they cannot
public
avoid.
Transit is a joke.
And this man was actually roasting them for actually doing what it is supposed to do, decreasing our individual wants and foregoing it for the kids. And what Black people don't understand is when your kids are younger, you have the least money because you're just getting into the workforce, you're earning less. When you're adults, where kids are adults, you have all the money now and no kids. So it's gonna take sacrifice in that medium time, but these Black men don't get that. He's sitting up here talking about he had 2 kids at the same damn time, but yet it's the woman's fault for being a single parent. How was he gonna
that is not her fault.
To marry
that is actually his fault.
If he would have done the right thing, one of those women would still be a single parent.
I never said that. That's more important than fault. I never said that anything was about my baby mamas. I never blamed anything. I wanted my children.
But
every
you
last
just
one
said,
of them. So you keep stop saying that about me, because there's not one child that I had that I wasn't there on their day of birth. I wanted my children.
It would have left one of them still without a dad in the home.
How are you blaming anyone else who may have done the same thing as you?
I don't blame nobody.
Just to argue
if you listen to the whole conversation, I never blamed. I told
I've been here for the conversation.
In their own way.
You blame Lovely Peace for saying she didn't have a man in the home. That is
no,
when
I
y'all say stuff, y'all don't correlate it back.
I made a statement.
I made a statement.
You didn't marry any of them. Then you tried to clean it up, but you definitely
clean.
All she said
the word clean.
Come on. She didn't say that.
They go that old nigga picture. He got something.
Child's father wasn't in the life.
You didn't know, but you didn't even ask me if there was a man there.
Hey,
You
but I already
didn't ask me
apologized. That's what I'm talking about
if I
with
was
emotional instability.
co-parenting.
As soon as I said that, I took that back because I knew it came out wrong. So why am I being accused of that
shouldn't
right
even
now? I
said
told
it.
you, I made it clear that when I said that, I should have paused and said it better. But what I
Because
meant
it
to say,
seems
all I meant to
it's
say
kind of
is that
shocking that
let's be
it's kind of
clear.
shocking that you're that
Like, man, that
judgmental
emotional
and you've been in
instability,
a
bro. Like,
situation,
I'm
so you
telling you,
know that
drop
there
that.
are situations.
Well, you discredit your apology when you keep going on about this emotional
I never went back
instability.
to that.
Yeah. No,
I never went back to that.
but you deduce your apology and you minimize what her experience is when you keep going to emotional instability. Why do niggas always try to play women like we fucking crazy and just emotional? She just told you what the issue was. Yes, you already apologized for it, but I don't understand why you keep shooting shots.
What do you call it when you try to have a sensible conversation with somebody and they keep talking over you? They keep cussing.
I mean,
they keep
that's
making
subjective.
Up shit. That's emotional instability.
Well,
There's something
that's
wrong with
subjective
you.
because no.
There's
When I
something
find
wrong
men that
with
go,
you.
when I find men that go back and forth with women all day, I find it to be bitch ass behavior. But that's just my opinion.
I feel you, and I feel the same way.
You could have been
I'm
with
not
one
no
of your
bitch
3
ass nigga, and
kids.
this ain't bitch ass nigga behavior. This is me doing what I decided to do for my business. I understand. I don't respect niggas sitting around talking about females or with females all day either. But that's
And
what
you've
I'm
been
doing
doing that
right
all
now.
damn day today. So I guess
But
you don't
how
respect
much are we getting paid to help you with your business?
What do you mean?
Because we didn't agree. We didn't agree to help you with your business.
My business ain't even on.
Did you ask Bomb, the host, if it was okay for you to promote your business or use her panel and channel for your business? Did you get her approval?
No, he don't, because he don't respect women.
Fucked up.
It's the entitlement of it all. It's the typical entitled behavior by some of these black men. There are many black men who are akin to fucking Karens.
Well,
they behave the same way.
Dante does not have my permission to use my intelligence for his business.
Our intellectual property.
What is his,
what I really think it is? I don't think that there's any business that exists. I think he came up here. He thought he was smarter than everybody. He got his ass tore out the fucking frame, and now he's trying to act like he was the puppet master the whole time. No, nigga.
And he was quite emotional when we was talking to Rude. He was quite emotional, talking about emotional. You were quite emotional. Did somebody drop him?
No, he's still up here.
He's still there. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's still up here. He's just on mute.
Yeah, Rue had him on his tippy toes, jumping up and down.
Yeah, I just did it a couple times. Shit, I ain't shit.
I hear y'all
off the panel. Shit.
I hear y'all.
Yeah, he was quite emotional. You were quite
emotional.
So what's the business? What is the business?
You off the fucking panel?
You were quite emotional.
What is the business?
Hey, may I ask what the business is, Mr. CEO? What is the business?
See, we don't give a fuck about this nigga's business.
Right. Okay.
Well, I just wanted clarity.
Yeah. Listen.
Your sister
he got a skincare line with a lip gloss line. That's what he promoted. You see what suckable lips he got up there looking so soft.
Like a crack fiend, man. You like to argue with women all the time.
He ain't take no time with his 3 kids today.
This is the only feminine.
That looked like take me to your leader.
This is
the way he swung
making women mad is the only thing to get his dick hard. That's why he tried to keep, periodically bring his dick up into this conversation because somebody.
I never said nothing about my dick. I never
probably sitting there right now
dick.
with a whole goddamn tub of Vaseline trying to piss us off so he can motherfucking bust a nut. Nigga, shut up.
Not the tub of Vaseline.
It's the whole goddamn tub, girl.
You can get it though. Hey, I hear you.
Crazy.
Slide into the people.
No, he enjoys this. That's why he's doing it.
I do. That's why Saturday, Friday, Saturday.
We know you niggas like dysfunction and getting cussed.
Sunday, what's your business?
Know that.
Say what?
What's your
business?
I'm in IT, but I don't have the permission to promote my shit on her channel, so I'm not. But I'm in IT.
Ain't that something? You in IT?
All these niggas in IT are legit.
IT, information technology.
You and ITY.
I know what it stands for, Linda. Thank you.
You know what's interesting about that field? Do you know what's interesting about that field of IT? Most convicted felons go into that IT. You ever watch that movie called The Perfect Guy with Michael Ealy and
Shame on you, man, for talking about my felonies, man. Quit talking about felonies.
That was just the movie. That was
Morse Chestnuts.
Shame on you, bro.
Movie? That's exactly where that guy went to.
They had a big federal bus because all the dope boys had went from selling dope. They said they was all coming to the rooms and with laptops and stuff because they stopped selling dope and they were doing income tax fraud. There was a big old income tax federal bus in town.
It was a big issue.
So, I guess IT is the new phrase for them. They go wherever one leader say this, that's where they all gravitate.
They all go to that one section.
The thing with IT is that you're going to actually have to work in IT. You just can't go in that motherfucker and not.
But see, you know how it works though? They become independent contractors. So they get their jobs based on who hires them to do update IT.
Yeah, you got.
Well, not necessarily.
I mean, in some cases,
that's the only way to go. Yeah, it's the only way to go. You're gonna be.
Hey guys, are y'all gonna take it?
Huh? What happened? Did someone say something?
Yeah, I just realized. I just found out that tomorrow is a federal. I mean, it's a federal holiday. Are y'all gonna take your trash out today?
I'm sorry.
I'm taking my trash
today
out
is
because
Juneteenth, then tomorrow they're gonna celebrate it since it was on
banks,
Sunday.
no mail. No banks, no mail.
But okay.
Well, I'll be at work, unfortunately.
Okay. But you're gonna take your trash to the street? Okay, I guess I will too.
Yeah. Aries Queen said IT equals surfing the internet all damn day for these niggas.
Yeah, they got the online degrees. Yeah. What's your job title? Shit, got a certificate from this website.
So how much do IT pay? Do I need to make a career change?
Yes, you definitely must.
They pay very well, actually.
I'm talking shit. Yeah, I'm talking shit. But if you working right, you can make a bag.
How long is the training?
Depends on what you're going after. It depends if you want degrees or certs or what you're trying to do with.
It's easier to get span. I ain't really literate, so
if you coming into the game right now, you start with certs. Just go get certified in some program.
What areas do you frequent?
I'm from the top to the bottom. I'm a professional. I'm
talking about when it comes to YouTube channels.
Wow. Like what sect of IT?
Say, hold on. I hear too many voices. What are you saying?
I said, where on YouTube, where do you usually frequent it?
Really, I don't do a lot of the YouTube. The only people I fuck with is Bomb Cherry. A dude that I met Bomb Cherry on is like a psychopathist. And then another dude that calls himself like keeping it 100. Those are the only channels I do. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I do the pseudo Sundays. I do the Man Cave Mondays. I do this with Bomb Cherry every now and then I do the Keep It 100 dude. And then I'm working on launching this channel of myself. But this is my kind of practice on how to kind of get on here and talk and communicate without everybody feeling that they got to cuss a nigga out. I'm trying to learn that.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well. Okay, cool.
I don't really be
on you came to the right place for training because I'm still learning. So you definitely came to the right place. They'll get you right. This like boot camp.
I tell you this. I have to be 100. There's a big difference between sisters like y'all and sisters like Erica Lachey or Danica Marie. Why is that? Why are y'all so negative?
Who the hell is Erica Lachey? Who the fuck is that?
First of all, what kind of dude sit here comparing a woman to another woman?
Did he compare?
You be fucking up. You be fucking up. You're
Danica Marie is a lovely woman.
Just encouraging you. They were just encouraging you and what you did. You turned around and shit on it again.
Why are you so toxic against black men? There's no way possible.
Well, you don't even know me, so are you speaking to someone specifically?
I don't know who to speak to because everybody chimes in. I'm trying to ask a question.
Let me niggalate what this Dusty's trying to say. Basically, what
now I
he's
gotta be
saying
Dusty. You the
is,
CG crowd.
why aren't we falling for his gaslighting tactics, his triangulation? Gaslighting us and using all these motherfucking first of all,
don't say big words. I ain't say no big words.
Narcissistic strategies. Why are we not falling for his rhetoric? Why are we not going for his lies? Why are we running his ass through the fucking mud? Why are we roasting, toasting this dusty ass nigga and not being submissive and letting him play us like damn fools? That's the nigga.
Danica Marie don't care nothing about you.
Yes, she do.
She just get money from you because she's
quit
saying
talking about my sister like that.
She don't give a shit about you.
Danica Marie and Erica they are the future.
First of all, just stop mentioning other people's name, okay? Because I rock with it. Listen, just stop, dude, because you're doing too much. Because it's dudes like you that create division. I fucking rock with Danica, and she a sweetheart, and I'm cool with her. She got a fucking man. She got a man. Ain't nobody asked you to come up here with all that shit. You sitting here comparing women to the next. Ain't nobody told you you should be like motherfucking Malcolm X, nigga. You are who you are.
You didn't know now before.
Stop being weird.
I warned Bomb Cherry about noon time. What's gonna happen?
Hey, look. Ain't no way I'm gonna figure out how to come in a channel or come into a group amongst females and try to address this issue without coming here and just being me. Now I'm finding out that y'all triggered about a bunch of shit, but look, I'm learning, bro. That's all it is. That's all there is to it.
Okay.
It's not about being triggered. It's just about people having low tolerance for fuck shit. That's all that is. It's just low tolerance for fuck shit. You have assumed that we all are toxic because of this interaction.
Well, you
no, it's not about you not saying nothing right, nigga. You giving these underhanded comments.
Ask him, do we have problems get along with females on the street like this?
You need to level up with your emotional intelligence.
When I'm on the street,
people have a habit of giving underhanded comments. What the fuck kind of comment is that? That's nothing productive.
All right, hold up, sister. Let me explain. What I'm saying is this, and it was meant to be somewhat triggering. It was meant to change the topic. It was meant to just stimulate a
so if you're intentionally triggering people, then what is your intention? Intention and impact are two different things.
My intent
was triangulate, and it's not working.
My intent
exactly, Trinity. These are the dudes that create further division amongst women, especially in the Black community. This is why you have a whole group of Black women, because they are interested in pleasing the Black man. They interested in having the approval of the Black man, right? And listen, just shut up. That ain't the point. The whole point is what they will do in order to keep that validation. Okay, first of all, it ain't healthy because it's codependent as fuck. But anyway, I'm gonna let you go ahead and finish when I'm done. So what they will do, they will go out of their way to say, hey, we're not a part of these Black women over here. And it further create. No, that's exactly what happens. This is why you just asked us why we not like this person, that person, et cetera, et cetera. That is your assumption, nigga. This is my first time ever talking.
Every time I've been on this channel,
and all you've done is project.
And
you have project. What is toxic? Okay, first of all, define toxic. Define toxic because somebody don't agree with the shit you saying.
Listen,
define toxic. No, define toxic, and then define why you keep coming back to this toxic space, bum ass nigga.
Because I fucks with Bomb Cherry, nigga. The retards ain't always on the panel.
Because he's a toxic ass nigga.
About you that is drawn to this toxicity.
It don't matter. I'm fucking with Bomb Cherry. I'm on her shit. I'm not gonna just stop the motherfucking conversation.
Define toxic. Just define toxic. Just define toxic. So I have clarity.
I'm fucking
disagreeing.
No, ain't nobody crying. I'm asking you what toxic is. Whenever I log off, I don't be giving a fuck. Like, I'm just asking a question.
Listen, when I say toxic, what I'm saying toxic is whenever you get in a conversation.
That's the nigga.
I mean, you gotta let me finish. Whenever you get into an interaction, a conversation with somebody, and you literally look what she's doing right now. That is the definition of toxic.
That's not a definition of toxic. That could just be a simple impulse control issue.
No, it ain't.
The fact that you are pitting women against each other is toxic.
No, it ain't.
The fact that you projected and you said that all us Black women want to shit on Black men. That is toxic, especially when you don't know us.
Listen, a sister asked me, to define toxic. And I have, till this moment, I have not been able to define it because the women don't know how to be quiet, be patient, and stop being so triggered. That is toxic as fuck.
You
just said that you're here to. You said you was intentionally trying to trigger. Nigga, pick a struggle. Which one is it?
I was triggering you with the topic, but I just didn't want to say
this.
Okay,
but you can't bounce back and forth. You the one sound unstable.
You toxic.
You the one sound unstable. What are you talking about?
How am I toxic when every time you speak, I be quiet and listen so that we're actually understanding each other? You're not even trying to understand nothing. You females just run your mouth. That shit's toxic.
Nigga, why are you over here trying to trigger women?
Because whenever I came back on,
asking why I'm here.
So how long you been up here with this toxic shit?
Why are you trying to trigger women? Why?
Ain't nobody trying to trigger women. There's something as a man that I wanted to say, but I knew before I said it that it was going to be triggering, and I made the decision.
Why you brought your victim ass up here with that shit? No, see, this is what I'm saying. People be tired of hearing that fucking whine and all that.
Sound like
this shit is weird.
For Netflix or something.
This shit is weird, man.
Hey, but you can't get off of it though. I'm not.
You gotta pick a struggle though. You gotta pick a struggle.
Nigga. Hey, and what's crazy is I don't watch this channel so many times that little light skinned woman on with the racist shit. And they love that toxic shit.
What is
they
your
love
point?
that toxic shit. But a black man come on and speak.
Why the
I'm
fuck
not,
are
I'm
you
not
here?
You women, but you
why are you here? You have already said you're here to
if
intentionally
that crazy
trigger.
Ass racist motherfucking light skinned chick pulls up. She gonna talk about
what light skinned chick? Who
she
are
gonna
you
talk
talking
about?
about?
And you guys love that shit.
Y'all assume everybody know who the fuck y'all be talking about.
Now
Who
you
talking about?
I'm talking about the crazy racist bitch that keep calling up on the channel. She want attention. She be talking to racist.
Okay, but you're assuming that we know who the fuck you talking about. See, this
well, damn, like is y'all on the channel or not?
Because making all these. You're making all these.
I know who he's talking about, but it's like
he's talking about Disney chins.
Are you talking about Ona?
That means it should be a pass for you.
Yeah, like y'all had last time she was up, y'all had a picture like some aliens, and one of her pictures was on one of the aliens. So that bitch. The one who talks the racist shit about not wanting to be.
What does that have to do with you, Sam?
What I'm telling you is this. I watched that shit last time. This woman can get on. Listen to let me finish. This I'm saying toxic. You don't know what I'm saying. You don't let me finish. Listen. This woman can get on here and talk straight disrespectful shit. No logic.
It's like you get on here and talk straight disrespectful.
This is toxic. Let me finish talking.
You're toxic.
God damn that shit. You don't know that's toxic. Shut the fuck up and wait till I finish talking.
You're toxic.
Then you get mad then you get mad. Then
you were toxic to Rude.
Talk about toxic. Then you turn around and get mad. Talking about man, you talking too long. You talking too long.
You were disrespectful to Bomb Cherry and Rude.
No, I wasn't rude to Bomb Cherry. I let Bomb Cherry say a whole lot of shit, and I never disrespected her. Quit lying on me.
You were disrespectful to Bomb.
I was not disrespectful.
Yes, you were. Lying.
Yeah, you were disrespectful.
What did I say to Bomb Cherry now? Why y'all niggas
cussing
lie for
at Bomb?
I did not cuss at Bomb Cherry, bro.
Everybody else lying but you.
No, I didn't say you cussed at her. I said you basically told her she needs to shut up.
I didn't cuss at her. She was calling me a bitch and everything, and I didn't respond.
Because Rude told
and instead of recognizing
that
she called me all that shit, and I
Bomb
never
Cherry's
returned fire,
channel.
you want to lie and
Why would Rude have to check you? Why would Rude have to let you
Rude
know
can't
that
check me.
Rude
Rude is a
Cherry's
bitch.
Channel.
Rude is a bitch ass nigga. He ain't checked nothing.
But you take that up with him. But he did check you and let you know that this was her channel when you were being disrespectful.
Women keep wanting to talk about shit that's in the man's realm. Any real man who was witness to that. Any real man. Women don't know nothing.
What's a man's realm? What is that?
Witness that would say that nigga's a bitch. Man, he couldn't calm his emotions and just have a conversation.
Children right now.
That nigga was a hoe.
Yeah.
What's a man's realm?
Drop the
He's
mic.
a bitch ass nigga with his children.
Drop
Where are you
the
at?
mic.
Sitting in your
I'm a real ass nigga with my children, but they grown as fuck doing their own thing because they out of school.
You should have asked UJ to send you a first
nigga, I don't even
ticket.
celebrate Father's Day. Nigga, nobody care about this shit.
Your ass been on here all day.
You gotta pick a struggle, babe. It's a lot.
I pick my struggle.
It says a lot about you if you don't celebrate.
Hey, don't feel bad. I don't.
You want to be a victim, then you're a real
Then where you're not a father. You don't
I'm all of that. I'm like a Renaissance type.
So that's just my opinion. But I'm not gonna trash your brother. You know, I'm not gonna do that. You know, I know this. I know your sister John will move your brother.
You're not gonna trash him, but you're not riding with him. Okay, we'll take that.
Okay, excuse me. Excuse me. Since you don't celebrate Father's Day and you don't give a fuck, let us enjoy and celebrate the fathers that are around and doing shit, because you're a total fucking distraction.
That's right.
You're a fucking total distraction. Fall off, dude. Like, just drop down and let us celebrate niggas that's taking care of their fucking kids and who give a fuck about Father's Day.
Just Jay. I second that.
Log off, man.
Because this is not what I want to do.
Why y'all doing that?
Father's Day and you online arguing with a bunch of women like a goddamn hen. Ain't nobody with that shit.
Bomb gave privilege
by their kids.
We're gonna have it. Thank you.
Exercise that privilege. You have a great day, Dante.
Happy Father's Day, and hopefully we'll see you another time.
Get a black beta male ass. Go on. Go call your children.
Bye.
Damn, we could breathe now. So shout out to the fathers out here celebrating Father's Day. Shout out to y'all who done went out to eat and had your little breakfast and shit, chilling with the kiddos, you know, chopping it up. Right. How was your day? Devastating. Are you a father?
Oh no, I'm not a father.
Okay, Linwood, he not a father, right?
I don't think so.
No, ma'am, I'm not a father, but I wanted to be one at one point. Yes.
Well, Lenny, we've been trying to work with you, and so I don't know what to say. You know,
well, you have a girlfriend, y'all. You know, and happy Father's Day to the single mothers who have to be fathers for their children.
I feel you, Trinity, but I personally don't accept Father's Day wishes because I'm not a father.
Agree
but
with the
I appreciate the sentiment. I'm not a father, but I appreciate the sentiment.
I would say this to the single mothers: find some grace and blessing that this is the person who gave you that beautiful child you love. So
absolutely,
because
when I look at
happy for Father's Day.
Exactly. So when I look at mine, I smile. I ain't got time to be angry. I ain't got time to be upset. And everybody's journey is different. You know what I'm saying? But also shout out to the fathers, right? Because in my mind, you don't have to have birth, got a woman pregnant to have been a father. Stop talking, guys. You don't have to have kids to be a father, right? Because we got coaches out here, we have mentors out here, we have male teachers and different people who inspire kids in the community and
because they are
leaders. And so we appreciate y'all too. I don't care if you just pulled the dude on the side of the street that was on the corner, you know what I'm saying, slinging drugs, and you decide to impart a couple of words of wisdom into him. That is nurturing fatherly shit. So we appreciate that too. We here to celebrate. We ain't here to be talking about all this other fuck shit.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's his thing though. Yeah.
Which one of y'all dropped him? That's so funny.
So I dropped him, but
I knew she was coming because she got tired of it.
But it's like this. It's like everything is necessary, good and bad. So everybody that's watching and listening, you know, that part does exist. You know, but that's not what we want to celebrate today. And I think everybody's in agreement that, you know, we are thankful for the leaders who step up and be those mentors, you know, that those children need, you know, without having been asked or told, or it ain't mine, or that's not my responsibility. Oh no, I'm not doing that. Or the mama.
I ain't here to clean up the next nigga mess. That type shit, right? Because somebody said in the chat, they say stepdads get Father's Day breakfast. Absolutely, we rock with stepfathers too. Because guess what? Regardless of what the rhetoric is out here, it's honorable. It's an honorable thing for a man to be a stepfather, and a lot of these niggas wouldn't know a man if they didn't have a stepdaddy. So I don't understand the hate with that, but that's a whole nother situation. But shout out to the men. What is it? Go ahead.
Sacratra, try not to be so hateful. It said, yeah, she's gonna lead y'all to all female islands so y'all can procreate with each other. I don't know who
just ignore that, because guess what? Women, sturdy women who give a fuck. We ain't trying to have no island without men. We love men.
Yeah.
so listen, ain't nobody trying to have no carpet fest island. Just stop. Ain't nobody on that.
Yeah.
No, I never understood.
Go find some happiness.
Yeah.
Okay, what about the guys? it was somewhere in Louisiana, I think it was months back, don't quote me, y'all, but it was a group of men that went to the school because the schools was having so many fights and stuff, and the kids were just out of control. And the dudes in the community actually went to the school and just kind of did like, little patrol type stuff or whatever. And the percentage of the kids fighting and just all the mess that was going on dropped significantly.
Do you mean they took leadership of their
That's
community?
Exactly what I mean.
Right.
It was brothers that
goodness.
actually got families, some do, some don't. And
militia.
they went
that?
and they patrolled that school. And yes, no, they did not. They patrolled the school and they put some order up in that school. Them kids stopped fighting and going crazy. I gotta figure it out, but it was somewhere in Louisiana. Don't quote me, but I'm gonna look it up. It was pretty awesome.
Like the movie The Principal with that Belushi brother. You know what movie I'm talking about?
You done took it way back, baby. We ain't talking about Belushi right now. But no, I'm messing with you. I know what you're talking about, but I gotta look up the article though.
Yeah.
Who was that?
Like
Morgan Freeman with Lean on Me.
Yeah.
You said Belushi though.
Yeah, but I think he was meaning that.
Get confused.
Yeah.
That's good though.
Yeah.
Well, I know I had a stepdad, and I'm very thankful for my stepdad. He was great. So
that's what's up.
Those guys who are being told that them kids are never gonna respect you and all of that, nah, that's not true. If you are genuine and true to those kids, they'll respect you probably even more than the parents who gave them life. So don't get it twisted. It's all based on your character and your ability to lead those kids in the right direction.
Lovely. I just pulled it up. Y'all got to forgive my background noise. I'm in here with my little one, so I have to see what be going on
That's
the
what
TV because all kind of shit be popping up on the TV. So I just end up having to watch cartoons with him. But I found an article on Washington Post. It says kids were fighting in school. Dads began patrolling campus, and the violence stopped. Since they started Dads on Duty, there hasn't been a single violent incident on campus. So it said 23 students was arrested in the span of 3 days for fighting at a Louisiana high school last month. And this article is from October 28th. At any rate, I'm gonna skim through. So anyway, the parents hatched a plan, right? So they had organized an urgent meeting on a weekend, and they was trying to see what they could do to mitigate the issues. So the parents came up with a plan, and it says a group of 5 fathers came up with a concept called Dads on Duty. Their idea was to take shifts patrolling the campus every weekday as community leaders and liaisons who better after all, okay, so the person said, after all, who better to protect and take care of our kids than us? And so these 5 dudes, fathers, they started the initiative on September 20th, and since then there hasn't been a single violent incident on campus. And this is the shit I be talking about. I used to be on YouTube. I used to be on YouTube over 10 years ago, and I was talking about the importance of fathers over 10 years ago on YouTube making videos, right? So people assume that every woman wants men out of the way and this and this. It's not that. People have to understand when men don't step up to the plate, right? And because of the issues we have in our community, a woman will rather say, never mind, I'll do it myself. And that's just the simple nature of a human being who doesn't want to keep experiencing disappointment or being let down. Anybody does that, right? And so that's not necessarily the solution, but it is introspecting to why you have a lot of people who feel they should just be independent. I do think we ought to work towards interdependence, but that comes with a level of self-awareness and healthy boundaries and learning self. And that's where therapy come into play. I'm always advocating for therapy. When you dig into knowledge of self, you can approach things better from a healthy standpoint. Absolutely. You know, and these are the skills that we need to get up under our belt so we can help relate to one another better, instead of saying, oh, okay, we're trying to help, but you ain't listening. Okay, well, maybe your energy is out of place. Maybe you need to be mindful how you approach people, because people are going to match your energy. You know what I'm saying? So These are things that we have to learn so we can relate to one another. And the shit that gets on my nerves is all the finger pointing. Whenever I decide that I'm gonna do work on myself, I have to look at my actions. If I continue to point at everybody else and point out what they did, whether it be valid or not, that takes away the focus from me doing my personal work. So I don't understand how people can grow as individuals when they always pointing the finger at everybody else. And the problem with this whole YouTube shit is everybody hollering, my pain bigger than yours. My pain bigger than yours. My pain bigger. No, my pain bigger. So what the fuck? Why we can't empathize and understand that everybody fucking experience is different, and that doesn't negate or minimize the fact that their experience is their own. What the fuck I look like saying, oh, lovely. I scratched my toe too, but you crying, girl. What you crying for? I scratched my toe and my whole pinky toe came off, and you sitting here. No.
Girl,
you can't minimize
I hear both of my
experience.
toes and I scraped that knuckle too, girl.
Right. Nah, girl, that ain't nothing. I chopped off 3 of my fingers.
And then I hit my heel too. I hit my heel, girl.
Girl, that ain't nothing. The heel on my left ass cheek came all the way off. Why you crying? You know what I'm saying? But we sit here and we do this old stupid shit. And this is why people are not able to be open and empathetic towards one another. You know what I'm saying? When a dude get up and they tell their story or whatever, I'm open. When a woman tell their story, I'm open. I'm not, oh, but that's what the dumb bitch get, this and this. Our life leads us down different paths. People are so fucking afraid to make mistakes nowadays because people criticize one another so fucking much. People overthink and then they stay stuck and paralyzed. Because you know, sometimes when you overthink, you get to the point where you don't do nothing. It keeps you stagnant. And this is because people are afraid to make fucking mistakes. They so afraid to choose the quote unquote wrong partner. Yeah. There are no guarantees in life. The only fucking constant in life is inconsistency. That's the only constant thing is change. So you can find the quote unquote right partner. Y'all see people on ID channel Oxygen all the time. They went to high school together. One was a fire chief. One was a fucking clinician or something. You know what I'm saying? They come together. They could be together for 15, 20 years. And something can go left. And before you know it, one of them took the other one out of some bullshit. You know, you don't have guarantees in life. So what these people do is just avoid relating to people and connecting with people at all. We humans, we meant to connect with people.
Just Jay. You know what we have, you know, and this is kind of like how I live my life. Like you're in a plane. If it's going down, you got to put that mask on yourself before you can help anyone.
It's
and they got too many people that's running around claiming they helping everybody, but they ain't put the mask on themselves. So who you really helping?
Exactly. If
how many people you really helping?
I'm no good to you. That's why I tell people you got to honor yourself first and do it in the most productive, positive way. Honoring
people
yourself
want to emulate you.
Right.
That people want to do what
first ain't, oh, I'm just out here pumping and dumping these hoes. Fuck these hoes. These women ain't shit. And then you complaining about the single mothers. Okay, it's like pick a fucking struggle. You know,
complaining about dudes you don't want your daughter. Well, why don't you help the community build some dudes that you would be proud of your daughter dating?
Listen, lovely. I be listen, they call it trolling or whatever, but I be quick to talk shit because I took this shit serious when I came back to YouTube. I'm like, oh, okay, it's black folks getting together trying to talk about community shit or whatever. I get up there and say my little spiel, and I'm talking about the village and how we need the community. Them motherfuckers was laughing at me talking about what community? Ain't no community. We ain't here to clean up your mess and this and this. But then they'll turn around and say, okay, well, single mothers are only good for this and they ain't got no value. Then they talk about your motherfucking kids. People ain't got boundaries nowadays. And that's what I meant by integrity and honor. You know what I'm saying? It's certain shit I'm not going to say to you regardless of whether I like you or not. I'm not going to talk about your motherfucking kids. I'm not going to talk about your household because I don't know you. But this is what these people do. And then they project and talk to you as if you the motherfucker that put them on child support and had their kids. This shit is weird out here.
Well, one thing that you have that is completely your own and you never have to share are your thoughts. But once you share them, it's out there and you can't pull it back.
Exactly. So like I tell them, listen, I done told them before,
Because the other day on a panel, they was talking about how, let's stop sugarcoating it. These kids are bastards and this and that. I said, well, I love my bastards, so I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Then y'all want to call people children pookies and shit. I said, well, you know what? When my little pookies leave your shit up on bricks, don't say nothing. When they run up in your shit, don't say nothing. They like, oh my God, how could she say that?
I got a question for the panel.
Facetious.
I got a question for the panel. So do you find in watching some things on YouTube that it's just the person really putting a reflection on their life while using someone else to do it? Because that's basically what I see when I hear someone, and it's like they really talking about themselves.
I told him that to his face.
They're just talking about themselves.
Yeah, I told him that more than once.
Okay.
Go ahead and talk, Devastating, because I talk all day. What situation you talking about?
With
you don't have to be specific. Just tell us like the story.
With Black Messiah.
Right, but I think that's where the mental illness is, where people are saying things and they like really believe it, and they can have a room full of people telling them and trying to care enough to tell them different, but they're not hearing that. They really believe what they're saying. And I find belief is the one thing I don't challenge. I don't challenge what anyone believes, because you're not going to get through.
Exactly. Just like when people argue folks' beliefs when it comes to religion or whatever, like I don't go back and forth with people about their personal beliefs and stuff like that. And like you say, once a person is convinced, it's very little you can do. What I personally try to do, I get caught up in certain arguments and stuff sometimes, because people get triggered. Like we're all human. Everyone has different triggers. The best thing you can do is know your triggers for your fucking self. You know what I'm saying? And then people use it. Oh, you're triggered. You're triggered. You never know what people go through in life. So I try to keep that in mind. But when you're trying to relate to other people and they're not in the space to hear, like I tell people, I drop the seeds and I keep it moving. What you do with it is your business. Because we all grow at different points in our life. Some people grow later in life, some early, some never grow. It's not my job to analyze and assess all that. It's my job to just drop the seeds and keep it moving. We here to share and inspire one another, not press upon our views to another person. Of course, we'll implore a person to see the other side of the situation, but I'm not here trying to beat my thoughts in a person's head, because like you said, Lovely, it's mental illness. If a person can only see one side of the situation and they're extreme in their thoughts, like what can you even do with that? Because me personally, I don't deal with extremists, whether they men or women. I don't deal with none of it because I don't operate like that. It's just not good for me.
But you can lay a situation out for them and they'll agree with that situation. But then when you say, now apply it to you, it's different. Like, how is it different? But okay, got you. I know where your thought process ends.
Right. It's always different when it's their situation. And that's the thing. We always forget. We want people to have grace for us and empathy for us when it's us, right? So you have these people that'll say, oh, fuck your feelings and this and whatever. But then they demand respect. It's like life is reciprocal. Anybody with good sense, anybody with enough sense to know that they need reciprocation in their life, to me, is balanced on some kind of level. When you have all these people requesting weird stuff from folks and they're not willing to give back in a compassionate way or a loving way, it's like it's just kind of weird out here. It's really weird. And I think that this type of shit is going to continue to spread. I don't know what y'all think. Like a lot of this rhetoric that's online, to me, is going to spread out.
I think there's been some cleaning up. I think some people are even choosing to clean up, which I'm all for it. Is it going to be totally clean? No. Is there going to be total peace anywhere? No. There's only spaces and places when you choose. So, we have that choice.
Right. That looks funny.
Somebody in the chat said the Dads on Duty program is expanding to Vegas and Virginia. I'm assuming HBCU.
Oh, that's what's up.
Hampton in the house.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
I
cool.
think I've seen someone Roland Martin about that.
Yeah, hope I trust that it'll become a movement, and just catch fire, because that's awesome. And that's what I mean. Like, men are
check. If you want to check on your child, they get all the information right there in the database or something.
And in my mind, men ought to be the pillars and the cornerstone of the community. That's the way I see it. Now whatever it is whatever it is. Like but I think it's integral.
See, I'm gonna say like this. See, when I was talking to the guy earlier, and I was like, a man who's about his community, takes responsibility. And I wanted to give him an example. My grandfather, wow, he took care of his family, and every Sunday he cooked dinner, not just for his family, but there were also shut-in people from the church and whatnot. He would go and go pick someone up early in the morning to bring them to church, come back to the house, start cooking his dinner, have his dinner prepared, feed his family, may go back to the church, bring that person a plate, and drop off 6 other plates to other family members. And that's what I mean, being a leader in the community. If it wasn't for him, those people probably would not have had or survived the way that they did. They depended on him. It wasn't just his family. See, there's a lot of men that is like, oh, it's just mine. But no, how many people in your community need help, and you can help them, but you don't.
Absolutely, because I remember when my dad passed, at his funeral, I didn't have a big funeral. Funerals are stressful to plan, but that's a whole nother story. But anyway, I didn't have a lot of people there, but it was a gentleman I had never met that came from Georgia, and he was excuse me, sir, could you be quiet? Thank you. But the guy was talking about how my dad took care of him when he was younger. And he was saying that my dad actually took in other kids from around the neighborhood, because my dad dropped out of school like in the 6th grade, and his mom and dad died when they were young, like from tuberculosis or something like that. But anyway, my daddy was born in 1934. But anyway, this gentleman got up there and talked about how my dad wasn't the oldest out of his siblings, but my dad took in them and took care of them. And he cooked, and he went to work and brought food back and everything. And that just warmed my heart, because my dad was kind of old school and didn't talk or whatever about stuff. But that's how it is. There are guys who, don't mind buying an extra pack of meat, you know what I'm saying, to cook and give to the family next door or whatever. And it's not about, oh, I'm not wasting my resources on these lazy motherfuckers and all that. It's like people get too much into judging, and it's like, even whenever I give to homeless people, right, or people who out there panhandling, I really don't question what they do with the money. If I feel pressed to give, I give, and what you do with it is your business, because I don't give with strings attached. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's like the person who give you a bag of clothes and then mad because they ain't see you wear the clothes. People do what the fuck they want. If you're gonna give with a clear heart and keep it moving. But those are things that we miss in the community, because everybody, it's like so much individualism going on. The whole back in the day shit. Oh, can I borrow some sugar? Whatever. It's little stuff like that.
But in the market,
people are not interested.
And in the market, that means more money, because if you have everybody operating as an individual, that's more sales of a lot of stuff versus people coming together and having meals together. Like we would have Sunday meals every Sunday together. That you knew it was at least one meal you wasn't having at home.
Exactly. That was something I think Dom them brought up one day. Like, what is something that don't quote me. Maybe here another panel, but they was talking about things that we can implement again, in the household and different areas. And I think that is one of the main things that people in general we can work on, is coming together to eat on Sundays, even if you're not a person that go to church on Sundays or whatever. It don't even have to be religious. Or if you choose Saturday, because for some people Saturday is the Sabbath, but coming together and having a meal with one another, I think that is something that we've lost sight of, and I think is actually very important.
That's a good idea. I hate to interrupt you. I brought some new earphones with like a mic attached to it. I just want to know, can y'all hear me? Is it like louder than before, or is it the same volume?
No, you sound good, Trinity. You good.
You sound good and clear.
Okay, thank you. Because it came with like 2 cords. It came with a USB thing and a one for the earphones, and I didn't know if I had to plug that USB thing in somewhere. So I would. Okay. Anyway, sorry about that. Thank you.
Yeah.
What are y'all thoughts on coming together? Like, because like my family, I'm not really connected to my extended family because they live in another state. But it's me, my mom, and my boys. So even if we just come together, you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes I notice that people, well, I know me personally, I struggled with that in the past, right? My family isn't put together the way I want it. So sometimes I didn't participate in certain things, because my idea of a whole family is nuclear family, right? But that's not to minimize or say that the family that I have isn't enough. And I think sometimes we have to keep that in mind too when we're raising kids that may be in broken homes or families who are not as close as they would like to be. We have to work on building our village in whatever way, nourishes and feeds us. Go ahead.
Now, Just Jay, what I did, and someone might like it as a suggestion, but what I did was because, there were times where we were away from family and family out of town. So it's not so easy to, have those dinners together. But I always implemented dip night, which was on Fridays, and every blue moon on a Saturday. But that's when we would watch movies and we would have finger foods and all the different kinds of dips you could think of, and that was something I did with my boys. So regardless if we didn't have something to go with family, they always had dip night with us.
And that sounds cool. Something simple like that. You know what I'm saying? Because, like culturally, Black folks used to going all out for cooking and stuff. But it's like you don't have to invest a whole day in the kitchen. Like you said, the whole little dip thing. That sounds pretty cool. And it sounds fun.
Yeah,
I like that.
Dip night and a movie. And it's like, I don't know why people think you always got to take now with my kids, I didn't have money like that. So I showed them how to have fun at home. And until this day, they're still like, I wouldn't say so much homebodies because they are social, but they don't leave home because they're bored. They leave home because they have things to do, if that makes sense.
Right. Yeah, it makes sense.
No, that made perfect sense. And I'm a homebody, so honestly, I need to work on getting out more with my little one because when they're a certain age, they like he jumping on his trampoline right now. Child, I had got a little trampoline. I call myself gonna exercise, child. That's his trampoline. That ain't mine. And he done went through like 3 of them. That's how much he wear them out. But getting out and getting some fresh air and certain stuff like that. Like I think it's important for us to get back to the little stuff. So even if we come together, a couple of people, on bomb chat or whatever, come together just online and say, oh, okay, we gonna make it a goal this month to do XYZ with, the people in our circle or our family or whatever, wherever we at, and then come together and just, talk about it. It's just different things that help us, get back in the groove of things and what's important. Because on a lot of these panels, I hear all this rhetoric about dime pieces and high value and all this old goofy shit. The shit is just dumb to me. It's just so fucking dumb. But anyway, I hear a lot of that, right? But I hear all this vetting. You gotta properly vet. You gotta this. You gotta that. Okay, but I don't never hear. I really don't hear people talking about character. I don't hear people talking about integrity. And then they'll sit here and tell all these horror stories, and it's like, okay, well, that doesn't seem specific to Black women. Sound like you just had a shitty, trashy ass character person.
Right now.
I'm sorry, Inky. Do what?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was reading. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I forgot.
I think I think the main dilemma on the internet, because we have to, like, we talk to each other so much. After a while, it does feel like we building a family. But at the same time, this is a major broadcasting system. So even though we feel like we're getting to know each other, sometimes we have to have a fine balance between recognizing, is somebody just venting or do they have an agenda? Because this is broadcasting, so
very true.
So I got a question. Then for y'all. So why do you think people think that this is not real? I mean, I'm real. I think all of you are real. I think this conversation we're having is real. So why do people think that when we're online, this is not real?
Because of what I just mentioned, that you never know if you're talking to somebody who's being authentic with you because you're building some sort of relationship, even though it's online, or if they're just like a catfish or a troll, or even worse, even more sinister, some sort of implant to broadcast or to create some sort of propaganda in that
right. That's very valid.
Yes, I think that's why it's a little hard to trust in these spaces.
Which is understandable, right?
No, I mean, I get why it's hard to trust, but it's like, why do people think if they come on here that people, I mean, especially if you can see them, that people are not going to take them for what they're saying, is what I'm more or less saying.
No, I totally get that, right? Because the way I am, just in general, I feel like whatever energy I keep online, that's the energy I need to keep in real life. Like, I'm the same person online and in real life, and I understand that everyone is not like that, and that's cool. But this is the thing with a lot of new school type thinking or whatever. People feel like they can come up here, they can say whatever they want to say, they could talk reckless, and there are no consequences. And to me, that's weird, because I come from a time where you couldn't just say what you wanted to say, because if you got hit in your mouth, that would be a consequence, right? So you have these people that have these whole roles that they playing online. They talking big shit, talking crazy, violating people by speaking on families and shit. It's just I'm just cut different in the sense where I'm not gonna speak on your kids. I'm not gonna speak on your family. It's just certain shit I don't do. Okay, you know, and don't get me wrong, I'm not perfect, but it's just certain shit I refuse to do.
Okay, I got one question. Where did the word dox, how did that relate to what it is?
All right, honey. Okay.
What you mean?
Go outside?
Like they made dox like a theme, like they structured it like or use it as a weapon.
Well, to me, that's another boundary that people got fucked up. What you mean as far as like giving out people information is what you're talking about?
Yeah. I mean,
well, to me, that's just certain shit you don't do.
They was using the word dox though.
Like, yeah, but it's still trashy to me either way. Now I don't know, because y'all know more about all this scene around here.
I didn't even know what dox was.
Well, this is my thing. I'm not about bringing dirt to people's doorstep. Because if you bring dirt to my doorstep, it's going to be a problem. To me, a person's place, I don't care if it's a shack, apartment, condo, mansion, whatever. Don't bring dirt to people's doorstep. Because when you start fucking with my peace, because this is my little sanctuary. My little apartment is my sanctuary. Motherfuckers can't even come to my house unannounced.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? There's certain shit I don't do. Don't just pop up to my shit, because we're going to have problems. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So the thought that people would come and bring drama to your house by exposing your information, talking about your kids, it's certain shit I don't play. Yeah. That's why I don't like even like getting into it with people like that, because these people are malicious as fuck. Because if you talk about coming to my house, you better. You fucking better. Street.
One way, correct. That's a one-way ticket going there, right?
It's just certain shit you don't do, and that's the stuff that confuses me. And people will tell me, because I've been hearing a lot lately, like, because I'm a passionate person. Some people call passionate crazy. I get it, but I hear people tell me in the chat, because I'll be going off when people do certain shit, and I'm like, no, that's trashy. Like, where the fuck is your integrity? And they'll be like, chill, it's just entertainment. It's just entertainment, and people love saying this is just the internet. I don't subscribe to that shit.
Yeah, that wasn't
it ain't just the internet, because guess what? It's real life consequences for this internet shit.
No, I know you can pay bills on here. I know when I go shopping, stuff comes straight to my door. Yeah,
right. It's real. When you put in your credit card number, it's gonna process that payment.
So yeah, it's really real for me. I mean, hey, I act the same when I'm online and when I'm offline. So I do think that, hey, what I see is, of course it's what I get, but I'm gonna believe you. If that's
and I'm the same way.
Believe you who you are, then I'm gonna believe.
I'm gonna just go by what you show me and what you tell me, and I'm gonna be like, okay.
Yeah, what happened to your word? That I mean, that was on everything. Like
these people don't value that, and that's what I meant earlier when I was talking about men in general having honor.
You know what I'm saying? There was a time where, men just moved a certain way. And that's why I do prefer old school dudes in a sense where they value their word. Right. And a lot of people don't understand. They always talking about this black women, black men thing. I have different opinions on that. But ultimately, we're all individuals. And I say find love wherever you find it. I'm not limited to whatever. Well, like, why limit yourself to whatever the
but you
universe
ain't gonna
have
put
for
down
you?
your own to think that you're
Exactly.
gonna
And
get
that's what I
better.
mean. Because people will say, oh, it's just a preference. Y'all get mad because people got preferences. To me, I question what a preference is. Is it a preference if I have to talk shit about you, your daddy, your granddaddy, and your uncle? Just to make a point that I like something different. To me, there's something internal going on. If you have to trash a whole group of people to say that you don't like them and you prefer something else. A lot of people don't realize how their minds are fucked up out here.
Yeah. They were just probably talking about one or two women, like in real life, like straight up, and they grouped the whole.
And then instead of us healing and dealing,
women, when I hear them complaining about women, all it says to me is that they make poor decisions. They don't know how to choose right women. So they just want all women to act right because they can't really choose right. And that goes the same for women.
Right. And to me, that's a part of your personal journey. And that's why I say, like, I don't harshly criticize people. Now I ain't gonna lie, I have low tolerance for people who lack self-awareness, because my thing is, regardless of what we go through in life, like, you have to be able to see yourself if you want to grow as a person. And so the lack of accountability, right? Because they love this word accountability, which makes no sense. Oh, y'all don't want to make y'all sisters accountable. First of all, that's not how fucking accountability works. People have to be accountable for themselves and their own behavior. I'm not accountable for how another motherfucker choose to move. These people are weird out here.
The truth is, it's easier to ask for forgiveness than permission, and that's why they're acting like it's the woman's fault. Oh, I didn't know, that's her fault. So it's like, that was a mistake. That wasn't supposed to be. But hey.
But they lack that grace when it's on the other foot, and that's what I mean by the like one-sidedness, right?
But then no, that's the ultimate disrespect. That's how I feel a man can ultimately disrespect himself, because if you give life to something and you can walk away from the life you give, you surely are not going to take responsibility for a life out of choice.
Yeah.
Right. And that speaks volume for sure. And so, like, people say different, people just talk rude and say anything. Like, they don't know people's story, and they'll assume that they know everything about a person's story. If I say I'm a single mother and, I'm raising my kids by myself, they'll assume that I've been out on the block, popping ass, busting it wide open for everybody. It's like, how did you even get that whole...
Just didn't feel like saying all of that.
Create that whole story, and then you find people online explaining their life to people to say, hey, I'm not this. I don't owe you shit. If you want to think whatever you want to think, that's your motherfucking business. I'm not gonna sit here telling my whole life story to your motherfucking ass, because I don't owe you nothing. Like, these people are crazy. Nobody owes me their life story. However you got to wherever you are is your business. I just would hope and trust that you continue to work on yourself and grow just like everybody else. We all out here learning.
But it's our life stories that make us who we are. But they sit here and tear people down for telling their life stories.
And you're supposed to be ashamed of it.
If you're supposed to be ashamed and you're no longer there, like, why would you tear that down? Because you weren't able to do that.
And then this whole winners and losers shit. Oh, these people winning, these people are losing. I don't know. Maybe I'm just one of them.
Just Jay, there are winners and there are losers, but it's not against people. It's within themselves. It's not against people. That's where they get it confused. Once you start comparing, I don't care how big you are. Once you start comparing yourself to someone else, you just lost.
Yeah. Exactly. That's why I never really focus on what other people doing, because as soon as you start comparing yourself to somebody, that is a rabbit hole that you will find yourself deep in and you won't get out of. And that's why, in my opinion, a lot of people are dealing with a lot of this narcissistic type thinking and even depression. Like, they have studies that show that social media contributes to depression. If you online on Instagram scrolling all day
And I'm just sitting here looking at all these baddies, and I got this little kangaroo pouch over here in my fat thighs, and I keep saying, "Oh, I wish I looked like that. I wish I looked like that." Eventually, I'm gonna be depressed, and I'm not gonna feel good about myself. So people will actually get mad with me online because I say I'm fat and I love my fat ass. Oh, you promoting being unhealthy? No, motherfucker, I ain't promoting shit. I'm telling you, I love myself where I am. Should I hate myself because you feel like I'm not acceptable? Like, this is the shit that they put in people's head. And then they'll go around telling people that they don't have value. How could you tell a human being, a person that has life, that they don't have value? Like, to me, that is trashy as fuck. And I have a problem with people that think like that.
But how could that even make someone feel good to even tell someone that?
Right, and then they say you don't want to hear the brutal, what is it, the brutal honesty or whatever, and you don't want constructive criticism. How in the world is it constructive for me to sit here and tell you you got a cock eye, your hairline crooked, your dick short, one of your arms longer than the other, nigga? I'm trying to help you. You need to receive this shit, nigga. You got hair growing out your ears, and that's the problem. That's why you can't hear. And then the dude feelings hurt. Oh, see, you don't want to accept constructive criticism. What? That shit is goofy.
Can I everybody,
Hey,
it's
Mella.
Mella. How y'all doing?
Hey, Mella.
Come on through, Mella. I'm going on mute. Do your thing.
Oh shit. No pressure. Okay. No, I just wanted to find out what were your thoughts about the older days when grandmama used to say she's giving tough love. Like when she would speak a truth that would undercut your very soul, you know, and you think to yourself, why would she be so harsh? Because that occurred to me when I was a young girl. She was just very, very overbearing. Right. Like, and don't get me wrong, she fed us good, she took care of us, but she was not playing.
Absolutely.
She did not play no games. There was no playing with grandma. Okay. So, you know, if you didn't come correct, she was going to let you know about it. Not only would she let you know about it, but she would make sure that you would be haunted into not ever doing whatever displeased her again. And I'm just wondering if that's what if that's where our honoriness in how we conduct ourselves online, does it come from a background of you know, grandparents, you know, that were very harsh, and I'll tell you why I have compassion for that type of upbringing, because my grandmother was raised during the Depression, right, where they were lucky if they got an apple for the day, you know what I'm saying? And so she my great grandmother having died during childbirth, and my grandmother had to raise her brothers and sisters, you know, and then she got married and she had to raise a bunch of children with my grandfather. Times weren't easy for Black folks at all. And so it just made her a no nonsense woman. So anytime that she saw us having fun, her question was, did you finish your chores? Did you finish what you were supposed to do? The harder you work, the luckier you get. I mean, it was all about the business. You know what I'm saying? And it didn't really allow a lot of time for leisure that these children are afforded today. And if it wasn't for my father, not necessarily putting his foot down, because, you know, they weren't going to have it. But basically, he was influencing them into, like, the children have a right to play, you know, because she was not, you know, when we were, you know, on holidays, we would go to her house. Christmas was a trip because you couldn't even, like, you know, run and play for Christmas. Like, what the fuck is you supposed to do?
Mella, can I kind of like into? No,
I'm just doing my thing. Look,
no, I was gonna say, Mella,
a boy who gets a toy truck for Christmas. How's a boy who gets a toy truck for Christmas supposed to be quiet? That's the kind of grandmother she was. You see what I'm saying?
I ain't speaking on your grandma, Mella. All I say is, as we get older and we
if
learn.
It wasn't for my father, if it wasn't for my father saying, I don't know what you went through, but it's important that these children have the opportunity to play. And so then she lightened up a little bit after that. So I'm here to say, thank God for fathers. Fathers are important. They look out for their children, in whom which they love. That was my point. Okay, thanks for listening.
I can't front. Some fathers help keep children off the mothers and keep them from stressing out the moms too. Like fathers play healthy fathers play a very vital role in the house.
Well,
and it's a lot of this rhetoric that goes on about men, women don't have structure, this, that, and the other. Everybody have they what's the word? You know, everybody has something to contribute, and it's not one greater or less than the other. Go ahead, Lovely.
Yeah.
I get where Mella was coming from. I wanted, well, your grandmother Mella, I get where she was coming from, because I say that's what I taught my boys. It's like, yeah, your kids, and a lot of people are gonna say let kids be kids and let them have fun. But I taught them the older you get, the more fun you have. And it's not restricted. Kids get to have fun based on what their parents think is having fun. But if a kid wants to have a certain kind of fun and the parent doesn't think that's fun, then the kid can't do that. So really, is the kid having the fun that they want or the fun that the parent allows them?
Good point.
Well, the thing is, my grandmother's house was across the street from a beautiful, large park. Like, it was picturesque. It was perfect, accommodating in every way, including the damn swings and the boathouse, all that good shit,
but
right?
Mella, also by what you said too with your grandmother, if she grew up in a certain time where she probably had to work as young, and she saw y'all as being privileged and didn't want you to feel as privileged, that there's gonna come a time you're gonna have to work.
No. Hold it. Scratch the record now. Hold it. It's not that she didn't want us to feel privileged. She wanted us to accept that we are privileged. And that's the thing with a child. Sometimes the child takes for granted their safety, security, and love. And they take it for granted, and they just, they push the envelope. And she just wanted to make sure that we weren't going to push the envelope. That's all she wanted to make sure that we had self-control. And that was her only motive. And I especially discovered that connection when I got older, because everything that she did for us was extraordinary and above and beyond the call of duty. Okay. It's just that she just wanted us to be disciplined at such a young age. It just seemed oppressive. And so it's not where she resented us having any so-called privilege. She just wanted us to not take the fact that we had it better than her for granted, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you said the same thing in the same way, but I guess, I guess we're in agreement about that somehow. Yeah, but those children that were raised during the Depression, that shit made my heart bleed. But I was like, God damn, people had to sell their refrigerators. They had to, it was rough. It was rough.
Well, that's why I was saying, Mella, I don't really it's easy to speak on people when you're just coming from a judgmental place, right? But people raise folks in different ways for whatever reasons, because they all have their story and their interpretation of life, and her experience was way different. So and I'm sure a lot of her experience was she didn't have time to sit back, relax, and play, because there was always a sense of
crisis
threat
around the corner. There was always
it's always something, and so that's what keeps a lot of people hyper vigilant.
Right. So when my mother and father got good government jobs, and they were, just doing a good government job thing with their money, she was very critical. Her critique, and I remember some of these, you need to be careful with your money. You're going to need it for a rainy day. I mean, she would just basically just make them paranoid about how they wanted to enjoy the fruits of their labor. And that was the type of person she was. But
we got to try to understand their point of view. Our grandparents grew up in a time when Emmett Till was a regular thing. that when children being children could get them killed. So that part, and you can imagine they had some PTSD from that. Yeah, they could probably have some PTSD from that. And even though it was harsh, it was done for love. And now we know better, we do better, but I can't blame them for that because they were raising kids in a time where they couldn't just go to the store. You remember in Color Purple what happened to Miss Sophia? Just her child standing out there by itself. But if a child went in the store and touched something in a white store and that man didn't like it, that child could get killed. So I'm sure parents were over vigilant out of love. And that was still with her.
It was definitely love, but it was confusing because my parents weren't necessarily as overbearing as, and we love grandma's house because, because of her good cooking and attentiveness and that wonderful park across the street. We love grandma's house. It's just that it just seemed kind of oppressive. And so as time went on, she relaxed. But yeah, I think PTSD is the call of order as to what some of our grandparents who thought tough love was the key, because they talk about tough love. Well, grandma just gave us tough love. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? Tough love. Love ain't supposed to be tough.
We even was raised different. You got it, when they sent you to the store and you got to keep the change, you was happy. Now we got children with whole green cards. And to some parents, that's crazy.
Well, there is a such thing as tough love. Tough love is more or less like, you know that you could give your child something. And it's like you're not coddling or spoiling your child, but showing your child the things that they have to do to get those certain things. While it's okay to give them some things, if you give your child everything, you're just ruining them. Tough love would be like, I'm going to make them work for this. But do you really want your loved ones to work for anything?
But can't we call it something else other than tough love?
No, because that's what it is. Because sometimes it's really hard not to do something that your children want, but you know they don't deserve it.
I just have to say that a lot, when they get to be 2 generations away, my children is not going to understand. Now, my mom was better because she went to the military. She went to college and stuff, but it was a lot of kids growing up during my time when I was living on the street who moms just worked in the field and didn't have that. And then, but they grandparents, a lot of grandparents had a lot of hand in raising a lot of kids. So, we looking here today in 2022, but we're not looking back in 1980 and 1970. And we're definitely not looking back in 1965
my parents
and 1960 when they were born. But each generation gets to have less stress on them because their parents brought them up. So your parents probably got 25% or 50% of what grandma gave them.
I don't think raising a kid ever gives you less stress.
Well, I know one
they
thing.
Didn't get the stigma.
They didn't have a problem with dropping us off at grandma's house on a regular basis so they could go out and party. Okay,
but they still have some people who would differ because there's still kids missing, kids still getting killed. Everything that was happening then is still happening. Maybe not in the masses, but it's still happening. So some people would differ.
I think it's happening because we see it every day. All the kids.
I appreciate her though because I know what self-control is, so I appreciate her.
Yeah, I can't be too mad because without them doing what they did, we wouldn't survive to be here today. And some of that shit was crazy. Let's say okay that, but we wouldn't be here today if they didn't do what it takes to survive. And when we know better, we do better.
And when I say tough love, my boys know tough love is. They know if they go to jail, I'm not coming to get them. That's tough love. They've been knowing that. They've been knowing that since they were 10, if maybe not younger. I'm not, if you do something that, you have to go sit in jail, you're going to go do the time. I'm not going to feel like I was a bad parent. I didn't do my job and I need to come save you and get you out. Now, if you're falsely accused, that's something different. I'm hands all in. We going to get whatever we need to get for you. But if you did it, you're going to do the time. That's tough love.
And now it's a different generation now than back then. As Koja was saying, a lot of Black boys were actually falsely accused of stuff. So it's a different perspective. from then.
Yeah, that's
now.
why I'm saying if it was in that time, yeah, we know it would be more of a possibility of them, going for something they, didn't do. So that's why I did clear it up with them. If it's something that they didn't do, they're falsely accused, I'm there for you. But if it's something you did, that's your time, not my time. I'm not doing time with you.
And it's not, and we act like it's just us. I work for the prison system. There's one boy, his mama moved, whatever prison he went to, his Cuban mama moved to be right there next to him.
See,
so they
I'm not doing that. Not doing that.
Yep.
If my son was in there falsely, then I would do it. But I would not do that. If he murdered someone and he did it because he just did it. No, I would not do that.
Like Tim, whatever his name, Miss whatchamacallit's son, Miss Robert's son. And but I'm gonna drop down. I just wanted to add that piece in about our grandparents and some of that stuff.
I appreciate it.
Yeah,
we don't get rid of it 100%, but if one generation do it 50% less than that generation, the next generation do it 50% less. Eventually, it'll get gone. And I think we're getting to the point with the knowledge that we have to erase and stop doing some of this stuff.
Yeah, and I like how we're talking about how not to spoil our children, because these children are spoiled out here. They really are.
The smartphones. The smartphones.
And what's scary about that is that they don't have the type of smartphone that's just for emergency contact. You have to actually get them a actual phone, cell phone. Because it helps, it helps when, your child is away from you, that they can contact you in case of an emergency. So in that regard, it's very useful, but at the same time, it's got so many other applications to it that it distracts them from what they're supposed to be doing. So
I think that a lot of Black parents should start teaching their children problem-solving skills, because they're going to run across them on a daily basis, and then that goes into self-control, like what just Jay was saying, that goes into self-control. So if we work on teaching our children that's going to help make some things change. At least that's what I believe.
Yeah, you're always not going to have Wi-Fi.
Right. Yeah. If we have a power outage, that's going to be out. But parents got to stop lying to their kids, because now they can fact check online. You can't just tell them something and think they're going to just listen. You got to, really go into the facts. If you're going to have that conversation, you have to educate yourself as a parent and then have that conversation with your child, or those conversations.
So I'm thinking about the times how life in society was all the way up to 2006 when the iPhone came out, and then all from there to now, in terms of society standards, expectations, how all these new groups popped out, and I don't know, some groups are making it seem like before then it didn't exist or it didn't matter. I don't know. It's a lot of mixed messages. So
it is a lot of mixed messages. It is. I remember 2006. That's when GameCube. What's that little toy console that's shaped like a cube?
The Game Boy.
All that stuff. That's when that stuff first started coming out. And next thing you know, every year the newest console just had to be had. That shit was crazy, man.
Yeah.
No,
but then that's up to parents to give their kids scheduled time to be on it. You can't let that be the babysitter. That's just, those things are like more mechanisms for parents to have to manage. So like, okay, you want to put your kid in all of these programs. Do some parents think, okay, you got to bring them to these programs. You got to schedule your time to do these programs. It's a big responsibility. And some don't want to do all of that.
Especially if you're a working single parent. I can imagine that the time constraint is suffocating. It's like, you know.
So some of these guys saying single moms, but think about some of these single moms who actually have their kids in programs. They got to get to and from the program.
That's what I mean.
A lot of times they don't have transportation. So they need to depend on family or the daycare while they're working. We're not talking about a mom who's sitting at home.
And I remember the latchkey children, because
that's me.
Actually, I ran across some latchkey children, and it was a situation where the parent, for whatever reason, I guess the way I talked to her on the phone, she trusted me to watch her children until she got off work, because, you know, the eldest daughter left the key at home, you know, and that was their way of, and they were just wandering. They were wandering, and it looked peculiar. You know, it looked real. So we're talking about like a 7-year-old girl, 5-year-old boy, and they just wandering. And it was unusual. And I was apprehensive about approaching them. And my son, because, you know, we got home from school, and my son's looking at me. He was like, well, they don't live around here, so I don't know, maybe they're lost. And I said, oh, God. And when he said maybe they're lost, I said, that's the question I'm going to ask. I'm just going to ask them, are they lost? And they said, no, I left my key in the house, and my mama won't get off work until, and we're talking hours later. And I was like, wow. And so, as you know, anyway, to make the long story short, having contacted the mother, instead of her agreeing that it would be a better idea for me to take them someplace that is you know, in public where they're near a payphone, because we're talking about the payphone days. Yeah. And she can you know, keep in contact with them, and I could provide them something to eat while they wait for her, and it has a restroom, all this stuff. She was like, well, can they go with you? She didn't know me from a can of paint, okay?
Yeah.
And she was like, can they go with you? I was like, yeah, but you don't. Okay. You know, I said, here's my address, and, you know, just come through when you get off work. And, you know, they all had a good time. They all had a very good time. It was very constructive and educational. They played board games, and I taught them something. Yeah, I taught them a little bit about how to play chess, you know, and it was really nice because it was just nice, you know. And as it turns out, the eldest girl is deaf. She's deaf, right? So
hey y'all, excuse me. I just wanted to say I'm gonna drop down. I might get back up later, but I enjoyed talking to y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and drop down.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to leave too. But yeah, so anyway, that was really heartbreaking when I realized that the girl was deaf. Like, can you imagine, like, leaving, you know, just having to wander outside because you're not in the after school program. So you wandering around outside, waiting for your mother to get off work. You don't know how you're going to have anything to eat until she get off work, you know? So I tip my hat to the fear that is imposed upon a custodial parent. You know, I tip my hat to that fear. That's a tremendous amount of fear, to have to just hope for the best while you're at work trying to make money for your family. That's a lot of fear, you know. So I can understand why tough love would be necessary. You know, to make sure
25 people using my account and deposit their own pay.
Yeah, tough love is necessary so that they can keep themselves out of harm's way, and they'll be reminded of it, you know. This is, you know, I don't know what happened to whether or not
I'm confused. What make you wait? Again, you can get me using
hello?
my and deposit there.
On the call?
I don't know. I don't know if she's on the call or not. But I don't know whether or not that little girl ever learned not to leave her key at home again. I don't know about what happened to them, but that was one incident that made me have that made me feel how frightening it is.
Yeah.
You know, to be in that situation where your children have to rely upon themselves So yeah, I endorse after school programs if you can get it. Yeah, I endorse that. You know, just so they'll have someplace safe to be until you can, get them, and they'll be enriched by some helpful experience while they're waiting on you.
Yeah, networking and all that.
Yeah. I don't need. I didn't even. She never gave me her address. I had her contact number, but I just don't know how those children wound up in the neighborhood. They didn't even live around there. I was like, what the hell? They must have walked real far,
Yeah.
That's messed up. But anyway. And that's another reason why fathers are important. It two makes the load go smoother,
Yeah, my granddad, that was the safe person to go to whenever
I'm not in bed. I'm just trying to understand what your why you can't do it. I mean, that would mean that I would have to try to get 10 people. I don't know that I'll be able to get 5.
You must be talking to
for myself.
Inky.
Why is it that you can't use your own link? I'm, just curious.
Inky.
And what was this about?
You might not be able to hear us.
You might have to mute the call. I mean, mute her.
Yeah, I muted her. That's okay.
Yeah, we don't want to wind up hearing something we're not supposed to hear.
Yeah, we probably did and shit. But yeah, my granddad, that was a safe person to go to whenever I got in trouble with all the aunties and the grandmamas, and man, shit, that's how it was. But he was firm, no nonsense. Yeah, it was a different time back then than today, different environments.
And what's tripped out is that every time I tried to get my parents to babysit as when I was a young mother, they were like, we busy.
Yeah.
But they dropped us off at grandmama's house all the time. I was like, ain't this something? I'm like, Mama, you available to watch the baby? We want to go somewhere. I don't see why you gotta go somewhere. You should be looking after your baby.
Yeah, no, those words, no, quote.
I was like,
no, word
some
for word.
hypocritical shit.
Yeah, no, straight up. That's how, literally, word for word, quote.
God. Man, I'm telling you, every weekend it never failed. We was at our grandparents' house, one or the other sex. If it wasn't my mother's parents, it was my father's parents. Practically every and summertime, it was a wrap. We was with one or the other all summertime. I mean, they practically raised us, to be honest. With my aunts and uncles in total, like between my mother's side of the family, my father's side of the family, and my uncles and my aunts, like everybody raised us except for our parents.
Yeah.
Cause they was just always partying and kicking it, and all they had to do was just pay everybody. They paid their sisters and brothers and their parents. So just like here, they compensated them with with an offer they couldn't refuse to babysit us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so we was just always at our grandparents' house playing with our cousins and it was a good time. It was a good childhood. We were safe. It was cool. But yeah, our grandparents, well, my father's grandparents weren't as strict as my grandmother's.
Yeah, one was always, it was a favorite. Well, I leaned towards my father's side because, like you said, I could go on the bike outside the boundaries.
Exactly. They wasn't really,
really
They
tight
didn't
on
really,
yeah,
they weren't really tripping about you just playing around
yeah. As
outside.
long as you come
But
back, yeah, you don't be in
yeah,
jail and shit. Yeah, don't kill nobody. All right, cool.
oh, they just they said, but
Straight up.
oh shit,
My granddad was he was a cop, so I mean everybody knew him, so I couldn't get in trouble. That's what I had on me.
right.
Yeah, I mean if I got in trouble, I couldn't go outside nowhere. So
Let me ask you this: who taught you how to ride a bike?
one of my mama's friends.
Yeah, because you being from Chicago, I know you learned how to ride a bike because that's how it go down in Chicago. Did you
No, that
know
was
that
down
there are
south.
some?
No, that was in
Oh, you
Arkansas.
was raised down south?
Yeah, I was raised down south. Yeah, I didn't come up here until after the Navy. But
Oh,
I
okay.
came up here during the summer. Yeah, so this was my summer vacation. So I had down south dirt roads, outhouses, clotheslines with the wooden handles on the back.
Oh, the rustic. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
rustic. Okay.
hell yeah. As long as they hang up, shit. So wood burning stoves, all that. And then in the summer, I knew that I was going to the city. So I was looking forward to summertime. So that's what it was. That was my childhood. But I never thought that I would go live in the city. I always thought I would just settle down there with the peach trees, the oranges. I mean, we had everything, pecan trees. I mean,
Oh, that
everybody
sounds
had their own
beautiful.
garden. Yeah, I mean, when nobody hurt, I wasn't around anybody that was like, damn, I wish I could find something to eat. No, that was never. Sundays, like you said, it was so many plates. No, my mom didn't cook because she didn't have to. It was so many going around from the church. I mean,
right. Everybody cooked down south.
Yeah. She had the car, so sure they made a deal.
Yeah, they didn't have the fast food restaurants down south
I didn't do
like they
McDonald's,
did up
Burger
north.
King. No, that wasn't me. I wasn't them kids in there. My friends went in there because they, some of them was kind of, it was kind of tight in the household because they had siblings. I was the only child, so.
Oh, you were the only baby?
Yeah. So I had everything. So I was the first one to get a motocross bike on my block. I had a chopper style, the long forks. Nobody else in the whole town
God, I
had
remember
one.
those.
Yeah, nobody.
Did you have a green machine?
Yeah, all that. I was the first one to have all that. Yeah. So everybody.
Yeah, my brother had that stuff. My brother had the green machine, the chopper bike, and all that those toys that boys love. The neighborhood kids, they taught us how to ride our bike. I can't really credit our parents with that. It was like we had so many friends, and with that big old park across the street with the track field and everything.
Yeah, our park was a long way from the house. It's a long way.
But times change. When we started moving to the suburbs, things changed. When I moved to the suburbs, I didn't really know the next door neighbor. Truth be told, I know it was a black couple over there. They was young, they was married. Then I know Miss Helen them across the street, and then I knew the white guy that lived on the right side of me with no kids. But we moved to the suburbs and we moved away from our kids, from family. So in the suburb, like that one place, to me, it was huge. I think they had 300 or 400 homes in that one place.
Wow.
Our kids don't know the kids. And truth be told, before the bubble burst, you never saw kids in that community, because they never came outside. When the bubble burst and they started at Section 8 in, so, the housing bust, that's when you started seeing kids out. When the black kids came in the neighborhood and they were outside. And I was like, finally, it looks like a neighborhood. Because the white kids just was in the house doing whatever. But they liked it when the black kids came out because there was life in the neighborhood. Yeah. Otherwise, it looked what I would imagine for it would be. But I wanted to if for a minute I could talk to Black Star, I think he was the guy who was DMP CEO.
Yeah,
and
that's
I'm gonna
him.
just say this to him. You say the people on the panel are respectful. Now he wrote that in the comment. It's because the people are talking to each other respectfully. You have a condescending way of talking, and condescension is disrespectful. It belittles the person's intelligence you're talking to. And when you come at people, they're gonna match your energy. So that's why if everywhere you go, it's chaos and you're never able to have a conversation, you may need to look at you. I don't think you understand what you say when you're in, and understand that we could get on these panels and talk and get caught up, but you literally said, let's change the subject. And then when we changed the subject, you went back to the subject. Then when you asked, why are we talking about it again? We said, you said change subject, and everybody got it. But since you don't listen, you didn't hear the change. How come 4 or 5 people on the panel understood that we were talking about something else, but you missed it because you don't listen? You only wait for your turn to speak. And then you go, I would beg you to go and listen to some of the panels that you be on and to accept some constructive criticism. I have no dog in this fight with you. I match your energy, and the people on panel will match your energy. So if everywhere you go, for the most part, it's a Black male worship panels, you're getting this type of thing, it may be you. And so I wanted to say that to him because at some point,
do you all feel like speaking to Dante?
I don't mind him coming back on the panel if he's gonna behave respectfully amongst us all. Okay. And we can give him respect in return.
So you hear that?
You don't hear no vote for me. So.
Okay, well, okay.
Okay,
then I'll have to go with
Dante,
devastating for you. I vote no too. If you're gonna vote no, I'm gonna vote no with you. Okay?
Oh well, yeah. Oh, I didn't let him up, yo.
I match energy. So you talk condescending to me, I'm not gonna play with you. I'm gonna give it back to you. If you speak,
well, he's muted right now, so you still have the floor, Koja. How you doing?
That's all I wanted to tell him, that if he going everywhere and to talk to people that are not on his same plane, but he can't have the conversation, maybe it's you. And take some self-analysis and consider that maybe you should consider the fact that it's you, because you didn't even hear yourself. You didn't even hear when you said, let's change the subject. And then you didn't even hear that we were talking about somebody else, but you're the only person didn't get it. It's because you don't listen. And that's all I want to say.
That's well spoken. Well spoken. So, Dante, since you've returned, is there a topic on your mind?
Y'all can hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Look. You know, I ain't gonna stay on too long because I'm in the chat. I'm in a little chat, kind of talking to folk. But I heard somebody say something. I just want to make it clear. I don't know how to spit lies, and I don't know how to have low integrity. And what I mean by that is, if you go back and review these videos, first of all, people keep saying that I'm having problems on every channel that I go on. I don't. I just had a successful channel all week. We just got off of 100 last night, and they were clapping and praising everything I was saying because we had a good dialogue.
Drama channel.
You had problems.
This is what I'm saying. Hold up.
No, but I said if you find yourself going to channels where people don't and having the same problem, but you have taken that and you have changed what I said, and you don't listen. Try to change the message. We see your sleight of hand. I said if you're going to platforms and the people who don't align with your message are giving you the same consideration, but you're changing what I said. And that's so a lack of credibility and integrity. Now, if you want to talk about the truth, talk about the truth, but don't get up here and change what I said while I'm right here.
All right,
I won't stop you if you're telling the truth. But don't change and misdirect what was said. And that's what you're doing right now in this very moment. And you think people aren't smart enough to see it.
Now, I want everybody to pay attention. I came in here, I started to speak. Once again, I was cut off. Now, people, hold up, let me finish.
Everybody
want to speaking with a lie.
Damn, bro.
You started speaking
because you came up here holding a grudge.
No, I didn't. I'm trying to talk
yes,
right
you
now.
Did.
This ain't got nothing to do with
You're holding a grudge.
Listen what I'm saying.
Stop trying to explain what happened and get your point across. Stop trying to explain what happened and just speak your piece.
That's what I was doing. I don't talk how you guys want me to talk. I talk
but
how
you're
I know how to
lying
talk.
about my statement, and that
No, I'm
is
not.
the uncool.